All right. What do we want here? I don't know which one I want to watch. Oh yeah, also I fucked this up. I guess I want to see if Ecstatic beats Lit Vision. No, wait, no. They already won. That's right. Cheering for Gamer Legion then. Fuck it. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, let's go. Penance.
Bigging up for a while. I think I was trying to sort of popularize the idea that he's like one of the more intelligent players in the space. That's like how what I associated his style with when he was really good. Was
doing better a little
really
bit.
Great
Not,
decisions over and over again.
Not great yet though.
Right?
Yeah,
we'll get there.
Like I know the exact play I need to make so that the team strategy overall.
I
can
still am
work.
like
and you still see
clogged up
flashes
from
and
the morning, you know.
glimpses of it, but you know, D has got another level
Hard
that
to
he's
say.
not hit yet in this lineup, and I'd like to see that today. I'd like to see it.
Well, maybe we are going to be treated to something like that. See the fist bumps coming out. That means we are going to be live into the game in just
also,
a second.
I literally don't know where Nori put my day call.
So no one's getting sent home. No one's qualifying for anything.
So that's
yet,
a huge problem
but
right
it could
now.
be really significant. We're going to be on Nuke as well to decide whether Matt McGlaive should feel quite home on.
Yeah, only Nuke. It's the best of one, being the one-on-one game, not an elimination or qualification. So not hitting the series play yet between these two teams. And we're going to go live. Payne starting on the CT side. Ents is going to be attacking into them on Nuke. As you mentioned, Glaive going to be feeling very
Jake,
at
how you doing, man? Oh, God.
That he's historically loved with the old Astralis legendary lineups. Let's see what he's got for us today.
Right.
A good lean towards ramp room for Ents to kick things off.
Yamba, mod check.
Yeah, the dualies, the USP, just a bit of a distraction, hoping that that's enough, but
already got me. It's just a BO1
right now, and I can't believe it's Lux
instead.
Showing up with 3 USP headshots.
Delayed audio, that's crazy. PGO, get it together.
That should have gone the other way. It looked like the flashes were great for Ents.
Oh, nicely done from Lux. That's absolutely disgusting to get the team started in that way. That's a feel-good pistol round, and you never know how that's going to activate him moving forward. So Diha and Glaive need to try and recover this, and this is where Diha can be a force. One nice kill, but a really strong position behind the vent. Big user up in heaven. It's not the range Diha wants to take this fight, and he might have just barely missed the timing.
So I'm trying to get
probably would have come through a lot quicker. If they wanted the round back, that needs to be a straight headshot with a Glock, and it just wasn't.
And you could see he's trying to manage these fights, but yeah, it's just a matter of time before one of those P2000s just connect. USPs connect with a nice headshot. Glaive, the last one left. He's taken down Lux. Gonna try and move into the lower bomb site, but he's got to get a couple more kills before he really commits to anything. And Payne, not really gonna give him anything clean. Whittled down to 12 HP. This pistol round is over with 26 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, what's even worse is this isn't a position where he can even get like a cheeky bomb plant in, which we know is so important in the current economy on the T side. Means it's going to be probably quite a good start for Payne.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be an easy second round with a very minimal investment.
Byron.
Here we go. Here's Lux. Oh, he's fighting the flames as well. Inside the Molotov, he's got to push through. No one's paying attention. They thought the fire would hold him back. And Payne gets started on the right foot.
I heard kind of through how bad was it. It was pretty bad.
And as we figure, no investment from Ents.
It was pretty bad.
Glocks.
Yeah, pretty much expected. That's got to be frustrating. You throw the Molotov just to cover for that exactly that position, and somehow it's still just not quite enough. They have purchased maybe a couple of more rifles than I was expecting. I was expecting a couple of more SMGs to come out. So maybe they were worried that ENCE was going to try some funky Tech 9 buy up here, but...
Sure.
Oh. The teams are there doing a good job anyway.
Yeah, now they're comfortable with what's going on.
That's
Now they're
that was
okay,
reason
this is
so.
easy. Let's get aggressive with these SMGs, build up some bonus money, no real danger in the round. That's perfect. 4 kills of bonus money, and Kyler's the last one left, so he'll step in. It's an
Let me
M4
blow
to
my
finish
nose
it.
real quick.
And 2-0, nice and quick, nice and easy for Pain Gaming.
Oh yeah, Fury fucked
To
this
get the
all,
early
dude. Hold
lead.
on.
And here's where the rifles come out to the AK-47s. And we'll get ENCE's gun rounds underway.
Yeah, all AKs all the way.
It's funny you mentioned all the Brazilian teams representing at the major right now. And the best one is Imperial.
Yeah, that's at least it doesn't seem like it right now. Maybe it can change still, but they got the backs to the wall.
Legacy looked good yesterday with Cold Zera. Probably should have beat Cloud9, had a big advantage in that matchup. Pain Gaming sitting at 1-1.
I thought you were going a different way with that. You said, like, you know, a lot of Brazilian teams. Where are the Danish teams? Where are they
No,
at?
I wasn't going to do that. It's,
It's a funny thing, though, isn't it? Like, it is interesting.
yeah, well, I mean, that's fair of how few Danish representatives they are, and it's Ecstatic.
Exactly.
And Glaive.
And Glaive and Kerrigan's out there. Like, you know,
Kerrigan's out there, yeah. We have some individuals isolated on top teams, but the era of Danish Counter-Strike has come to a close, it appears.
Yeah, it's in a really funky state right now. Some of the collapse happening at a fairly inopportune time, but you know, can't control these things. It's a good opening for Hades, who is obviously renowned for his AWP, but can certainly do good work with the rifle as well. Gonna be taking down that early kill.
I think that's the kind of tactic that you're calling because you know they have SMGs from the previous round, and you're like, oh, that's the ramp defender, and he has an SMG with a push. Hades, as long as he clears to his left, Big Uzera should never look in this direction, so Hades should have all the freedom in the world to find it, and he will. Double kill for Hades. And he's just wreaked havoc in this defense. Now they've got a shift, but they have no idea where anybody is.
If you're biggest zero and you die, you know that he just walked right upon you, trying to get the rifle. But for Kawaz, that means he's going to go down right away. So no trouble here. I don't even think NQC or Luck to do anything about this.
We're not going to see too many rounds like that in this half. Just prepare yourself. That's just a nice kind of little cheese round due to the fact they know that the opposition has some weaker weaponry.
After blowing my nose, I
more
turned it up
willing
for
to
you.
take a risk and obviously slides right in towards ramp room. That's a good, easy way to get around, and 4 players survive for ENCE, so they've got to be very pleased about that. Keep some guns and some money behind them. Lux and NQZ will just choose to save.
Yeah. A little bit of an unfair fight at the start there, AK versus submachine gun, but
you know, it wasn't the worst. It was actually not a bad angle whatsoever. A good shot from Hades, but that could have easily gone in the other direction. It's just you're not going to see T just walk into ramp room taking that level of a risk against M4s, against Molotovs and utility. Ooh,
well,
I heard something about secret.
Something about secret.
Something about secret.
Well, hopefully they've got the grenades down right out there. Every once in a while we'll see teams that screw them up, even if, you know,
yeah,
it's not well known.
Well, it's nice now too. It's like because of the new smokes, like you don't need 3 smokes to cross anymore, right? You have the 2 smoke cross, so you know there's some other options. It's 1 less smoke to potentially miss.
That's a good point. Although I've seen so many people leave gaps where if you're on the high ground with the AWP, you can look right through it. So you got to be careful. They're signaling quite a lot. They're saying, you know, this could be a setup for some sort of an A execute, maybe a double pump into the A bomb site. Molotov on top of the hut and everything else. Now we see this first couple of smokes raining down towards the yard. Setting up a secondary one there. Kyler going to be holding on to this lobby position. I usually don't like for there to be a single lobby player. It's very risky. But yeah, I don't mind if he walks this way. He's a little bit more siloed off from the rest of it.
Well, there's some utility and flashbangs behind the smokes to help negate any kind of op that would try to be peer over. That first smoke in the wall just fades as they'd already crossed into safety, so it's going to be Big Uzera on the defense, the initial contact. He's got utility, he's got nade smoke flash as well, so he's got some options once he sees they're coming in this direction. You imagine Molotov onto the stairs to keep him at bay. Gonna test the edge of the flames, but decide to back off, scratch his nose in the process.
Yeah, he's fallen quite far back. Gonna go towards the back of the bomb site now, so he's playing in a corner, which is fine. He's getting some backup now from the ramp as well.
Yeah, and then this is the next follow-up play. Nobody rotated downstairs. They took over lobby, and they find Kyler. And you mentioned the solo player, Big Uzera, up on top. Look at that smoke in the window. It's really disjointed this hit, and this is in complete control of Pain. Ents have no access to this site. Glaive does his best with 1 kill, but everyone's here because they got the information in lobby, and Pain Gaming execute that information play perfectly.
Yeah, that really displays a great understanding of what you're doing on the CT side. And because Zero had some backup from the ramp, but they were pushing into the lobby behind him, yeah, you can't really question that too much.
And all the resources for Ents were outside. There was no one applying pressure towards upper. Kyler, as you mentioned, alone. He's not really being loud. He's not really showing any presence. He's not being an intimidating factor.
I fucking was muted because I was
no problem kind of pushing in towards a
huffing
very
Vicks over
quiet
here.
lobby.
Jan, thanks for the 3 months gifted to Stogie, and Bob Slater, thanks for the 19-month primer. Fuck, I'm fucking stupid. And Grand McFloofin, thank you very much for your new membership on YouTube.
Yet, but,
fucking idiot.
Could be one of these rounds where he's going to have a little bit more of a flex with it. They are trying to get out here.
Still muted? I know.
Similar smoke wall is, ooh, awkward. He's got it.
Pretty good timing right there. Because Zero looking to find a bit of timing of his own, but they've already made their way past, so they're down here. But once again, it feels like Pain Gaming, they know. They already got his team on this side, going to be able to take down Hades, no problem. So 4 versus 3, still plenty of time left on the clock here for the T side to try and do something at the B bomb side. A bomb plant at least would be nice.
Yeah, but a blown vent rotation is maybe given an opportunity for Ents to really be able to capitalize on Nissim. He's just waiting.
How long
it's
till my sponsor stream?
He's looking
7 hours?
towards his teammate, and he gets caught. Nice timing. And Ents has just lost way too many players on this progression. They do have a smoke. If they can find this kill, you drop a smoke into the bomb site, you go for a desperate plant inside of it, but you need that kill, and Kyler's got it.
Kyler, he was kind of the superstar last time we were watching him, so maybe not too surprising that we're going to be seeing him. That smoke looked like it had a gap in it, but he's out at least. He can get the bomb planted here. Oh, no.
Ooh, you don't like that. That's a gift to Ents, and now there's some real possibility. Molotov onto the other side, combined with the blown smoke, gives Ents some space to work with, and this gets interesting now.
They smoked themselves. I think that smoke had hit the fire extinguisher, and now instead, they're going to have to wait a lot longer than they were hoping for. Now the crossfire's been established a little bit here for the Ents side. If they win this round, it'll be a bit of a miracle. It's a 2 versus 4. Now, a 1 versus 3 for Kyler up here. They don't quite know yet, but they're going to find out in a nasty way. That's a good headshot on NQC. And that bomb is really ticking quite far. They need to go on that defuse here. Another good kill. He misses the op shot, and I think that's enough. That should be the round 1. Kyler absolutely brilliantly played. 4 kills at the end of it.
Yeah, they absolutely needed some heroics there. And once again, it's Kyler to step up. He's coming into his own in this Ents roster as a real impactful fragger. And that is beautiful. Actually, at the end of the day, that blown smoke, that missed smoke on the CT side retake didn't really have a whole lot of impact. They still wait for it to fade, get the kill with plenty of time. That's just incredible stuff from Kyler. And it looked like they lost track of him. I think after that first kill, they were pretty convinced he was going to wrap around to the double doors. And Kyler just brute forces his way into a 1v3.
That's the kind of round that can really, really change a game.
They needed it as well. It's not like there was any kind of great money on Ents. Even out of the victory, you can see Kyler survives, or excuse me, the bomb went off, so he's got to rebuy as well.
No, delay is not 90 seconds.
So it's not a pretty buy.
I'm not watching on CS2, and I have permission to co-stream, so I just watched the stream.
Actually, just enough to scratch in something here.
I almost feel like this kind of a scenario would be like a cool. I mean, I don't know. I guess it'd be fun to theory craft it, but it would almost be like. There's a certain logic to saying, all right, we just won the round, but instead of investing everything in this kind of a crap buy, let's go for a half buy. They might also know the economy of Pain is very low. You can see there, it's an AWP, an MP9, 2 MP9s, and the M4, so a chance for Ents to completely break Pain here.
Yeah, I mean, if you lead the charge with 3
Mac 10s, there's 4 players with no head armor.
Unless you run into the M4, but otherwise you probably
3 Mac 10s on the board.
An even shot at winning it. It's only 1 helmet that's on Big Uzera.
Big Uzera is the only one with the helmet. Holy shit.
Going to be a little bit weak to the Mac 10s here.
Different set of smokes outside. Looks like they want to put some attention towards Lux's position in the mini garage.
When's the Mythic playing? We're cracking today.
Oh, good timing. Good timing on the peek from Mini. Distracts them away and allows Big Uzera to clean up 1 and grab another headshot.
1-man advantage.
Jessica, are you
We
there?
saw yesterday when Furia lost that ugly round what could be done on a map like Nuke if you just get a little bit of confusion.
Saw a couple ugly round losses from Furia.
Yeah.
There was a couple on Ancient as well.
So I think there was a 2-on-5, wasn't it, on Nuke that they ended up losing. That was horrific. Oh, the timing, it eludes because here, that's unfortunate, but...
He got the timing earlier, so this is just the universe evening things out.
That's true. It's a nice way to think about it. Thank you, C. Good shot on the glaive. And just like earlier, when you find that one player towards the lobby, it is a bit of an indication. Now you probably have a little bit of an idea, and especially with the door being open down here, you definitely know what is coming next. There's only 22 seconds left in the round here. Ents gonna try and go straight for the bomb plant, but good coverage from Kyler, honestly.
It's not the time that's the issue, it's the fact that they can't get out of the bomb site.
Yeah.
Goofy round,
like,
hold
yeah,
on.
go for the plant, but you can go nowhere after the fact, and just look
I was
at
trying
the
to let him
struggle
get
it is to
goofy,
find
bro.
some form of safety. And Pain with
Pain
a
is
low
still
economy
moving
round
well.
with a pair of SMGs, couple 5.7s, and an AWP, and that ain't bad. So
They're
Ents don't
honestly
get the
really
economic
dynamic
break
right
they
now.
were looking for. That's really the exchange. That little crossfire from Secret to Mini Garage was beautiful.
Yeah, all the work they put into winning the other round where Kyler got 4 kills, and it's not that it's for nothing, but they just don't get the complete collapse that they were really hoping for on the Pain Gaming side. Luck's playing really well right now, 7-3.
Yeah, there's 3 kills in the pistol. That's helped out a lot. NQZ's hit some very nice and important critical shots with the AWP. Nothing too flashy, just getting the job done. And I admire that, you know? Just doing what you're asked. 4-2, Ents invest here. They invest everything they've gone into this.
Ooh, this could be another really spicy round.
It's got to be an upper bust. In a round like this, if you're Pain, you have to know this is really possible. You have to say, all right, upper defenders, put your Molotovs down, be prepared for some intensity.
Trying to make their way through, but Kyler's already gone down. Look at the timing.
Oh, they held that well.
Cowards coming into it. It couldn't have been any better.
They knew it was coming. Ents trying to throw off the timing a little bit.
They get almost nothing for it.
They're looking good, baby. Pain's coming out strong here on CT side Nuke. They had a third M4 up in heaven as well to assist with any shenanigans towards the upper bomb site.
You know, the old end sign-up with Snappy used to love those upper rushes.
Johnny, thanks for the 5-month resub. Thank you.
Known for at one point in time.
Yeah, I mean, Snappy had a unique way of calling with all the pace changes he did and the different speeds and the different levels of aggression that team came out with. And also remember too, a roster that's constituted a little bit different. It helps when you have a player like Madden who is that like blue collar Counter-Strike player who will just, you know, throw himself through a Molotov.
Yes.
In a pretty hectic fashion. Snappy as well, very similar, especially when he's got a MAC-10 in his hand. So you had a really aggressive front line, and I don't think Ents at the moment has those same style of players.
No, that's actually a good point. Like, they have some great players, but you don't have the same hard entry like someone like Madden. That's
like
really
someone
true.
who's just going to throw all logic out the window and just kind of try and find his one frag.
Morgan the back.
Oh, almost got the lineup.
For a minute there, so there was a chance that it could have been more expensive, but you're right.
Bro, the AUG
Pain
is
are
so
really looking
annoying.
good at the moment. They're picking up all the rounds they need to.
Yeah, I think it's also
I did on
helps
a
very
mess,
much
yeah.
that Ents have only had
Johnny, thanks for the
one
5-month
really
resub.
good,
Thank you.
clean buy in this game. Like CT side Nuke, you haven't really had yet, you know, an offensive attack that's gotten underway.
Didn't
That's
Mythic
built some
play
momentum,
Pain not
that
too
has
long
AKs
ago?
round after round, that has utilities round after round. This has been a relatively simple CT side for Pain so far, outside of, you know, maybe one gun round and their one low econ round.
We used to play Pain a lot. I don't know. I don't think we've played him recently.
That's always the struggle when you lose pistol on the T side on a map like Nuke, a map like Overpass that can feel very CT sided.
You see the Dupree news?
Taking
Nah,
away the economic advantage from the defense and kind of establishing your own money. Otherwise, you just feel like you're barely playing the game.
Speaking of barely playing the game, look at Ents. Kyler's got 7 kills, but then the drop off to the rest of the squad, like there's no one helping out Kyler, and he had like 4 of those kills in one round. So just a bunch of rounds here where they're not having enough of an impact.
It's
He's
not
on
a
top
lot
with
of success on
Falcons.
kind of their initial plays
Holy.
in these rounds. And,
Yeah.
and I think it's also a virtue. I think Pain's done a really good job of moving around the map. I think the only real mistake I can think of is maybe a blown rotation down vent when Secret was already in Ents' control. Other than that, Pain's been beating him with positioning. Ooh, look for the aggressive play. He almost made that work. He almost found an angle into it, but heads up play from Hades. And now you have to capitalize on this. This is one of those rounds you really feel you've been given an opportunity with a 5-on-4 on T-side Nuke. You must convert this when you're down 2-6.
If NQC could find a way back in, it looks like he's sort of maneuvering around to look for an entry. You almost had the timing there. It's Kyler in the back. See how quick he's going to be. Molotov comes down. Oh, and he misses the opportunity.
Oh, my
Lucky
Lord.
to be alive, though. I've got to say, I thought he was going to be dead for sure.
Yeah, and the fact that he survives is all right because he's gotten great damage on a Diha. He's probably got to turn a little bit more into a lurk role at this point, watching the flanks. He's got no utility as well to speak of, so maybe pass him some nades and have him execute something for you while the other players push forward. 50 seconds still on the clock for Glaive to figure out the solution in this round. I think Diha just called off the utility. Glaive was saying he'd throw a smoke out for him, and Diha's like, no,
or are we going down lower?
I took a risk, and it paid off.
Okay. So let's see if they can actually collapse onto this A-bomb site. There's 3 people here. Grenade in the corner. It's a lot of damage. The Molotovs have really worked out well for them in this round so far. Goofy does go down, and finally they get rid of NQC.
Oh, Big was there? I
But
thought it
Big
was a
still coming
fake.
into the high ground. 20 seconds. See if he gets set up.
Or maybe he was dodging the
He's on
nade,
other
actually.
side. Yeah, he's slowly walking
Maybe
in.
he was dodging
He
nade.
does get spotted, and he will get taken down. A little bit of mistiming, I think, between the last 2 players. A pain here, but 9 seconds left. The bomb finally getting planted. Big Osira, nice
Oh
headshot.
my God,
Now it's
no
just
way.
Glaive right
No way,
down
right?
below. One good wide swing, and he might be able to do it, but now I think Glaive might have a bit of an advantage. He does spot him out, and he's still alive, and he gets the headshot. Big
my
Osira, in a 1 versus 3,
God.
he wins it.
Yeah, once again,
What a round.
This is a bad post plant from Ents. I want to just call. What's Diha doing over by Vent? You knew Big Uzera was up in heaven. There's that first nade that falls at his feet. That's the doubled up fight that you want, where Big Uzera is peering into the bomb site. The Vent player swings on that contact or is at least holding the angle, and you can double up and get 2 players fighting the same battle. And Diha kind of gave up that position at the worst possible moment. That's a failed 5-on-4 conversion. You had control of the bomb site. All went well. You found the flank right here.
Yeah.
There's that window for that peak, and Big Uzera just gets his 3 1v1s.
Yeah.
And you got to give him credit. He does a wonderful job just kind of baiting, shoulder peeking, everything he can to get the information on Glaive's position at the end in that final fight, but it should have never gotten there.
Yeah, he played every fight perfectly, but obviously, you know, they're the ones giving him the fights in that sense.
Yeah.
That's a bit shocking.
Hades has no way to get out of that fight, right? Like Hades is stuck. Big Uzera is going to take that fight after
Problem
Hades
is,
gets the
though,
flank,
chat,
but that's
if
where that double
Dia
up from
doesn't
Vent, that
peek
double
that
fight
and
from
Big
Vent should have been
Uzera
there.
drops, he gets another 1v1.
Blown post plant. Buries Ents a little bit deeper.
Right,
7-2.
if Dia doesn't see Big
Desperation starting
Uzera
to
drop
creep in,
and
you
he
can
goes
tell.
right and he
Hades picked
catches
up a Krieg, it's
Glaive,
a rare weapon. Don't
I
see it
think
too
that's why
often these
Dia was
days.
holding.
Or maybe it's what they need.
It's just red. it's just red.
Someone's just been painting uncontrollably. Nism goes down.
Unpopular
No
take,
real
but
response.
UKCS
Got
deserves
another
a
opening.
major.
And this is going to alleviate
I
some
don't know if you
pressure
already
to Dia
forgot,
to
but you
cross
guys
over
actually had
quietly.
one. It
There's
was
2
awful.
players down in secret though already. 2 players down in secret and one's
London
dropped down
Major
ramp, and that's
literally
Big
lost
Uzera.
internet.
Dia's in some trouble. Lux
It was
doesn't
rough.
even need the second teammate. Cleared things out. And if Diaz saw 2, I imagine he is because they're hustling towards the upper bomb site now.
It was like actually the London.
Oh,
We'll
he
see.
wanted to
Blast
try and
is
get
actually
that
bringing
quick scope off, but
an
not gonna be
event
quite
there.
possible. So
maybe they can, like,
2 versus 2 here.
get it going nicely.
Just walking away. Got to be careful you don't let go of that vent position. You don't have any more grenades.
Yeah,
on
that
the
was the
T
face
side.
it major, and
CTs,
it
though,
did not
yeah,
go well.
They can smoke it off. They have a Molotov and another smoke even on Cowards. They can actually do some real damage with this. Clearing out all of the likely positions, flashing their way through. This is really great work from Pain so far. Setting
you mean
themselves up nicely, but Cowards
you have
go
enough
straight
players
down.
now? You
Glaive
want
with
a
the perfect
team
shot and walking
to
right.
win it?
They line up.
Oh my
God.
no,
Big
bro,
Osira
stop,
drops from the sky and slays them.
dude. They're gonna have nightmares.
And
No
everything that
way,
can go wrong
dude.
is going wrong.
1v3 into a 1v2 like that.
Back-to-back big boy clutches from Big Uzera. And it's
Nah,
the smoke out of
man.
that funnels Goofy around. I didn't think it would have impact, but you could see when that smoke is thrown,
No
the squeaky door player
way,
Goofy is just
bro.
like, well, I'm negated. I can't do anything here. I can't watch. I can't help out. So he goes to join up with Glaive. And even Glaive is like, I'm going to get back into HUD because we can just play the bomb. As soon as he taps the bomb, we can go 1 by 1. We can bait. There's not enough time for him. But that drop down is just tearing the heart of Ents out. That's another 5-on-4 that slips away.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Kyla, though. Trying to see if he can bring the team back, resuscitate the squad a little bit here.
And think about it, this is too where as Ents, your mentality is just getting buried and beaten because it's 2 clutches that you had advantages in, 2 clutches that you've played well, you had control, 2 5-on-4s, 2 clutches from Big Uzera, and you're just sat there and you're like, there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do is winning us around.
Oof. It's Nism this time, actually.
I can't tell if you're trolling, but one of those players you listed for the UK CS team literally doesn't want to play CS.
Big Uzera continues his reign of terror. He's 17-3. They will take down the 1 orb. The other one's still in play, obviously. And
L people who chose Ents and not Eternal Fire, bro, do you have no... What? Bro, as somebody that has Eternal Fire 3-0, can you fucking not? You're gonna jinx
One-man
us, you
disadvantage,
stupid
but the bomb
fuck.
planted. I mean, this is a winnable round for Ents, and they have to win the last 2 rounds here.
Oh, bad timing for Kyler. He just looked away. I guess they can win it, but as we've seen, nothing's gonna go right for them. Good shot from Glaive. He needs more. He needs more. Oh, he's got it again. Hades in a 1v2, and they gotta come through smoke.
I knocked on wood.
They are running out of time. Nice headshot. He knows what Big Series is hurting on the other side. Can they finally put an end to it?
No way.
They can't. He's found him again, and inside of the smoke, he finds the bomb with a kit in his pocket. They're going to be able to win the round 9-2. They just cannot stop Big Uzera.
This guy's such a beast in this game. He came in with his A game ready to go. That's 3 clutches in a row. A 1v3, a 1v2, and now a 1v1. He's doing the whole thing.
Call him Big Uzera at this point, just stomping on their little villages.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
What an absolutely disgusting display from him.
19-3.
Bro, my pick'ems are so fucked if Ents loses.
He's got volume, he's got quality and quantity. 6 of those in clutches in the last 3 rounds.
It's a brand new feature yet. Nobody knows about it yet, but you can put all your Kevlar vests on
Furia,
one.
He's been like
Brazil single-handedly negatively ruining my pick'ems.
Give him a 1v4 and he's got the
Mostly
full set.
by Brazil, I'm honestly, let's just be real. It's just Furia
He's
still.
in a new place almost every round. Like, he's just so mobile. They don't even know where to run to get away from him.
That's what I'm saying. There's going to be a lot of viewers out there where this might be one of the first times this event really getting to watch Big Uzera's game, and he is such a smart, intelligent player, and obviously he's got skills to back it up as well. And the way he's rebuilt this Pain organization is nothing short of impressive. 10-2 half in the favor of Pain Gaming off the back of Big Uzera clutches. Like if you think about it, if he's not winning those rounds, like screw like giving 3 clutches to Ents and making it, you know, what, 7-5. This is likely 6-6, maybe even 7-5 in the favor of Ents if he's not winning those clutches. It's crazy what he's been able to do for this team to give him this lead.
Yeah, it's not one of those 23 scorelines where you say, well, he did also get like a bunch of quad kills against, you know, unarmored opponents when they just have pistols. No, they were like heavy impact rounds that just made all the difference. Luck's gonna get the last kill of the half. It's a 10-2 lead going into the second half. Pain Gaming just demolishing us right now.
Sorry about that.
Just making him look silly.
Well, it's not what I was expecting coming into today, I'm not gonna lie.
Nope.
No, it's not.
But it's what we're getting. Ents need to start the comeback pretty strong, obviously. You got to win the pistol round.
They need Jesus.
And yeah, he needs something.
You think Brazilian teams embracing the moment of a BO1 versus, I feel like
They need to win the
Europeans
pistol, not allowing Pain to even plant the bomb.
try to like
and just
treat
get that little
BO1s
bit of
way
an
too
extra
chill.
stretch before the rifles come out.
Am I
And
over
even then, it's a
dramatizing
long
it?
road back. Dihar on 1 kill at the end of that.
It's not been great, has it? He's really struggled to find some confidence in this new Ents lineup. And you know, also let's talk about it too, because like kind of the nature and the conversation and I guess the attitude around this Ents team has changed as well, because coming into the year, brand new lineup, we all kind of knew the struggles of, like, you know, putting this team together in 72 hours, having to just find a core, find a lineup from 9.
I always feel like
that could actually
European
work,
teams
so they could, you know, make the
are
roster lock for the major. You get a little bit of a pass, you get a little
like
bit of
way
forgiveness,
too
and then you have
focused
some
on
upset
being like
games in
this, you know,
Katowice,
like
you have
just
a run to
even.
the playoffs, which is very exciting, especially for a Polish
So
squad.
like, dude,
being
it's a
inside the
BO1.
Polish
You need the
arena.
energy, you
You
know.
move forward, you have another like decent
need
event
to come in
run. You cause a
swinging.
few more upsets. You looking decent at the RMR. But now you come into this and there's expectations. Right?
Yeah.
Those upsets are all well and good because you're like, oh, brand new lineup. This is actually crazy. They've been able to take down Astralis. Oh my God, Glaive just got like 28 kills against Astralis. This is so cool.
It's like
this team's looking good. But now
I swear, man, it's like they know that BO1s are so shit that they can't get invested in themselves.
Input, Glaive's trying to institute more of his system, and you're kind of thinking about all the details that you're trying to add in. So there's a little bit more going on in the heads of these ENCE players.
Yeah, and maybe even also more time for your opponents to study exactly what you're doing. Like, you're less of an unknown quantity. People have a couple of demos to look for, so not to say that they're completely figured out here, but still, it all kind of adds up in the end. Hades hearing them run down. He knows that there's a bunch of people down secret. He can count the footsteps. Diha getting quickly funneled back into the back of the bomb site. It's a good shot for Glaive. That gets rid of a lot of danger, and he can maybe try and help out Diha down below because it looks like, oh, wait a minute, they're coming up instead.
Huge trade.
Up the vent, that is actually sick.
And ENCE is completely out of position. Completely out of position, and there goes Hades. Oh, this is plenty of time to get comfortable with this bomb plan. NQZ is going to take the risk that no one will peek mini, and Dia's got to come up the vent. So a 3-on-3 and no kits in play.
Well, that's a big issue, and even worse. Bigusira still alive. He's out in the open. They're going to get him this time. Finally, they managed to bring him down. Diha, the one to slay the beast, but it's still a 2 versus 2 and a 10-second defuse. If NQC wins this one, the round is dead. Yep, you can't do anything about it. Glaive, even if he wins that second one, it's not going to make a difference. Pain absolutely destroying ENCE on this nuke map.
They look like they're surprised to even be destroying ENCE to this extent. They're probably supremely confident,
yeah.
but maybe not 11-2 confident. And this comes down, I mean, good rotations, good calling. That's a beautiful call to come back up the vent. You sold the lower push. You knew there was going to be resistance, and you just get a gift because ENCE had shifted everyone over. And a nice and easy waltz in, and the post-plant game, which is obviously so important in Counter-Strike, is being won by Pain each and every time. There's one Kyler clutch in the first half. The 1v3.
I know.
Outside of that, every single post-plant has gone the way of the Brazilians.
Even when you get the open,
you guys remember that time?
4-on-5 advantages.
Fury could have signed Bigusira,
not been enough here.
and they said, "Fuck it, let's go Fallen."
Yeah, they look very, very
I
muted
remember.
on the ENCE side. Who can blame them? I don't know how you would find
Fuck.
a lot of joy in what's going on right here. 2 more rounds.
Streamer only mentioning this because Bigusira is 20-4. Streamer also farming Twitch chat.
But the fashion in which they're doing it, I think, is what's really hyping us up here. It's Bigusira still.
You sound disappointed in your pick'ems? I'm disappointed in Furia only.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you probably went to bed dreaming about having if you're Bigusira. Tagged by the scout. Hades is going to be able to fall
Maniac
back.
was standing on the desk. I was asleep. I wouldn't know, but that is funny.
They're way too deep down the scoreboard to have any kind of a save this early.
Okay, nice little entry. Lux almost ready for Kyler as well. He's got the
nice shot
in the back. A good headshot.
Kyler, dude.
Back into another 2 versus 2, but they're very, very low on the Brazilian side. You could tell. NQC on 2 health. Bigusira on 22. Should be around that ENCE are going to be able to win here.
Yeah, but the X factor here is Bigusira. They've lost track of him. They know the position of NQZ over in lobby. They know he's somewhere in that direction. They know he can go ramp. They know he can go all the way around outside. But the question mark is, are you going to be prepared, Kyler, coming in? And yeah, you won't expect Bigusira just patient and waiting.
The question is,
nice
how
guy
mobile
next
do
to
you want to
28
keep
month
your
reset,
seat side in
thank
that
you.
position, right? Obviously, you want some information,
exactly.
But that's risky. Oh, wait a minute. Glaive. Been waiting for a long time up here, but he takes his eyes off the ladder. He was just holding a little bit further back. He was never really looking down, but this means they should be able to get the bomb plant at the very least.
Yeah, and the tough thing is,
if my pick'ems are going to be fucked, the Americas region better benefit, I swear to God.
I think he hears those footsteps, so now he knows. However, there's time for Pain to get the plant and the 2 players to position themselves. So with low HP, it almost doesn't even matter because they're going to be in
but Thugs, that's the thing is Bigusira has just been in IGL for a long time.
And it's hard for him to check Bigusira's position right now. Ooh, does he see the gun barrel? I don't know if he does.
Jojo, thanks to the raid in the house.
And that's a big issue. Oh my God, maybe he did, Glaive!
Oh my, there you go.
Little
5-7 tip tap away.
Yeah, nicely done. I thought they were going to have a little bit more time to get away. Those footsteps on the ramp gave Glaive the information he needed just at the perfect moment. Well done from Glaive to hunt down both players at the end of the day.
Oh, I'd love to see a slow motion replay of him peeking the other side. Did he really see
He might have.
It was such a short time, obviously.
My 3-0s are Eternal Fire and C9, and honestly, I'm so terrified.
Knowing what was happening
if I'm being real.
That's pretty sick. All right, 11-3. Finally, something going the way of Ents.
Something. A little bit of a miracle. All that damage done comes back to haunt Pain, but they still have a commanding lead.
I literally, well, trades, at least you're getting one, dude. I might potentially get 0.
2 AKs and a scout and a couple of deagles.
You
for
picked
Pain's
Fury
attack
at
in this round.
3-0?
Not a lot of nades and not a lot of utility.
Editor, save that guy's name.
It's not the start that we were
Editor,
looking
leave
for.
a note. Never listen to that guy.
What did he kill him through?
All the way. It must have been just the side of the wall out in the garage, surely.
Yeah. Dia can't catch a break.
No, he really can't. Lux goes down. Oh, it's another scout headshot. This time it's on Hades.
Rude.
Ends
Listen,
with a
man.
break in the last round.
Sometimes
the
this
one
has
versus
to be
two
done,
from
you
Glaive,
know?
and now right
Also, is
back
Pain really going to just win this
at
off a
the
ramp
fires
hit?
of hell once again.
And you have to try and go for this. You have to try and go for this. If you're Ents, door's going to open backwards with that smoke down. Goofy's coming through, just trying to spam the planter. It's not going to stop anything. Kyler's position now known as well. He gets one over the smoke, but it is you have another clutch in him.
True, actually. At least you won't have to worry about Fury qualifying. See, Fury fucked both my 0-3s, and I had him qualifying, so they're probably going to just fuck it all. Single-handedly took out 3 picks.
Might have a idea about the one on the bomb side. Oh, he tries to peek it, but NQC takes him down. And listen to that war cry coming out. Oh, they're loving life for the moment.
Well, think about what it means.
Fury's gonna like win,
and you know
play somebody, beat somebody I need to advance, then lose.
Extremely reset down.
They're gonna literally eliminate half my pick'ems. I can feel it.
Those in CS2.
Dang, baby.
I love it. They're so fired up. 12-3. One more round. Brent. I mean, this is not what anyone was expecting, I think. A little bit of a trade going into it, but...
Give some props to Pain, dude. That CT
it
side...
doesn't help it ends as much as they would have liked.
Let's just be real.
Is like whatever.
Big Azera had some crazy clutches to steal the half.
Take some space
but even if he didn't, I think they ate for that half with how they were playing. Which is still, like,
Hades hears this
more than I would have expected. For like Ents, I don't know, but it's kind of weird. Actually, Ents has been really hot and cold on Nuke lately.
Sure, and as we can tell,
but they were moving very well.
That are sneaking on through, so you want to be really careful about.
Big Azera had some incredible clutches, but even before that, they were playing some really nice CS.
Expecting for somebody to follow down Big Azera, so. Just camped here while Big Azera is making noise and sort of checking out everything down below.
Yeah, you're letting the MAC-10 just explore, right? It's doing exactly what it's designed to do in this round.
How's Dia bottom fragging every game? I feel like because he has been, dude.
Dia has been, and the second layer essentially completely clear, and he can cause a little bit of a distraction. Remember,
he seems so uncomfortable with whatever's going on.
He's already taken the bait, and he's going to be frustrated. The level of patience for Pain Gaming is supreme.
Yeah, Kyler here, it's a good headshot, but you need to do that at least one more time, and it's not going to be possible. It's actually Lux shooting him in the back, and they're making their way on. They're going to get the bomb planted here.
Map's over, Anders.
Ooh, it does feel that way. Glaive goes down. Dia on his own. He's going to get dropped by Big Azera. The absolutely just impossible to beat champion of Nuke. That was such a
translation. I'm him.
Look what it means to Big Azera as well. He's hyped up, amped up, and he should be after that game. And look, 3 rounds in a row. A 1v3, a 1v2, a 1v1 from Big Azera. That's a masterclass of a game from an individual and for an in-game leader. Might be the best in Brazil. I don't think anyone's going to be doubting that at this point. And that is...
Might be. I feel like he just is. Also, why is my... Dark Reader just breaks.
Obviously, everything at the major means a little bit more.
I'm high.
Yeah, no question. And
That's never my strong suit.
Nor I. They will choose to extinguish, trying to maintain timings on that potential aggression from the CT side. It's not going to be. You can see they've actually just set up themselves up for a boost. That's a Nito. The door naded off, holding Khan.
Difference maker for me in this round is going to be Henny's AWP.
Doing better today, still fucked.
So it's going to help them with map control early. And then at what point are they starting to set him up for picks? Well, might be able to find a head-to-head against that of Nork.
They're spotting long on this. On the radar, you would see the player if he was on the plant box long. Not to be, so one way to get that info safely.
But Jacob is re-aggressing up long. As he pressed the issue. Standard map control. Nades being limped forward. His bathroom smoked off.
So they are going to peek long. This is not a fight for Jacob with the M4. He's not going to be wanting to peek into the potential AWP, but the whole squad are coming. So yeah, is Sense going to back him up?
Well, Sense can have a flash as well.
A flash would be huge. We saw Axel struggle to make the best out of that yesterday. He's hearing steps. Jacob, he knows he's going to have to deal with the potential adjustment. Turns the flash. Jacob down. Sense to cover. Only the one. Vinny maintains the advantage for
And they know the ops there. I might speed up.
Has the perfect weapon for the job. Confirms the rival AWP.
Just because you know there's probably no rotate.
In, posts up.
Wow, they were in position too, though.
25 seconds. Pick a site, boys.
You're gonna have to hurry into the site now. There's a chance this could all go wrong. Util flies through. Tatsunito staying dynamic, staying nimble. Molly on the back of Dice, forces him wide.
Double mollies are tough.
The flash is good though. And 10 seconds.
Oh,
they do
the
need
truck
to
ball
find
is
a way
kind of
into the
bad.
site. One frag could do it. A missed shot from the Orb. Down goes Tatsunito, and they will get the bomb planted. Imperial for their 10th. It was on,
Damn, Imperial.
The whole time, though, whether or not they'd actually get their way in. A couple of missed opportunities from Apex. And there is number 10.
Just watching
every time Flan watches the Americas teams, they win.
Down. He's waiting.
I mean, I do.
That's not normally what Twitch chat tells me I do.
To plant when it's not necessary.
Interesting.
You know, like there is an element.
Bunch of naps. Thanks to 39-month reset. Thank you.
Not being caught out when your team isn't ready to cover, but my God, were they cutting it fine.
I guess worst case he's thinking I can always hold on to this AWP for sure, but
it's almost like chat. I have no power here.
Perfectly timed from Imperial. It looks stressful.
We've talked about this.
Sure
I do have powers.
Things unfolded.
I think that the main takeaway for me was
but I can't affect the Americas teams. We've talked about this.
CT with an opportunity, they ended up being flashed off from Jacob.
It's the curse,
to
you know.
Tatsunito on site. Like every time
that's how I'm balanced out.
Opportunity, Phelps is pushing the smoke. There's a flash to support him.
And now we really need to ramp up the ramifications.
Basically, I'm allowed to affect the results of games with my powers, just not the games I want to affect, you know?
Scenarios. It was great that they were able to continue adding the round tally and pushing it further and further to try and tie things up. But now that they have been broken, now that Imperial have been able to post
G2, on the other
their
hand,
first
I
round
can curse
on the
G2.
board for this T side, there is no money for Apex. They have min loss bonus, and they have actually opted to take a save. You need to keep in mind. There will be a sponsor stream later today at noon my time.
So
at the very, very low end, Tatsunito only has $1,400.
We'll see.
You're only going to be adding $1,900 on top of that. He's going to have to be wielding something like a pistol or an MP9.
I think they're rolling, right, chat?
To defend against 12 is going to be very weak.
If none of the BO1s hit overtime and we get smoothly into BO3s, I might not miss any of it.
We can see just a B stack lying in wait, hoping.
We'll see. That would be really lucky. I don't know if I'm that lucky.
Our Apex.
What a well-executed T crawl here. Should be able to avoid the stack entirely.
Yeah, if you're Apex right now, I would consider a victory a saved AK. Because if you can save one rifle,
yeah, I see you.
You can drop it across to the likes of Tatsunito, and it might make the world of difference as far as the next rifle round goes. So it's the little victories here for Apex.
It's not
yeah, we'll see. Like I said, it was just unfortunate because I have to agree to those things, you know, so far in advance.
It is really decent. That could be the target for the AK.
And unfortunately,
he's actually still in con. No way.
Never really get to
them out. And with No Way leaving, decent.
I didn't really know the schedule.
Island. Good cover from No Way. Door is opened. Cover is there.
And he might go down.
That would be crazy, wouldn't it? And he has gone down.
I don't think Stigo's getting away with this.
I don't think so. I don't think so. He's nailed the first actually on Phelps' hunt. If he can just get away from
I knew the major would be Chris. But
would love that into the next.
Not the match times.
He goes.
The match times weren't released until a few days ago.
Connecting first, No Way. A little frustrated.
Or like a week ago.
Making sure his clock works. And we are up to 11. So yeah, Apex, it's panic stations now. Alarm bell. It needs to be rung.
A man after my own heart there. That's my favorite type of PM. Spam the body.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, what are they going to do about it? It's better than the teabag.
Yeah, because if you guys remember,
definitely.
What about spraying on
previous
their face
major was starting at like 1 in the morning.
On their face and spamming and teabagging at the same time.
I do like the combo.
I do prefer this start time, don't get me wrong, but that's kind of why my shit's a little fucked.
Sense has swallowed the bitter pill of the MP9. Tatsunito gifted an M4. Let's see if he can make good on that.
Oh, okay. Well, the CT smoked monster, but your AWP was going to peek it.
Chat, did you guys see that Apex shit yesterday?
Well,
Holy
maybe this
fuck.
is an aggressive maneuver. There it is.
You're right. That's exactly what they were looking for.
The new dynamic. Always fun to
So
see.
chat, to catch you up, I know not all of you care about Apex, Pro
Hasn't
Apex.
fired
Oh,
off a
good,
shot.
but this is so
Let's give that
crazy. Listen,
information over to Imperial. They can start there.
there is such a
Well, like
huge
Wolves,
exploit
Jacob's response to the smoke on
of
Bastards
cheats
was
in
to
that
move
game
forward. Now that
that
Divide and
people
Molly
can
will force him even
legitimately
further.
install cheats on
doesn't
your
have any
client
support.
in your
Yeah, it's rotated over
PC
now. Nork's
while
here.
you're playing. And there's a professional championship happening yesterday,
Lurk smoke towards
and
the
it
front.
happened to multiple players.
The thing is, when you know that the finances aren't great on the Apex
I am
side,
not
Imperial,
even
you can take your time
exaggerating in
and
the
you just bait
slightest.
through the util. Because right now to block, all Apex have is 1 smoke and 3 incendiaries.
Oh no, Sense is going to be double naded here.
Yeah.
He's actually right where they want him, towards wood. And
They literally had to cancel the event.
Bang, bang,
Or, like,
and
delay
the
it 'cause,
finishing
yeah, it was
touch,
so
3
fucked.
HP is all he had. Phelps will take him down with the nade. That is perfect. Good find back from Stiko.
Not
He
linked,
has
the
been a
clip is
real
great.
pillar
Wait,
of
which clip?
consistency as the anchor
There's
on
like
this side.
4.
21 frags and counting. Put in the grave by the flame. Missed shots from Samsonito will go down to Phelps, and it's all onto Norksorp. A missed shot. He's lost. This goes crazy wide. Wasn't ready for 2. And Imperial, 1 round away from taking the dub and having 2 best of 3s in order to secure a spot in the elimination stage.
It looks like the Brazilians are going to be giving Apex nightmares. A loss to Pain on Vertigo, and now a likely loss to Imperial here on Overpass.
It's impressive.
So yeah, short
Brazil
version,
very
chat.
represented at this
The reason it
major.
can happen
And
as
it's
well,
newer names. Look, sure, Phelps has had a fantastic
Easy
game.
Anti
Henny's
Cheat
had
has a
some
lot
great
of
moments
access
as
to your
well.
PC chat.
But when we were covering
So
off
if
the
somebody
Pain
can
game, like what we saw
compromise
from the
Easy
likes of
Anti
Lux,
Cheat, guess what they can do?
Yep.
NQZ, we've
Anything.
seen him previously, but also great to see him back on the AWP.
Nissim having his moment.
Yeah, that ninja defuse he had on Anubis as well to get them around on the board against Eternal Fire. So staying cheeky with it. They got blown out of that one though, didn't they? And of course, Big Uzera. You think if things continue to go wrong for Furia, surely Big Uzera getting a call up.
Oh.
Get him on speed dial.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow, look how fragile this Apex buy
Yeah,
is.
no, they could do whatever the fuck they
All
want.
they've been able to muster to defend their honor and try and keep their hopes and dreams alive in this best of 1. After this, it's backs against the wall. After this, it's a best of 3 for survival, not for progression. Whereas Imperial, on the other hand, they are just going to be 1 game away from locking themselves in for the elimination stage.
So wait, what is Easy Cheat?
Look,
What is running
Samsonito.
Easy Anti Cheat right now?
be
Apex,
Stiko
Fortnite, what
doing
else, chat?
Everything for the boys. We need these individual
Just to be
names.
safe,
If
you
want
guys should
Apex to
probably
try and
not
force
fuck
OT,
with
if you want
anything
that
that
to be a
Easy
story
Anti
that we
Cheat's
even
on
have
right
to
now.
Start telling. It's eyes on these individuals now. No way. Already aggressive up towards long. The Brazilians looking to throw the final blow. Secure themselves that 2 wins. The flash behind the bank truck. He's actually looking blind himself.
Yeah,
Sense.
that ass chat sounds like
he's
it's
so much
CS only
trouble.
for a little while.
He's just mowed down. Combination of flame and bullets. Nice find from Norg, but he needs a whole lot
Chat
more.
asking for a friend specifically
Using
for
these
today.
smokes
What
to
anti cheat is
reposition could
Battlefield
actually
using?
catch them a little off guard. They're actually
Not no
looking to go
specific
down.
reason or anything I
20
mentioned earlier.
seconds. They love running the clock
They
down.
are playing some crazy counter, and it has led to Henny being separated from the pack. The bomb on its way. Decent. There's no way Stiko's ready for this. But no way if he goes down. There's a clutch on the cards. What have you got for us, Nork? This would be an ace clutch. Finds the AK. Isolating the Jewel. Spots the shadow of Vinny. Crouched out behind the site. Dropping in. Nork trying to isolate this Jewel. Vinny second guessing him. Turned from the potential of a flash. And there they go. Imperial securing the win. And doing so convincingly.
Oh, it's just the
Apex,
EA anti
they're
cheat.
on
It's
the
not
back foot
easy
now,
anti
as
cheat.
you
I thought
said,
they were.
up
I
against
thought
the
EA was
ropes.
using easy
2
anti
Brazilian
cheat.
opponents.
All right, my
sending
bad,
them
chat. Not
into
trying
that
to spread
elimination
misinformation.
best of
Hold on,
3.
hold
And
on.
impressive victories for Imperial thus
Or do they
far,
use, like,
only
2
going up
at the same
against
time?
European opponents and showing some class Counter-Strike. Today it was the older boys, the vets, the ones who have gone deep in the majors before. Phelps and Henny putting on a bit of a show.
Let's head over to Dickie and the boys.
Yeah, thanks for that, Dickie and the boys. He's got his own back there right at the end on the game. An imperious performance from Imperial and, you know, the
Old
Brazilian
anti cheat was
teams.
EAC.
that
Now
are
they use their
Furia
own for
are just putting
2042.
on A masterclass of Counter-Strike right now.
That's just
I'm gonna
so
confirm
good
with
from
my
in
manager
so
that
many
I'm not
departments
gonna
of the
get
game. You're
absolutely
talking about
plowed
individuals. You're
if
looking
I
at someone like
play
Henny, someone like
Battlefield
Phelps, and
today,
how they're stepping up.
hypothetically.
I'm looking at the T side as well, where it looked like maybe after Apex won the first few rounds of pistol and whatnot, that probably might be able to mount a
That
comeback.
just seems like the
But
best
the
thing to do,
decision
right?
making, the mid-rounding, the awareness of the time, and how they're working synergy, this they were clearly, in every single aspect of the game, the better team in the server there.
Yeah, you get more and more excited the more you watch Imperial play Counter-Strike, because you realize there's not just one way they can win a game. There are many different individuals who can shine. This time around, I think Phelps is the one that is deserving of the most praises and attention. A player that you can rightfully at times call streaky, at least I would. He has moments where he disappears. Today was not that day. He was extremely impactful. His reads on the CT side and where he was positioned, super good synchrony with whoever was with him on the A side, always. Henny at times, but it was not always Henny. Sometimes they had the triple setup when he was down in connector as well.
Yeah.
They read the opponents adequately, gratefully, and he was there with the shots, he was there with the sprays, he was there with the multi-kill. So I'll celebrate Phelps for that one. I think he deserves it rightfully.
I think what stood out for me, honestly, and you can see this from the highlights, just really good fundamentals. I think they've absolutely nailed this new utility we have in the game. I'm seeing lots of plays where they're nading the smoke and, you know, using it to clear it so they can get in.
Turn around with aimbot and shit. Oh, dude, I'm insane.
Really good retakes as well. It's incredible stuff.
And this is where it gets real interesting. When you are trying to define Brazilian Counter-Strike, you can sometimes say, you know, super expressive in terms of emotion. Maybe the communications gets a little high, and we were listening to them. But still, they were able to navigate these last 15 seconds into a round. We've seen in back-to-back late round clutches with 10, 15 seconds on the clock, and yet they had the right positions. Vinny had a couple of inspired moves where he secured the A side. The last round, we could hear their comms as well, very well knowing how to maneuver the defense with 20 seconds left. It's hard to do when you're at that level, and they are doing it, and that's why they're impressive.
Chad kept harping time and time again about the T-sides and overpass and how difficult it can be, and it is difficult, by the way, right? But for what impressed me the most for Imperial was, I think, a couple of rounds where it's like, what, 20 seconds remaining on the clock, the 4x4 versus 4, we're like, guys, you gotta hurry up, you gotta hit the A side. They still don't rush in blind, they don't panic. The utility was perfect. 10 seconds left, no panic. The trade, the spacing, the pathing, just textbook stuff.
I mean, you also know what helps when you're Imperial is to have an AWP against you who cannot hit a sitter. Like, listen, we have to touch on the Knox situation just a little bit.
Yeah.
He was definitely a highlight for the Apex lineup for the longest time. RMR, Katowice, moments where in the numbers he's up there.
I mean, I'm sure it's probably something where...
And yes, it facilitates
I'm talking right now. Well, he's not up yet. It's 5 a.m. He's probably be up in a couple hours.
You have the luxury of finishing on the A side. He's holding down long, misses the shot. Holding on bathroom, misses the shot. Of course, your strategy is much easier to go through because unfortunately, Noh hasn't really arrived.
Yeah, one of the biggest beneficiaries was Phelps. I mean, I kind of feel like, you know, he's the forgotten man of that kind of generation, you know, like in a lot of ways. A lot of people sort of don't talk about him as they do some of the other older Brazilian greats. But, you know, in Imperial, he's really had
90% sure that hack isn't related to EAC. I mean,
he's not just had a
it's like just one of those things where until somebody confirms it, I just would want confirmation, you know what I mean?
Well, just the way they're playing this game, at least this particular map, was just so proactive. They weren't playing like underdogs, they weren't playing like, oh, we're coming in all the way from Brazil, we're going up against an EU team, a team that's made a major run recently. No, we're the better team. And I think that's a round we can actually talk about here. Round number 6.
Fuck, dude, I was actually looking forward to that sponsor stream too. Fuck.
Is this how they're going to approach the game? Then I'm going to be scared for them. Look at this, right? Jacob, great read. He gets the opening kill. Now, Phelps and Henny are alive. Instead of falling back in a 4v5, just maybe getting a kill and just quickly falling back. No, they hold on. Now, there is a bit of a mess up from Apex here. They should definitely have got a kill. But Henny holding to his connector, and we have Phelps in this party position, getting 2 kills.
Trying to forget to buy anything Battlefield related today. Wait until I give you a code. Thank you.
But just that confidence saying, we're not going to break up the setup. We're going to 100% stick around. We're at least going to get 2 or 3 kills instead to get everyone.
It's another one of these like, setups that they put together. That was a 3-man, very aggressive on the A side. You have to take a little bit of...
Let me check it out.
One came back, and that's kind of like... The fact that happens and they still win the map, that's kind of like a wake-up call, right?
Ecstatic
like,
Vision.
You can't actually lose focus. Can't actually.
I am gonna go back to Gamer Legion though, chat.
It's about winning.
Just being real.
At the end of the day, it is about winning, and we're going to be on Overpass to try and see what we can have happen here. I wonder if Ecstatic banned out Nuke for, you know, partially for that result yesterday. Like, all right, Lin Vision are pretty good on that one, so I guess we'll see. They seem excited. They're ready. I do like this Ecstatic story. I mean, like, they are sort of like they're the underdog team that you kind of you like to root for, right? Like they're young players. It's just fun for them to be here. It's just a cool experience.
It is cool. They lost to Cloud9 yesterday in their opening match, and they went on to beat Mongols, which, I mean, kind of, you know, with that whole narrative I just kind of put where Vision, like a really talented team out of Asia, starting to play smarter. Counter-Strike can be dangerous. You'd say the same thing about the Mongols, and Ecstatic was able to handle them 13-10. So obviously going to have a little bit of experience against the Counter-Strike coming out of that region. And we'll see what they bring to bear today. Pressure is going to start amping up, although I guess for a team like Ecstatic, there's no really such thing as pressure.
I don't think so.
You
Yeah,
don't have expectations for yourselves. You don't
Can
have
I check these
expectations
from
the community in any way.
coffee touched my lips, so give me a moment.
You're not close enough yet to the arena to feel like you're going to be playing in front of, you know, a home crowd.
Yeah, you're not losing here. You're not.
The way he said arena, I literally just got docked in my
in
head.
some sense, but it's like it's not real enough yet.
Also, I'm running an ad. Heads up.
For them, the real
I'll
victory
wait
is
to run the ad,
qualifying
actually,
through
for
the
the next
RMI.
game.
That was insane. That was already such an achievement. Right now, yeah, I think they're just flying high no matter what happens. But obviously, if they can keep it going and actually win this game, move up a little bit closer to that potential crowd experience, that's going to be something else. We'll see. We'll see. They're going to be starting on the T side.
From what we saw yesterday, Paddy's going to be a player to watch. Kragen's going to be a player to watch. Salazar, we want to see more out of. There's the good opening kill. Emilia going to have those dualies. Oh, he's joined up with the USP from behind, and oh, they're slaughtering this attack. Ecstatic just can't turn the corner. Can't do it at all. Paddy finally gets in, but loses the fight, and now it's all over. Emilia survives the length of the brawl, and he's got a triple kill.
Wow, they ran into the blender, didn't they? Just the fight never really stopped once it got going. I do like that. I mean, it was pretty straightforward, but sometimes that's the way you want to go with it. Opening kill here, as we see, but some of the flashes that come in just really devastating to the T side. And the dualies doing what they're supposed to, stopping large crowds of people.
Yeah, mowing people down, never running out of bullets, all by design with that particular weapon. 1-0, and back through Monster we go, this time with Tech9s with armor, trying to do a little shock and awe, but they don't win those initial fights, which pretty much seals the fate in this round, although hold the phone. Little bit of a response, a little bit of a rebuttal. A nice kill from Nodios, and now at the very least you can get this plant, if you can find the bomb.
Yeah, I was gonna say, gotta pick it up rather quickly here, but seems like that much has been secured. That's a huge victory to begin with. You get 3 kills, you do a lot of damage to the economy, and you're getting the bomb plant on top of it. Don't think he's going to be able to do more than that. I think he's got a little bit of armor here as well, so it is possible. They should be able to win the fight against him, yes. It's going to be G to pick him up, and there's a little bit of a scary round, you got to say, for the CT side. You don't like to see that.
You know, I think we're considering the investment they brought in. You know, yeah, you lose probably more players than you would have liked, especially considering you got the first 3 kills without any real issue. After that, it kind of goes away from you in a 2v5. Those follow-up Tech9s do some work. But I think considering, you know, they bought armor, they bought Tech9s, you're going to be just happy to take the win at the end of the day. Another buy from Ecstatic. Vision should expect this with that bomb plant as well, and with the damage that's been done to them. And I guess that's the real loss of the previous round, is you know there's going to be a follow-up challenge after the level of success that Ecstatic had.
Yeah, they're definitely kind of going back for more. Trying to see if they can find some success in the monster tunnel really early on. I mean, it's could also be a way to make Vision just a little bit nervous about that position and use a couple of more grenades early on than maybe they otherwise would throughout the stretch of the game. Okay, a little bit of a boost up here. Could do that safe boost now that they changed the pillar, but they're not ready.
He was ready. He was just shifting between the targets. That smoke came out a little bit late towards the squeak door, so it's just a rough timing to have happen to you, because he was aimed at that exact location. Good opening kill from Nodios. Good heads-up play to check for the boost. G still has the AWP. Can find an equalizer and back away into safety. Once again, all down to timing. Oh, but it's Nodios who once again adds 2 more. All right, he's just going to win the round on his own. Good luck, G. And 2 in a rebuttal. If they continue forward, they could actually lose this. Timing's not there for the blind shot. AWP is picked up, but Starry is here, 1v2.
Oh, and they're giving him a little bit of an individual fight there. That was about to be 3 1-versus-1 fights.
Yeah, but what a legend. Starry, I think, took his hand off the keyboard. Just held the spray down in the open.
No way.
Yeah, he did. He didn't actually take his hand off the keyboard, but he didn't move in that fight. Oh. He just held the spray and was like, this is going to hit at some point. I'm going to find out when. What a round from Nodios.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, a little bit of a hiccup at the end, but he won the round on his own. That's sick. Okay, and they just keep the pressure on.
It's one of those rounds where, like, actually the thing that almost made you lose is the success of just like a lurk distraction play.
Yeah.
It was just so strong that there was no point from anyone for Lin Vision to actually rotate. So your execute still walking right into a defense.
Yeah, interesting. Well, he's still out here looking. They got 4 people on the B-bomb site. G hanging around further up back towards A. But they're changing the pace a little bit on this one, Ecstatic. You can kind of tell that they're probably aware the money is going to be really bad on the CT side, so they don't want to walk into anything crazy.
Yeah, they should have that knowledge. Good flashbang, and the AWP has been spotted out, but that's not a fight Westmelon and Zako want to take, so they're going to back away. See if they can find a way to set this M4 up for a kill. A little bit of a boost, a cheeky boost to just snag Salazar if he peeks too much in towards door, but the AWP's responsibility is just holding for short aggression. So he shouldn't necessarily step into danger. Queenix might, and a little bit of shadow is showing. Oh no, the timing again!
Man, if they keep that boost, they have the kill, right?
Yeah, 100%. I actually think he could have gone back up onto the boost, but he might have suspected that he'd been spotted. And the tough part is, with that vision and that information, that glimpse of a player, it's convincing Lin Vision that there's still danger for a B hit, so they're keeping the stack here.
Yeah, and they smoked off the high ground down there. They threw some flashbangs in to just kind of sell the idea, yeah, you know, maybe we're still doing something. Obviously they weren't, but best Lin Vision could do now is save, try and maybe find a rifle.
The worst thing that Ecstatic can do is go for too much of a hunt.
Yes. Naughty really doing a fine job at the moment, but it does give over the AK, which is worth it for them.
Yeah, Lin Vision will be pleased with that one. Sorry, probably still should have won that fight.
I survived.
Regardless, an AK has passed over to the defensive side, but Ecstatic is going to tie things up at 2.
You guys missed me? Just lie to me.
Well underway on this T side so far.
Thank you so much for the 5-10 gifted. Nice cock. Thank you, Natty. Thanks for 21-month primer. And Raccoon Ricky, thanks for 47-month resub. Thank you.
I don't know.
Who's doing that?
Carrigan fan.
You see one of your teammates?
How we looking? I want to see the Gamer Legion game chat for my pick'ems. We got 4 minutes. Okay, so in 1 minute, I'm running the ad, the Flom size one. Okay. Actually, wait, no, not a Flom size one. One ran while I was AFK.
Just play like
90-second one. Sorry.
Please do. We can do it. This game is tied up already. Ecstatic. They're gonna be real happy about the way this is going.
Not
on
as
the T side. They put some pressure on the economy already.
It's kind of moved.
It's pretty much all going according to plan at the moment.
My throat feels a lot better, even though I still sound scuffed. But now my my nose and my sinuses are really not happy.
It's Naughty again to take down the first player. He's traded.
You ever have that?
That M4 needs to be recovered by Lin Vision. They're going to get aggressive. Oh, the deep AK is going to distract Westmelon's position.
So
he has an AK. Going to be aggressive inside the fire. Wants to fight. Oh, and to his death.
I give me 4 ads for it. I'm sorry, man. It auto runs.
He really went for it.
That's a glorious way to
I normally like to give warnings. I see your first time message. If you are new here, like
Queenix is going to be just ready enough to
I usually manually run them
5-7 could have
and give heads up,
that fight.
But it's a little scuffed right now with the BO1s. I do apologize.
2 left here and kind of on the other side of the map.
No, but I like what they're doing if they're doing what I think they're doing, which is going to be pushing through Monster eventually and go recover. There's 2 AK-47s out there by the nightclub, so you can get one of those in Starry's hands and bring those forward into the next round. So save some of your own money.
Cortana, probably a couple of days.
Rifles, get that 1 bullet headshot and activate it.
Get a few of them and just rip it off like a band-aid.
That's going to help you for future buys as well.
Yeah, there we go. Finding one, leaving the grenade for some reason, but
he had a smoke already, but Amelia could pick it up.
Switch subs don't do shit all for Mythic League, brother.
$300 lying on the ground. It's basically cash.
Every single Mythic League sub face it has to get their cut, dude.
Donuts, huh?
I don't know. Listen, it's early. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm also slightly recovering from a cold. You know,
bear claws and jelly filled.
Exactly. Just wanna be in my bathtub, relaxing, Jason.
Some of that strawberry icing with sprinkles.
I don't think we have. I think we don't have those flavors here. Like that's too too Americanized.
I mean,
we'll get you some donuts in
America. I know sometimes, like I said, sometimes the ads get out of whack. So I am gonna run a 90-second right now, and then we're gonna switch over to the Gamer Legion one.
All right, I'll take your word
but
for it. I'll get back
after this point forward, I should have a good handle on it. It was just a weird timing because I got up and it auto ran. All right.
making a real good case for themselves right now.
Yeah, doing a good job. I mean, and that's the nice thing about this team, and even going back to the RMR is they're beating teams which are beatable, right? They haven't had to punch above their weight too hard just yet. They were having a good game against Cloud9 yesterday, but against the opposition like Linvision, like Mongols, where these are teams within your realm of competition,
the irony of
they're
somebody
handling business and things looking good. And
just trying to flame a fucking streaming platform as their entire personality.
He was tracking it. It looked like maybe he could have done it. Amelia, it's a nice
Don't
shot.
Be more online than a Twitch streamer. That's
on
weird.
The other side. He's still doing it. I don't know how he's found so many. Queening's going to be taking out Westmelon and Saka out here in the open. He could not escape. Kragan is one of the star players for the team that we've been talking about a lot. He's been playing very well. Obviously been a little bit more of a quiet start for him here, but still, that's an important kill right there. And I don't know if Linvision, it's a lot to risk going for this round.
That's two really unfortunate deaths to take for Linvision. First of all, Amelia over at the Toxic Barrels getting the first kill, but then just getting domed right back through the smoke pretty much immediately is really frustrating. And then Westmelon, I think, makes actually, I consider a pretty smart play. He slides into the position at Toxic Barrels where that death just came out, but unfortunately,
it
was spotted from short.
All right.
And was able to be taken
It's
down
really
as well.
Like Spy, thanks to 26-month reset, thank you.
Handle the follow-up as he slid in.
I'm babysitting grown-ass men in the YouTube chat.
No real issues so far. They've been able to kind of get entries.
Yo, Lex by thanks to 26-month reset, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Great food, the gifted sub to Selmat, thank you.
That in itself is going to build some confidence, right?
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Of, even if
Killer, thanks to the 44.
We're just going to power through. We just keep going. Like, it's not an automatic lost round here. We're just...
Brock, I appreciate it,
they've been doing that since round, well, even round 1, right? They tried to rush through the tunnel. They did it in round 2 with Tech9s and didn't win the round, but it was still a pretty successful round, right?
Yeah,
with 3 kills in a bomb plant. Like, they're just keeping this pressure on forever.
People just
generalizing
and saying the most unhinged
what they
shit.
Have going for them is they play it once again, but I saw glaring
want to support
issues.
one
Again,
streaming platform or another.
Being a little bit too brave.
This multi-billion-dollar company is better than this one.
Not being in these late round situations with the lost. So I'm just gonna say it. I'm saying Legacy is gonna ruin even more our pick'ems.
Yeah, well,
and go into that 2-1 category.
Baby. We're gonna get straight into the action. I believe we're still with the machines.
No, dude, Pain and Imperial are potentially saving the Americas, but holy fuck, Fury is fucking my pick'ems at the same time.
Look, I'm always thinking.
I like it, innovating.
Yeah, well, I haven't done it in
Dude went on a rant against Twitch at 9 a.m.
I mean, we've got a pistol round.
6 a.m. for me, dude.
All right, catch you in a bit. So
good.
we were ready for a
We
flash
could have had
round.
him cast the pistol.
Yeah, that would have been even more fun. Yeah, they tried to take this early ram space. Cold Zera was the one to try and have a look, but Snax has taken those dual berettas and taken the fight to them. Look at the bravery. I like that Maniac was highlighting some of those things costing Snax.
Those a little fake A. Oh, they hit the timing.
To Isaac's
Isaac did a good push, though.
Finished off the A component of their pistol, and Isaac, he's playing a more passive approach to the defense.
That's a big kill. That's actually bought a lot of space for a moment.
Yeah, still awkward for Doom out. He's got Barton with him. And it should be the CT's on the retake, but Doomau's kicking up. A fast gets the double. The Glock's connecting. This is all Snax. Now he's made a step. They know Barton.
Decent pistol, honestly. Even if it doesn't work, cool idea. I might steal it. It's easy to call, too.
Destroys and a recovery.
Oh, the good one. Dude, fucking please get this mic away from Jamal. Holy shit, I'm gonna shit myself.
Ooh, Snax was about to have to do it all there. Like, the desk was covering, calling the round, getting all the kills, having to come in for the clutch situation from the flank. Commits to the wood fight. If he'd gone for the hard clear, I think he could have at least isolated a one-on-one duel in his favor with those dual Berettas.
Jamal actually gonna have me fucking shit bricks in the morning, dude.
With an awful lot of work done, just dancing around the white box, not having any issues.
Look how good the Glock is, man.
Fights left, right, and center, and just keeps clicking away. 20
Jamal is
to
so
pain,
cracked,
and he
though.
gets out of his seat. That one's inspired from.
I'll eat my words, dude. I really did feel like Legacy was the worst team
Zeus as,
coming into the major.
The grinder.
Really felt that way.
Number 2 done.
Fury really doing everything they can to make sure I feel like an absolute fucking idiot.
Speed run this second round.
Alex, I have a question for you.
Go on.
And it's, I guess, for everybody.
Okay.
It could be for you, it could be the people at home, it could be for the desk to discuss maybe. And I'm going to seem like the skunk at the garden party right now. But which of these can exist? Furia is bad or Legacy is good? Because only one can exist at once. Because Legacy beat Furia, right? And it was a 16-13 overtime game.
Yeah.
So if you think Furia is bad, does that mean that Legacy, like, it can't mean that Legacy are good if Furia are bad. It can mean that Legacy are better than Furia.
I think I could be comfortable saying that. Legacy are better than Furia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. In terms of good, I mean, how subjective.
Okay, all right, I see what you're doing there.
I'm just saying that the kind of the Dumao, Lato, kind of ex-godsend kind of... They've been doing it for a while. They've been on the grind. They definitely have pieces and elements of their game that have worked competitively against, you know,
Day 2, I'm already stressing over Pick'ems, bro. It's day 1, and I'm fucked.
Plugging in coldzera into this roster, it brings them pedigree, it brings them that veterancy, it gives them that, you know, that almost...
An AWPer.
I've been here before.
Apparently.
But, I mean, Cold's come into this with form. There's no denying that.
Yeah,
so in combination with the rest, I think Legacy have a shot to impress.
They had a decent showing against Cloud9, 13-10. They could have actually won that game as well.
They're really pressing the issue towards Brown. Look at this abuse. Snacks,
oh,
he
this
seems
is...
to have had no
okay, you got to be careful playing like this for Snacks, bro.
It's so in the pistol.
I get it. Let's create some chaos. Bonus round. But, dude, it's fucking... like, Snacks loves that shit, dude.
It's over, and it looks like it is. Nekias was caught. Oh, actually takes one headshot at least. Isaac doesn't shy away from the duel. And now Cold, yeah, not going to clear his corner.
No, just like that is...
Take the AK if he could.
You know, it's...
Too busy with the fist bumps.
All right.
Some players are a bit more patient. Some players like to be... You know what I mean? Like, some players thrive in chaos. Snacks was born and created chaos of Counter-Strike, I swear to God.
It's a great way to stay away from being tracked. Good opener from Kios.
My man's been ready for this for years. K Baker, thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank you.
He's delivered a whole lot more than I ever expected of him since the departure of Shui and Imma. But that was a lifetime ago now. That was after the last major. Back into the guns, quick out mid, into the
People
fight.
put too much weight, 3-0-3 pick
no dramas.
Well, I mean, no, that's because you had to.
When your mid anchor is just holding the forward.
I used to not. The problem is if you don't know or realize, if you put a team, say I put, let's just say I had Eternal Fire right now, going through 3-1, in the 3-1, 3-2, and they go through 3-0, you don't get the points.
Little jump up on the box, catching Nekias off guard. As
where before, if I just put the teams that I thought would advance and was worried, didn't want to risk them at 3-0, I could just put them at the bottom and still get credit for them, even if they went 3-0. Now you can't do that.
There's a dialogue between Isaac and Kios. I imagine it was to discuss who's holding this boost, which is what Kios is jiggling.
So if the really good teams actually advance 3-0 and you put them at 3-1, 3-2, you're not going to get points for them.
Does check and spot it out. Now Isaac can activate. He's missed his shot, but still good for the first.
Which puts even more emphasis on the 3-0 and 0-3.
He knows he's just got to live. A dink is nice. It's Acor to try and finish the job. Nade could finish off coldzera. Looks like it might be destined for glory. Acor bowls him over. Lato in a 1 versus 3 now 2. Now 1. Tech9 drive by onto Snacks. Recovers a rifle. Lato, this would be an ace. Oh, so close to perfection there from Lato. Vault secures it for Game Allegiant.
And just holds on. So sure, around in consecutive fashion. I think the biggest key and biggest conversation we're about to have, do you force buy with where the finances are at on Legacy, knowing only one player survived? Rifles will have to be dropped. It should be M4s across the board. Maybe an MP9 if they want to try and get out some U2 instead for the side of Game Allegiant. But do you want to keep the pressure on, or do you want to take an eco and allow the CTs to build some finances? And there's your answer, ladies and gentlemen. Legacy are going to be taking their foot off the gas. They want the U2, they want the rifles.
I still can't believe Fury lost to Legacy and
Lin Vision. It's going to be
Vision.
enough to constitute a competitive round.
I'm
so
still
this
mad.
is where Game Allegiant need to keep the sheet clean.
I don't think that's ever happened to me,
alive as possible.
ever.
Deny that plan. Start to bolster the finances after a close one and a decent attempt from Lato there, because Legacy have shown to be threatening already in the early stages of this one.
I mean, I've definitely gotten 0-3s and 3-0s wrong. I don't think I've ever had both my 0-3s get wins day 1 from the same fucking team.
Significant damage and a vault double. Perfectly played. There's the flash for the swing.
No, Legacy, I get it, right? I kind of understood that that was a risk, but I felt like I was hedging bets and getting for sure one by putting Lin Vision down there.
And they could always hit an absolute banger, but
Fury's like, you think that's all I'll lose to? Hold my beer, hold on.
Pistols, always nice to add a couple of extra to the tally.
No, yeah, that's the other thing. Fury is now going to come back, win 2 games, and not qualify, so they take out 5 of my pick'ems.
Yeah, I know.
Let him go.
I know.
Someone has to get them.
Listen to that.
Someone has to get him, he's right. Someone does have to get him.
That's right, that's what I say. Smart men.
All right, well,
I'm not going to blame him for it.
Like, you guys realize that? Fury legitimately has the potential to take out like 5 pick'ems in one go. They can eliminate half of your picks.
The accents remained as we get back underway. Hamper smoke from Vault, the aforementioned. It's A-Core. Oh, we're moving towards with B with the early exchange.
That is actually crazy.
Drops a nade. Only light damage.
Yeah, but you're forced. See, this is why that nade has multiple levels for Barton. It slows him down. It blows the smoke, so he's standing there. He has to just take the fight. They double swing.
Who put Fury 03? It's because of his base and always just doing some shit that he could put on Twitter to piss off the Brazilians.
Isaac, this is hyper aggressive. It's almost unnecessary, but Duma!
What?
How's he got away with that?
I don't know.
He literally just stepped away and he's like, I'm 1 HP. I'm alive. How did I do this?
Duma's POV, that was so ridiculous.
Snacks is here and he's got support of Kios. They're going to continue to push the issue. Well, that molly will slow down that aggression.
Lovely work from Kios. You're not going to expect Snacks, are you?
Surely not. Not after the molly.
He was looking for someone. He was expecting a potential second, but it's all fallen into the Game of Legion hands now. I think Isaac's probably going to be very happy with that, considering he may have felt a bit hard done by on his forward maneuver.
Do you know, I heard it's going to be a Brazilian national holiday of Legacy Win today as well. And Furia, because then all the Brazilian teams will have won.
Yeah. All of the Brazilian teams. Multiples. It's crazy, isn't it? You know how the this revolving door of regions taking dominant stances. Brazilians, kind of they're the new Danes. That's what they're saying.
They're the new Danes.
Yeah. It's the word on the street.
I don't know what streets you're visiting.
Brazil is the new Denmark.
I'd love to see how much bigger
and
Brazil
Denmark
is
was the new Sweden. You know?
Denmark is, okay, well, at least they're comparable.
Okay.
They're next door.
Just across the bridge.
Giga, thanks to the 35-month reset. Thank you.
Well, this is a limp-in. Legacy.
Go on, lad.
Not with a full invest.
What are my overall thoughts on Snacks as an IGL?
The starting line.
Oh, they're aware.
Oh, God. How many nades have landed on this poor man? There should be utility damage taken.
Feels pretty decent, to be honest.
Who's catching all the nades?
You can really see how Snacks builds his T-sides, usually.
They were for a second. Kios, this is perfect rotation work from him.
Props to the way that
Snacks is a
Kios and
fantastic
Isaac have been playing
IGL,
off of each other
especially
as well.
if they get
It's
any
always
sort of
a
momentum.
delicate balance to strike when you are the mid link with the
He
B
knows how to
player.
like
So
press,
they just have like
basically.
A warping mid and then they can double up B at the start?
Very, very good at pressing.
Yeah,
If
so
they get a
with
lead,
your
they develop a couple
rotator for A, the
tendencies,
one who's
and I
normally
know
throwing
that
the
sounds
hand
like,
for
oh,
smoke,
well, anybody
you can
like.
allow him to tide over towards middle, right?
Not
That's
everybody's
why
like
in the
really
early
good at
stages when Kios was playing a little bit more forward, you hope
building,
that
if that
plays
makes
into the
sense.
mind of the teams in future rounds, so they maybe use more utility, go for a boost, or
Sometimes teams
cautious about how
struggle
they
to
go
kind
that
of
mid
like
control.
formulate
Because if a team knows that they can just contact
arc,
middle
I guess, of your calling in a match.
The extremities,
Sacks, when they have a lead, is usually pretty good with
the early
that.
conditioning that Game of Legion have done with their CT setups, definitely leaving a nice taste
I think where
in the
Snacks
mouth
struggles
of the Legion.
is if he
Yeah, 'cause
individually
right now,
is
like,
off,
let's see how they approach this. Kios
which
had the A
happens
at
from
the
time
spawn,
to
but it's not
time,
choosing to take
it
Instead,
feels
they're
like
gonna
it
do that.
negatively
Smoke is
impacts
discussed.
calling.
Dropping a second one for Snacks, should he require it. We are seeing Legacy sending 3 towards ramp early. Volt, forward position towards the sandbags.
Not hyper aggressive, right? If they had just charged through, this could have been tidy.
Not just getting one step ahead, but
Flash
staying
up.
one step ahead is what you're
Snacks will
saying?
peek off of
Exactly,
this.
yeah.
Aggression. Considered it.
Oh, they've spotted him. Definitely a
I
little
feel like he's a bit
glimmer of
predictable with his
Snacks
calls,
through
though.
the smoke. It leads to an opening kill for Legacy. Can they build upon this? This is an aggressive
Especially
flank
when
now
you
being
watch like
cooked up by
this,
Kios,
I think it's
facilitated
very
by
easy to
Acor's
feel that
instinct.
way.
They are holding it. Significantly aware
Shit,
of
even
the
as a
gap.
player, if you're losing
Cheeky ladder
confidence,
movement there.
Nice.
He's avoided being
caught
spotted
one
on the
hell of a
slink
time.
down.
that hides his shadow,
Does
I
he
think,
clear
when it
A?
comes
If
down
he clears
to.
A, he will lose timing on this. Has done.
Okay.
So he calls
It's just
around
neck is
himself?
here.
No, I just
B's
think
completely open.
you could see that the team visibly slows down in the mid rounds when he's individually not
Still
playing as
searching
well.
Kios.
No one knows.
Which,
Jump
so that
scare
doesn't
for
mean
Acorn.
he's
Vault feels a bit
calling around
silly now.
himself, right?
Kios
He's
will be
not
calling
blame
it clear.
effing. It's just
He
more
needs
like
to be
sometimes
Still considering to stay
he's not
silent
on
on
it,
this.
he's-
He can't give a sound cue over.
it affects multiple
Do they
facets. It
save
feels
if
like.
Kios finds nothing? Like, you've got cash. You may as well give it a good look in. Nade onto Cold Zera.
Yeah, they've already pulled
Contain.
it off.
Okay.
And that's it, right? If he had headed over towards the B side, he could have had a kill or two, and that would have given them an opportunity. So Neck is pumped
Conqueror
up his
the
chest,
29-month
much
resub,
bigger than he
thank you.
was, just a solo individual on that A adventure, even got a kill. I don't think he was worth that, so great damage. And smoke and mirrors from Neck is there. And that all started with Dumas spamming snacks.
Fuck you, buddy.
Had a glimmer just through the tarpaulin.
Chad,
it's the EA anti-cheat, not easy anti-cheat. And
I don't mind it.
I don't mind it either.
It's still 6 in the morning over here, bro. So
I watched that.
I wouldn't expect an answer
The old
right
Bob
away.
and new Bob. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like,
my manager probably won't be up for like another hour, and I imagine anybody my manager can actually talk to will probably be a couple hours.
Nothing's changed in that respect.
Yeah. We've made sure our stance is known. Don't change
Although
things even if they're
sometimes
worse.
my manager's up this early.
The AK sounds much worse, guys.
It used to be tinny as hell.
It did. Now you listen to
You
it.
go back and you listen, you think, what were we playing on?
Sounds like it's coming through a walkie-talkie.
Doing it through a
Feel
tin
like
can.
I
and a
call worse
string.
when I'm playing worse. It just takes time, man. You just gotta get more reps with it.
5 on the CT side for Gamer Legion, and a third now for Legacy. They've managed to break their silence. It was a 5-round run from Gamer Legion. Let's see if they can string together something consistent.
More aggressive this time.
Look at the flame. Sending the AWP out for a search off the flash. Nice fight.
Old man,
They've
no
got the
life, still
advantage.
playing
Now they
CS
can
Bomb. Actually, no, I just like to
descend
watch
into the
now.
site. Or not. Akoi wants to stick around a little deeper.
Oh,
Molly.
shit.
Slow their crawl. Oh, they're stubborn on this. The double nade, that's twice. Coldzera, his safe little nest, has been naded out twice now. This is a strong start for Gamer Legion in pursuit of a 6th. They've previously been able to find a way into this B side, but again, it's Kios and Isaac playing off of one another. This B side's not easy to get through. The gap is mid.
Nah.
By Volt.
I like what he's doing because he doesn't actually need to win the fight. As soon as the info goes through, he sets up a crossfire with Kios. So this jiggle
That's got to be a tendency from Cold, right? Yeah, I think so.
Can actually, sorry, not support of Snacks, support of A-Core. Snacks is the one who's liberating them with his information to rotate.
I mean, it's a decent corner to nade. I usually
he
like...
doesn't need to play to contain anymore. He needs to commit.
When I recently scouted a couple teams, I don't really try to specific... Well, hold on. Nice. Yeah.
From Snacks. The
Snacks
boost is a
drives in
hard
the
shot
shit.
for Acor, and he goes for the quick flick, but job done. Mission accomplished.
You have to go
He
out.
spotted them out. One pushing into Acor, and Volt will close straight back to their winning ways.
It's less
Gamer
like
Legion
nade
up to
this corner
6.
and more
And as we
like
take
this team
inventory right now,
prefers to go to the
finances
corner
for Legacy,
besides play
3
behind the
players are in
box
the
type
position to
vibe,
pick
you
up
know?
Rifles. The other two, maybe Mac 10s or Galil. So yeah, I guess still a rifle available in that regard. But they will be taking their first tactical timeout, a chance for Chucky to get on the mic.
Oh, shit. Oh,
This is the opener
almost
for
knocked over
Acor.
my
So
water.
you can just see
Could've
the
been bad.
intent with the openers. All you need to do is look at the radar to see what type of a move Gamer Legion or what type of the part of the map that they're looking to fortify within the early stages. Some good variety, and one of the things that I've always liked about Gamer Legion is their team play. I think that they do a very good job in that department to make up for where they lack in individuals. None of these names are blowing you away in terms of their output. So then I think you need to turn that credit towards the coach, Ash.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. He definitely is a bit of an unsung hero for these boys.
What's available for Dumao on the floor? I'm sure there's something that he's going to be picking up. It's going to be just a Tech 9. Do we see him try and get stuck in early with this? There's been some great proficiency on the Tech 9
my
so far from
pick'ems are
Legacy.
so fucked.
Yeah,
They're
anything
now
that's got that moving
top
accuracy, it's clockwork,
0.01% on
it's
There's a fake
OnlyFans.
towards A. So Neck is likely lining up the
Nice.
smoke that'll go through elevator room to cotton off the mid control and help them for a B split.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to watch this smoke.
It goes through a little window, but a lot of B information already, so maybe it's not a B split at all.
Yeah, Isaac, this is very forward positioning. So Smoke will fight all the way towards A. And this frag.
There it is.
Oh, lovely, Isaac.
But
It's
how
almost
can
like
we
he's
be
done his
top
research. He knows what they're
01% of
cooking.
OnlyFans for getting
Big
fucked
frags
so hard
from
on the
Lato. He's
pick'ems
taken
when
down
we
the
all
mid-defense.
collectively
Both
got
Kios and
fucked by
Snacks
Fury
now watching from
yesterday.
the sidelines. Acor posted on white.
We're actually, if you think about it, we're all just uploading the same content. Not good.
More nade damage.
Through it. Now he sees them through the flames, controls the spray. Dumal 15 points of
Solar
health.
6 to the
Acor
6 with primer, thank
This is his
you.
opportunity, continues his pursuit. Coldzera working up the B steps. Now Duma has the bomb, trying to rejoin Cold in pursuit of a 4th.
Chasing Ghost right now.
Hey,
Acor
Trek,
finds
appreciate you,
nothing,
man.
and Isaac's over towards A.
Acor, you've got to be considering the potential for B stairs.
I think they thought they did enough to dissuade any B maneuvers. So they will be playing retake on that side, but you just need to have a quick glance to the left-hand side of your screen. Multiple flashes, multiple smokes, and defuse kits available. Dumao is the walking wounded. He just has a bottle of flame to try and use as crowd control. as coldzera silently sneaks in towards the site. He considered going for the construction molly, but Cold's across.
There's power position. Oh, coldzera caught off Acor. Just got there in time as he tried to cross back. And now uncomfortable. Look at Acor styling on him.
God damn.
Flies over the Molotov, not allowing the plant, catches him just
Man,
as he
looking nice
tickles
out
it.
there.
You're going to be frustrated if you're Cold, and you mentioned it. He already had crossed, so as you're coming back, you're not thinking that the AWP has now assumed that line. It's like, well, he should have already been there if he was. So that one's going to be frustrating, and this should have been Game Allegiance round, but a nice one from Acor. Stylish on the finish. The Dane with a headshot onto the planter and a smile then put on Keon's face. They'll be content with 7. Anything from this point forward for Game Allegiant, they'll be very happy with. Same smoke.
No, yeah, the problem with Inferno, at least in my opinion, is basically people have min-maxed it so hard to the point where, like, it's just gamble stacks and retakes. And you're, or sorry, no retakes, sorry. It's just gamble stacks and saves, and they skip the retake phase of the game. That's why the map has become such dog water at the highest level. Like Inferno at lower levels is not, I would imagine it's not the end of the world. But especially like the higher up you go,
there's a chance here for
I think the map actually gets worse, not better.
I imagine Snacks is going to be aware of the possibility upon the fade. Nekkis looks like he's going to, ooh, yeah. Eos overlooks it, spotted him, and does convert. Now coldzera.
Hello.
Hello. Nice positioning from Snacks.
I mean, the feeling in the map is absolutely still like unfun. It's just literally, I mean, like before I could hug the map, but I still didn't like it in tier 1. Now I don't even like being on the map because of how it feels.
Two of these manifested,
but the map hasn't really changed much either. It's still just a lot of you just gamble or save.
And from there, it just has been dribs and drabs.
Pro players don't want to do that.
So,
a lot of the best teams in the world where you make your money, where you really shine, that you're like, hey, I know what the fuck I'm doing and you don't, is mid-round.
10 for Kios.
Like there's not really this pull like there's no like seesaw effect on the map on Inferno. It's just like, all right, top banana control, mid control, make a decision, avoid a stack from the CTs, avoid them getting info. Have a strong enough end, get enough kills to force the CTs just to
Kios is
save.
invested into one. There's rifles left in spawn. They have so much money to work with. They've also left flashes as well. So really,
the irony of all of our CS2 guides earlier were on Inferno. True.
Let's see how frustrating this double AWP setup might be.
Isaac is juggling an AWP to be.
Yeah, this is actually wild.
I mean, why not use every advantage you've kind of earned? They start 3 towards A ramp. They want to try and fight for this early control. Acor took his AWP over there. They'll need the smoke for a
still
quick
not a
peek
singular
down.
Inferno game has been played, right, chat?
Want to be peeking into Cold's AWP.
Literally triple AWPs right now.
What you just described as every map, though, right? Absolutely not. No, you can seesaw vertigo like a motherfucker. Create pressure through A. Like, you can, like, when I mean by, like, seesaw is, like, I mean, like, I'm in the B bomb site, walking a guy maybe into A and then coming back to A late. You can kind of do some of those things, but it feels very, like, it's very all in almost all the time. And no, every map pretty much. In fact, a lot of people play for retakes on most maps. Where on Inferno, dude, you either have to like fully give a site and try to play for that and nade and spam people when they come in, or just save. If it's a 3v3 on A, or a 4v3 on A, and you know the guys in pit, if you got rounds to just walk away, you're just gonna walk away. Unless it gets to the end.
Now 40 seconds with a 2-man advantage.
Kios hasn't moved in middle.
Doesn't need to. Doesn't need to. Mid-safe.
Look at the grin on his face as well.
All that info.
Like the retake aspect of Inferno does not exist.
There's an AWP everywhere you go, Doom out. How are you going to beat him out here in a head-to-head duel? Acor's got the reaction speed.
It only exists when people are literally forced to have it exist, and they still, and it feels horrible. You're going for the retake, but you know you're fucked.
2 from Lato. Another from Barty.
Oh my god, there you go.
Now it sucks. You need the rifles for the retake. Doomau backing away as well. Snacks doesn't reveal his position too. Worried about the flank. Lato trying to get away. That's a big one back from Snacks. Don't you dare pick up that AWP. Finds himself on towards the bomb. They're going to have to check it. Barton, the one to swing through. Control spray, beautiful from Isaac. All onto Dumau. This would be one hell of a round, and it snacks again. Staying dynamic, nimble. Gets to gap, gets the round, and it's going to be a 9-3 half.
Complexity play today. They're in Legends. They're not in Challengers. They play the next stage. Alex, thanks for your 3-month primer. Thank you. Any other primers? Prime for getters?
Rotating in with the orb. I'm here to help, guys. Dead. So they almost snatched away in the final throws, but a pistol feels necessary if Legacy want to have any shot.
I've never felt claustrophobic on Inferno before. After you described it a couple weeks ago, I can't play it anymore.
Legacy
I'm sorry.
Played, 3 different maps in their outing so far. An Ancient against Furia, an Overpass, and now a Vertigo. This is 2 back-to-back Vertigos for the likes of Gamer Legion. Were unsuccessful yesterday against Saw, but looking to change the tune and set themselves up in that 2-1 column, just being one best.
Why is Complexity in Legends instead of Fury, even though Fury went 3-0? Because of the rankings, I think, if I remember right.
Goodbye to Copenhagen.
Valve low-key knew that Fury were frauds, dude.
Tumal with a full belt of utility, a flash, a smoke, a sentry, and even a diffuse kit. So, Action Man.
5A on the pistol is a crazy strat, because they hear you coming. The rotation would be swift.
2 smokes and a molly.
Yeah, so get the smokes up.
2 smokes and 2 mollies even.
Tennies, I'll be honest, yeah, I can tell you what feels bad about Inferno. I honestly do not know how to fix it.
He did, yeah. So there is that gap that Nekiz is currently investigating. Now the second smoker's up, but it's cost the life of Kios. Snacks to plant. Uncomfortable now. There is a kit and a smoke on Dumau. This favors Legacy. This compulsory pistol is just 3 frags away. Snags got a lot to do. Wild on his shoulders. He's got the elevated angle of Nekiz. Plucks his head from the pack and needs another. Can't adjust the elevation of Cold. Good goosh. Need a multi out of Acor and Vault. Tracking nicely. Only the one. Acor, an impossible 1 versus 3. One would assume. The smoke, the kit, it's just 5 seconds to try and find all 3. He can't find them. Oh, he hit
my God,
in the smoke.
Jesus Christ.
He actually goes down to Acor, but there is the round. Legacy taking their 4th. Ooh, it did get close.
And you can see how just a flub smoke really just changes the outcome of the round, because the entire play was to press forward and take control to make sure nobody could be in front of the
presented a
smoke.
good solution on Ancient, okay? And it was implemented, and it still is there to this day.
Really maximizing the 20 bullets of the Glock and the close-range nature. But
I literally said just press the delete button and all that shit on Catwalk, bro.
They had to burn their second smoke as well. They did get the bomb down.
They really did. They just went in there,
so
fucking
right the wrongs
left
of the
click,
previous,
drag,
back into their winning
hit
ways,
delete, and we're good.
Send Legacy packing with pistols alone.
Dumau's about to be tested here, Chad. Very interesting to see how he handles this.
Just delete that shit.
In the meantime, has caught Nekiz. That was just towards the A-ramp fight, but look at this angle.
Sure thing you did that?
For this. They could line up.
That one I feel confident that I was a big part of that one. Just because Handsome Dev brought me in and showed me the Ancient changes before they actually rolled out.
Because Isaac's in
I was talking about it yesterday. Like,
good awareness. Isaac knows that the B
player is going to be distracted.
Oh, and it's led to the death of Barton.
Yeah,
feel for Barton, don't you? Responding to the issue in middle. They pip the gap. They seesaw perfectly.
He was the one that patched the hole in Temple. Remember when Temple used to have 2? You could look down donut
action is the likely one
and out of or in and into A main.
It's round defining.
Why you see a lot of teams in these early rounds like to contest for B lobby control.
That was his change, and he asked me about it, and I actually didn't know.
Buffer, but it does mean you have to be somewhat weaker elsewhere. And when Nekiz gives away a freebie through the smoke, now we didn't see how that went down. It could have been
it was a good change, but I was like, dude, that's crazy. I was like, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so pistols alone, that feels like that's all that Legacy is going to be really having to note to their Vertigo campaign thus far, as Gamer Legion will notch 10 onto the board.
Yeah, I've been sick.
Now just 3 rounds away from picking up victory and being done with the best of ones, at least for the first 4 days of play.
It seems like such a well-informed call as well when you're on.
Yeah, that much pull? No, I don't have that much pull. Handsome Dev only shows me things when he wants to, right?
Well, we don't know. Was it lucky?
It's a very one-way relationship, Chad. I'm going to keep it real.
You decide. Let us know. Use the hashtag PGRMajor.
Yes or no?
Write it now.
But yeah, the fact that you just go kind of contact mid, you get the trade in mid and find the gap and exploit that on B, very nice. The seesaw, as Chad likes to highlight on Vertigo, the pendulum, it swings back
the booty call,
forth.
yeah.
You can keep yourself dynamic. Big one for Legacy here. Let's find out. Are we gonna have a competitive?
Boys.
Oh no, guys.
Okay, too much hair gel.
Come on
Slippy
now.
to stand on.
Come on now, lads. Those are the things you talk about.
I
How are we
sent you
gonna do this
ancient
boost?
pics while you ignored me, bro.
Oh gosh, Lato
And he's already on 46.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
I imagine HE earlier. But now, yeah, you can see he's hesitant. Oh. It is theirs if they want it. Late nade towards the boost box.
Tough fight.
Really uncomfortable for him. They're going to crouch under his line of fire, and down goes Lato. Smoke towards Ellie. They might try and fight on
Unsolicited
this.
ancient pics. Oh no.
Already pressure onto Barton. Shadow betrays him. He's dancing around the gens.
The word
does well to
unsolicited
find
just
one. Will be
triggers
run
Brett
down
Favre
by
in my head.
Isaac.
God damn it.
Snacks is in a deep position. Another smoke underhanded by Kios. Yeah, it has to be, but that's already.
What should I forgot? Ancient had boxes on cat. Yeah, dude, I bitched about it for like 3 months.
You don't want to give
Okay,
the
maybe
AK
not 3
over,
months,
so do it
but
safely. But if you
I
can
bitched
take
about it a
away
lot.
these upgrades, they have nothing into the next. Absolutely nothing. So at least have a look. Cold Zero has the rifle right in the crosshair of Snacks in a moment's time. There you have it. Clinical from Snacks. Dumal gives away his position. So felled by the big man himself. And it's just Neckers who was chunked down to 4 points of health within the early stages of this one. We'll call that 11 and likely 12.
Swapping Mongols with Gamer Legion might save me.
Blowouts with Chad and Alex, and it's not getting your hair done.
Oh, I thought we were.
Yes. My microphone misbehaving, but yeah. So far, we have definitely been witnessing a lot of the.
Did you know Oreos are
Stop
vegan?
the
I did
games.
not, but that
Which
kind of
is
makes sense
fine.
because that shit's
leave
just like
the
made in the
overtime to the other
lab,
guys.
probably.
You just know that when we're casting,
At this point, like, I
one
wouldn't be
team
surprised if there were like labs of
gonna destroy
Oreo
the other.
farms.
I can't in the next game, surely.
Yeah, I mean,
Eternal Fire Heroic, surely
Oh,
not.
that's gonna be a banger-anger, I'd hope.
That one's going to deliver.
like
As,
probably like.
Nash on the mic.
Wow, does Cool Whip have gel
would
in
just
it?
say
I mean, Cool Whip
smashing.
is like a complete
Thornberry.
fucking
Well, he is
chemical
British, isn't he?
concoction, and that
Okay,
shit's
yeah.
incredible.
All right.
You guys do use that type of vernacular.
Yeah, smashing.
And he's a
Yeah,
wildlife
talking about
expert,
Oreo
but
farms
is,
at 6 in the morning. I'm
Yeah,
really
I
cooking today,
God,
boys.
My memory is very faded on Mr. Thornberry. About 4 people understanding who we're referring to right now. You might think it's like a national treasure.
yeah, it's him and Steve Irwin. They were
Yeah,
rivals
right.
back in the day.
That's it. You seen his sons doing it now?
Yeah.
He's great.
As
Yeah.
Oreo FAQ
It's
page
11 to
states,
4, lads.
Oreos
So
are
here we
indeed
have
veggie
a
friendly. They're
single,
not
what was it,
strictly
save
vegan, as
5-7?
Oreo
Yeah.
have milk as cross
Save
contact,
5-7
and therefore they're not
versus,
suitable for
fullback.
vegans.
And unless you're
Wow,
Fury,
Heise.
that's not a problem.
Typical NACS player. You stupid as fuck.
WP, full belt to utility, Dan.
Clingy with a 32-month primer, thank you.
I'm sure Fury are out too.
Where's the clay?
Bang.
That makes
And
sense that
Neckers
they have
is
cross
gone.
contact at the Oreo farm,
Gets
though.
away. There's the 5-7 of Barton doing some work. Not always comfortable through the floorboards. Acor's just not hurrying this one along. Picks it down with the Tag 9 Gamer Legion. They're in full focus now. They just want to pick this one up. Final round is all they need.
Could you imagine
For
you
the
go to a
CTs,
farm,
at
dude, and
least
it's
you
just
get
a
your gunners
massive
out.
field of
So this
Oreos?
is the question. How do you want to finish? You've exploited mid on the lower or
I go
force buy
crazy.
type rounds, knowing that you might be able to get away with
Why the fuck
exploiting
did
lack of
Legacy
U2.
give
You know,
them
there's no
vert?
AWP on that line.
Because
do
I
you
think
just right
Legacy
now
likes to play
expect them to
overpass
play a
as well.
2-1-2, right, heavier towards B and middle, just
And
go in towards an A play and completely abuse
Their
that side of the map,
map
expecting
pools
it to be
just
light
match
on.
up pretty
That's the
hard.
question. Let's get the answers.
Just thinking about it very quickly. And
from Acor.
oh, Acor is built diff.
Unbelievable. Peeking into Neckers. Takes the flash, tracks the cross. A
Yeah, so the
beautiful
final
start.
bans were between
Dumal,
Overpass and
only the
Vertigo.
one did have the dink
And
onto Kios. Acor has given
I'm just
them
going to
a
keep it
leg
real.
up.
Gamer
Those
Legion's
really
better on
flash
both because they're the better team.
Actually, very
Like, I know we
impressive.
got a glimpse of him coming out, but
I mean, he heard him coming. He knew what was up. He just hit the best shot.
So, yeah, I mean, pick your poison for Legacy there.
Massive work from the AWPer of Gamer Legion. Like, that's such an aggressive move to make.
from an AWP.
What are you up to?
I love it.
But yeah, I mean, it's likely to be flashed, but it doesn't matter, I guess, if you're gonna.
The lemon
Readjust
Oreos,
with a white screen.
not the lemon ones, like the vanilla ones,
Wow.
are pretty
More
good.
than enough utility right now to finish
Lemon
over
ones
towards
in the
A.
fridge. I haven't had
Hey,
a
all the
lemon one
bells
in a
and
while.
whistles.
And for Neckers, he's sitting there going, well,
What else could I do?
he was blind.
Sandbag Molly, but they're going to progress with it.
Acor might have Lato's number here if he's not careful. Throws out his own kind of forward smoke, gives him some additional options.
This is harrowing for Legacy right now. How are you meant to defend? You don't have a molly, you don't have a HE to stall out or slow the plant, you don't have a flash to pop through the smokes.
And held.
Damn, you don't fuck with the double stuff over the regulars?
Ladies and gentlemen, Legacy conceding this one.
See, I actually like the thins and the double stuff, and I don't like the regulars.
They're going to be happy with that one.
Don't like is not a good way to put it.
Find themselves in the 2 wins.
Look at me, of course I love an Oreo, but
there from Gamer
I
Legion.
prefer
Legacy back to the drawing board. They find themselves backs against the wall. The 1-2 bucket. Nobody wants to be there. This is where best of 3s for survival. And it's not even for qualification, whereas the shoe, the other foot, and the big shoe.
Right. Fury literally gonna Linvision and Legacy are both gonna go 1-3.
So all this is happening.
Oh my god.
He's just out of the fight.
Oh dude, they both are literally gonna just have one win to Furia. I can't, dude.
Yeah, so
I can't. I hate
it's one
this.
little thing to look forward to, I suppose. But in the grand scheme, it's Ecstatic 1 round away here. Linvision
Make it stop.
gonna be at the point of elimination. They lose this game. Kraken, that's a nice double to begin with. Grenade on top, and they're gonna walk right into it.
Jesus.
Some of these HEs are actually
You realize I
devastating.
could, like, if Furia wasn't
that's the exact
being
play
Furia
didn't want
chat,
to deal with in the last round. Remember running through that Molotov
I could,
to clear out
I could
party, they even
potentially
had
have
fast
4
volley in
points
that
up for
position,
grabs
and
today.
Kraken's just like, yeah, I'm gonna do that twice. I'll head there.
Now I desperately need just 2. I need EF and Cloud9 to win so bad.
The 3rd time we've seen it.
Yeah.
And once again,
EF, if they lose, honestly, it's kind of understandable. I think they've been playing really good, but
it does stop. But
I imagine
I hate that Cloud9 has any sort of power over my emotions. Fuck that team.
Yeah.
Oh, you're toast and you don't even know it. And they're pulling, Ecstatic's pulling everyone over.
Yeah, why not?
Salazar's left the A bomb site. Everyone's gonna be here.
This is a classic round to sort of summarize what some of the problems are with Linvision here.
You're telling your monster players, dump utility, delay, because I'm here.
That probably could have been better, but it's not going to make a difference in the end. Ecstatic will take down
Linvision
and in quite
and Legacy are literally gonna go 1-3. They're both gonna get knocked out with one. Hey chat, look, there's my sponsor stuff. They're both gonna get knocked out with just 1 win. With just 1 win.
They're able to do a fantastic job. I've got to say,
who's
with
next,
the way that it started with Nautilus, just opening up some of those rounds early on in the first half on the T side, you could see Linvision were feeling uncomfortable at the start of it there, but ultimately it was kind of a one-sided game in spite of the scoreline at the end. Yeah, it was just Ecstatic doing great work.
Yeah, they really were. I mean, remember the weakness was leaning on that B bomb site. That just.
It's starting.
You know, I say that very, very
Chad, I know this is going to sound weird.
Yes, yeah, it was, and he was definitely the
I'm gonna
maestro
shower
of the
real quick.
movements on the CT side.
I'm about to be a speed demon.
That's what you want him to be. You want
get
him
naked,
to be the
do the
engine
helicopter,
for retaking
and be
information
right
on the B
back.
side.
Hey,
adding
thanks
that
to the Twitch
+1
primer.
layer
Clingy, thanks
defense
to the
where
32-month
if you are
primer.
Legacy, the game becomes very hard to read. Like, wait a minute, we killed a guy in B stairs. There's another guy
I'll be right
fighting
back. 1
us,
sec.
but
I'll be
Sax
back
is right
in like,
behind
I'm running a
it.
3-minute
You
ad
feel
now,
like you're
so we're
being
safe.
And he did
and I'll
that
be right back.
beautifully. I also think that eerily
This is
similarly to
where
the Cloud9 problem, when you are Legacy and your
Heroic
main
and
sniper is
EF will be,
Cold
so
Era
this
and
is
you
what
have
we're
a bad
watching.
star on the T side,
Bob,
you
you're
do
in
not have
charge.
that back pocket sort of asset you can use with an AWP, challenging A-core, having these opening picks. They just didn't have it. Cold Era was very absent.
Yeah,
that was an issue.
and I feel on Vertigo especially, you know, it's one of those maps where if you've got an AWPer that can actually play it, it's pretty. You can make it very oppressive on the CT side. But
it was
didn't really. They didn't really challenge A-core at all.
Yeah, for sure. And on top of that, we talk about the ops. Let's talk about Volt as well, right? Like as an individual, A-core kind of started to wake up into the game after the first 4 or 5 rounds when, you know, we saw Legacy win the first couple of rounds, and after that, Volt wakes up and he's just, you know, he's kind of this A anchor, right? And with the rifle, you have A-core and you have Volt both just popping off. The A bombs that were just closed for entry. There was no avenue of access possible, and he was just everywhere. They're going towards the B bomb side. He's there, he's looking towards sandbags, and he's getting kills from seemingly every single position on the map. And one more thing I wanted to point out from Game of Legion, which I really enjoyed watching, was not just Volt's proactivity, but the utility usage towards the ramp position from Snacks and Volt was just so like asphyxiating for the side of the Brazilians. So yeah, for me, even though A-Core had all those flashy kills, Volt was the backbone on that defense.
It was a comprehensive victory, right? One of these cases where we could have decided, eeny, miny, mo, who are we going to talk about from Game of Legion? They all had very great moments, and Volt rightfully so deserving some praises.
Yeah, so where are we at with them right now then? I mean, because it's kind of hard again. We're seeing them perform well against opposition we would expect them to be anyway, so where are they at?
I think the problem is, because of how Counter-Strike looks like in Europe as well, failing to qualify at the RMR doesn't mean that you have no chance of making it theoretically from open to elimination stage. And it never really happens, because this is an extraordinary circumstance here where Game of Legion got this berth to come here playing the major, even though they hadn't qualified. But by their level, if you have seen them by the eye test, yes, they're a team that can make it into the elimination stage. There's a whole caveat of where the lineup is at, but as I said, as right now, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter one bit where they wanted to be in the future, the doubts that they had. When you were in here at the hotel, when you're in that studio environment, you just play the goddamn game. It's you're at the major. It doesn't really matter if you have disagreements or if you have doubts or whatever. This is the moment you seize it. So they can definitely make it to the elimination stage. I think the ceiling is right there. But to qualify, yeah, they have to qualify.
I mean, they're doing what they have to do. Beat the games they're supposed to beat, despite all the situation surrounding how they are here at the major. They took down Amcal convincingly. This was just a complete storm coming in. Close game against Saw, right? They're playing to the expectations we had during the RMR, post the RMR. And I think, honestly, considering there were rumors about players being benched and maybe players being swapped out, I think that's great overall. Now that they've tasted blood, they know there's a real chance to go in deep, to go to the next stage. And from then on, you know, anything can happen.
Indeed. They'll be sleeping well tonight. Thanks, guys. We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, we're going to get into the best of threes. Heroic versus Eternal Fire. This one's going to be straight fire. We'll see you in a bit.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
The world is changing, but one thing remains the same: victories with 1xBet.
We're going in to the opening stage of the PGL Major Copenhagen. Eternal Fire has been on a huge rise and looking very good here. Madra is the man in charge, the IGL, rocking it. How are you feeling, sir?
Okay, I think we're feeling good.
Coming through the RMR, right, you go 3-2. And I would say, looking at that, right, it was a good performance again, but I would say some of it is still, times you look sometimes shaky even against the good teams, right? I compare your phase games from Katowice, right, to what we saw at the RMR. What has it told you about where you guys are at, how Eternal Fire are performing right now?
Our performance in the RMR was okay because we play like G2 and phase, then we play Falcons, then we just play Bed Boom for the last matches to go to the major here, and we just win it 2-0 with we show good things. We just miss, I think, when we play like teams like FaZe and G2, I saw that we miss something to win against them.
No, I like it because what I'm seeing from you there is an understanding that there's small gaps that you're having in these games that you can't get away with against this level of team. So it's something you focused on now, yeah, coming into the major.
Because the objective, obviously, is going to the Legend stage and play against these teams.
But with what you've been working on, did you boot camp at all before the major? What did it look like from the Eternal Fire schedule?
had like 2 days off and we just starting practicing, but not boot camping because we can't. But we just did like boot camping from home. We just watch the demo that we played, try to fix the mistakes. It's not easy on practice because we play with iPings from Turkey, 4 people. I play from France. I don't have this issue.
Now, one thing that's interesting is you haven't played any officials. You just mentioned it. Practice is not the same. You haven't played officials since the RMR.
Yeah.
Does this worry you at all?
In practice, sometimes in official, something different can happen. Here we are favorites to go through, so we need to have this mentality like we are favorites. So we need to play good CS, focus 100% because the teams we're gonna play are really eager to win.
Now, one thing I'm noticing, right, from the team and how it's different from last year, 2023, I saw Eternal Fire every qualifier, every event, every online event you could enter, right? You guys were playing so much. This year, RMRs, then Katowice, yeah, and now you're here. Only 23 maps officially played so far this year.
Not so much, yeah.
Was this a decision you wanted to have? Is this a change you wanted to make?
Maybe we're targeting some tournament right now, but we have ASL Pro League after that, after this major extra. So the thing is, to be honest, to answer to your question, we're playing from Turkey, some online tournament, and it's difficult. We are not the same level as we have online because the ping. We're playing like 16 ping sometimes, 4 people, 3 people, and some online tournament can be dangerous. You know, you can like lose a match, lose against a really weak opponent, then after that you can lose confidence. So I think there is a strategy on that.
Okay.
We need to focus on the most important tournament right now is the major.
Yeah, and like you said, that comes with the experience for sure. And another thing you mentioned to me is you feel like you're one of the favourites here. And I think many people consider you guys to be the favourites here.
Yes.
Is it a strange situation to be in, to go from being not the favourites, people not expecting you to do so well, to now you're like, oh, okay, we should be going through?
Yeah, obviously. Like all my career, I was the outsider when I play. I always playing against high opponent because we are always T1 half and T2 between.
How does it feel for you to be back here and to go through this again?
I feel great, to be honest. It's the best tournament that CS can show. A really good feeling to be here, to play here, to have his stickers, to be honest.
You had a very specific way of always getting ready for the team. We used to be going down for breakfast. You'd be there on your own. You'd have your notebook. You'd be doing some extra work, and you'd be going through everything else.
Yeah, I'm still the same. I think before the match, I always watch like 3-4 maps. Sometimes I'm thinking too much. In the night, I'm doing like overthinking.
You're just doing it. You've always been doing it, and then it's looking pretty good for you right now. Things are coming together.
Hopefully it will be better.
I believe in you. Let's see how it goes. Good luck in the games, man.
Thank you
Good
very
luck
much.
throughout the
Thank you, guys.
competition.
Yeah, welcome back. Good to see James Banks. Everyone Banks in the chat, show some appreciation. But it was a good interview with Major, and I'm going to start by addressing that because I don't think a lot of people realize how long he's been around, how experienced he is, and what he's done with this Eternal Fire team from a leadership perspective. He's faced challenges that, you know, other orgs just don't have, and he's making it work right now in a big way.
I mean, you have to imagine he was doubted. He was discarded, he was removed, benched, he went to Valorant, he came back. It's a guy that has a wealth of experience, and he was seemingly the solution for what seemed to be a lump of very skilled players that are missing a little bit of principles. They are missing guidance. Someone to tell them, listen, Centaurus, you're obviously a beast, but brother, let's do this. Let's do this strategy. Let's play these rounds this way with the power plays and all. And I think finally, he's got not only the trust of the lineup, but he's got almost all of the pieces, if not all the pieces, with Wikidia coming up. He's got it all now.
The funny thing is, you're talking about him being dropped and benched. We are talking by Eternal Fire, like not
exactly.
Not
by Fire.
Yeah, it's like the people he's sort of playing with now. So it's a hell of a comeback story.
It is a hell of a comeback story, and like I feel like when this roller coaster of a Turkish ride we've been seeing for the past multiple years, we have, you know, not just Major, but we're looking at Walks and Zantaras coming and going and different pieces being picked up. Is when it started to finally stabilize the middle of last year, middle-ish May last year, is when, all right, this is going to be the lineup. Major's going to be the pillar, he's going to be the talisman, and we're going to work around this. And that's when, sure, there were some trials and tribulations even in that journey. That's when they settled down together. That's when they're able to find success. And that's, I feel, was what was missing with these different iterations of Turkish teams all these years.
Right, and listen, I mean, I'm not going to stand here and pretend like he was doing everything perfectly all these years and they did him wrong. No, he had his own flaws too. He was very open with it with James Bank. He said, I had a tendency to tilt. I'm an overthinker. I wake up in the middle of the night trying strategies. He also had to find his own way. And I think he's very vocal. The relationship he's got with his coach right now is extremely healthy, extremely good. They found sort of a rhythm, and that is a theme that we can sort of transpose to the other team as well. Kixon, Saw, that is a combination that is worth of gold when we talk about as well.
Yeah, well, look, I know you're a big fan of Kixon. Now, I'm just going to throw this out there. I've had my haterade for breakfast this morning. I think Heroic are in like some sort of weird honeymoon period. I think they had a lot of stuff going around the team. Obviously, we all know about, you know, the Stabby situation, which we can just leave that. It's relevant now, isn't it? They're not here. So, you know, but I think there were a lot of, let's say, positive distractions, actually, a way to dial in and be focused, because you've got these little revenge stories that are motivating you on a personal level. But now this is completely different. The honeymoon period's over. You've got to step up and perform, you know, consistently as an inexperienced IGL with a team that, you know, maybe doesn't have, you know, all these star players.
Very similar to the Ents trajectory, which is the very beginning, absolute fairy tale. So many different reasons for you to give everything you got on the table, and now you have to start building. You have to start doing the dirty work about a team. But I'm gonna tell you this, Richard, Kixon is one of the next greatest IGL. He's out there.
Him and Shuhei, right?
Exactly. I think he's behind Shuhei in the trajectory. He's a few months behind, a year and a half or so behind. But I have great trust, and I'll also add this, because we are looking at a Heroic that is far from being ready. So put out the interview, he said we didn't have time to put the philosophy down. Our map pool is still a little bit weak. What you're looking at right now is that individual having an unhealthy amount of pressure on them, but that's how the stuff of legend is made. That's how Kixon can actually rise up and say, listen, even without a playbook, I get to win. That's how Nerds can be a super carry and say, I don't give a shit about the strategies. I'm about to take these rounds myself and have these multi-kills. This is what we get excited about them, because they seem to have this individual ability, this brilliance, in spite of not being ready.
And
do you agree with that?
I 100% agree with it, because Kixon, we're looking at the Apex run they had, and everyone's like, it's a bit of a fluke. It's a bit of a, you know, it's not something which you can replicate. It comes into this Heroic lineup, as you pointed out there, Matthew, and it comes into a time of turmoil. Comes into a time with the entire Stabby incident and whatnot. But it does help. Look, it does help when you have this guy coming in. Nerds has, I just want to give a little bit of flowers to Nerds as well. We talk about how he was rising to be a star that Ents lineup coming into this motley crew. You kind of feel, can he continue to deliver? Hell yes, he can continue to deliver.
Well, I didn't know what was going to happen. I mean, look, you get left behind by a core that you used to playing with. Yeah, and like you just watch them go away to, you know, super expensive team over there. See, I'm over here, am I? And it's like, you know, he's performed so well since then. It's actually been crazy. He's a real plus point for this team.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, so much pressure on his shoulder. Your credit score can go down so quickly. The community will forget about you after 3 weeks of back Counter-Strike. Hell, we took 4 maps for Zaiwu. Shout out there. So Nerds definitely giving it. Vertigo. The map pool is interesting because the ancient ban from EF is an issue for Heroic. It's a map that they have very much up there in terms of win percentage. Mirage could have been, and that's where they go for. Listen, I know they've played it a bunch of times. I know it is a go-to.
Have you seen Xantares on Mirage, though?
Exactly, it tanks. Like, it's right there for the taking. Xantares connector, YKD from short. There's a whole lot of skill. It's like, you remember this B-movie Cube where you're walking into a room and you just have a million ways to kill you? That's exactly how
that was That's a great reference.
I love that movie.
This is a very stock standard veto overall. I agree with Matthew. You know, Ancient being taken out means Heroic gets hurt a little bit. And Mirage yesterday, they were pushed by Imperial. They managed to close it out because Nerds decided to go Super Saiyan 3 or 4. I don't know how many they have right now. But he was the difference maker in a 16-14 win against the Brazilians. So there are a few problems there despite the win rate they have over there. Vertigo, we know how much this Eternal Fire loves this map, even though they haven't played this map that much in recent history. And that ties back to the interview with James Banks, where it was Major said, we're actually playing fewer games, so to speak. We're concentrating more on tournaments because we know now we are favorites in a lot of our matchups. We don't necessarily need to go for those 50 map grind every 3 months. So yeah, it's pretty stock standard. And if it heads into Overpass, it's 50-50.
Right, guys, I'd love to talk more about it, but instead we got to watch it, so it's not all bad. Right, so I'm going to throw you back over to Machine and Sponge. I'll stop talking. I won't do any banter this time. Promise.
Where's the swear jar at, though? I want to know
it's coming out. Yeah, it is getting a bit spicy over here, guys. We need to keep it PG-13. It's Maniac. He's been drinking, I think.
He is funding some good nights out, I think.
Yeah. Oh, mate, I'll see you at the end. It's on him, yeah?
Thank you, Matthew.
Yeah, sit back, relax, enjoy the game, because that's what we're here to do. Heroic Eternal Fire Chat. What a treat it is for Counter-Strike fans, which we so happen to be. We're going to be seeing an early smoke thrown out by Nerds, and Nikados starting an early campaign for ramp. Flashes up, 4 of them charging up the ramp.
We see plenty of that this game.
Yeah, this is an interesting smoke. I think that might have been a missed smoke. A second going to arrive. It's going to be good enough.
It's
serviceable. Serviceable. That
Holy
However,
shit, I made
led
it.
to a bit of chip damage onto Shush. He's not planting yet. Getting it down now.
Oh my god.
The retake is on. Calix pushes the smoke, takes the first engagement, trying to
No
track
mod
Tessus
check for the Gemba?
towards that
Really?
short side. Tessus has got a lot to handle here as there's
I got
4
you.
towards the side. The smoke
Let
and
me
the
get-
kit on
I got you
Matcha.
after
He smoked
pistol.
the bomb already. This is going to be so hard to knock him off. So hard to knock him off. He's found it. They're not going to knife him in time.
Oh my god, he
Will
didn't even
take
hit
the
him.
Pistol without a single casualty. 5 alive at the end of that one.
Whoa, Kicks it just staying alive.
What did you make of Maniac's statement about Kixon? Is he as high in your estimations?
Well, I think he's definitely heading in that direction,
Yeah.
right? Because of the amount
One of the mods
of
is here. What the fuck?
impact his teams have had on
All
the
good, all
world
good.
scale.
Oh shit, man, I feel
within
way better.
his
Holy fuck.
First year, I suppose we could put it that way. I had the opportunity on HTV Confirmed to talk to him as well. There was an interview with him.
Need to get some
with
extra
Saul,
rest
sorry,
today. Didn't
talking
have
about how
time
he
to
likes the
shower
way
right when I
that,
woke up. Now I
Kixon
feel
thinks about the
fucking.
game. That's some positives because
Oh,
I think
dude,
Saul is
yeah.
considered one of the best
Donna,
coaches
thanks
at
for
the
the
moment as
44-month
well.
resub. Actually done. Thanks for the 18-month resub. Hayes, thanks for the primer. And Clingy Orca, thanks for the 32. Friskin, thanks for the 5-month resub. Thank you.
Picking the T start on Vertigo.
Really threatening second round bye, though, by virtue
Grim
of the
Reaper, thanks for the
plant.
9-month primer. Thank you.
Yeah, so they're just creeping through on contact.
Centaurez.
He only has 8 bullets, Alex.
Yeah, that really limits his options now.
I'm gonna start walking. Let me dry off. Let me air dry a little bit here. Oh.
He was shooting like he thought he had a full mag.
Yeah, if he had more, that would have been a very different result. Instead, he's given over the M4 to Kixon. He'll take the upgrade, full HP.
They did a lot of damage to another one.
Oh. Wins the
Oh.
duel. Very brave, very early engagement. Woxic's gone, and so is this round. It's kind of fallen through their fingers here. Eternal Fire, after taking the pistol so cleanly, the
They
second
do have a smoke
round
for
is
retake. There's 3
kind of
players
evaded
low.
them, eluded
He
them.
should
There's
know he
nothing
fucked
in
up at least one of them,
rushing
if not
for Heroic.
2.
There's no need to hurry.
But look at the
Oh, he got
HP,
the
and
molly.
Alex has just picked up
Wait.
an incendiary. If they hang around, yeah, so the repos, this is actually huge. The bomb is on a low member of Nerds. They're hoping the cut of noise sours the mood and forces the rotate from Eternal Fire, but they may as well stick to their guns right now. As soon as Nerds tries to punch in the digits,
Cruise
the
Control,
incendiary
thank you so much for
should
your
be thrown.
8-month
There it
primer.
is. It might be too late.
Yeah, the primer's prime for getters.
They'd at least get him down.
They have smokes available, Alex. This is still
Smoking a
doable.
kit. Yeah, hang on.
Still doable.
This 2 versus 4 retake is taking shape. Adja, smoke on the bomb and going for a fake this time, hoping to panic. Not a single
Oh, I
best
didn't-
round.
they
How
heard him
were
run,
they
that's
doing so
why.
with such confidence, they just called the bluff.
No, he moved. That's why.
Calling the bluff.
He literally
Madja's
tapped
gonna
and like
hold it.
ran.
Oh, Madja's gonna hold it. Madja's gonna hold it.
Oh
Back
my
to
God.
Back. Smoke diffuses. Problems for Heroic.
So well played from Eternal Fire. Holy
the pistol round was
shit.
one thing, and 4-on-2.
Nah, that was
a
actually
round that
so
they
well
really
played by
had
them,
no
though.
business in, but piecing it together, the molly, flushing Nerds into the open, the kill comes through, the smokes, one towards short, one on the bomb.
Calix
They start
walking
spamming,
out
but they can't
and
find
getting
it.
the Molotov
Smoke
when
armor.
Heroic decided to pause
Oh,
was
Magic.
like
God, and the
everything.
cover as well. Calix just on the top as his leaders
Like,
That's actually
legit-
mad.
I
do
cannot
have
stress
a little
enough,
bit of a
it was
theory that
everything.
For some reason, smoke diffusers have been more prominent in CS2.
It
Couldn't
killed
explain
Nerds,
why,
prevented
but it does feel
anybody
like I'm
from
seeing
being
a lot
on
of them.
site
A lot of players are
and
scared
allowed
of
them
the
to get
smoke
in there.
on that diffuse.
That initial push
There's a lot
was
of
like
different
probably the
angles you
most
can get
deadly
onto
part
the
of that.
diffuse front with those cables.
And then with the
Well, they
2
have
smokes
been
that they
able to
already
invest
had,
again,
oh my
Heroic.
god.
It is Eternal Fire the ones who have been struggling to get rifles across the board. It's 2 MP9s, one for Wakadia, one for Zentares.
Just thinking about the way they've lost these first 2.
I would love to go back and maybe someone could take a look and see if Zentares
Stag,
did
thanks
reload.
for
I know
the
there's a bug at the
17-month
moment where it
primer. Thank
shows
you, dude.
that you've reloaded on the, and then when you change back, you actually haven't. So I wonder if that plagued him because he was definitely shooting like he had 20 bullets in the previous.
Yeah.
He would have been more tappy if he knew he had only 8.
He's probably not going to be too concerned considering the conversion. Lovely turnaround from Adja and Calix. Leaves us in a 5-on-5. That smoke is exploitable.
Interesting note, by the way, chat. Unless I'm missing something for the major.
Yeah, a little bit of an extra sound cue, but all the same, the booster's been erected.
Heroic opted
Calix,
for
if he takes a
T-side.
glance, could lose his life here.
Right?
No one can flash for Calix, so he can't really...
No, major rules are just weird for the third map. So Heroic actually opted for...
Comes the util, they're testing him on B, kicks and down to
Interesting.
Calix, and a
Oh,
second.
Calix.
That is beautiful. He has done his job.
He has a
Mission
smoke still.
accomplished. Nadal land, but he's got a smoke to elope.
Oh my god.
Now Woxic in support. Nice shot from Nikodos, but this round has fallen apart unless Tesses can come out. Clutch gets the first, gets away.
Uh-oh.
Needs a third. Zentares on the jet. Repositions. He's good for it. That's his fourth.
Damn.
Zentares securing the third round.
Stealthy
for
thanks to the 41-month resub, one off the scam train,
I love
boys.
watching anchor players. It's the type of player I could never be. The fact that Calix has gotten 2 kills, he's pinned in a position, he knows there's more threats coming, but he's just sitting, waiting, buying time for the rotation of his team to come in, and understanding that his life is more important than looking for another fight. And that's great work from Calix. The coach Faber on the mic immediately. So it wasn't his choice for the timeout. It was actually Saw from Heroic, but it will give a 30-second opportunity for both coaches to pipe through instructions about how things have unfolded thus far. But Eternal Fire have been able to keep the sheet clean. 3-0 with some wobbles. Now, we know Heroic.
What are your picks for the remaining matches? I mean, I desperately need EF to win this.
Or whoever it can be facilitated to.
I don't hate Heroic.
To apply that pressure. I expect to see the same
but
coming out
if
the back
Heroic
of this
wins,
timeout.
I think my pick'ems are literally like already chalked. Because I have Heroic going through, but not 3-0.
Maxed out, 3,400 into the next. They should have enough to buy with 4 of them, and if they get a plant
so
in
for
this
now,
round, Nikodos
fuck
will have
Heroic,
enough
dude.
as well. So
Simba,
keep your
thanks to
eyes
the
on that.
76-month
Need to
resub
make
channel
sure they
looking
can
for
find
hot
a
grit
full
thrillers, and
purchase
I'm
going
actually all
into
gifted.
Round number 5. This one's still threatening, however.
Yeah, Zentares towards the sandbags trajectory.
But only for right now, dude.
Early the incendiary, lands in the smoke instead. Wicardia braving a push towards 51, but
that's what you get for not believing in the Danes.
Go to. The one with Zentares and Wicardia.
Yeah.
That's the
bro, they're not even a full Danish lineup.
Woxic's been in. Vintage Woxic, 2019. Orbs yesterday in the games that we had the privilege of covering off.
We all have Heroic except for Flum? No, watch. Chat, if you have Eternal Fire 3, press 1.
Around AWPs and CS2.
Huh. The Vox stickers, Chad. Representing. I've got a Vox Eminor member beside me for the cast.
I think that's Nertz's AK.
Nertz represents, okay, and wow, yeah, you got some Titan flex as well,
okay,
Nico.
All right.
All right, mate. Let's see how they do with that single AK-47. That's a T-smoke.
Yeah, and it's actually
I have
drawn
EF and C9,
quite a
we'll
heavy
see.
rotation to investigate middle, but because it was silent, there was no follow-through. They're immediately starting to waltz back. Light util on
Heroic
both sides of the server.
3-0, and then EF 3-1-3-2. Yeah, I mean, not a bad choice, honestly. Like, either way, definitely, like, I don't think it's just so hard now, you know, with the choices you have to make.
Wicardia operating low. That's the bomb. Good awareness from Zentares. Tracks through the smoke. One back from the hero AK. A plant goes a long way. Trying to disrupt.
Wait. Now it's a 3v3 though.
The bomb is ticking, and Nikodos, he has to be ready.
This flank from Woxic is so late that it might work.
Short, just going to hold on to it. Kicks on the site. Going to be going down in momentarily.
Dude, shoot.
Dismounting
bro, what's with YouTube chat getting like oh my, what a shot.
That's one hell of a shot. Now worried
shoot with
about
the 5. 10 gifted on YouTube, thank you. Oh my god, well played from Heroic.
Taking shape for Heroic. He said it's going to come down to aim, and well, it's
nice
pretty
shots.
clear.
That was a nice round, man.
Spicy Tessus as well.
That was a nice round.
That's a big first round.
That one tap from Nikodos was disgusting.
Eternal Fire by doing so. As soon as the bomb goes down, they had secured that bomb.
Prod, thanks for your 500 biddies. Thank you.
To post
again.
The round, and that is off the back of a Saw timeout, a conversation, and a round victory. So you're very happy.
Am I allowed to stream on YouTube for the major? I am.
Big Finn. Big Boss, he was once known
as.
The
words from PGL, I'm allowed to stream.
Tiny little shot there from Nikodos
on all the
you
platforms,
love to see the
dude.
one taps, most satisfying kills.
So
AK
I'm also
one taps,
on,
USP one taps, and Deagle one digs. They are all beauts.
And the P2K, obviously.
That's for the bottom part of the stream, though.
Sight, and Madger overlooks the possibility.
And these are the type of rounds that we have been singing the praises of Eternal Fire of. There's normally second round after losing a pistol.
I was a bit ambitious at a major. It's not too troll because he did get a flash, but
and walking past each other.
Okay, but Tessus is actually trolling. And this is actually so sick.
You know, you can see that immediately Calix and Woxic have got their defensive procedures in place.
Interesting defensive smoke there from Woxic, right? He could have thrown a deeper one. This is actually given a fair amount of space if Heroic wanted to.
No, well, no,
I
actually, I like it because of their guns. No. See, okay.
It's taking them so long.
I don't know. Yeah, see, they did it again. They are trying to force a close range engagement, chat.
Just forcing them wide, I suppose.
Yeah, you want them to come across right here. Now, it might still fail, but that's the idea, right? Because then you can approach it from the close smoke. It absolutely did not work at all, though. Holy fuck. But they did mean to do it intentionally, because if it's on the sandbag, chat,
nothing more than one.
if it's on the sandbag and the guy swings triple,
they consider those kills good.
The guy can see all the way deep right on the lane, right?
Yeah, like that would be bad.
Where when you have an MP9 dualies pistols with that closer smoke, you can play around default and have a closer engagement.
Whereas a total
But they still got absolutely farmed.
Good defuse.
With the 5, 10 gifted on Twitch, so I owe you 10 gifted on YouTube and 10 gifted on Twitch.
Bad death.
Somebody keep track for me.
Good detonation. Yeah. 3 towards the bridge. Going to be making those audible steps as just an economical here.
You create even longer angles though? You don't though, because you can play close to double box, Morty. You fucking noob.
3 from 3.
Which is where he was playing.
I'm surprised he continues.
Right, without it, if it's at the sandbag, you can't get that close.
Someone's got to get him.
Yeah, well, as we all heard from Volt in the previous match, maybe you didn't join us for Game of Legion.
Sorry, Morty, I didn't mean it.
Battering Legacy. We didn't miss a lot.
Yeah, that was a quickie.
The Great Foo with the 5, 10, 15, 20 fucking gifted, 30 on Twitch, 10 on YouTube.
Shantae was hitting, jumping off a Guardian. 7 seconds left in the round. Kixon.
Look at that.
Yeah, flexing on us. Bomb comes in, and Heroic will tie up the game.
Well, so it is an eco.
Eternal Fire, they started with a rather couple of convincing retake/defuse rounds. However, Heroic now.
Yeah, let me do the begging, guys, okay?
Having the aimers. I mean, when you've got
Cavatech with the 5, 10 gifted, nice fucking cock. Shout out you 40 gifted on Twitch, 10 on YouTube.
In terms of gun rounds, you've got Nikodos hitting shots. You've had Shush, Tessus with contributions on the Techno.
I think there's something interesting with Nikodos. It doesn't feel like he prioritizes the AWP all of the time. And I think that's a good thing to have in an AWPer, especially when there's less rounds of play in MR12. So if you're, gone are the days where your AWPer can only AWP, right? Yeah. You need to be able to rifle and find contributions there as well.
Yeah, because they can't fucking afford the up in MR12.
For the in-game leader more versatile. Because if you have to call with an AWP in mind all the time, that takes like a dug off the board. It takes one of your pieces and it means you have to use him differently. So if he can rifle and he can keep with some faster rounds, which is something that Kixon would like to call back in the day on the Apex roster, some definite tone setters. Keeps you a bit more flexible as a team.
I'm very interested.
It will be interesting to see if they go for a pace change right here. Yeah.
A big test.
This would be an interesting round to do it.
No AWP on either
because
side of the
EF
server,
just
so
got their footing underneath them again, right?
Okay, so let's see how they approach this one.
They might speed up, but this is a default start.
A smoke and a flash from Zantares. It's a good, well-placed one onto Kixon up the ramp. Contesting is Wicardia, considering the swing, goes for it, quick.
Oh no, they brought over 4 quick.
Very snappy adjustment.
Yeah, they want to fight still.
In his home. He loves
they want this
position.
He really does. See him there quite often. I mean,
Rock with the 5 gifted, thank you.
Perfectly, but Zantares has left his roost. Woxic here to help.
Kixon searching. Finding Woxic. Now he knows there's more. He knows Zantares still yet to be found. He's looking for him. Wicardi was over towards the gap. Now they find themselves both.
Ooh, they don't have any util for side haul? Are they just taking the wind? Oh, they are. They are. They're just taking the wind. Oh my.
Bullet into the smoke onto Wicardia. It's an advantage for Heroic.
HE grenade.
Really get him off the bomb here. Yeah, didn't have the right nade selected.
Oh, that's awkward,
for that one.
dude.
Now Madja pushing forward. Should isolate Kixon at the lit bare
Got
minimum.
him.
A 2-on-2. Smoking kit. He can't.
HP's low on Nikodos.
Definitely can.
Oh, Lord. These diffuses from Madja.
Shout out you 45 gifted
them 2 rounds.
on Twitch, 10 on YouTube. 2v2. Nikodos lit as fuck.
The same 2.
Gap.
And this is what they did last time. They smoked short and then they smoked the bomb.
Yep.
Coming. It's definitely coming. Not again. Not again. On the defuse, Calix goes up. We need to get him off the bar this time.
They're ready this time.
Shush is good for it. Not happening again.
They're ready this time.
Fool me twice.
It was a 3rd time that they're able to pull that off. Well, that is actually going to send echoes throughout this half because Heroic have
man, that was with the entry too on ramp for Eternal Fire.
It will just
Fuck
be
me.
light upgrades from Eternal Fire. I think the key difference maker in this one is obviously Kixon. He's getting 3 of those kills. The fact they've come up dry, right, after the opening kill from Wakadia, they've just contacted up, exploiting the expectation, right? No utility to peek in towards that site, literally just peering around the corner from Crane. They just have to deal now with a couple of MP9s and upgraded pistols. If they can get past this, it's 5 for Heroic, and then everything after that is a fantastic T-haul.
Interesting angle adopted by Woxic. He's hoping just to get that one on the clear. Tessus is good on the awareness. Packing, 29 HP, no armor on him. Trying to remain slightly threatening with a couple of MP9s.
Yeah, especially with how much is around the corner. What are you meant to do in middle? You have to give this up, don't you?
This, however, it's just a Mac-10, so Kixon could get caught out in a head-to-head with the SMG.
Damn.
He doesn't. Wakadia down to Kixon.
He also heard one player running away from
Chat, 1 minute remaining.
So they know where a few of the players currently reside.
Yeah, they know they should be leaning B because he pushed all the way down to A.
Just taking some duels. I have liked the contributions we've been getting out of Tessus. If people were tuning in yesterday to their matchup against Imperial, he had a huge 4K round, and I think it was a 2v5 maybe?
Yeah, no, 2v5 or 4.
It was massive when he was going up short. Did a couple of nice shots.
Any Australian teams?
Yeah,
no,
that
none
was
of them
the,
qualified.
Straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, Imperial obviously righting the wrongs, and were able to pick up a victory to start off the day. Great Counter-Strike.
I mean, they could have won that game if it wasn't for rounds like that from Tessus.
EST sides get on the map. I mean, it's just tough right now for EF because like they're just giving up their main advantages.
But the type of Counter-Strike that they're playing,
right? Last gun round it was a 5v4. They let it get back evened up, and then multiple. They lost 2 rounds. If you remember the round that they got eco'd,
when you're not playing in it, but
it's because in a 4v3 they dove to try to prevent the plant instead of playing for retake.
They had all of that, and they even had
you
points
remember?
under pressure with late round, which, the Desk was
gave them the
about,
gun, lost that. They're losing man advantage rounds. Not good for EF at all.
Primarily Danish roster with a Macedonian and Israeli going up against Turkey's Hope. Eternal Fire.
How would you improve Heroic? I don't know, dude. I think they're doing pretty fucking well considering where they were supposed to be, dude. I thought they were gonna not even have a team at one point.
Brought out, considering he didn't buy any Kevlar around his 5.7 in that previous round.
Yeah.
And currently with only one
I'm
kill
gonna
to
do
his
the
name,
10
we were
on
talking
YouTube
about
here real
his
quick because
great performances throughout the best of ones.
And then I'll get the 45 at half.
Come online, especially on their map choice. Now, I don't think Vertigo is necessarily an AWP's paradise by any stretch, but can still find impact and influence.
Loves a little touch of aggression. He knows nuts to prioritize his ladder. And he's gonna be
the hottest hell in Las Vegas yet? Homie, it was snowing in some parts of Las Vegas a few days ago.
Forever. And Nerds goes wide. Moxie misses his opportunity. Playing around the lurk smoke is Tess as it fades now. Zentaras and Wakadia, though, as you discussed, this is one potent pairing. For the round polled, Wakadia starts his crawl.
It got like warm in Vegas and it was really nice for like a week, and then it got really cold again.
Obscured by the view model, a great opening from
Las Vegas is a desert. Yeah, deserts get incredibly cold. And Las Vegas specifically also gets very windy.
Potential from the sandbag molly.
It's 70-mile-per-hour winds like a week and a half ago.
I feel like they have to re-aggress.
Which they're working on with Woxic. Fades the flash.
They're heading B.
Match has got a really strong angle, but not if Shush is clearing him like that. Just as easy as that, the round falls in favor of Heroic.
Well, you can already start the hunt, right? Make sure you're
Antarctica is the
covering
desert
off
smile.
certain quadrants of the map here and try and rip everything away.
Is it technically classified as a desert?
Now.
Yeah.
Like when you say it, it makes sense, but I've never thought of it that way.
Try and fight tooth and nail if he wants to hold on to his rifle. Calyx with him.
But this is some good Counter-Strike out of Heroic.
Yeah. Not sure.
We get to see Zentaras on the AWP. We don't even get to see a moment of it. He's gone to Tess's.
Allergies a thing in Vegas?
Calyx
Yeah.
For Tess's as well.
Up against the world. They got oodles of cash.
I got you. Desert just refers to basically the dryness. That makes sense.
He's going to reinvest.
Like I
sure.
said,
You've
it's
got
not that I
who's close to max
would have
money,
disagreed if somebody
Kicks in
told
the
me that.
same.
It's just I've never. You know how like somebody says it, you're like that makes sense. Also though, never thought of it like
6
that.
consecutive rounds. So max loss bonus is in play for Eternal Fire, but they don't have the same way to make money, right? They can't get the bomb down on the CT side to get the cash injection. So for them, it's going to have to just be another partial investment unless they want to bring out a couple of silenced M4s and go for a bogey round.
I mean, yeah, this is already very impressive stuff.
Is it dry heat or humid? Considering how we just described it, it would be dry.
He always had impressive performances, but there was always a little bit of a conversation being had about when the pressure is on. Well, there's no more pressure than arriving at the major, unless your sense. He's suggesting that feels less pressure now. I don't know when you.
I guess it's because it's this sticker conversation, but right now, as everybody's starting to learn, the sticker stuff's never a guarantee. I thought we learned that once upon a time, but apparently not. That's a conversation for another time and another platform, I think.
5 MP9s, yo.
It's random people typing. Listen,
good idea that one's crossed.
When it comes to temperatures, I'm just gonna say it. It's gonna piss a lot of people off. I actually really prefer how we do temperature.
Even something.
If I remember right, Fahrenheit's a system built off of how it's supposed to feel as well, so it always just feels like
together with teamwork.
I'm not gonna argue about, you know, meters. I ain't even gonna try to, but like, dude, actually describing like temperature is like
good trades at least. They
in Fahrenheit feels actually a lot better to me.
To their hands at least for Wakadia. Calyx is very exploitable though. He's currently
only because you grew up with it. Nah, but like with meters, like I didn't grow up with that.
Rotations are coming. It's Woxic that's making it over
like kilos, stuff like that. But Fahrenheit always feels way better. I don't know.
I like this though. I like this call. You're separated anyway. You've got 55 seconds. Nertz is just holding on to the bomb. They're going to see it's gone, and now he gets the first.
Woxy just should wait.
Zero's freezing point, but I'm not water.
The steps, and Woxic's the one to go down. Problems now. Wakadia spots out Nikados, so now he knows where they both were.
Bomb should go B, but he can isolate a one-on-one depending on his decision-making right now.
Nertz is going to surely have to be aware of this.
Oh my god, here we go. You're mostly made up of water. Shut up, chat.
B, that's cheeky. What does Wakadia do to that information? He, of course, tries to get over to the B site. In the meantime, the gap grows. Nertz will deliver the bomb. Wakadia, now the penny drops.
Closest thing to chat gets to making anything wet. Grow up, chat. If you guys answered that, you know, if you gave me the percentage of our body in water, that's targeted at you.
Misses his first fight onto Nertz. Nade on the face, brings him low. 64 points of health to work with. Nikados and Nertz ready to trade off of one another. They're both ready for the duel. They're both there, and he can't adjust. A 7th for Heroic. Shit. A frustrating one to concede, considering the way that started with the limited weaponry.
Oh, shit. Well, these are my pick'ems up in flames, boys. It was a good run.
And right now, you have to be questioning, where's the punch from Eternal Fire? Sure, Woxic only has 1 kill to his name. I think if I remember rightly, back in the day, even when he was playing on Mouse on this map,
oh, sevens in chat, please, just please pay respects. Thank you.
Like, because it's a difficult, I swear, like I'm getting flashbacks. 2019, a long time ago now. He's brought it out again, but 2 of their
100 degrees is hot, 0 degrees is cold. No, that's kind of what I mean, right? It's just like it's.
Oh, double nades. One miss.
I'm down with the other ones being better, but
it's just. One time it's not Zentara's there, and Wakadi is the one to cop the
hiding. And clearly it's because I grew up with it, but
the individuals on Eternal
just
Fire
feels better to describe things that way.
Right now, because they are being handled by Heroic. Aren't skipping a beat. They're not misplaying any situations. They're making sure their teamwork is on point. When you're watching a team play at the level that Heroic is right now, I think it's a safe assumption that communication is quite concise, clear.
Same with
flowing,
Celsius, zero's cold,
not having to
100 is hot,
anything out of anybody. Everybody's offering what they should.
Yeah, if you haven't, Heroic released some of their communication.
Motherfucker said 100 is hot in Celsius. Shut the fuck up.
Quick one with Cardio on the extinguish. Expecting a potential for another HE on his face.
Oh, shit.
Unavailable bar shush. You can see he's elsewhere.
Oh,
that
shit,
recovery,
man.
Eternal Fire would need 5 going into the half-time.
Braves the smoke. Tessus, he seems pretty aware on these kind of duels and engagements. Through the floorboards, Antares down, obscured. Through the corrugation. Nice find from Nertz. And, oh, Maja nearly had another one. Woxic's keeping us interested as Wakadia extends our interest. Wakadia, though, that smoke won't last forever. Kixon's waiting it out. He will reposition towards the guarding position. Confirmation
they started rotating away.
Yeah, they weren't sure. They weren't sure. Kixon will get the bomb down. Difficult post plant.
With no nades.
Individuals to step up here. You can see the headshot. What a banger from Tessus. Up against the orb. That's
Oh, it's over. Oh my
close.
god.
An
My pickup.
8-4
Can I
heroic
even get
smiles on
5
their
if they
faces.
lose
They
this?
know they've done
Because I'll
something
lose
pretty dirty
I'll
there.
lose
This
Eternal
is a great
Fire.
half.
What is that
Means
from
I'm,
Tessus?
We have
that means
8
I
in a
need
row
Fury to
from
win,
Heroic.
Apex
They
to
ain't
advance,
stopping.
Gamer Legion to
And the only
advance,
rounds they got,
Cloud9
as
to
you said,
win,
with some of these
and
diffuses,
Saw to
it's
win.
I think the first round that Heroic picked up, they were threatening throughout the early stages, right, because of the plants. But the
BO3
round that they
flom?
picked up was 10
Dog.
9s and 1
This is
AK,
EF's
right?
map
So it
pick.
wasn't even a full buy that has really opened the floodgates.
Yeah,
of
and
this
I'm gonna.
T-side.
You're gonna tell me the
Heroic
team
playing
that
some
literally basically disintegrated my entire
Counter-Strike
pick'ems.
right
I'm gonna
now.
need to
And
win.
we've been
Get
seeing
me
Eternal
out.
Fire make, you know, close games with big names, Mouse, FaZe. But here up against
I already said that
Heroic,
number.
they seem a little small.
That's how I started
FaZe in
it.
back-to-back events was very impressive. But right now, it's that just, I know it seems simple and reductive, but they're not shooting back.
Flom is
Sometimes
washed
they
at
don't even get the
pick'ems.
opportunity to do
True.
so.
I might be washed at pick'ems, but I'm not as
Every
washed
round
as
he wants to
Furia.
take Ramp, he has successfully taken
Well, he's
it.
putting his aim on display in a game like this.
Yeah. Like, he's backing himself. He's got Shush with him, sure, but he is just ready for every engagement. Spots out the leg. Trying to isolate Wicardia. This time wins out the head-to-head duel. Tess has welcomed it, but this time Wicardia stands tall for the one. Zantara's down to the double from Shush. And already they have Ellie control. They've got this round as well. There's nothing here for Calix and Woxic. A 2v4. You got to go for it. Final round of the half, moonwalking into kicks and not expecting that forward position. This is convincing from Heroic.
Furia doing this
Making a
because
strong
I
case
won't sell them
for that
truck. Dog, I
3-0.
give away
Yeah, this is it,
truck
right?
to
You win
Furia.
this
What do you
one
mean?
right here, right now. You are done with the opening stage. Quick, smart. Sure, they had some dramas. Sure, Imperial pushed.
They
them.
offered
had to win
Truck Lover
that in
100,000
overtime
a
on
month. He
Mirage
said he didn't want to
yesterday.
leave his house though.
But you get 2 days off if you win today. You can look.
Yeah,
and those 2
honestly,
days
I
off
might
give
pay
you
Furia.
time to, first of all, not have to be stressed out about having to win officials.
Yeah.
But second of all, to fix any mistakes that you may have had so far, keep working on the playbook, continue to watch everybody else getting put through their paces.
Wait, it's gonna be paused. But shut up, G Nasty.
There's other names.
Wait, I have
in
a
that
second here.
elimination stage waiting.
And you already
45,
have 2
right?
days in the environment, so you're familiar with it. You know, I guess
45?
sure, some people could make the argument, oh, we'd love to play every day. I would love to avoid the stress. You know?
Yeah.
I think the thing is, in Counter-Strike, you want to get the easiest opponent as possible, get the
Incoming
game over done as
gifted.
quickly as possible, and go as deep in the tournament as you can,
That is it.
while showing some good Counter-Strike.
Ideally.
There we go. I did it.
One would assume it comes naturally, but look at that run. That round recap there paints the whole story. 9 rounds in a row.
The skins make you better. Absolutely.
And just lack of output. Lack of output from...
Woxic was one of the highest rated players after his first best of one, but
Yeah.
having a tough time here.
Look at the opening kill disparity as well.
Goodness
You
me.
see what
Zero
happened in
fun on
Apex?
Badger as well.
Yeah, I
Did
did.
not have
Oh,
a fun time
Fluffies, come
in
on.
that fun half, and then a very even spread from Heroic. Every member, Barsh, Nikados, has found 2 opening kills, so that all adds up quite nicely. 10 openings.
That is a dream.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually a dream. If you don't have to rely on one player to be finding you the opening exchanges, that feels real good. Well, double HEs, a couple of flashes, and 2 smokes to boot as 4 players fortify the A bomb site for Heroic out the gate. Tessus is going to have a look. Will operate with the jump spot. Nikidon's on the back ledge as well. And creeping Julie's down in the face. Nerd surely calls it here. Hello.
That's what they're waiting for. Okay, Jigger's up.
Can't charge him down. You have to run into the den of multiple pistols. You know, there's 3 towards
Fluffies
A.
extra 37, 137.
But the strat is to go A. With these nades, look, you're either going to use those HE sandbag or headshot. They've opted for that instead of
Mongols up 12-2.
mollies. A little bit cheaper.
Nikados is responsible for reporting that ramp is threatened. Here they come.
Who's Mongols playing right now?
Away. No, it's readies himself on gap. Reporting the
Dune Dots Bomb? I enjoyed it.
What a hell
I saw
of
it
a
twice in
headshot it
theaters.
is. Clean with it, nice with it.
Suit takes the
Nerds
21
double.
3-step to
27
IQ.
more bullets to lock
Let's
this position down.
go.
These dual Berettas doing a lot of work here. Nice work in space from Wicardia, but watch out, Nerds rounds the corner for one more. Wicardia needs another. Calix in support, down after 1. 2 on 2, but that bomb is ticking. And damn, headshots are being hit. Nikados nails it onto Madja. It's up to Wicardia. Shush, holding for this push, takes a jiggle, confirms he's off the bomb, or at least suspects he's off the bomb. Now repositioning, going for this full 10-second defuse. They're off it again. Wicardia's playing mind games with them, holding now. Shush goes down. Nikados will get it. And the 10-second defuse just in the
It's
nick
close.
of time.
I think he got it.
Nikodos there on the defuse, telling that I guess they have it. No, they
Nope.
don't. Wakadia comes in flush. Both pistols for Eternal Fire.
Dude, Nikodos was acting like
You
it
have
was
4
the same
rounds
call.
and you have both
I don't know
pistols.
what to go with the
Holy
music
shit.
is, if people are having just as big issues with me as it is at home, but either way, this one has been ripped away. The scavenge duel Berettas, Wakadia.
He called their bluff twice.
It was very, very well played, wasn't it? Right, knowing that if he overextends, he gives away that free kill. Some great shooting from Nikodos.
Don't call it a comeback.
But
Don't
just
worry.
getting that
I won't.
defuse a moment too late, not to be their round, but they are going to force by back. Look, there's an M4 in the hands of Tessus. This is a threatening round. If Eternal Fire can get this, maybe they can work back into this game. If they lose this, well, let's call it curtains.
So you send the dream team, Wakadia and Centaurus, to search on A. Like sandbags. Tessus is making that M4 abundantly clear.
Has anyone played Inferno yet? Maybe Mongols Amcalar? Maybe?
Like
Chat?
You fire off a shot, you start to flirt with the reposition.
Maybe this is why this is shaping up to be one of the most exciting initial challenger stages.
You don't want to be
For those of you that don't know, chat, out of all the games played so far, Inferno has still not been played
I wonder
once.
if it's even suspected. Like an M4.
It is the third map? Okay, so it's finally in. It could possibly be played.
They're gambling. The whole squad's here.
That flash at the ready would allow them to flurry forward, but they're going to fight anyway after nade.
Oh, they were caught with pins in their hands, but it doesn't matter. Madge's Galil has connected. Down goes the M4, and now maybe it's game on for Eternal Fire. Kicks in, could find back, takes down.
No, they were talking about map 3 for MCall Mongols. Is Inferno.
Taps a missed. Ixon, he really welcomes this engagement, does put one into Madge's face, puts him low.
This is still tough for Eternal
Nah,
Fire.
dude, I hope it keeps going, because
they kind of have to commit.
unfortunately, chat, FaZe and G2 both like, and Vitality, I think, all play Inferno. G2 will pick it. FaZe and Vitality will play it, but not pick it. G2 will pick it.
All right, well, they're not getting any easy rounds.
We need to really appreciate the lack of Inferno.
And the silence soured the mood. Heroic started searching for space, right? The HE comes forward.
Inferno's the most fun map to watch, though.
Top deck, Tessus gets bowled over. The M4.
Listen, that was his first time chat, guys.
I feel like they had two choices, right? And I think one of the signatures of Heroic is staying active.
Yeah.
Right? So the fact that they've gone aggressive, they've done it again. Tessus has a silenced M4 again.
Yeah, they really are backing him. I mean,
Get
if
him out.
Fire, you're expecting nothing here, especially when you've just run down with the first on the Mac 10. So
Valve ult account. Oh my god.
It does not matter with
Sandbag!
Has solved all of their problems.
The unknown kicks
Sandbag!
Yeah, man, what are you going to get done here? Oh my god, he nearly had 2 on the P2K. It was something there.
Well, look, this is where Wakadia, if not stopped going for these A-round plays, if there's nothing that Heroic can use to stall him out, the way that Madge will facilitate him, you saw the flashes when you go all the way back to the pistol round for Heroic, right? They have the flashes from the T-stairs towards middle. That's something that they use to
watching Pro CS. Why is Inferno
to
bad?
go for these aggressive maneuvers up the map, and he's very good at it.
I'm going to speedrun this because we talked about it already earlier today. And since you're on YouTube, you can just kind of like go back and maybe try to find it if you're super interested.
Eternal Fire are the ones under pressure. This
But
is their map
short
choice.
Version at a high
Heroic
level.
called their bluff. They said, that's fine. We'll play your map, but we'll start T-side.
You are basically gamble stacking and hoping that you hit right on the site, and if you hit wrong, you save.
That was a very weak CT side indeed.
Teams typically don't attempt to retake whatsoever on the map because it's such a low percentage until they absolutely have to, like later into the match.
Dividends, right? 9 consecutive rounds on their attack. But now we find ourselves with Eternal Fire returning to the fray.
So hopefully, it basically leads to a lot of rounds ending incredibly early with basically nothing happening for 30 to 45 seconds once the bomb is down.
This one here, it doesn't bring us level, but it feels like it may as well.
So hopefully that was the short version of it.
Another opening death.
I also think in CS2 specifically, the map aesthetically looks nice, but feels bad to be a player in the map, like dropped in.
Turkish iterations. Used to play for the French back in the 1.6 days. People might remember Sixer.
Yeah.
Used to be his teammate once upon a time. Those two I used to watch
Inferno's
them,
always been like that, right? Correct. But
quite exciting towards the tail end.
they remade it, right?
1.6.
And then so now the map, I think, still plays relatively close to the same, but I'd actually say moving around on the map feels worse than it did before.
Retake A, so heroic.
Like just like it's really hard to be analytical about it. It really is like a feeling thing.
Silence until the B execute.
Shush. That's silence with Guardia.
That's enough.
So it pretty much plays very similarly, and then in the updated version, it just doesn't feel nice to move around
on. They don't
on.
have anything to recommit with.
Yeah, but you can use Xantares as your opening piece.
Oh dear.
Kixon's pipped a gap here. Calix just fell off of the midline.
How far does he go?
Yeah, that is the next question. You're
Too many feelings. Be more analytical. Suck my cock. It's pretty analytical.
He heard the bridge.
See? Oh,
ooh,
down.
Kixon, nice
did
shot.
open up the B site in the meantime. Nikodos has
Rock, thanks for the
fallen
12-month
alongside
resub
Nerd, so
IQ.
that must have been one hell of a play from Xantares. He's gotten them into the site. He's so far forward. Tessis is not ready for this. Beautiful counter-strike from Xantares.
Round winner.
It seems that way.
No, it's still a 1v2.
It's not impossible.
Yeah, he's got a FAMAS, so...
Improbable. Double peek, double swing, but isolating the duels.
No,
He's made it into a
oh
1v1.
my
Kit is
god.
present.
Now he has an M4. Oh no.
The bomb's going to get nerve-wracking for Calix. Does he want to swing ahead of it? He's just going to fake it. Calix going to start to spam, surely. He's worried about the potential for a defuse, tagging it through the smoke.
Oh!
Bullet hit it!
Wow.
Damn, you feel that Xantares had done enough to make that one an absolute certainty, but then Kixon almost pulls it back with a clutch
What the
of his
fuck was
own.
that? Well, no, so...
I think that must have just been off sound.
Eternal Fire was trying to eliminate...
Had Calix on the first
like, it's weird to play post plans at B at triple in danger, because you can isolate the fight.
This is a double. One.
You can, as a CT, isolate the fight.
Exactly that. That are bangers of shots there from Xantares.
So they were like, they did the 3-2-1 peak, right? Right here, 3-2-1 peak. Problem, Kixon was behind default, so triple can't really see him quickly.
Hoover up space-wise.
These cheeky, heroic.
Whoa, lovely work.
That was an M4. That's where I was about to go with that. Kixon had an M4. They're very cheeky with their investments.
It could be coming back to haunt them, you know, this relentless investment. It's 150 bucks for Kixon. He put all of his cash into that.
Suppose at least they have max loss bonus.
Have they lost it? He's looking for it. It might fall him down the boards.
It's in the source. I'll see if I can find it. I'll race J-Raz.
Okay. In the meantime, yeah, this one looks like a
Thanks
nice...
for all the love today, guys.
B
Appreciate
finish.
y'all.
Little mid-lurker-rooney from Madja.
It's always cool with the major to see, like, after the first day, it's cool to see how many guys are back in here. It's like we all know. It's like, all right, major time.
Likely he's Molotov, but
the viewership for the major streams, everybody just piles in real quick.
No, so blind. Good utility there from Eternal Fire. They're going to make this a one-round game. They're saying anything you can do, Heroic.
So I appreciate you guys chilling with me. I appreciate you guys following the stream.
Look at my screen. I found
even though I'm sick as well.
It went off the map.
You geek. How did you get down
Well,
there?
I couldn't find it at SCAF, so I'm like, where else could it have gone? 51 floors down.
Okay, wow.
Weak
so
major, though?
Doesn't know it, but his frag completely removed the rifle.
How so?
It's a long way down free camming that, let me tell you. There it is.
Oh, well.
Jay's probably going.
I can't believe you found it.
I'm assuming it's Jay's like, let me show it, let me show it.
Yeah. Jay's going to be mad that you found it first.
I know Chev's observing right now.
Yeah.
What, no, I haven't had a monster yet. We save monster for middle of the day. I'm coffeeed up right now.
You've got the replay up, you've got the main observer, and you've got the context observer.
Is context the official terminology? I think it is.
It's the one I'm using.
Yeah, context is good.
I don't know about official, but yeah. The context counts.
No, dude, I think yesterday, as much as my pick'ems are fucked,
we'll find out.
I'll be honest, dude, there's some of the more exciting BO1s we've seen. There's still blowouts, don't get me wrong.
Simultaneously, so
but
make no secret that
yeah, today or yesterday had some great matches.
Now, Eternal Fire feel like they're back in this, right?
Yeah,
After an abysmal first half on their map choice, they're back in things with, well, about potentially 6 consecutive rounds on the T half. And if you win this one, you keep Heroic in that CT washing machine. They might have to start considering some saves, Heroic, if they're losing the sites.
What's the call here from Magi? You can see a call has just been made. Utility was juggled. Players reposition.
I see that tweet. Yeah, but was it? I think it was. So there's not. It's so they're using EAC, right? Easy anti-cheat. But I think there's also something that is EA anti-cheat. That's what was actually being fucked with yesterday, not easy anti-cheat. But I think people, including myself, were confusing the two. Rightfully so. They're both EAC.
So they are going to try and hit B. Kixon seems aware of this.
It's mad confusing, to be honest. Borky, thanks for the 21-month resub. Thank you. And Husky, thanks for the 17.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of work, a lot of pressure, a lot of work on Shush. Down he goes. Kixon gone. Eternal Fire have done enough. This is their site.
Oh my God.
They take it by force. And with 3 casualties as well, it's an expensive loss for Heroic. There might be more. They're going to be more. Nikados. Dead to Madja.
Nevertheless, Flam, you cooked Furia. Rightfully so. What do you mean?
Giving it away in vain. Defending that site, you light on YouTube.
If anything,
you've seen the shadow.
I was tame.
I'd be taking a timeout if I'm Saw right now. He might get to hold on to this. And Tara's with the hunt, spots him out, trying to pepper him through the wall. Will allow his teammates to do the dirty work. Tessus has to defend on all fronts. Now they're going to continue to get this max loss bonus, but now it's 6 consecutive rounds as Tessus loses his life and everything. We've tied things up 9-9 as Eternal Fire have come to life on their map pick.
Riggs,
this is the team that everybody expected to see, and the round timeline showing you just how streaky things have been. The T-side dominance from both squads thus far.
Because I think it was listed on the site as they do.
Yeah, and you've got to give props to the boys, Wicardia and Zentara.
I loved it. It was jokes.
I
mean, dude, it was...
On this T
I feel like I could have gone in so much harder on Furia.
He finds the T side and with an MP9 Deagles.
Like if that were an NA team, dude, I probably would have been out of the room.
Or maybe he's just happy with the call that he heard from Kixon.
A jumping boost, like kind of overpass energy.
I guess because it's not going to be a pre-spam or a pre-fire.
Oh, Calyx hit him with the fadeaway.
He's had some good moments. Madja's just going to look away, so Nert's not continuing his saunter. Wow, the timing that he's been able to pick is actually immaculate.
Oh, but Calyx is perfectly covering the gap.
Oh no, I might lose my shit with complexity, but
untouchable T side. Looking to continue and take the lead.
Yeah, I hate the power that Cloud9 holds over me.
Since the 6th
round.
Oh
my God. It is a half buy though.
Like I said before in the previous map, math's not my strong suit.
Nor I.
Why don't they save one fucking round? Well, I'll explain to you why they're not saving here. So they get... They're on max loss bonus here, brother. So they're going to be able to buy next round no matter what. They're going to have everything. Whatever they want. Tessus even has 2150. They can buy
achieved from Eternal
anything in the world right now.
I'll be honest, with the first half, I was saying they just weren't. It didn't feel like they were
hitting
back. They're hitting
half
back
buying
now.
MP9s
in this second
to
half,
try to win the round isn't bad.
6 or 7
There's no reason not to.
I really should start taking screenshots at halftime scoreboards because I think
I don't know if they will op. Honestly, the op on Vertigo is weird.
Undervalued in Counter-Strike since we've just
there are some operators that are incredibly talented on this map and know how to move on it, and some that are just not.
So is the amount of frags and the output that you're looking for.
This round, no, I don't. I haven't seen Heroic do any weird buys yet, bro. I'll be real. They're just spiraling. Like this is kind of what happens.
For Heroic. So the last 30 seconds, where the boss man gets the opportunity to chime in.
Yeah, Modesty would be a great example of a phenomenal opera on this map.
It is
it's because he has so much movement to his game. He isn't afraid to like bounce back and forth, combat op, like.
Well, versatility of Nikados, right? The fact that he doesn't always have to operate with the AWP, and it doesn't appear to be part of the CT side game plan. It could have been something they attempted to facilitate.
Shiro is not known to be a combat opera, but he's really good on that, like balancing when to go into side all and when to be sight on A.
Cash for multiple members on Eternal Fire. Can Heroic find a CT sided round? That's the new question.
Madja repelled by utility. Multiple flashes.
Like a lot of people don't understand how the loss bonus works. A lot of people don't. Even I get level 10s all the time saving on 1 round loss bonus when we're just gonna have to double save either way.
Very noisy.
Full focus. This is the angle. Centaurez, he's good for the free aims typically, but now backing away. No, did not expect the attempted trade. Yeah, that looked bizarre.
Yeah, that was weird.
Crosshair just stopped moving.
He might have been looking at the. That might have been mini map slash. Oh, that was a nice kill. That might have been a mini-map kill feed moment.
A little bit sassy.
I still think you have to save, guys. You can't keep risking these rounds.
Yeah, I think they're talking about it right now. Tessus is like, if I find one, maybe we go.
I feel they lose the game if they go for this and lose everything.
Comparing Shira to Scott in terms of playstyle, actually pretty fucking good comparison.
We'll completely secure the round. Down goes Nikodos.
No hate to Scott. I think sure is better, but yes, how they play.
Down they go.
Oh no! See, this is where you'd want to see.
He can defuse that bomb. He will take one with him. A dink onto another. Magic
Wait.
there. Nice
Ooh.
find, but still,
Yeah.
the round is Eternal Fires, and they leave.
I gotta agree with Chatty here.
With nothing. You've got what? 3K something?
Yeah, well,
because now you're going to be at 12 and you can half buy again.
But that's for 12, so...
Yeah, exactly, and it will be without utility, so you kind of just have to hope you can go aggressive and bludgeon them to death while they're
Isn't
looking
double
for the
save
snap
good
control.
if
It
your
might be
team
a
sucks and
clean
you want more
TR.
util?
No, but I see what you're saying about the compulsory
I mean, by
save
your
there.
logic,
Right,
why
because
do you
if
want
they
more
save, they could
util
have a
for your
full gun
teammates
again.
that
Yeah,
suck?
and you can fight for your honor.
And now it looks like I'm not
Wouldn't
saying
you
they're
rather just
conceding
trust
12,
yourself
but
individually
they're
and
not
shoot
full
your shot
investing
and
to
buy
fight
anyway then?
to avoid 12
Okay, interesting. Wow, Eternal Fire.
from 9-3 to
9-3.
11-9.
They lost
The
9
fuck am I
rounds
gonna
in a
buy
row.
extra nades for
And
my
now they
teammates
come
that I
into this
think suck?
T-side
Fuck that.
invigorated. Impressing. Threatening. Back to A. In the absence of the util, in the absence of the full buy. Nice bit of chip damage there. The HE
Don't talk about my goat Skadoodle like that. Listen, Skadoodle, unironically, is still the best North American opera we've ever had.
Ooh, a lot of nade damage there onto Nikodos.
Still.
That is in spawn.
Yeah,
T-spawn.
good aggression. There's still a chance.
Tessus. Whoa! Nope, no there isn't. And spotted out over the smoke with Cardia covers. This is falling apart for Heroic, one by one. They are rumbled. Admirable half of Counter-Strike from Eternal Fire. Could it really be the clean sheet? Not a single blemish on their T-side record.
Shush would have to go absolutely nuclear to have any opportunity trying to contest with, what, 19 points of health?
Bloody hell, this has gone rapidly out of my expectations. So this is going to be, I believe, this is the 9th, right? Obviously, going to get securing 12, but securing
Scott
the
better than
9-round
Flom, don't
run
think so.
as their opponent did.
Funny enough, when
Out of
iBuy
the
Power got banned and
gates.
Skadoodle
even
couldn't
outdo
play,
them.
I
It might outdo them.
ravaged Invite, or what was called Pro League at the time.
It must feel so
Dude,
good
it was
as
so
well
nice.
to have your individuals then show up.
Scott was not
It's
on a
also-
team, and I just
right,
got
you
to.
21
I
for
just.
Wacardia,
I
19
farmed.
for Zantares now.
That was
But
my one
also the
season,
matchup,
and then
because he's
it was all
calling these
downhill.
rounds. Sure, your players need to hit the shots and have some bigger moments. That's one part of this. But he's
It
calling
went downhill
them executes where
quickly.
they're pressuring. You're seeing a lot of these rounds he's going towards A and solo faking, and then he's going back over towards B and entry fragging. So it's good from an in-game leader perspective as well, not just your individual CT side. If they keep coming to the players' sides and they just keep locking them down, okay,
Chad, I'm not saying anything right now. I'm just vibing.
Patterns, but this one here, a great effort from Eternal Fire.
What is Toxic said? I don't want this up.
Is this it? Do they really go 10 consecutive rounds to pick up their map choice? We head into Mirage next.
Am I going to come back to tier 1? I'm asked, brother.
Is ringing. Health red.
Although, unironically, I've been very happy with my game lately.
This is what they've been waiting for. Too easy for Wacardia to collect. Heroic on the back foot. Off kilter.
I think it's been a bit more taxing mentally,
And to think this half
like
started with
preparation-wise,
Wacardia
but it's
1v2
been more
clutch on the
rewarding
pistol.
also, so it's been cool.
I think it could end right here. Nikodos
Oh my.
committed to this angle, and he wins out
Well,
the duel.
oh, he didn't want to peek because he had
Down
bomb.
Wacardia in a
Interesting.
head-to-head duel is a feather in Nikodos's cap on the rifle there. For survival. Oh,
Go again.
What? Zantares actually nails it. That's Zantares on the AWP.
That's
There's
actually
two here
crazy, Jimmy. What the
investigating B.
fuck?
This could still be shut down.
Just catching the timing.
Also,
It's good
genuinely was
fight.
never a
Shush
fan of
gets
that
away
dude.
with
That
it as
dude was
well.
always trying
Gets
to
away
basically
with
kill the
murder.
team every day.
Think twice about a reposition, or rather a re-aggression. The smoke lulls them in. They're not going to clear it.
Oh,
my
Heroic
God,
posting
Mertens
their
shut them
first
down.
round. Let's
Two
go.
charging up the stairs. That
Wait,
smoke
why
was bizarre
is this?
for
Let's
them.
go. Fucking
They
Christ.
weren't considering the angle.
Oh, shit.
And so Heroic will live to fight another day. 9 seems to be the limit, Chad.
Oof, okay, well, we've done our testing and we come back with an answer.
Jesus Christ, Jimmy.
Until Mirage, where maybe somebody can aim for something grander. But trying to hold on to this AWP as Zantares doesn't really matter considering where the cash is at. They've got plenty for the remainder, which
Bomb
is 2
jinxed it.
more rounds.
What do you mean? I didn't
we
say
do
shit.
go to overtime. Heroic are the ones who have the choice to push us there, and they're going to need 2 more convincing rounds just like that.
I haven't talked about what's happening this whole time just so you can't blame me. So go fuck yourself. I actually stay quiet.
When you lose one, I imagine that you've got a whole laundry list of rounds that had previously worked. You've got a list of what I
Streamer
prefer
just existing caster
Well, this is where the mind games between the 2 in-game leaders really plays in, because Kixon is now going to be calling with.
If anybody jinxed it, it was low rated chat.
Right.
Precisely.
I will pull up his message history if you don't believe me.
Oh, the orb's posted for a peek at a shush, which he gets.
That's only the 7th kill of Woxic, and it might be the most impactful one yet.
Especially if they lose their A players. Nikodos has managed to find Wakadia in back-to-back rounds now. The nade not far off the mark. Tessus incredibly low, hanging on by a thread. Kixon not shying away from the duel, pushes deep. Nikodos spamming. Nade well placed. Puts him low. 70. Already finding himself posted for the jump for info. He could get 2 here. This could be high impact. They're pushing on him. Gets 1 off the flash. Zentaris will trade, but the AWP is gone. Is there more to be said about this one? Madja looking for a gap in mid. Might be the right timing on this one. Nikodos. It's twice about the reposition. That's aggressing. They're coming back to his way. A lot of pressure on this one for Nerds. Does he see one, or does he even find them both? Forward position, jiggle out, ready for the sprays, and Tarez load as we saw the combination of bullets and nades. Madja activates into the gap, held by Tessus on the 1 HP. 1 HP.
The timing.
Madja ready for it, nails the head.
Oof, nice shot.
Now it's up to Madja and Zentaris. They can end it right here, right now. Nikodos with only 10 bullets in the mag.
Where's Zentaris is going mid.
You've got 25 seconds. That's is considering the possibility through mid. What's he opt for angle-wise? Oh, they're coming. He hears them. It's audible.
Oh, they're dead. They're dead.
Oh, Magic can clutch up.
They just
This would
traded
be
him.
huge.
Wow.
The IGL from Eternal Fire to recover.
I did not think he would trade him.
Half and finish this one in a clutch. Nikodos been doing good work on the rifle. Still hasn't reloaded from his early endeavors, so 10 bullets for this one.
Does he have smoke? Oh, he has chat. He has smoke. But Major has a nade.
Madja's low HP. 2 bullets to the body. Do the job.
Madja has the HE, so if the smoke goes on the bomb, he can always clear
That's true.
it.
That's true.
Hasn't planned for himself.
Which is going to kind of get into the mind of Nikodos. Yeah, he's starting to work it out now.
Oh, he used the nade first.
Throws it away.
No.
He's going to feel like he should have maybe saved that HE grenade because the smoke has saved Nikodos holding. Not planted for him. And heroic. Live to fight another day. Nikodos secures it.
Oh, had an opportunity there, didn't it? Felt like he overplayed his hand.
He
if he allowed
didn't
Nikodos
expect
to make
to
the
smoke.
first move, then he would have known what order to start rifling through those nades, but also to not plant for yourself and then go for that B lobby control.
Yeah, he overcooked it, man.
Getting
That
away from
sucks.
him, and traditionally a big thinker are the in-game leaders. The moment too big for Madja, as now
That's
it
where
is just a
he's just
one-round
thinking
game.
literally
The
too much right
finances
there.
still available for Eternal Fire. They can bite back in.
Huge from Nikodos.
Are we going OT? That's the question.
I hope so. I hope so. I want more of this action. This best of 3 already delivering.
Yeah, you know he's pissed at himself.
in the
It's like
last
one of those
2
things where as soon as
Heroic
he's
have been
doing it, he
extremely
knows he
fortified
fucked
over
up,
towards
but
the
like
A
you're
ramp. So
just,
Eternal Fire aren't
it's
going
already
over
fucked,
there
you
and
know?
spamming through the smoke with multiple bodies. They're not harassing for that control. They're going back to these B plays.
Shush.
I mean, I will say if he doesn't have a molly, or if he doesn't have a smoke rather, he looks like a genius, you know? It's hilarious how like one element to that can just make you
anchor in
question the entire round, you know?
Scenario. Util raining through, lines him off. Nice support.
Wait, he had bomb. Oh, they're gonna stuff this. Oh, they're stuffing this. Oh, we're getting OT. 100% we're getting OT. Chad, I'll pull up low-rated vlogs here in a second.
Otherwise, over time, it's just 1 frag away. Calix left with a 1v5 ahead of him.
Oh, and it looks like his
computer
may have crashed.
Okay, well,
maybe he.
I'll be honest.
But either way, we're going to overtime, guys.
Yes, indeed, we are.
Oh, he's got the alt-tab glitch. I can see it. Look.
I didn't think he was going to win a 1-on-5 situation.
He's got the alt-tab glitch, dude.
And understandably, Heroic going to be.
No, it's not. You can literally see it flashing. Look at his face.
Oh,
it's the alt-tab glitch.
It was lost. It was over. The Calix 1v5
Yep,
certainly
it's
low
still
probability.
the same fucking glitch.
Good luck, have fun, mate.
The other one that always gets me is like I used to accidentally hit the Windows key and create like the virtual desktop, and, I would never know how to get back.
Me too.
I'm like,
Yeah.
and then I'm Googling,
He's
like,
literally
how do I
stuck
get
now,
back?
yeah.
And I'm still in the game. And I'm like,
I've done that before. When you kind of just
I mean, in all the scenarios, chat, for him to lag out, thank God it was that one.
Well, they're probably a little bit spaced out onto why Calix didn't attempt to win the 1-on-5 situation.
He's saving?
Like, at least it happened there, you know,
taking that one into overtime with him. But we went 3 rounds out of Eternal Fire into 9 consecutive rounds from Heroic, into 9 consecutive rounds from Eternal Fire, into 3 rounds from Heroic to take us into overtime.
9 is all they get.
If you just joined us,
that's the summary.
Don't call it a comeback.
I think for Eternal Fire, they're probably going to feel like they flubbed their chance to get things done, because I know that they didn't have a great first half, but they were in full control of the second.
Bro, if I'm Madger, I'm still thinking about that 1v1.
Yeah.
I mean, just by virtue of not planting for yourself and then not nailing the util, you kind of said,
when
I'm
you
over
can
here,
see
it's
it
not
just
planted
slip into
me.
despair.
Yeah.
Here I am.
And like, if you're also banking too much on your utility, you're making bold assumptions that your opponent doesn't have
a smoke.
Exactly. And they know what you say about assumptions, Alex.
Yeah.
Or you know what they say.
I know what they say. They say it makes an ass out of you and me.
I'd start in 6 minutes, but you know what I have?
Yeah,
I have
I think
15 minutes of snoozes built up.
Penny, we'll have to get Richard to let us know.
I think that might be able to get us through
authority on swears.
one overtime.
So it'll get, I think.
Because it'll be 20 minutes total.
Alex had a crash, he's back in.
Wait till Vitality.
And then we'll see. So we'll be able to get through one overtime without an ad.
They are very forward and aggressive. Zentaras is just
no, I could use it. We're good.
Timings. He heard the flash, or well, felt the flash. Placed the crosshair, pulls the trigger, down goes Nikados.
It is important that Heroic stay stubborn with the space, however, because in a lot of the times Eternal Fire are making assumptions that it will force them back now that they're down numbers. It hasn't actually drawn a huge rotation. I say that as now Shush actually starts to evacuate, so...
Woxic on 7 kills, holding them back. Editor cut to me talking about Oppers on Vertigo.
Completely laden with flame. Rotation back, and Shush is cut down by Madger. This is a textbook round.
All right, well, it is overtime. Do you give this one a go?
10K overtime, right? Or 12.5?
Difficult to break back in a 3-on-5 number disadvantage. And one of the things that I was critiquing Heroic on was not saving their rifles during regulation. This time around, they would have more reason not to. But if they lose the next, then
why would they not pause as soon as he crashed? Well, first off, it looks like he didn't crash right away. Second, as soon as damage is done, the round is live, chat.
But a lot on the line with this
I always kind of got to give the speech, but it's the only fair way to do it.
Finding it incredibly
Otherwise, it can be abused and manipulated, and
into overtime, nothing changes. I mean, the death from Nikados, can't really fault him. You just have to praise Zentaras.
So that means if one guy takes 1 damage, even if his teammate knifes him, the round is live.
They're so aggressive on A ramp because of what I touched on earlier in the piece about Bukadia and taking all the space.
How the fuck do teams win immediately after OT? Pressure's off. What do you mean?
Pressure applied.
That's why.
They get that ramp control within the first 15, 20 seconds.
EF's at 12. They can taste victory. They know it's right there.
Yeah, understandably. We get
and it just builds up the moment, right?
Let's see what he does with it. Starts over towards A.
OT happens, you no longer need to win the round necessarily, right? Like you're not at match point and you have a full buy.
Nikados, he's found Zentaras. Does he get away? He could be in a lot of trouble here. Yeah,
that was so unnecessary. Whoa, I guess maybe the plan was for him to post on A ramp the whole round.
Tessis is holding, checking, expecting, and nailing the shot. Wakadia down, a man advantage recovered by Tessis.
Wakadia's sitting there thinking,
Wakadia thought he hit a timing, and honestly, I did too, but Tessis is just built diff.
What an idiot.
Why is he watching that?
Wait.
Shouldn't that be the composure every round? I mean, yeah, if you're a fucking robot. In which case, I'll see you in Babylon Creek, buddy. And I got a fully upgraded Eagle hanger with your name on it.
Crane side. Because look at the CC defense right now. You just have one player over towards headshots, heavy B and middle. So they could waltz in undetected. Well, there's the detection.
Tessis has a nade, but it won't kill anyone unless Kixon joins him. You could double HE, but it's not planet default. Jumps up into Woxic.
They can win this.
They are going to take the first fight. This is an equalizing frag from Woxic's AWP. He's already posted his second. And more impact available if Nertz comes out of that heaven doorway.
Ooh.
Trajectory of his nades, if he throws the retake smoke from there. Just biding his time for this arrival on the ramp.
Rocket Devastator threw smoke on your face.
Another distraction it is. Oh, they looked away.
Oh,
Perfect
no.
timing from Shush on the flank. It's up to Calix in the 1v3.
He has no
Smoke and
nades.
kick. This gets
Oh
awkward.
my
this
God,
Gets uncomfortable
yes.
fast. And it's not the typical plan. Is he ready for this? Oh no, elevated angle is
Oh,
Nerds. And Heroic
no.
successful on the retake.
Hugely impactful from Shush.
Oh,
and understands he cannot be
no.
the one to take first contact because, of course, someone's going to be watching behind.
Who the fuck
Veto
is watching
comes
ramp?
through
Unfortunately,
enough to
both of
unravel
them.
the setup in the post plant for Eternal Fire, and Shush, he profits.
That's
You know what's
massive
funny is
from
if they
Shush.
don't watch
Both
the flank
Shush
there, they
and
might have had a better
Tessa
round.
showing, we were actually the key pieces of the Heroic roster. The other two, you got Lemons. You might want to take them back to the car dealership.
Yeah, Heroic just sipping on their lemonade.
This is the thing. I thought Shush was actually the best piece of that team.
A lot of people did.
One of the most
They got
world-class
flashed off,
anchors
though.
you've got.
Yeah, which
I'm
is-
just surprised he was
they're
able to
not,
get two.
dime a dozen.
One, actually, that's
Well, here we
fine,
go.
right? Like, that's
Flashes
kind of
through,
understandable.
a
That can
space being
happen.
vied for.
Both, though,
Again,
is
so
kind
stubborn
of...
in their aggressions here. Let's see how it goes for them. Wicardia looking to catch the timing through the smoke. Look at Magic go. Charges through. Wicardia contributes. Good spam from Tessa.
Great trade work on
Jesus
both.
Christ, it's
From
clusterfuck.
Zantara. So
Chaos,
we have
chaos.
got the control up to mini ramp.
You know they're going to press.
A
Oh.
missed shot from Woxic. That could have been
Was
a
he
difference
moving?
maker if he'd have hit.
Warded them off, though. Important regardless.
Sure. But this is the opportunity to post. I would imagine both teams are expecting to at least find two on their T side, given how the regulation played out.
I think he
So
looked a little
Eternal
blurry.
Fire to
He
match
looked
the path,
on,
of
but I think
course,
he moved.
they need to win this 3-on-3.
They have enough to just go for a standard A execute. Two smokes, Molly's in the mix as well. It's about where they use these Molotovs. Do they use one close short? Right now, we can see that would be an advised decision. Perfect.
Takes the fight onto Nerds. Centaurus isolates that duel, forces that fight. Kixon sitting dark.
I'm dying here.
Messy
Oh.
from Calix. He gets it nonetheless. And I'll give you 5 guesses about where Shush is coming from. Last time he flanked you and won the round.
Can you not die on stream? Thanks.
Centaurus this
Content.
time active on that one. Spots him out. Oh, he's in trouble.
This is tough.
Yeah, this is a hard mode. Nothing here for Shush. Woxic hiding behind the sandbags. He's trying to isolate these duels. What's he supposed to do? A smoke.
He's cooking.
Woxic nails the shot, and so 2T rounds in the bank for Eternal Fire.
Okay, so it is a lifetime
If
ago
you die of
since we
dibs
saw
on one of your
Eternal Fire
mansions,
on
dude.
the CT side, and their issues were in the gun rounds. Because
But
they
am I
picked up
competing
the
a
pistol,
major?
but
Never,
as
because
opposed
I'm
from that
hot
point
ass.
onwards,
Mio with a
they felt like
31-month
Heroic had
resub,
guns in
thank
their
you.
hands every single round. They were
Two
constantly a
Flute
threat.
6
They
for
were
24-month
constantly
primer, and
upgrading.
Azalea with the
So this is where
72-month resub. I
it's
subbed to
actually
Flom,
a
and
bit
all
of
I
a
got
free
was
start for
purple
matchups. You
scam
have a
souvenir,
full bar,
true.
You have the AWP for Woxic,
Always
you
getting
have
scammed.
full
Hope you've been good,
nades.
Azalea.
Everybody
Justice
has
thanks for your
everything
32-month
they
primer,
could
and Husky is
possibly
thanks for the
hope for
17-month
to
resub.
contend for round number 15 and secure double OT.
You mentioned it before, they used their last timeout from Saw, his hesitancy with that, but into OT, that extra timeout has been used and called immediately into the start of their team.
It's a very good point
just
with
entering
the
your prime.
change of game and format.
See, we have a match
every
tomorrow, I
overtime that you
think.
find yourself in, you get
We
one
have practice
timeout.
today, chat.
And it's not like they accumulate. You can
No.
only use it in that overtime.
So
just
use
one.
it or lose it, just like your sick days.
Use it or lose it. Your PTO.
And I suppose if you're heroic, you have to remind yourself what was working on the T side. Well,
Let me
Tassos was
see.
bopping everybody left, right, and center.
Match
Oh,
tomorrow.
sure, she's feeling himself. He's actually
Oh my-
just taking
oh
fights
my
onto B.
God.
Bianca down early. That's going to force a rotate.
Oh, we play M80.
Wicardia's already worried that it's a bit quiet on A. You can see a more passive
Me
stance
joking with
adopted.
Swisher
They
that
are
we need to
starting
play them while they have
crawl up the
stamina.
ramp. Love that from Shush. Just took his spawn, ran with it.
Damn it, dude. We need. I thought Def was going to be playing.
Torres, he's open to this crossfire. Cardia and him set themselves up for success.
Well, they've at least given away that there's one player short. This is tough.
This is a two-man push. Backs are turned. Spam connects. Centaurus, Wicardia defending with aggression. Nerds is going to try and plant safe from gap. This is actually very ballsy. This is cheeky. If Nerds can get a frag off the back of this as well.
Oh, the nade.
Safe. Wicardia and Centaurus. They
Nice
are now
shot
noted.
from Nerds.
Centaurus removed. Nerds spots
Oh,
out
man, he's
Wicardia.
still
Can he get
alive.
away? Woxic doesn't think
Jesus.
so. Nails the shot with the AWP.
Bro, he made that so difficult for them. It's crazy.
The gap is being held. Wakadia reads this so perfectly.
Oh!
With a double sensational play from the Dane. What is that from Nikodos?
He has been
Holy
quiet for a
shit.
while, but that is huge. It looked like he was going to clothesline. Instead, he's the one that sits Wakadia on his ass, and 3 kills back-to-back for Nikodos to tie things
Wait,
up.
Stamina's playing for slacks?
Unbelievably
And
quick.
Death's still playing?
Jump
Actually,
scare
though?
coming out of the smoke.
The fact he gets Madger as well. Never mind Woxic. That is stunning.
That's his reaction?
Stone-faced, I guess.
Was that his reaction?
Yeah, go
Stop
on,
celebrating heroic wins. Bro, that's a
Nice
sick
work.
round.
We've
Shut
got
up.
confirmation
I
from
enjoyed good
production.
CS. Polly, thanks for the 14
That
month
was
primer.
genuinely the way
That was
that
a
he
sick individual
proceeded
round. I
forward
don't
after
care.
sitting 3 on their ass.
Eat
Massive
my ass.
stuff.
I'll
and
never
now
change.
We're tied up again. Well, the overtime timeout expended from Eternal Fire. Both teams using their 30 seconds. Nikodos jumps from 14 to 17. An impactful round to put them just 1 away from securing double OT. And the T sides continue to be where these teams do their best work. Conversations concluded. Freeze time ticks down. 3, 2, and 1, and we're back underway.
Eternal Fire were close to that one. I thought Zantara's and Wakadia's reaggress was...
It was brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah, inspired.
Especially after losing the opening death on B so quickly.
Now, don't think Calix is going to be surprised if Shush tries again. Tessus, he's giving it a good go, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm
Look
sure
at the
last round
confidence. Go
Tessa's this
Sandbags.
round.
How dare you? Mollies it off. Flop nade from
Well, that
Zantara.
tells you about the pressure he's feeling, doesn't it?
Yeah, and that's by virtue of Tessus. He's already disappeared. Like, all of that was just to force Util out. Now spamming smokes. Wakadia does the same, gets away unscathed.
The way Wakadia plays, like desk position wise, always reminds me of somebody that just like sat down at the library and just started playing like some flash games.
Kingston already boosted wood.
But this is a huge round.
It looks so casual, like I love it.
Eternal Fire lose everything. They are going to have nothing to defend their honor.
Right now, they don't have much information whatsoever.
Madger. Extinguish. Noted on quad, and ooh, a dink, but kicks and hit the shot.
They know it's not Calix. That's the Bianca still alive.
Okay.
So there is another one.
They might think it's a double
That's
quad.
actually in an elevated
maybe.
spot on mid.
Box it careful with your rotations now.
Yeah, he is. He's not going to cross over that mid. Still concerned about A.
Is there thanks to 29-month recent? Thank you.
Calix was not expecting
Heroic's
that
probably
one.
going to get 15 here.
Oh, this is a 3-on-5 situation now in
They're just
favor
gonna
of
NB.
Heroic. They can get to 15 first.
Do they need to save? I mean, this is a very scary situation.
Well, this is what we're talking about with overtime and back-to-back round losses, and they can't now.
Lost the orb.
Oh,
The biggest weapon gone.
Oh,
and imagine if this is how it slips out of the hands of Eternal Fire. Finances
Jesus.
at the death knock.
Walks and
Wakadia
shoot
and
anyone,
Zantara's need a
challenge
grip
impossible.
on White Knuckle right now.
They got to keep hold of these M4s.
That was just like a standard strafe too.
some serious high impact.
That wasn't
These
even
two
like-
sides on Vertigo. I mean, you know,
I don't
maybe
know,
it's
I don't-
matchup specific, but both teams have
That was just a layup right there. My man is not in it right now.
They are hunting, understandably. They know that this could be defining as to how comfortable they are in the final round of this overtime.
Why the hell not?
Shush low HP, at least he'll get the info. He's the probe for the Protoss. And never mind, Nikodos down 2. Nice work from Wakadia and Zantara as they do hold on. Necessary.
No, that's a big
No,
loss.
Wakadia down. Tessus gets them both.
Oh, no.
Problematic. Now look at the cash, Chad. I'll let you get out the abacus, but this is an absolute disaster.
That was massive with the 2 kills Zantara's gets, because then he had enough money to drop and even get some more U2, and then they lose everything. Tessus might be taking Cajun's nickname. The cleaner comes in late and sweeps the final 2 under the rug. Here it is from his POV. He's been putting his aim on display.
2, 1.
Huge work from Tessus. Surely that's guaranteed.
Oh, man.
Now, 1 M4.
Back to
4
07s in
MP9s.
chat for my pick'ems, please.
Eternal
Thank you.
Fire's map choice might be going down the gurgler.
Such an incredible resurgence from Eternal Fire. Is this how they squander it? Is this how it's lost? 3 clean rounds from Heroic's T side. Nikodos thinks twice. Nice find from Tessus. Chips away at the only
They'll
rifle.
do it.
Nade.
Could do it indeed. Oh, he's just gotten away from the shrapnel round the corner. Zantara's lives on. Juggle that. Give it to Wakadia. 25 frags from him too. You have to back your best horse. And right now, Wakadia, the one with the health. Nikodos aggressing. has support.
Or towards A.
Does he have support? Yeah, they are just going to be jiggling on his contact. Here they come. Crab walking around the corner. 79, good for it. Big frag. Eternal fire. No, sprayed down by Tessus. His impact. It resonates.
Oh,
it
and there it
reverberates
goes.
around
There
the
it
server
goes.
as Heroic are one frag away
Oh,
from taking
sevens,
Eternal
dude.
Fire's pick
Holy.
in OT.
And Magic
Bare
out of position,
respects.
but they haven't continued straight in towards this A site by any means. It's the reroute noisily. Noise across the bridge. The in-game leader, the 33-year-old, will have to pull off a miraculous clutch.
Imagine they had 2 rifles
Given their
still.
health. This MP9, viable through the molly. Noted, they know he's close. Nurts is holding the angle on quad side. He's exposed and he's beheaded. Heroic take map 1 of the series. They are 1 map away from the elimination stage.
Oh, massive first half performance out of Heroic. They lose the pistol, they lose a couple of follow-ups, but then they go on a spree of 9 rounds. And Heroic, well, that's their name, but the same resurgence from Eternal Fire.
I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here.
Can get the comeback underway. With a plant, you expect a second round bye.
Yeah,
This is
surely.
all low
I feel
rated's
like
fault.
It's been a while since I've seen someone skip that.
Peace.
Chad, I gotta blow my nose because I'm sick as a dog. And I'll be right back.
Little head
All right?
shake. It kind of sucks when you have 3 people
Put the
that are
prediction
all
up
being
for map
initiated
2
upon.
for
No
Heroic.
one
I'll be
is
back.
swinging right for the rest of the team.
Well, you also had you had 3 players there, but one of them is obviously playing anti-flash, right? Because the normal protocol is that the CTs are going to have at least a flashbang, because that's where that whole idea of the utility, the smoke kit for the diffuse, comes in, and it doesn't help that there's some instant 1-bullet headshots as well. Looks like a tech issue as we get a pause in the action.
Fair enough. We haven't really had many today, so we're behind on tech issues.
Didn't really have many yesterday either.
No,
Tech
you're
issues
right.
have been solid here. The first CS2 major, the first Copenhagen major,
Yeah, I still
the first tech issue.
First tech issues, yeah. I can't believe that we went through all of CSGO having no majors in Denmark. That seems wild when you think about it.
Yeah, it makes it funny in the context that
Go on. I know what you're going to say.
all the Danish players responsible for putting Denmark on the map are not here. I mean, I don't actually mean funny.
It is a little funny. Like, you have to laugh about it.
Funny.
I feel like you have to, though.
Yeah, but looking at it from the player perspective, I can imagine, Matt just watching this be like, shut up.
It's the real-life equivalent of staying scoped up for a long time, and finally when you unscope, it's like,
Yeah.
like finally we get the blame. Oh, we're all not coming.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You pull out the nade, you get shot in the face.
Yeah, I don't know what you. I mean, if you don't laugh about it, you're just gonna cry instead. So you might as well just, I feel like it's okay. I think it is. It's worth pointing out, though, right? Like it is really worth pointing out. Yeah, we wanted to see more of them, but not gonna be this time.
No.
When are we getting another American major? Is the real question.
I don't know. I'd like one.
It's surely gonna happen.
Personally, I would enjoy one.
Yeah, I would too. I feel there's a lot of interesting venues we could go to.
Yeah, cool places on the East Coast, nice time zone.
Yeah, that's true. That probably has to be the Florida major. Yeah, why not?
Don't do Florida. Please don't do Florida.
I feel like it's got potential. Like there's a lot of madness happening.
There is. I was down there in January. Down there for a wedding.
Was it a good time?
Yeah, it was a bunch of hunters.
Okay, so there's the other side of Florida.
Not the completely crazy side of Florida, just a little bit of like the weird, different people.
You got
out of Florida.
The party that never ends along the beach, and then you got the marshes on the other side. Like
sure.
Yeah, it's what a mix. Well, I think it's a keyboard that is, potentially running into issues. So probably pretty easy fix.
Also relatively important.
Yeah, I think we have one. Who is it that plays with forward on mouse 1? Somebody does that. I can't remember who it is.
Isn't it Mezzi?
Yeah,
Mezzi has the weird binds.
So
there's always been some of those freaks out there in the world. But less as time goes on, because that's an old Quake thing.
Yeah,
those are the old Quake binds. So it's like the new players didn't work with those.
And presumably Messi also does need a keyboard. Here we go. We're back in keyboards and all. It's Blitz to open it up, and it's a strong start here. Drops 2 players. They can't even really hunt him down. Forrester is trying to be real sneaky with it, but not as sneaky as he thought.
Presumably, Mezzi needs a keyboard. Yep, I think that would be important.
Yeah. Well, you have those mice
that have like 20 buttons on them?
Yeah, they're like the MMO mice or whatever they are. So you can have all your macros on one mouse.
If a CS player ever comes to an event using a mouse like that, I think I'd just ban him from the event.
How wild would it be, though? Like, I don't need a keyboard. Be next level. 2 versus 5 here. And again, for the Mongols, it's a pretty long comeback that we're talking about. A 93 first half going against them.
Yeah, but this is a great start.
It is.
I mean, converting the second round, you win the pistol, obviously that's a huge first step, but converting the second round pretty flawlessly at the moment. Only Blitz is taking damage, and no one's actually going to end up going down, so all 5 players survive. Immediate boost in the economy. You get another kind of fluff round coming up where it should be unarmored Glocks as Amcal looks to save everything they possibly can with no plant. Yeah, this is the dream start if you're going to make a comeback happen on the CT side. Good job from Blitz as well. Opening kill, falling back from danger, coming back for a little bit more, adding another one on top, but, you know, being smart about bailing out when you don't need to fight.
Yeah, everything working out for them in this round. Beautiful work. Maybe that broke somebody's keyboard. They're right back into it.
Okay. I love that logo.
It does look sick, doesn't it?
It looks awesome. I want that hoodie.
Well, go tell them. I'm sure they've got extra.
Yeah. Might
get the hookup going. That does look very smooth. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Amcal teetering on the edge of elimination at the major. This is it. If they lose here, they're going to be knocked out. So having this kind of a lead, I mean, it would be one of the most painful ways to go. You're like, oh, we got a 9-3 first half. That's it. We're looking solid.
Especially when you add in that you got deleted on Nuke.
Yeah.
You're like, in the elimination series, we didn't put up a fight at all on the first map, and then we had the second map in control and let them with a massive comeback. That's 2 devastating ways to lose 2 maps that take you out of the major.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they can change their own fates a little bit here. They still have time, obviously. 9-5, it's still very, very winnable. Like you said, no real investment into this round for
all right, chat. How long is the break for the heroic match? Does it have a timer on there?
Deagle headshot.
Yeah. Ooh.
Peace.
Oh, dude, I feel so much better blowing my nose. Dude, I was stuck.
It's not his first rodeo.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, he was.
Also,
like
I think I almost passed out.
Fair play.
Shit, wait. Fuck.
You know there's someone else in there.
Well, it ran in 90
they're
seconds.
kind of all looking to see. Is anyone going to try and sneak through?
It auto ran it.
And this
I
is
should
really
have
nice
run
for
one.
Mongols too. Like nobody's getting over peaking.
Hopefully I can run another 90 seconds.
Everyone's just playing really smart, using the advantage of the rifles. Senzu takes a bit of damage, so he's going to back away, but there's plenty of defenders at this B bomb site. Still, Amcal's happy to just kind of sit in middle and wait for the follow-up.
Anybody else just feel like the Bob is way more pronounced while spectating?
Gap they can slide into. 9-10 is going to take down one. Good trade. Dink on
I'm even using new Bob, but like I find it so distracting in the broadcast.
Mongols able to shut it down. Good job from Mazzino playing back at Ticket. And
but also, I didn't notice it as much last map.
Yeah, but you are right though. I think that's worth pointing out because that's been one of the criticisms of some of the Asian Counter-Strike we've seen in the past is how
they get lured into individual fights.
They love the chaos.
Looks like riding a horse.
They love a good peek.
I don't know.
Love a wide swing.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm even using the new Bob. Like, it doesn't bother me playing, but for some reason, like, sometimes I don't know what it is. I just stare at it.
Play style if you want to win games.
Definitely not.
Well, you have the op out of 9-10 now. He was great with it on Nuke.
Oh, here we go. I love this. Even just for the control of it, they can pull one player back if they wanted to. Leave a player forward.
It's a good safety net as well for the late round is also.
Yeah.
They actually don't need to keep 3 players here anymore. They can shift someone off. Shift that M4 back towards CT spawn, have it rotate over to the murder hole.
Yeah, because if you're coming up through the middle connector towards the A-bomb site, you're not really checking the palace here. Forrester looks like he knows. Oh my god, what an angle to take, but he still loses the fight.
Yeah.
I wish we got to see it from Mazzino's angle.
It's a tough angle to deal with, even if you know it's possible.
Mazzino, got to be careful, obviously, making noise. He knows that he might have been heard, but IC doesn't want to challenge him at the moment. I think he even stole a Molotov down there, so he's getting a lot out of this round already, and it's really putting pressure on Amcal. Where do they go?
And Mizzino's sticking around in Palace. He hasn't left. He's like taking that pretty much the same angle. So they have control of window. They know there's presence in middle. And Op trained in the default plant spot. Oh, this is huge. With 2 players here, though, even if you get the kill in window, even if you were to get the kill on Senzu, another player to contend with is going to be so hard.
They're really getting picked apart in this round. They're not really making a lot of headway. Shot to the knee on Nickel back. He's not enjoying that whatsoever.
Jigstick, thanks to the 19-month farmer. Thank you, Zero. Thanks to the 29.
Not enough damage.
Thank you for subbing. Thanks to the 4-month reset. Thank you. And Polydub, thanks to the 14. All right.
Not even able to pull the trigger on this tactic, Amcal.
I just realized I haven't eaten yet. Let me get my oats
enough
real
to
quick.
shut it down. The position of Mizzino really destroyed all their plans here in round 16. No access to Palace, up in the bomb site that they couldn't clear out. And Mizzino's on a hunt. If he finds Nickelback after time as well, he's pretty well situated, and it's going to be a stalemate. 7-9. Mongols back within 2. CT side comeback underway.
Yeah, what a hard angle to clear out. Senzu also getting the other kill that was kind of necessary for them to win, and that's pretty much it.
3rd timeout from Amcal as well.
Last they have.
Yeah, the last one. They're under some pressure right now, for sure.
And it really has been our main criticism, both at the RMR and at the major so far. It's been their T size. That's been the problem for them all along.
Yeah, they don't seem to be on the same page. It doesn't seem like they have a good plan to get... Because we saw all the skill that they have in the CT side. We saw Krad just wrecking everyone. I saw Forrester holding on to bomb sites. Like,
how we looking?
Really well individually, but this T side doesn't seem to be geared to let those individuals...
They got no money left for the commercial.
There's no timer, but I imagine it's starting here soon, right?
AC.
Bronze coin for Flom, sadly. True.
Only had a bomb plant in one of them so far.
Probably.
That was the pistol.
Yeah.
Running a 90-second chat. Heads up.
Icy and Travis combined for the first kill. 9-10 cannot get the rebuttal immediately with the op.
Oh, man.
Good start. 5 on 4.
Being 6 sucks. Fuck.
Techno trying to recover this.
Wouldn't recommend, chat.
By moving forward, trying to take up more of the map. It's a good idea.
Is Mizzino in Palace again? That's... No.
I think he's moved away, yeah. But because of the forward position from Techno, they feel more comfortable having 3 people over on this side. See how much Techno wants to move forward. At some point, he's going to have to probably come down through the underpass to help out here. Senzu trusting a lot that no one's peeking behind the Molotov. That's a little bit scary. They do have 9-10 here with the AWP. We haven't really seen him snap too much with it. Deep flash here, and it's a good kill for Senzu, but even better from the other side. Krad, Forrester, and Travis completely lock out the bomb.
Well, that's one way to get it done.
Huge, overwhelming hit, and even with 3 defenders
Look
here,
at this
9-10
grab.
was shot up towards Palace. He goes down. Way committed inside the bomb site, flashed and blinded. He goes down. They couldn't slow that whatsoever. Good kills from Amcal. Good, I mean, there it is. That was one of the things we missed on other maps that we've seen Amcal play, is that assertiveness and that kind of a call right at the end. That's just like, throw the utility, let's get in there, boys.
Yeah, I mean, that's also why it's frustrating when we talk about it, because it really is, to some extent, that simple, right? Like, make a call, throw the grenades,
nasal
and follow
irrigation.
Through. Just don't stop waiting around as much as they have been.
The
It's
hell?
kind of worked for them this time.
I'm
so
irrigating my nose.
Hopefully that'll inspire them
Holy
to do
cow,
it
it's the
again.
11-month primer. Thank you.
Travis been playing better now, up to 13 kills individually, and up to 10 rounds total for Amcal.
Not
Means
bad.
They're 3 away.
Scorch, it's like
Third
oats.
map on Inferno.
Texture's weird, but flavor's
For
good.
Mongols, they have money, so it's not like this is any kind of a devastating blow to Mongols being able to actually
Keeps me
fight
full
back.
throughout the
They've
day
got
as well.
Cash to rebuy into this.
Yeah, that's definitely true. They're getting a timeout of their own. Still have another one left after this one. But yeah, a lot of tricks being pulled, right? They had the double push into Palace. They've been pushing top mid. This time, Techno was trying to take control of the B lane over on that
Young
side.
Willis, thank you very much for 2-month primer.
And
Thank you.
They're still being proactive, aren't they?
yeah, they're trying quite a few things on the CT side, which is great fun.
Yeah, and a lot of those things will still work. Obviously, Techno's aggressive push wasn't spotted. He can go back to that.
Double up now.
Ooh, okay.
Why not?
Okay.
Could be...
They switched into
1
a
minute 30 on the heroic timer. Thank you.
They were so rich.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
They were so rich.
Yeah,
Even this won't be a knockout
I can
blow
get over the texture
if
because
Uncle's
overnight
doing
oats
it.
fill
All
me
five
up and I don't
players
feel
on
like
this
shit
T-side headed
having
over.
them, you know. So
And
it's
they
like
this is exactly what worked in the last round, and they execute. This time
I
they're
can
just doing
deal.
it out of the gate, called from spawn.
It's probably going to work even better this time if they go
They're
for it.
planning on coaching the whole major. Pretty much,
They're
yeah.
already throwing out the grenades.
The only exception is actually
Two
today.
people defending now,
I agreed
just
about a month and a
barely.
half ago
Deep smokes, nice HE
to
though. That's a lot of
do a
damage on
sponsor
the
stream
Forester, and he's going to get blown up. Blitz and Messino
before I
combining
knew
for that
the
kill.
exact times,
They've been
not
slowed
dates, but
down.
the times of the
that's
major.
perfect, too.
So
You get a kill before they actually cross over.
depending on the games today, I might miss some of the final games.
Another boost up in CT spawn. Messino wanted 2.
Travis, he was flashed. He couldn't see them as they were crossing over. He does get that one, and the
Ooh,
spray
Travis,
continues.
holy shit.
Just Travis and Icy left. 2 versus 3. There is no bomb planet at the moment.
Yeah, but 2 of these retaking weapons are the ops. It's not the most wieldy weapon. You might want to drop one of them, and you're running out of utility. 2 smokes and a Molotov remaining to flush these guys out into the open.
That Molotov actually landed in the smoke. That's a little bit unfortunate. That could have bought a lot more time. A lot of grenades as well on the CT side. You want to be really careful here. Icy. It's a good position for him. Molotov lands
Lordy, thanks for the
behind him.
22.
Doesn't really burn him, so he's going to be
J-Moon,
fine.
thanks for the 84-month primer. Thank you.
And now time's running down real low. They have a smoke, though. They can try and block off Travis instead of fighting him. He goes wide for it, and they're going to get the instant shot on him. Quick with the defuse on top
Mongols
of it.
always have some crazy retakes, bro. Always have some crazy-ass retakes.
Of getting themselves into the elimination
Yeah,
stage.
and you mentioned Copenhagen, primarily Danish team. There will be a lot
J-Moon,
of
thank
heroic
you. Lordy, thank
jerseys
you.
if they're able
ALH,
to make it through the
or
elimination
ALH,
stage
thank
into
you.
the
And Cork, thanks
playoffs.
to the
But
41.
that's still
Another
a whole
Mirage,
other weekend
poggers.
away. And maybe, just maybe, a whole lot more maps of Counter-Strike. Let's see if Eternal Fire can push us to the 3rd and decider of this series. The Turks get to start on the CT side of Heroic's map choice, and we are destined for a B finish. Short smoke. Market as well, and flashes ahoy. They roll on in.
Yeah, Matt just managed to hit the very
Yeah,
first
Gamba, I
bullet
think it was
despite
already
a
up,
white
wasn't it?
screen.
Or did Low Rated drop the ball
Placement
again?
of the crosshair. Quick boost directed
Like he
as well
dropped
from
our,
Ricardo
he
to
fucked
get a
our
sight
pick'ems
line
earlier
into
by
the site.
jinxing.
Tessa's bench, Nerds towards get right. You've got Shush as well, so there's 3. Ooh,
Oh, nice
coming in
shot.
from the market,
Nice
and
shot.
they've caught Tessa's. This is perfect from Eternal Fire. They should have this pistol, unless Shush can get the multi. He's good for 1, with well, Nerds is good for 2. And that might be enough to get us a little more interested into the potentials here. Yeah, Zentaras needs that fast.
Oh,
as
damn.
does Calix.
Nice shots.
And with that 10-second defuse picked up, they'll take the pistol.
3 from 3, and the pistols so far.
Chat, I'm looking for hot gear thrillers and a match all
Imagine
gifted.
keeping the mood high. You'd think after how the previous one went down, you'd be somewhat soured, but another map, another chance.
And I wonder if, you know, a reaction like that out of Madger indicates that he has an idea of calling what his opponent's pistol is going to look like. You know, he's sitting there going, they're probably going to finish B, boys. And then when what you expect happens and you find a double kill, you're right in a high. Most definitely. Good shooting from his teammates as well. But yeah, double from Madger. We get the first, the opening, and a second as well after boosting Ricardo. You're up for 1.
Well, it is key to note that Nerds is the highest rated player for Heroic on this map.
Okay.
Swiftly followed by Tessus.
Walking in, maybe. I'm kind of feeling really shitty today. So. And I am lifting today while I'm sick, so
rain out through the window smoke.
We'll see.
Nikodos didn't really use the scope rifles.
After I finish
That
these
much on
oats, I
Vertigo,
think I will, but
Mirage, a different story. Catches Madger on the jump spot, tags him up, knowing that if he's hit him to the body, that's about 70
sponsor
points
streams
of
at noon
damage. Madger,
PST.
the walking wounded. And
so
rifles
in 3.5 hours, yeah.
need to beat the choice of Eternal Fire. 5 silenced M4s brought into round number 2. This back to spawn for a redeploy. Window obscured again. And talking of util, Eternal Fire just have a flash and 2 HEs, so
Deadlift
very
today?
little to
No.
contend with as far
Bench
as
today.
blocking concerned. They can definitely blow it away. Zentares wants some info.
Done lifting heavy, and now we're doing time under
Able
tension,
to stay
which
out
is,
of
should be
vision, up short.
a
This B
bitch,
split
but it should be good.
is into 3 players. So they're trying to make good on Nikodos' tag, but keep in mind the loose piece of Woxic already in market.
blind spot there with Punish. Nikodos finishes what he started, kicks and confirms Ricardi's position. This Woxic as well in the crossfire, good for the first. Hard for Woxic now. He's still finding contributions. That could be the good nade. Doesn't hit. And so the bomb will go down thanks to Nerds. Market covered. Missed shot from Nikodos' scout. Already he's found one. It could be his next victim, but he stands and bangs, takes the headshot, close quarters on the dig. Tessus would need to do something, needs to do everything. Beautifully
Damn, yeah,
handled by
looking nice.
Woxic.
Looking nice on those retakes.
He was there when they needed him.
Yeah, and you could see they were leaning over, expecting that type of a play. Magic gets tagged, he calls for aid, they have more than enough bodies to deal with that. And Woxic didn't have the best of showings on Vertigo, so it's great if he can start things off. Oscar, I don't want to be too grouchy into map number 2. This was the shot of Nikodos on towards Madra and even found the follow-up, so good scout work, but not enough to secure the round. With the bomb going down, does mean that Heroic can invest once more. But an AK has been scavenged. Madra, unfortunately, the previous round had a rifle. This time we'll just have an SMG, but he has to know that this Kixon-led team love a force buy. This time straight in towards what you'd expect to be an A execute. Top mid smoke to obscure the vision and keep this 3-prong mid defense short window and cat occupied while they waterfall out Palace.
Yeah, this all from Woxic's not going to connect the first, but with Calix's help, the double and a dink as well from Calix's M4. Wicardia quick to respond, tending to the threat. Surprising that survives that. I think just through the concrete. 6 HP on him as he's now on high alert for the potential.
Plant denial is fantastic. If Eternal Fire can avoid the bomb going down, disallow the digits to be punched from Heroic, it will alleviate a slight bit of pressure. Nerds, hands off the mouse.
Heroic really went for it on this round.
He's just had that same conclusion of like, I got the bomb, don't have a teammate right now. A plant would be huge.
Does Tessus only have a Glock?
It appears to be the case.
So it is Nerds on 6 HP as the only threat unless Tessus can get out his go-go gadget arms.
Yeah. Little telekinetic grab onto that rifle.
Come here. The AK Whisperer.
Yoink! He's gotten the AK.
Oh my god.
Will they get anything more? Imagine doesn't think so. And Nerds with no HP, a single bullet would do it. He's man. I don't know how he's pulled that off. He's pulled off one headshot. We still don't expect a plant.
But not with Zentara's so low.
It's impossible. There's 3 of them here. Like, he'll fake it and try and tap away at Zentara's. A point of damage, a stiff breeze takes him down.
Oh, they've allowed it.
No, what is he doing? That's crazy impressive from Nerds. His 6 HP bomb plant. Never mind a frag onto Woxic. He makes that work.
Well, that was high value.
That is a lot of output considering the circumstances.
Truly.
2 more kills and the bomb going down with the loss bonus at 2,900. We'll take another buy, thank you very much, says Heroic. The AWP scavenged, an AK in the hands of Zentares, but money is still a little bit wobbly for Eternal Fire. They can get themselves out another buy, right? They could go Galil heavy, Nerds could get into an AK, but this is where the party got started for them over on Vertigo. Similar scenes to how it kicked off with the CT side of Eternal Fire, T side of Heroic. They went into the 3rd round, they bought 1 AK, and they upgraded some pistols around. And I think at the time, the AK was on Nikodos. He got over towards that sandbag position. So right now, Nerds could go AK armor, the rest could go Tech 9s and pistols, and they could operate in the exact same fashion. And if they get in towards the side, then it will be, well, actually, Nerds, because he had 5,400, he should be fine if it's just AK head armor to go for a buy into the next regardless.
Well, that bomb plant has definitely facilitated a more threatening 4th round.
Hasn't it? So here it is. Similar scenes to Vertigo. But will Heroic be able to pick this round up in similar fashion?
Let's get this party started. Tech 9s, Deagles, and a dream. Torres. Not ever really shying away from this mid-window spam.
Oh, shit.
Oh, they missed the boost over towards B.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah,
Sorry,
you
I was
get the
moving
mark
some
on
shit
the
around.
floor, you look down, you make sure you line it up perfectly.
Walking in here on this round, Woxic?
Still scary against
Really?
pistols, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely, he's planning on firing 1 shot regardless of its result. He'll be
Yeah,
out
but
of
even
there.
if it's like 1 shot
Should
from
be
here,
okay.
you have such
As
a
an early
long
warning
journey.
system.
If the Tech
Very
9 was
quiet
up
across
front,
the
that'd be
rest of the
really
map.
scary.
Do you send a Tech 9 to bait the shot? One would expect. Tessus likely to be that man put on the
We need
chopping
this
block.
EF win. Oh,
Still
yeah.
in
No,
squad
my
with a smoke
pick'ems
in
are
hand,
fucked.
So what's the go signal for
I
Kicks
mean,
and when?
I think a lot of people's pick'ems are
Is the call
fucked,
made?
but Like mine are holding on by a thread. I think some people are already mathematically
no
out.
info really on
like
mid
deadass after what
either.
Fury did yesterday.
There's the shot. Nails it onto Tessus.
Here's what I mean though. He had to go fucking van. Oh, he is so lucky. I really don't think that was ideal, but all good.
Defending this B-bomb site. He knows where you are. Nails him through the wall. Nikodos working with 50. Nice little pop flash as well. Eats them for breakfast.
Okay, well, Crisis averted. This was a fantastic defense.
Fury only fucked
0-3s left. And Woxic will finish off what he started.
So that's 2 rounds.
Same. The problem is though, is remember,
3 kills.
If your 3-0 pick loses one singular game,
it's certainly going to start leaving a mark on her.
You don't get a point for him. Or vice versa. If you have one of these teams 3-1 and they go through 3-0, you do not get credit for it.
And Ricardia, you know, those are names in the feed you don't want to be seeing repeatedly.
I'm telling you, dude, Fury is gonna come back and win 2 BO3s to fuck my pick'ems more than get eliminated.
Reinvigorated, knowing how close they got on the Vertigo. Woxic takes his AWP mid. He will be smoked off, but maybe a pot shot. Connect. Deep incendiary.
Yeah, Heroic, as mentioned, we're going to get the
ultimate fuck your pick'ems like arc.
You bang on. What do they opt for now?
Give every team that everybody put 0-3 a win.
This round, they're not.
Then simultaneously knock out as many teams as possible, and then not qualify yourself.
We've seen this from Madja before. It seemed well prepared from Nikodos with his search on the scout. Right, he got the tag. He was looking for exactly for that. So homework has been done in terms of how the in-game leader likes to get his space. Nice little alley-oop there. Flash from short to facilitate a Zentara's peak, but that's enough. 1:10 on the clock, and now the mid-control gambit will begin. Window and connector, deep smoke. We see a molly as well to help flush out any pesky CTs. Tara's on high alert.
In other news, chat, map 3 of Amcall Mongols means the first Inferno of the major.
Forces him wide and isolates Tessa. So brilliant individual prowess displayed from Wicardia. He is going to be flashed off of the line. Pressure applied. Madja down. Wicardia, he will find the doubles, and Tara's will be traded out by Nerds. Leaves us in a 2-on-2. Now with 30 seconds and the bomb on short, Nerds has got to pull up his socks.
First and hopefully last one.
Just as easy as that, Woxic finds more impact. 8 kills to 1 death.
Not even trying to be like that, but I'm gonna say it. Where the fuck was this last map, dude? If you just, you almost had, Woxic almost in 4 rounds has as many kills as he did in overtime of Vertigo.
1 HP, 1v2. It should and is impossible. At least in this reality for Kixon, they keep the sheet
like
clean.
Sometimes you just got to be real. Like, holy shit, man.
Perfect so far. 5-0, full focus from Eternal Fire.
Well, actually, really this doesn't like. I guess. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I was talking about it at the start of Vertigo.
Teams, I would expect both of these teams to make it through
there
to the
are
elimination
a lot of
stage
operas just cannot play that map.
Like Vitality, Phase, Spirit.
Maybe we should. Actually, most operas can't play that map unless you're Monesi or Shiro.
But Virtus Pro.
Yeah. Leg shot. Kixon. Double nade, triple nade, straight to the face.
No.
Kixon's taken down Wicardia. They're making this work. This is a half buy.
Oh no.
Okay. Is this really where they buck the trend, or is Zentara's going to flip the script?
Eternal Fire been watching some Fury demos. Am I right, boys?
Kixon's managed to get himself into window. Madja's found out Tessus, but there's a lot of bodies in middle. He's running out of bullets, has to get away. Caught with a nade, body shot missing.
You reached one?
Down. They are picking
my
this one
God,
back
what
up.
is
They're
happening?
dusting themselves off, and Zentara is onto Nikodos.
What
Gets
the
awkward now, trying to punish the reload, but Calix is there to provide the cover. Nerds has got the bomb. They're not going to expect this. He gets 1. He could get 2. Nerds has surely done enough. With the bomb now under control, Madja can come up clutch.
They've been watching
was
Fury
noisy
demos.
about the B play. I think Madja's aware.
They've been watching all of Fury's demos. They know their every move.
His options are not particularly
Oh my God.
Madja, this is even spicier.
He might just catch him back.
He's going to flank it. Oh, beautiful.
Oh my.
That's high impact.
So
You thought Kixon had done enough there. They created chaos. But nice recovery there from Eternal Fire. The triple from Madja. I thought Nerds' double was enough to tip the scales, but a very important trade from Madja.
Well, this was Kixon getting the HE, landing it in combination. The Nerds double that you mentioned, but while Madja was on Cat, Kixon ran noisily through underpass back through B app. So if they'd heard that, which it seems like they had, aware of what maneuvers were available to Kixon, who was awfully low on HP, Saul's hit the big red button. It's going to be the second to the third tactical timeouts called already.
We just saw.
I haven't watched any of the major yet. How's NA? NA's doing great. We're undefeated.
90 rounds biased.
We also haven't played yet because the only North American team is in the legend stage, but we are still undefeated.
They had some moments where they've been threatening, but unable to break through. If you take a look at the right-hand side of your screen right now, I think it shows just how close Heroic have been in certain scenarios, right? We're talking 600 on Wakardia, 1,700 for Zentares, Madja with 850, right? So the cash is still in a very brittle position if you're Eternal Fire. You lose one, and then you have to be force buying with whatever you saved or very little. So Heroic still have them right where they want them. It's just about breaking through.
In NA?
Eternal Fire is about holding on.
No, all the Brazilian teams stopped practicing in North America, dude.
To get
All of them
early
did.
on ladder. Going for a forward.
I mean, I know you were trolling, but, you know,
defense.
just in case you haven't been caught up.
How does Calix go?
You'd think with the AWP posted, he's fine where he is. Shadow. Missed shot between the wickets. Still doesn't stop Calix with the double. Covered by Zentares. The team play is there. Everywhere. Heroic try and go. It's just where
they're looking switched on right now.
Eternal Fire bodies.
Good response time from Zentares.
They went straight to Legends over Furia because of the Valve rankings. Also, Valve and Gaben knew that Furia were frauds.
Well, they know where the bomb's going. On high alert towards B.
All good. Everybody was flaming that Complexity got to go through early, but I'm going to say it now, dude. They saw it coming.
Oh, wow, he's good.
Complexity are frauds too, but Complexity haven't fucked my pick'ems yet, dude. So for now, Furia are the main character and villain.
2v3. This where that first elusive round is going to be found into the kitchen position. Kixon has to deal with Calix cleanly, which he can't. Brilliant find from Calix. That will activate Zentares. Spots him out on the jiggle. Tessa's hunting, bringing the fight to him. And he knows what's up. Tessa's does nail the first. Cost him half health, held by Wakardia on this angle. Jiggles out, jumping through, covered beautifully. Eternal Fire's Counter-Strike is just looking so pristine.
It's such a little detail, but the fact that a sound cue has to be made for him to get through that window, and Wakardia knowing that the content needs to be made while the safe diffuses, it's great. Instead of just sitting out like a sore
thumb, you don't have to make a sound cue going through window.
By Tessa, who's displayed some great aim over the last couple of days, you sit and you play it perfectly, and you keep it spotless. 7-0. Still just
but the off
angle's
angle's good because he has to drop out of window to get there.
This is Heroic's map choice.
Yeah, and they're being made to feel rather helpless on this first half of our second map.
Overpass is the third and decider if we need to get there. But great to see these two teams locking horns in such fashion.
Yeah, and I mean in hot pursuit of getting to the next stage of the major. This is where the stakes are at their highest.
Oh, this is actually crazy, though.
Found a gap.
Oh, he found a gap. Boy.
Oh, and he hears Zentares on the reload. He knows what's up. Zentares is giving up the ghost. He's gone. Calix now under a lot of scrutiny from Sandwich. He's going to find Shush. Nice find from him. Surely the trade. Oh, good for the second onto Nerds. Now the bomb will go down. Good find from Madja. Tapping away onto Nikados on the stairs. A fake plant from Tessis. We'll try and get it down now. Punching in the code. A 2-on-2 emerges. Is this where Kixon and Tessis can muster up a round?
Oh, if Woxic rejoins Madja, which he should, you don't want to go through the murder hole. You have a smoke for the bomb. So if they're able to get out on towards the side, it becomes doable.
It's all onto Tessis. He can't give this fight up. Kixon about all these options, but they're coming and they're sneaking in contact. Spots him out. Tessa's just sticking out, holding on.
Oh, should be good though. Oh my god, that actually looks sick. Holy fuck. No retake this time though. Oh damn, some teabags.
Alex, I think you've just broken Eternal Fire's finances. Wakardia has enough for a rifle, but the rest not to be the same. It will have to be a force bite considering the 1,400 loss that they've just been able to accrue. 1,900 into the next, so you know how this flows. You force buy into this one. You hope that you're able to win it. If you can't, you have to take the eco into the next. The 19 plus the 2,400, that gets you a buy. But an opportunity now for Heroic to edge themselves back into this game. 5 still a possibility, and 5 fine on the T side of Mirage. The full investment. They actually have gotten out 2 M4s. I believe Calix has dropped one of the 2. Giving it to the best riflers on the team, Wakadia and Zantaras, they need to be successful if Eternal Fire want to keep the floodgates closed.
Oh, yeah, Zantaras is flirting with some aggression here. Tessus misses his first. Not something we've said all too often, given the first bullet accuracy out of the Dane.
But that was the opening gambit. What next?
Next, you lose mid-control. You concede it. Tessus can stretch his legs through the smoke again, really? Nerds has just walked through con. Zantaras looking the other way, distracted by all those players. Shush gets in. Nuts is in. The A side's open for business now. They are worried about Dark.
Yeah, this is
occupied.
It's actually crazy to think like how big of a streak Eternal Fire. You gotta save. You have to save. Oh!
Broken economy from Eternal Fire has been punished, and a clean
one round and their shit was gone.
Consecutive fashion for the boys of Heroic. You can see Nerds trying to get the
EF had a lot of retakes, but they still. I felt like they were keeping 3 players alive.
Is attainable. It's
most of the time, right?
Yeah, and you don't get too many of these type of rounds in Counter-Strike with MR12 and the way that teams
Calmly,
are
they still the 5-minute primer. Thank you.
A cheeky M4. So now they will get themselves what should be almost the cleanest
of
4-1v.
I don't think it was 4-1v1s.
I struggle to see how they can justify any investment. So
you know what it was? Yeah, good point. It was the eco round.
Do a little bit of damage and saving themselves into a rifle.
Yeah, you're right. It was the fucking eco round that they didn't lose. But holy shit!
When you throw your USPs, normally you're standing still as a tank. This one is more of a nimble leap out the window to your demise.
Hey!
All right,
kicks it with the
there you
ace.
go.
Oh,
nice little ace too.
Someone's got to get him. And 11 frags for Kixon as he adds 5 to the tally. Very
that's
nice.
going to be one of his proudest moments right there, Alex. Kixon taking down all 5 of Eternal Fire.
Aces at the major, gets 1 for the stats.
It couldn't have been a less equipped opponent, if possible. They could have left their USPs at spawn. That would have been the only other way.
Let's get it going, though. I mean, the timeout here is perfectly timed, right? This seems very well advised from Eternal Fire in the sense that the flavor of the second half is determined by how these 2 rounds go.
Yeah, because you will lose all momentum. Sure, you've had a great half up until this point, but if you leave now with a 7-5 scoreline and 5 rounds consecutive for Heroic, it's a bit of a change of the tide in terms of who's going to have the confidence, and this is Heroic's map choice. So Eternal Fire, even just grabbing 1 out of the next 2, that's going to be enough.
Is it also safe to assume that Kixon's going to be calling something while taking into account there might be omissions in utility from Eternal Fire?
Well, you know, with the 19 plus the 2400, right, we can all do some basic maths. Maybe there's no orb. If there is, it's a glass cannon. Right? Also have to think.
Or it's loud.
He heard it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Oh, this is a dance.
Oh, this is awkward. This is awkward for everyone. Everyone involved. Nikodos just brings the fight to him, and Madge's aggression has taken down the Orba. I love that. In the absence of nades, let's throw a charging IGL into
really well played by Madger to just actually never stop moving. Especially with the A1S right there.
Ready for this play. Wakadia sets him up for success, topples both of them. Tessus couldn't find the response, and already this round has fallen through the fingers
I've seen Eternal Fire love to throw guns here, though.
Connect onto both of the pieces there. That's beautiful. We saw them attempt it earlier on within the half, and it didn't connect. This time round, Wakadia with the alley-oop.
Getty Party next to 2-1. Feel nervous about my EF3O pick. Dog, did you see map 1?
A 2v5 ahead of them for Kixon and
You're asking me now? I'm already mentally broken.
With that awkward moment in the street. We've all been walking down the sidewalk and someone's been coming our way and we both go the same direction.
We're past the point of being nervous. I owe 7 already for my pick'ems, dog.
And eventually you walk home and you save.
Yeah, I like to pretend I'm like a basketball player. You know, I start kind of
Did
jiggling.
you beat Helldivers? You don't really beat Helldivers. You just keep spreading democracy.
Calix are going to
get
an opportunity here.
You know what? That actually never happens in Malta because no one in Malta ever gets out of your way.
Well, no one ever walks in Malta, right? Everyone's driving everywhere. Yeah, hold on. Hold your horse.
Told you.
You've been forced
back. See? Told you. I'm broken. I nearly
killed him.
Editor, cut to the point where I say they lose guns here. Thank you.
What a 2v5 this will be.
Fuck it. They might just lose it. Holy shit.
Now, if Kixon doesn't force the issue.
There is a kid at least.
He's going to have a look, and he's ready for the fight. Wopsic, rewarded for his patience now.
But 2, so
thrice.
Low.
We were running 3 of them yesterday. Actually, I think we were running 4.
Hell of a turnaround. It looked like it was over. 2 versus 5. And now Zentares gets the information, knows where he is, occupies the apartments, but beheaded his matchup.
And there,
Woxic's low as well. He's got the lineup.
no.
The HE could be perfect. Woxic needs to be defusing now. Shush has surely done this. 2v5. Absurdity in the major. The Danes alive in Copenhagen.
Massive.
Yep.
I cannot believe they pulled that off. They just walked up short. This is after the round started with the awkward palace play. The orb gets removed immediately. This is it again. Both of them in unison, lopping off heads, and they're in. The bomb down. Zentares concedes the space.
Chat, can I please get 07s again in chat for my pick'ems?
Is heroic, still with 5 available in the first half. How has that happened?
Whoa, we were just talking about how that changes the flavor. That round right there, off the back of an Eternal Fire timeout. Probably talking about how they were going to set up Zentares for such an impactful double, but it all was for naught.
Oh, my nose. Hold on.
Now Wicardi's just trying a little touch of aggression himself. Pushed up on the smoke in case he had to punish. No one is going to be trying too much of an aggressive maneuver right out of the gates. He'll back away. This gets interesting now.
I can't believe they lost that round.
That is absurd.
And we know that sometimes there can be a furrowed brow or two on the Eternal Fire squad. They are going to have to make sure they don't find themselves falling into that pit of despair.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about how you react to the emotions of that round. You can give up, you can take it out on your teammates, or you can focus on finding 8 here. Cardia, oh, he's been spotted and nails it. Tessa's cut down by the FAMAS. He's not ready for more, not ready at all. Put on the floor by Nikitas.
One tap,
just running
Nikitas the way of the chainsaw, bro.
Big shots out of Nerds. Eternal Fire, the tilt is coming. There's Woxic with a shotgun for the retake. Calix on an MP9. This is abysmal. Despite Wicardia finding the first.
You have to give it a go, lads.
Yeah, nothing more, nothing less. Mollies are plenty.
You have one option right now.
You're going to be running into Nerds and Shush to swing. It's too perfect. It's set up for success. There's another for Nerds. Zentares claws back one with Calix's help. They're getting through, but there's still another crossfire to get past. Shush will close,
Eternal
and it's 5
Fire
for Heroic. 5 on the trot, no less. We have just had streaks on streaks throughout this entire series.
Yeah, and that could have been broken. It is such a fumble for Eternal Fire, and it's difficult to keep that out of your head. You don't have a 2 to 3 minute halftime break. We have about 30 seconds, and you get back underway. You need to forget about that right here, right now, and kick things off with the pistol. You now switch over to the attack. You got to forget about it. You got to pick up where you left off, and remember, just the shots that you were hitting within the start of this game. You
from
were
07
holding Heroic at the
for my
door.
pick'ems.
Wow. Shush.
To
with that
7-5.
4K 2v5.
With a 2v5 in there.
It has completely changed the dynamics.
And the eco that they almost
don't forget, we just spent the first 7 rounds watching Eternal Fire tooth and nail every round.
Let me get a cough drop to celebrate my pick'ems being fucked. Holy shit.
If Heroic win the pistol, Eternal Fire, and the chances of seeing overpass dwindle dramatically. 5 sets of Kevlar here, Chad.
Well,
both my 03s fucked because of Furia. Now I'm about to lose one of my 3-0s.
Against Lin Vision, where,
and then I'm gonna be relying on C9 to win a fucking game, bro. Oh my god.
Rounds, whether that was through great play from
because if C9 lose, Chad, I think I'm out.
Regardless,
if EF loses this and C9 lose, I'm out because they play Saw, and if Saw goes through 3-0, I had him at 3-1.
Cardia down to Nerds on Dark. Woxic trades, gets himself into the site. Should be seeing the plant here. It's going to be just kicks in that could potentially be covered off. And yeah, takes a hot shot.
To win.
Run down. They cancelled the plant. It's going to have to just take this fight. The flash there, a bit of a team one. Madja still hits him. So now the bomb is down. And the round set for success for
Eternal Fire. You can start playing the game well again at any point.
Okay. No chance.
Fuck. Shit.
Tested by 2. Double swing. Good clicks from Tessa. So no. Not like this one. It's a 10-second defuse, Chad. Calix just needs to live. Zentares duking it out. Takes the shot to Shush, despite the sharp shooting out of Tessas. Nikidos does get another. If they're on the defuse now, it's not planted for him. It's not planted for him. Tessas just has to hit this shot, and they've done it. Heroic take the pistol. That is ridiculous.
Have another now bite down to the wire, but this time the defuse will not betray Nikidos.
Who is this man?
Pistol. That is the first pistol for them, and
How
Tessas
could
continues
this
to deliver in the aim department.
me?
Double swing.
I
You're not
made
supposed to
my
get both.
mistake.
He has been sharp as, right? He's showing, we've discussed it before, but Astralis may have picked up the wrong players. Tessus with spray control in the past is something we've spoken about, but his aim has been on another level. He was beasting it up with the rifle on Vertigo. He had impact yesterday against Imperial. He had a massive 4K round in a 2-on-4 situation or 2-on-5 situation.
It's Shush and Tessus right now with 2 impact rounds. Like the ones that broke the hearts of Eternal Fire.
Wow. We have seen Eternal Fire with success in these, and we can't stop that narrative because more often than not, they're able to pull these ones out of their ass. Let's see if they can do it again.
Okay, good old-fashioned AXEC.
Heavily fortified today. There's 3 players immediately to respond to this.
Shush.
Gap to work with. Not cleared.
Gap, lovely gap for him to profit. Takes down Madja.
Nowhere
Bodies dropping.
to
Eternal
run.
Fire completely
My
extinguished on the
pickums
second
are
round.
fucked.
Bars and Tares. Just the one so far on the Galil. That's a bit of a problem. You can see the damage dealt to Nikados. Maybe Xantares can work with something else. Nikados gives him the fight. Versus 3 now. Nade on his face. Make it 2. How is he alive? 1 HP left on him. And they're just going to keep spamming. There's nothing for him to do there as a 7 scoreline. Make it 8 is on its way.
Yeah, this is
I'm going to cry.
plan. So likely, unless they want to go Hero AK, they could drop one. I don't know if you'd want to have Woxic doing that. He's going to want to get out the AWP quick smart. I can't believe the streaks in this game. 7 and then 7 back.
We just haven't had a single, like, trading blows.
Been no back and forth at all. And unless
Oh,
you
7
count
to
overtime,
7-7.
but even then.
Oof.
Very unique set of results round-wise in this series.
Definitely. But Heroic, now that it's the context shifts a bit.
Bro, trust you now. I'm watching. Now I'm losing my hair watching these pickums. Listen here, dude.
On your map choice.
You can blame me.
You're only a handful of rounds away
That's
now
fine.
from securing
this is
yourself
fucked.
the next stage of the major.
It's Jover. Eyebrow, thanks for 26 about the resub. Thank you.
Look, Eternal Fire have their chances. I think that's one of the keys with this team. We like the type of Counter-Strike that they can play.
Honestly, chat,
I think it's
the
good
bronze
team
coin
CS
looks
that
better
the
anyway. Am I
individuals are
right?
able to contribute. It's the finer details. It's seizing your opportunities. And when you're playing against the better opponents, like the Phases, the Mausers, the Heroics of the world, this is where the differences need to be made.
Oh, shit.
So as we do allow the first minute of the clock to slink by, a Milkman round as Heroic delivering all their goods. Smokes, mollies, flashes expended to be reinvested into the next.
Everyone laughed at my 03 M call
Expect
pick.
an awful lot from Eternal Fire.
Well, careful, dude. They're in map 3. Don't jump
Round
the
like
gun.
this. Kill a plant. Either would be very welcome.
This round's boring as fuck. It's because Eternal Fire wants to make sure that
Yeah, just kicks and
Heroic's using all their util.
himself with an incendiary ready. You can see this setup. It's designed to avoid catastrophe. And there we go. They'll be ahead of it.
Come on in, boys. The water's warm.
Mowed down by the kicks.
I just felt like MCall had a lot of experience at majors, so they'd be able to sneak in one, you know?
Tessus controls the spray, and yeah, with 9 seconds left, just wants to die. Calyx escorted off the premises by Tessus.
At least 7 of Kixon's kills have been against essentially full eco, so he's loving it.
Yeah, I don't know. What were you implying, man?
I'm just saying, if anybody should be getting the full eco kills, it should be the in-game leader.
I agree.
As a former in-game leader myself,
let him have them.
If anybody should get him, it should be the man pulling the
Comes
strings.
with a 19-month resub, thank you.
Because he's busy. He's got other things to worry about, not the frags.
Let me have the ones where
I'm
they
dumb. Who do we
can't
want to
really
win?
shoot back,
The team that's
guys.
currently
I like
losing
those.
now.
He looks great on the scoreboard. Right there.
And that lost
alongside
map 1
Nerds.
after being up 12-9.
And Nikados, he wants to end this with some pizzazz.
It was a team flash.
And it's going to change the whole dynamic. They actually just back away. That's enough of that.
But that's something that Eternal Fire will need to sweep through with a second prong to clear out middle, because they could stay somewhat aggressively postured using their top cat smokes and Taras
We
gets
crash
across
and
in
burn
time.
together.
He doesn't look
Technically,
too
we're not
worried about
out
anybody up
if
close and
EF loses
personal.
this,
Window smoke
but it
in.
also means we're completely
Connect
reliant
the
on
same.
Cloud9.
And mid control being garnered now.
Which, like,
That's ahead of this. Feels committed.
I don't think there's a bigger nightmare in my life.
Beautiful work. Do they go for this boost? And Taras could be flicking. Spots him. Adjust. Spam from behind. Shush. Braves the smoke. They're trying to punish B, but Tessus was ready. He's aware. Trying to play the gap on the smoke. But he's done his job. It's a 3v3 now. They have to commit through, but Tessus brings the fight to them. He timed it to perfection, even some damage onto Wicardia.
Yeah, look how entrenched they are.
Yeah, they're ready for these fights. Everyone is here. Nikados onto Wicardia, and it's a Woxic clutch.
He doesn't expect both, Alex. There's no way he expects both to already be in the site. This is insane response time from Heroic.
Yeah, which is indicated by his aim towards the window. Here we go. To the bomb. Takes it out. Nikados, the only one. It's just Nikados is playing as if he's alone. The unknown entity wrapping around. A missed shot is all it takes.
Did he get an aim punch?
For Heroic.
Extreme Hobo, that's the 11-month reset.
Separates them from the next stage of the Copenhagen Major.
It's a great shot from Xantares. You can see exactly how they're limiting the options. Okay, so the molly's in. We know how it's going to spread. When I'm clearing this angle, I only have to worry about it. It's all great, all good.
Any call 9 to lose on why you're trying to mess up my pick'ems?
We can't stop saying his name.
No, I'm very
I don't know if you've seen how it's been going for me, but I feel like if anything, you should be thrilled that I need Cloud9 to win.
Not allowing it to get out of control. Tessus's output today has been phenomenal.
And like once you've thrown that smoke, you don't really need to keep active. At that point, they're going to be crossing into the site. You can work towards, you know, taking a more of a favorable engagement, but he also understands that that's what they're expecting. He takes the fight through the smoke, pushes through, catches Calix just as he's transitioned. This is the second frag. Watch this. Watch the timing. Look at that. Calix has just started to move off. As Tessus pushes that smoke, he subverts the expectation, and it leads to 9.
Yeah, expecting to be respected is Calix, right? To be given the ability to get into a more favorable position. And the premonition from Tessus to catch him and the perfect time has left Eternal Fire scrambling.
How could this happen to me? Sorry,
So we're going to make it 10?
The fact that you put that in chat again, dude, it's got me all fucked up.
This is to have the longest streak. The Guinness Book of World Records will come out and say Heroic in this specific matchup between Eternal Fire have managed 10 consecutive rounds. Just 5 kills to get us there.
Madness. Across 2 halves. 10 consecutive. Strong finish in the first, and okay, this dude is unbelievable.
Burn, baby, burn.
Crazy to think that Tessus and Shush were actually just held back by everybody else on Heroic for years.
AK Supreme.
It's been left out, not to dry his Xantares, but it would be great if he could have a contributor alongside. Now, he can be the opener, but he requires a closer, and Wicardia kept a little bit more quiet on this.
Down and Yabby were fucking frauds. Changed my mind.
Of Woxic could also start having some impact, but we've only seen him have it in the previous and wasn't able to do anything with it whatsoever.
Fraud watch, dude.
Calix, you turn towards him in the clutch. I'll have to find him in one of those before he's able to pull it off. And here's Shush.
He's going to get into the shadow advantage position. Have a little bit of an extra premonition. Not a single kill.
Good damage.
Great damage.
Okay, I cast the curse. Shush, 1 down. Nikados is so good with the op.
And that
all
makes
good.
it 10 times worse.
Should be fine. He never misses with the op.
Tessus providing the covering fire. Nikados gets away
I was
with
only good for 1.
Tick with Guardia's rifle gets nothing. Empty-handed as the 10 consecutive rounds continues for Heroic.
Maybe they'll just close it. Maybe they'll just shut the door.
Honestly,
on the hopes and dreams of
Heroic's about to 13-7 Eternal Fire, and I've come to terms with it.
2-0. Can start to look at the run for Heroic now as we edge ever closer.
That's so silly.
Opened up the account on Nuke against
SCSX 65 month reset. I was in denial. I've come full circle. I've accepted it.
They were feeling it. They were having their way with the Chinese. Followed up against a Brazilian dish of Imperial. That one was tasty. 16-14 morsel as boost over the smoke. That was a chance for Woxic. You got to hit those.
He's ready for this. He's anticipating it. There's 2 of them, though. Oh, somebody kicks him. Not going to be surely. Oh, he is.
He
knows now. Oh, Shush. Stands his ground. Makes it a 4-on-4.
Just blocked over towards it. That was B-Apps. He went aggressive B-Apps, picking deep on Wicardia. So, it was a 4-on-4 for a moment.
Yeah, only a moment. Now you've got Xantares out mid with the other 2 working ramp. How can they turn this round on its head? This feels compulsory now, otherwise Heroic. You're laughing all the way to the elimination stage.
Chat, banger tweet on the way.
Good awareness from Xantares as to the possibility of that window angle.
If you guys copy my pick'ems, make sure you guys go like the tweet. Thank you.
Takes down Tessus. It's a big scalp. An impact player removed from the equation.
Shush is so good as an A anchor, though. I don't think he'll give this away for free.
majority of that nade. Nikados has caught Zantares. Heavy contributions from their Orpa and the spam from Shush, as you said. Profit through the smoke, running them down. Oh, a chance emerging for Major.
Nice! They're actually going to 13 round straight them, dude.
For his contributions there, a triple kill on the A defense.
Hi, Butters.
Shush and Tessus, the two more familiar heroic names.
They could have had more rounds that first half.
They should have.
2 v5.
We all thought it was over. We're talking about Malta. And then all of a sudden,
They walk up short.
it falls apart as easy as that.
And a Shush clutch. And then there's been some Tessa's impact. Now it's a heroic 2-0 looking extremely likely.
Can't quite believe it, man. Eternal Fire watched Furia yesterday and were inspired.
Look, one way to lock yourself in for the next stage is 13 consecutive rounds.
Oh, hello. Nikados has got the info. Got the headshot. Takes down one. Another. He's just racking him up. He's having a field day. Punished for the third retake.
Yeah, the repeat simulator got a little bit out of control there, didn't it?
It might be wise to avoid that in future. Tessus, however, has no issues here. Taking down Zantara is heroic. They just acting and playing like they're already in the next stage of the competition.
Well, you can see the confidence in their play style. That they've kept definitely a bit of the identity of heroic that wants to stay active across the map, whether it be reactive or proactive. We're still looking for the definition. Maui might have that one, but was that coming out of VF?
Sounded like it might be like a motivational speech of sorts.
Okay, we do like a good motivational speech.
Yeah, and at this point, that's all you've got. Rock 6 Orb might have to be the difference maker. What's the call? Is this really where Eternal Fire and their hopes and dreams of a third map fall apart? Zantares has gone for an opening. He's taken down Tessus. That's got to be celebrated. That's got to be useful.
Oh, this has been a dominant half. Alex, the bomb's only gone down one round in the second half.
They have
from
been,
07
really struggling
to 13 rounds straight.
Great work from Kixon. Nades down matchup.
Accuse the music. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes.
Good work, Kixon.
Oh, where to run?
3 more now.
Cardia jiggling on the Palace. Bomb on the back of
Oh, man.
Need to maneuver into the A site. Can they set anything up? Can they give us any hope? The Turkish side can show some resilience here in the face of a fierce heroic. In the sky. Damage inflicted onto Nerds. Calyx on the sandwich. Pushes forward. Nice find from Wicardia. Finishes off what Calyx started. Looks away. Averts his gaze. He's going to go down.
This is my hell.
It looks good from Kixon. He's closing it down.
Whoever was preying on my downfall,
only
you won.
can save Eternal Fire. Or Heroic will be securing themselves the 3-0. There it is. Heroic.
Oh my God.
Off to the second stage.
It is
the
official,
elimination
chat.
stage
My
of
pick'ems
the PGL Copenhagen major.
rely
That one is
entirely
gonna feel good, and they did
on
it
Cloud
in
9.
stylish fashion. 13 consecutive rounds to take their map choice. They look great on Vertigo. They pick things up here on theirs of Mirage, and they join the likes of FaZe, Spirit, Vitality, Mouse, VP, Na'Vi, G2, Complexity, and now Heroic.
Rene Borg, more like Rene Cyborg.
We can't even get to the Furia part yet. We legitimately can't even get to Fury yet.
Cyborgs, robots, machines. You don't get many of those for the Power Maniac. Losing 13 rounds in a row. It's not really a major unless there's a meltdown, and I think we just witnessed one.
Yeah, absolutely. A complete meltdown from Eternal Fire. And I'm going to do my best
rolling schedule, right?
Not to be too upset about it and celebrate Heroic for what they've.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to not be too upset about it.
Clear at the moment, so nothing's
God,
fooling
it's
them.
Inferno. Do I have to watch?
There's the B smoke being forced out. That's the only one 9-10 has.
Yeah, and it's forcing Blitz to come back. So gives up a little bit of a chance. They still have the 3-way crossfire in the middle. Oh, they actually walked back from it just now. Messino and Sensu, really good job. You can see the third player had already fallen back into the pit, so could have gone horribly wrong. 18 seconds on the clock here, and Amcal, if they finish this round, if they win this one, that's going to be backbreaking to the Mongols. They need to win it. Techno gets a kill before he goes down.
Oh man, dude, if
Amcal being a little bit delayed here because
wins,
still on the
how many
side.
of you are fucked,
Swinging
chat?
forward into it, and Nickelback, he can't do a thing about it. He's dead, and the round is over with. Even if Icy gets this one, it'll not make a difference. Blitz actually running him down quite literally.
Yeah, that whole round hinged on that small B play from Amcal, that little blown up in the smoke, one player coming through, but a counter flashbang was perfect.
I'm gonna use the restroom so I have an excuse,
really
chat, to not watch Inferno. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Maybe get a kill, but put some pressure there.
6 to 7 with primer SDS, 6 to the 65.
Right? Might force someone to swing
Stream
out from
hobo
their
next to
position late in the
11.
round, making Mongols think that B was the
Just gonna walk around for a minute. Maybe I'll go on a walk on the treadmill. Maybe that's how we'll get through Inferno.
Good kill at the end of the day and a second timeout for Amcal.
Yeah, if I magically don't come back before this map ends.
The one thing I think you could say is it's a bit of an expensive round.
Balance 6 to 11 months. No, I won't be that long, but I'm gonna step away for a second.
Plant, obviously, but still. Did Icy die at the end after the clock had run out?
Stop being a crybaby about Inferno?
Yeah,
no, I don't think I will.
That's something that can really affect the economy, obviously.
I think maybe he did.
Yeah, if you're brand new to be on the T side, if you sort of live through the round, even if you're not going to get the loss bonus, and then if you die after the clock has run out, there's a little time at the end of it where it hangs. It seems like he has enough, more money than everyone else anyway, so maybe it's fine. Galil picked up on Forrester.
A hero Galil.
It's a rare sight.
It is a rare sight. Let's see what he can do with it. Double up setup again for Mongols.
It's even more rare on Inferno.
Yeah, I was going to say, in a map where the bomb sites are so difficult to retake. Op already being unwieldy in those scenarios. Flashbang coming over, 9-10 blinded, leg shot still. Hero Galil already negated and put back.
Yeah, I mean, you might not need to retake, I guess, if the ops are working really well, but it is an extra impediment if you get into that position. Smoke going down towards the library position, although a counter Molotov to try and slow them down. Blitz hanging around that side of the map. And deep banana, so there's going to be a quick rotation. That is one hell of a grenade.
Smoke missed, it's up on the roof, so he's still got a clear line of sight. They're going to wrap around him anyways, still in a little bit of danger. There's Icy with the Galil, low HP, but managing to find one. Ooh, just spotted it. Came back, Forrester wasn't sure. And gets wrecked. No real access to the bomb sites, M4 and Galil in hand. Oh dear, not ideal. Mazzino, you're up next, baby. Low HP, spray him down, mow him down, have some confidence. Get your second kill. 5-4, Mongols take the lead.
And they get to recover the AWP as well. Some really important rounds being won here by the Mongols. And again, just to reframe everything, this is elimination for one of these two teams. Doesn't really get more serious than this. You don't want to be exiting the major this early on. Nobody does. It's 10-4 right now. Messino starting to wake up again. It's 8-4 after that one. He was obviously really great on Nuke.
Yeah, he was special. Now he's anchoring over towards Pit, a very critical, important position. He was the anchor of the A-bomb site on Mirage as well. Oh, that's a good peek. Molotov forces Icy out into the open. Didn't look like 9-10 was going to be ready for it, but he got that scope up quick.
Yeah, he's had his moments like that.
I don't even know if they've spotted the double op.
They might actually not know yet. And that's, I mean, that could definitely affect how they play the map, right? Senzu over here, hoping that there's going to be a little bit of a boost going on.
The classic with the double op setup, right, on Inferno, like old school, is you'd get the op in position over a car so you could shift a player off of the B bomb site and stack up for 4. Yeah. Now, because we're not sure if they spotted the double op already, they might think that's 9-10. So they might actually move into this A bomb site and discover that there's still an op here waiting. That's over in library. Graveyard position being utilized, also rare on Inferno these days.
Yes, rare enough that they don't see it coming. It's been nerfed a little bit. Nickelback goes down, doesn't even get to shoot the AWP in this one. Oh, this is starting to look really scary for Amcal. Forrester and Travis left, and there's not much they can do in this round here. Travis gonna get one good kill, but they're really running out of time quickly, and still have 4 people to find.
I think time's obviously an issue, but I don't think Amcal's really thinking about the time at the moment. They're trying just to find an access point, you know? Time doesn't really matter if you have no way to get into a bomb site, and at this point they're just saying, we don't have options. Salvage the op. Pass that over to Icy in the next round. Let's get away. Mongols again survive with a good number of players.
Forrester, all right, he's going to make a bit of an upgrade himself. Oh. Wanted to, I think, steal that AK away, but it got stolen right in front of him.
Hacky boy.
Did look that way, didn't it?
Track him up the stairs.
Well, that is going to be another round for the Mongols. They're recovering this first half. It was looking real sketchy at a moment in time. But
yeah, a little bit of back and forth in the early going, which is always worrying for CT side Inferno, where utility is so important for retakes to open up rounds, to kind of delay any kind of fast, aggressive plays. Because you could see Amcal slowed things down. They've pumped the brakes a little bit on their openings here on Inferno once Mongols have all the Molotovs and all the nades and all the smokes to utilize.
Moving into the last couple of rounds of the half here. Techno, again, playing quite aggressively out in front. Seems to be what he just loves to do, and it's backfired. We've called it out a couple of times already, but some good control down here at the bottom of Banana. They're not going to keep it for very long, but Amcal pushed really far back on the map.
Yeah, I like Techno as well. I like this play. He just kind of pushed down Banana, showed presence, ran all the way back, and now he's shifted over to the A bomb site, and there's an op in his place. And it looks like they want to come at it. Senzu's gonna have a job to do. That smoke, a little bit late, and Icy's ready and waiting for it.
And they want to go right in behind it. Techno started to come back to this position now, but they've at least got Banana control, and with the kill as well. That's it's not the best start for Mongols here.
Yeah, but they have shored up this B defense with 2 defenders. Techno and Blitz. 9-10 being aggressive. If he goes down here, this round gets blown wide open. Actually, even a little bit of a gamble for Mongols. They're bringing a 3rd player to the B bomb site. Oh, and it's the worst possible timing. The worst possible timing. 9-10, even if he gets 1, the odds of him getting away are so slim.
Yeah, right up there next to him, coming out of the apartments any second now. He sees it, the jump past Crad does go down, but again, he's completely alone. That's a nice flashbang. Nickelback will take him down.
That deep flashbang, I think, is the last flashbang 9-10 expected to see coming in his direction. He didn't actually even see it. He was looking right into it as it soared over his shoulder. And again, a late round plant with 8 seconds on the clock. And it seems an impossible retake 3-on-4.
Yeah, I mean...
Containment, though. The bomb blast is huge.
Yeah, they could try and lock them in. Make it a bit expensive for Amcal. They certainly would struggle to get everything back on board here for the last round that's coming up. Double orb on the T side is what they have at the moment, so...
And another map where the double op setup, it doesn't seem to be super effective for Mongols.
No.
There must have been something in practice that was making them feel like it was going to be effective. Only 1 kill for Techno down the stretch. Blitz is starting to move back up. He wants to take the op away. Can open up the door. Actually, it blows up to the bomb. And Icy didn't realize it until he turned the corner. Good find for Blitz, and he can salvage an AWP. So good find right at the end.
That's a funny timing. Didn't realize that would happen.
Yeah, I'll say this though: 5 rounds in your T side of Inferno when you lost the pistol.
It's okay.
There's nothing to be unhappy about. That's actually a really nice half.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's not that nuke, you know, whatever it was, like 10-2 scoreline in the first half, where they just can't do anything. Like, at least here they have a chance. They've got something to say about it. That's where you want to be. Still a chance to get a 6th round. We are going into the last of the half here. Rushing over the Mac 10 and running over 9-10. Crad, the last bullets! And he gets the shot on the Techno, and that's the round pretty much won.
Shout out to Vega Squadron 1 time.
Yeah. They live in spirit.
In spirit.
That's true in more ways than one.
True.
Choppers over.
Yeah, there's layers to that one.
Damn.
Like a cake. Like an onion.
I get paid to do this jobs.
Yeah, there's lines like that. Live in eternity.
Yeah. Jumping Mac 10.
Oh.
What's going on? Why?
Okay. 2 kills. This is on now. 2 kills through the smoke. Icy spotted 1. Misses the opportunity, but they're coming in hot on this retake. Blitz has made it possible.
No way. They can't win this round. Nickelback goes down.
No.
This should never be happening. Crowd alone in the corner. Checked, and he gets the spray down. He saved the day for
how's Inferno? How's it going?
Round, I don't know if they can mentally
didn't totally
recover. That
leave
would have
you
been
guys.
too much.
I think they were so amazed that they actually had a chance in that retake with the 2 smoke kills from Blitz that they just kind of lost the focus on clearing out the bomb site. Still plenty of time
I missed
in that
it,
bomb
son of a bitch.
to take
Every
an extra
time, you're
second to
welcome.
clear
I
out a
step
couple
away.
angles. But yeah, a rush like this, that nets you a 3 for nothing. It should be impossible to lose this round.
Low-key, we should get
just
a
lucky
compilation
enough
of
to
every
pull
time
it
I
right
leave
back
and then
through
how
the
crazy
smoke.
of a round happens.
Yeah. My God.
Tara, thanks for the Twitch
Still,
primer.
it's a
Alex,
6-6
thanks for the
scoreline
13-month
for an
primer.
elimination
Unit,
game.
thanks for the
I
3-month
think it
primer.
does the
Balance,
whole
thanks for the
situation
11.
justice a little bit. It means no one's getting completely
Mitch,
blown
thanks
out.
for the 7.
And it's going to be extra heartbreaking when we get there.
It makes me really nervous for Mongols at this point. Again, I had them as favorites.
You picked
coming into this. I
Mongols
had them going
and
through
Lin
this
Vision
opening
03.
stage.
Well,
And Omcall seems to be quite a big match, and now they get to switch to the CT
just don't even know
side,
what the
and there were
logic
a
would
lot
be
of
there.
mistakes and hiccups for Mongols.
I mean,
in
I guess
first
the
half
logic
that's
is
gonna
that
make this
you
second
don't
half
believe in Asian
extremely
CS, I
difficult.
guess. But Mongols is actually beating like teams at different points, and especially in BO1s.
capping the jump.
That's kind of wild.
Jumping into the frame of the door. Just wanted to see if we can get a little bit of information. Grenade does nothing at all.
That's kind of wild to be like, I don't know.
Towards the B side of the map to begin with.
I mean, I put Mongols through the first time, then Gamer Legion came in, so I took them out.
A great headshot to start off Mongols with. Now he's on the T side.
Different style of defense this
But
time.
Mongols
This
is
brute
still like,
force.
I don't
There's three
know.
players here.
Yeah.
Dualies, nade back in the choke point, an extra USP as well. I don't think Mongols spotted anything, but they might have sensed the danger because they've backed off.
Question is, will Amcal realize? Flash just being set up by Kratz. They're going to check right now. They're checking with the flash on Banana. They're going to see.
Says the guy that has
there's absolutely nobody
C930.
here.
What does
Calling him to the
C9,
other side,
me
but
having
he's shooting
C930
icy.
have to do with me
Found out
saying
the
it's
hard
crazy
way
that they put
everyone is coming. He's dead. And Forrester
Mongols
in the
at
back.
03.
He has nothing
Yeah,
to
it
do.
was
The bomb's
definitely
gonna be
ambitious.
planted.
I mean, it could work
They have
out.
every shot.
Clearly.
Mongols should never be losing this round from
I just
here
think it's
on
kind
out.
of wild.
Oh, a little
Ooh.
struggle bust for
Maybe
Senzu.
they're shooting blanks. It could be.
Yeah.
Low-key, that
maybe if
looked
the
on
bullets
him though,
ain't
right?
working. Still, long route in. A lot of Glocks to deal with. That's the first one down. Blitz falls first. Travis is going to start hustling with these dualies. And now they're going to swing onto the bomb site. But this is exactly where Mongols wants to take these fights. And it's all
Is
clean
Amcal
and easy from
basically
there. Both pistols to
Vega?
Mongols on the
No,
third
that's
map.
not what the Vega Squadron reference was.
And also huge that
That was a
nobody's
strat
really
reference.
swinging in that-
No,
in that once they
Amcal
find
is
the
in
bomb, they're
Tropic.
Staying quite far back. I like seeing that. There was
You guys
no
remember
kick
in
and
Tropic?
play. Even if they get a couple more kills, Amcal.
Core of
the fact
Tropic
is
without
they're running out of time
the
almost
opera that I'm
immediately
spacing
once
on, that
bomb's
I thought would
planted,
actually
so
be pretty decent at one
just
point.
Stay hidden for as long
And
as
then he
you can.
left in Tropic, and then he got
Good job.
worse.
7-6, the scoreline. Zeus has been picked up on. For
Ilian, yeah.
Was he the one that got the Zeus on nuke from the T side?
Yeah,
he
Vegas
might have
Squadron
been,
was the
that's
team
so
with the
long ago.
shark, and without seeing it, I can tell you the strat that they ran. That's what Anders and Moses were referring to. They probably banana rushed with double nade sandbags and nades at corner as well, and then they rushed B, right? That was the last round.
Well, nobody's home.
So that's the Vegas Squadron. You usually use Mac 10s in front.
It's always tragic when you get.
And then they were talking about
Zeus
in
and there's
spirit because
someone
Chopper
coming your
was
way.
on Vegas
Just give a
Squadron
turkey
way
on the
back then.
ground.
There you go. So even though I was AFK, I can explain full lore.
Third Thursday of November. It's quite a ways away.
Hmm.
Well, we got that to look forward to. Chicken might have got cold in that time, is what I'm saying. But oof. Not exactly ideal, but you do find that there's some people over on this side.
Yeah.
Start to
Vegas
run back
Squadron
into the
logo
Zeus.
or mascot was
no.
lit.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
I mean, it was a
Backed off,
shark.
though.
Yeah, but he's still in a position to win this one.
Sure. Yeah, if he gets the Zeus and salvages the Galil, oh, baby, here we go. He's got it. And now it's awkward. Now they got to contain him. It's a two-front battle for Mongols inside the A bomb site. It's still tough for Forrester to get activated from this position, but a little bit of luck and this round gets hairy.
Oh, man. Yeah. I think the luck was with 9-10 in this one. What a headshot that must
Forrester,
have been
Crad,
against
Nickelback always managed to qualify. Honestly, dude,
third
they've
kill
made
for himself
in Tropic
right there.
Core has made deep runs. That's why I didn't feel comfortable putting him at
Walking
03.
this side, but I think the
I did
real
not think they
danger
were
is kind
strong.
of already evaporated here.
But again, in a
didn't,
round like this,
but
a couple exit kills.
putting
You
them
know the bomb
03 was
blast,
just
once
really
again,
hard
it's your
for
turn
me.
If you're on-call to just play containment, and unfortunately, Blitz is going to open things wide up. Forrester going to step up, try and find one at the end, but can't land the spray. 8-6 for Mongols, creeping into a 2-round lead.
That's a really important recovery. That absolutely could have gone wrong.
Yep.
I think 9-10 got 2 kills towards that library position. If he doesn't do that, who knows what's going to happen. This is not actually
How fucked are my
significant of a
pick'ems?
death. It's just-
Short version, if
does it
C9
afterwards.
lose,
yeah, look
my
at that.
pick'ems are done.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, he'll take those. That alleviated
If they
all the
win,
pressure
I'm
from Forrester
still
and
in
Halls.
it, but it ain't pretty.
Last timeout being called here.
Yeah, they're using this third one early, which I guess isn't a terrible thing. And obviously just some final words to make sure this T side is going to be a well-oiled machine as quick as humanly possible. But certainly no chance to pause the game.
Do you need Furia still? Furia would help. I wouldn't need Furia.
Of when Mongols decides to call a timeout, if they decide to call a timeout.
If C9 wins,
could be their last time of
I'd have
major run here.
Ents, Apex,
Unless we get into
Saw,
overtime or something else crazy happens.
Gamer Legion, and Furia. So I could actually, but the thing is,
Mongols looking
so I don't need Furia to win, technically. However, chat, this is where it hinges on Cloud9. If Cloud9 loses, I lose my 3-0 and I lose Saw,
and obviously the grenades is really
which
one of the
mathematically eliminates me entirely.
CT defense, so important to have the grenades. It's important early on to stop any kind of crazy rushes, but it's even more important later.
I don't technically need Fury to win, but yeah, like it just literally nothing matters right now except for C9 winning. And the fact that I need Cloud9 to win is basically the equivalent of me being in Pick'em's hell. I'm gonna be honest.
That Mongols dumped. They wanted to
they
make sure
will
they knew
lose.
exactly
Like
where the pressure and the aggression was, keeping track of it up Banana.
I know how this goes. Saw is on 11-game win streak, bro.
Icy with this M4 will be the first point of contact when they turn this corner. Timing of his jiggle peaks are everything, and now he spots one out in safety as well. He can call for a flashbang from Pit, but Forrester doesn't have one, but the site player does. Good flash, better shot from Senzu while blind.
Are we sure you don't get credit if a team you pick goes 3-1 and 3
Oh,
on set? I'm 99.9% sure. For example, if you had heroic advancing, but not as a 3-0, you will not get credit.
What are you supposed to do with that? With those shots this round?
It's Crowd and Travis.
Listen, I'm going to be cheering for my juicy Opera Boomage chat, but
bad. There's literally not
my hopes are not high. How long do we have? 9 minutes?
See what pimp means.
So they did. Okay, they moved it up. Okay.
So dead.
And they can hunt now. They have money.
Juicy Boomage chat.
Not
my
super
Opera.
dedicated to it. It would just be Techno, and we always know he's itching for a fight.
Yeah, he can't stop himself. For better or worse, worse this time. It's a mixed bag, as it often is with very aggressive players, but yeah, they're going to be saving 2 for Mars.
The other way around, though?
Well, Senzu's not using
guys, you have to have the record right. If you have the record wrong, it doesn't count.
It's not worth even the attempt to lose one of those FAMAS. Good round from Mongols. I mean, those shots are beautiful, and you can see in that round like what the skill of Mongols can do.
You can,
for you. I mean,
if you get eliminated early on pick'ems, you can still get a gold. It just means you cannot get a diamond.
Nickelback just catches a flashbang at the worst possible time. That's a really well-coordinated hit, powered by some well-struck shots.
3-round difference, but also very close.
Do you know why Valve changed the format? I don't know, because they were bored.
Major ending a run much sooner than they would have wanted here.
To be honest, for Valve, they did make it so that the matches all mean a lot more in terms of pick'ems.
No one's seeing it. From us actually coming through, that's huge.
Yeah, that verticality, that boost, they didn't expect it whatsoever.
So many different opinions, so it counts as a point. Well, I'm going off of what literally the CS2 devs tweeted. Or DM'd Maui, and then he tweeted out.
And with no mid presence and no one even close to mid.
So I said 99.9, but I'll just say it definitively. If it's not the correct record, it doesn't count.
Perfectly, shifting a third player over, and yeah, it's only a 5-7, but a third body to work with is a nice little luxury.
50 seconds. Be the full execution coming into it here. I think they wanted to boost up to throw another grenade from on top of the air. You can throw the deep Molotovs that land towards Dark in this position. So going to try and do that, see if they can have some success with it. Crad, he's not loving life for the moment. A lot of grenades raining down, but he is still alive back here. Are they going to be able to check him out? Travis is dead now. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Crad could do anything when we have.
Do I like the new pick 'em format?
Getting a little bit of revenge from the previous round, and Crad, they don't know. They're going to find out the hard way.
You asked me at this time. Oh my Crad.
Uh-oh. What a round from him.
And there's that third player.
MCall
the reason why he
03's
goes uncleared that whole time
terrified
is 'cause the
right now.
5-7
You just
gets
saw
a kill
3K
through the
from
smoke,
Moss play,
cleans
dude.
up a heavily damaged Mongols player, and they think that's the second player. They think that's the entire defense. Boost does its job, and so does the early read of the tactic.
I
and
think
the
people will be
rotation.
salty because it's harder, including myself.
I can't believe he was the one that
But
got the boost
if I'm
kills.
being
Well,
honest,
4 kills in the
you
round for Crad.
are
disgusting work
more
from him.
They
invested
just
per
don't
match
see it
than the
coming.
old
They
pick'ems
trust
now.
in the heavy bombardment on that back line. They think there's no one that could be alive back there. And they were almost right. He almost was dead to the initial barrage that was landing back there.
Oh, really painful for Mongols. Op is
No,
passed over
like
to
from
Icy.
that standpoint, like I do think it is better. Yes.
It's a kind of.
You might not like it.
slip
It
up
might be
that.
harder, and I don't
Really
even
hurt you.
necessarily
That can
disagree.
eliminate you from a major.
But
Yeah, that's exactly
you're
right.
invested.
Crad wanted to move forward. Oh, he's so lucky to be alive. I can't believe it. Well, Travis wanted to help him out, and he's dead as a result. Crad surely getting one, and in fact, a double they lined. They walked right into it. My God.
They never knew there was a second player inside that smoke. You would never expect that after getting a spam kill. That one's just chilling there in front of the wall. They just could never find it.
If I took your pick'ems and did the opposite, how would I be wrong?
Crad now
Well,
with
you
that
would have
double
put the
kill is just
03s
like,
at 3-0,
"Bro, I need
and
you at B. I got
you would
this.
have
Deep
those
smoke.
wrong, and then you'd
I'm
have
already pushed
you'd
up.
still
There's
be
no one
fucked.
home. They're coming to A.
You'd literally
Stay
still be
there.
fucked.
I see. For once caught off guard.
If you
That's
literally
been
took my
great.
teams and
Really
flip-flopped them,
cool
you'd
with the
still be
AWP,
ultra
but
fucked.
Inside of the bomb side now, 2 people left, and this is risky. A dangerous position to be in. What a spray from Messino. He actually handled that. Forrester is so
No,
dead
because
in this
the worst
corner.
part about
Even
my
if he gets
pick'ems
one, there's 2 more people
is
peeking behind him. I can't believe the
I was
Mongols,
the size of my
after
dick away
losing
from
that
every
2v1
single
trade
pick being
at
right.
Banana, they make it look easy getting back into the A-bomb side.
Yeah, what a rebuttal.
Actually,
And
the
again,
worst.
It's just it's these quick kills with the AK-47.
Oh,
we haven't had to
man.
say Blitz's name a whole lot in the first 2 maps, right? Like Nuke was a lot of 9-10, a lot of Mazzino.
True.
Blitz has been able to kind of chill and go
Colton,
into the
thanks for the
radar
8-month
barrage.
reset,
None of
thank
them
you.
were really firing on all cylinders. Blitz has arrived in this third and deciding map. And some of these shots starting to come out of the Mongols on this T side are so quick to the head of Amcall players. The defense doesn't even have a chance to fall back and get another crack at it.
A 10th round.
I do think Mongols are better than MCall, but you just never know at this point, right?
Another match. Again, they're going that long route of having to play
Wild
all the
times.
best of 3s now to try and stay alive.
Yeah, got to win 3 BO3s to qualify for the major now. If you're one of these 2 teams, this being the first one. Mongols just 3 rounds away from moving on to another day of battle. And yeah, look at that. Just quick crouch into the angle. That spray is a thing of beauty on Nickelback. And even if Blitz doesn't win the fight on Forrester, there's 2 more players to trade him out.
Speaking of Forrester, he's 3-12. I didn't even notice. I mean, he was so good at the start of this game. Disappeared a little bit now, and now is not the time for it. They need him to come back.
4 minutes on Saul versus C9.
Probably guess the economy is quite bad. There's 2
Chad, I do
houses to play on the
apologize
other
because I
side,
know
so
some
that
of this
Mac
is you
10 can
guys'
absolutely
03
wreck them.
matchup, but I will be running a Flom size ad here in 1 minute
Not bad.
because I'm going to be switching over to the C9 game.
I've had enough. My ears are ringing.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy
If
that.
you are a
grenade.
primer and or prime forgetter,
Picked the
now
wrong
is
side to
a
hide on this round.
prime time to prime.
Can they hold on to some of these important nades on the Amcal side for later in the round?
I think they've actually done a pretty good job, all things considered, of holding on to utility.
Corey, thanks for the 1 gifted. Thank you.
In this round
Appreciate
and
you.
other rounds as well. It's a deep Molotov to help clear
Haswell,
things
thanks
out.
for the
You can see
5-month primer.
Mongols at this
Thank you.
point don't want anything to do with that kind of a retake fight.
All right, ad incoming, guys. Heads up.
Ran
I do
straight into the
apologize,
wall.
but we got to make sure we're good to go for the C9
With a
match.
smoke in hand jumping up. 50 seconds. Decent Molotov. Again, you're right. Slowing them down. They've done a good job. Still have another 2 smokes
Slayer,
left
thanks
on
for
the
3-month
CT
primer.
side.
Thank
One of
you,
them
thank you,
over
thank
here
you.
By the A-bomb site, but this is going to be an explosion.
Zen,
I'm
thanks
assuming
for
there's going to
2-month
be a
primer.
smoke
Thank
flash
you.
coming from the middle.
It's inside the bomb site, that smoke.
Twitch
So,
turbo
it's
abuser,
kind of hard to
same.
put it into play, and I think now, oh, that's an awkward Molotov jumping out. Techno goes down. There's a trade. Icy's here with the op, and Forrester's position inside the bomb site is now known.
Ragnar, thanks for the primer. Thank you,
Find a
dude.
kill. He's really been struggling. Now is the time to come alive. 5 bullets left. He lands the headshot, takes down 9-10.
Oh, no.
And speaking of which,
Forrester
10 seconds
literally
left
finding
one.
himself
Mac
almost
10,
doubling
sure,
his
he
kills in
finds
one
the kill,
round
but
just
there
to
should be
fuck
nobody in
everybody's
the round. He
pick'ems.
just can't find the bomb even, so tries to steal the AWP. That's gonna fail as well.
I thank you so much for the one gifted chat. I'm looking for hot girthy Willers and I'm matching all
They
gifted.
could have hunted him down in pit if they had wanted to, but at this stage of the game, when you're down by this much in elimination at the major, take the kill when you can get it, baby.
Oh,
Good
man.
hold from Forrester.
I don't know if this is probably not the deciding difference, but there were 2 flashbangs on Icy who's running up the middle.
Yeah, techno sticker, to be honest. That's not bad.
Who's running up the, I don't remember. The Mongols player that was running up the middle there.
Tucker,
They
can you
could have
fly
fucking
me
double
out
flashed it on
and we
over. I think there
collaborate?
was a way to do that.
We'll call
They
it
only threw one
the
of
Flom
flashbangs. I
Night
think
mode
Forrester
or the
could have
Flom
been
mode
a little
music
bit
kit.
more in trouble. He had a lot of
And it's
vision
just
going into
me
that one.
making a bunch of noises, like fully just terrible.
That Molotov timing
I got
is
a
perfect.
10-second
First player had to
timer. I'm
kind of
just
run
counting
through the
down
flames to
from
jump
10
out
to
into the pit. The
0.
follow-up players
And we
makes
get
that
it out
very
into the game.
disjointed right here. And you can see everyone's running through those flames.
I don't know if you've heard, you know,
And they have to
PGL
take
is
time
really
to
known for their
extinguish the
audio just
Molotov
completely
with the
going
smoke,
blank,
which means
so
their
I
vision
also
coming out
like
of
to do my
holes
own
is
sounds for
not
Counter-Strike.
ideal in any sense of the word.
Yeah,
Still a
basically,
two-round
Tucker.
lead,
I think we
but
could do
running out of
this.
funds is Mongols. This is the last buy. After
yeah.
this, if they lose this round, they've got to sit
Night
back
Flom.
and save, and that's going to be Amkal tying things up at 10.
This game just lasting a lot longer than I was expecting.
It's been great when you consider Nuke was a blowout, Mirage was pretty much
I'm
a
also
blowout
great
in favor
fans that
of
are
Amkal.
true.
Yeah.
A little bit of a comeback, but not one that was super inspiring. This has been close and back and forth the whole way through. Amkal's going to have a 5-on-4 advantage here.
Pretty sure you're
That was
mathematically
actually a
fucked.
really
That's
sick
tough.
variation on a classic play where you flash your way into second mid to take the peak, but normally that flashbang is thrown from Arch. I'm pretty sure that Nickelback threw that all the way from the other side of the
Sir Knight
bomb
with
site,
the 9-month
it
primer.
lands
Thank you,
so
dude.
deep that even if they're up against the wall, they still get flashed for it. That's really, really well done.
Extinguish the Molotov as well.
Here we go. Into the site. 9-10 already getting shut down. Crad playing behind the pillar, and he's staying alive. Again, a lot longer than you would have expected. Sensu hoping for a quick double, but it can only be the one, and they don't even have the bomb site yet. The Mac 10 is doing amazing work back here, but it's still a very hard round for them to win. Blitz is checking, but nobody's coming up banana.
The only way to win is if Blitz goes to the other bomb site and
chap.
Senzu's able to get some picks with the AWP. Oh, he's coming back. Crad not prepared for it. Thought that he had fallen back. Blitz made the noise.
Crad, that felt...
And Travis is feeling very lonely inside this
I feel
bomb
like he
site.
didn't need to do that, though.
Nickelback's feeling so worried about pushing this CT spawn rotation because he knows it's been infested.
Oh, Senzu, though.
Still there. If he could have just held the corner, he would have had the shot.
He knows A is free
You're
now,
right,
but...
now he has to try and run, but he's going to be beat by
At
that
what
timing.
cost?
Nickelback's going to get there just before he does.
Nickelback can slide all the way into the bomb site if he wants.
Yeah. Doesn't realize yet, so... Blitz checking. You don't have a lot of time for this. Oh.
It's throwing me off because
Knife out.
they
He
keep
wants to
switching,
hunt
but
him
Blitz
down.
is the
He
only
goes
one
there
with the
just
cam.
Perfectly. That's a 9th round.
That's one
coming
thing
out
I don't
from
like.
Cal. No bomb
Is when one player's in a 1vx situation and they bounce around, you don't know which player you're spectating because they don't have it at the bottom still.
I think he actually did get the plant at the end of the day.
Oh,
I
did
think,
he really?
I think it just went down. I still don't think they're going to have
His
enough
ads
money
seem to get
really
bigger and
like,
bigger
if you
each
force
time.
by here,
Nah, you're
like, you
chilling,
still have
dude.
one round to play with. Yeah, it did get planted.
Okay, fair enough.
It was smart from Nickelback as well, because I mean he hustles
Your
at the right
guys,
point
which
to where
they have been
you stick the
consistent
plant, he
stars.
gets the kill.
Pretty-
You get off the plant, even if he wins the fight, you lose the round.
Yeah.
So just smartly played.
Chat,
from
I'm gonna
Nickelback
stay here
with
for
the
a
timing of
second.
it.
I'm gonna stay here for just
They
a
do a
moment.
half
If it
five
goes to
with that
OT,
extra
I'm
money.
not watching it. Okay?
Elements of danger.
How am I
10-9s
feeling?
and Deagles.
I'm feeling like energy-wise, I'm good.
Round
It's just
7 of
like
these two teams.
I'm still plugged up like a motherfucker, you know?
This is a smart half buy, so you can buy in the next round regardless of what happens. But again, another round where you get 2-3
Is
kills.
Elixir next
Look
to
at
the one
money on
gifted?
Amkal.
Thank
It's
you,
not like they're
appreciate you.
situated. It's not like they're comfy. They lose a round and their money's gone.
That's got to be the dream here. I mean, obviously, apart from winning the round, just do so much damage that...
2 kills in a plant, 3 kills in
I'm
a
feeling
plant.
thank
Those are the ideal scenarios.
Well, they're not getting any really easy fights.
40
no one's
seconds
peeking
left,
into
chat.
the Eagles here. They're staying a little bit further back. And credit to Amkal, that's what they should be doing in a round like this one.
Yeah, using their smoke, especially very early in mid before they sense any pressure as well. Just dissuading Mongols from trying to get aggressive quickly. No one wanting to lose those rifles in a position where it can be recovered.
They're finally bored of waiting. They say, you know what, it's been a really long time. No one's been peeking banana. No one's at top mid. We're just waiting here all day. Eventually, they're going to have to try and pave their own way.
Which is fine, because they haven't used any nades or utility to gain map control, right? They got a decent
Can you
amount
tell
of
me the current
information
record of
in
the team is
without
playing?
having to
0-2.
dump nades. And now that you know these smokes are going to be fading, you can kind of wait and just re-execute in the late round. You know, with Amco burning utility in the early stages of this round, at the end of the round, you'll have the advantage.
Ooh, nade stack pit.
A lot of trouble, in fact. He's going to go down. Travis, great double spray down, but he's out of bullets soon. It's Forrester trying to help him out. Good defense.
Damn.
Amcal, they keep the dream alive. They really don't want to go home.
That was on a knife's edge, though. That was almost the perfect round for Mongols in terms of, you know, one player inside the bomb site, red HP, you'd already gotten a kill. You get that one. Maybe you can get the bomb plant. Maybe you can get both kills. That would have been the damage they were looking for in terms of the economy of Amcal, but it doesn't go in their favor. So 10-10. Here's the next buy, AK-47s. Just when Mongols take a 2-round lead, Amcal, or 3-round lead, Amcal comes storming back.
Tied up game, you're right. They're back into it, and Mongols look at this change of pace. Yes, they want to try and see if they can beat them to the punch. Forrester, he gets overwhelmed. It's worked so far.
137.
He actually goes for it. Accommodate, he's challenging this one. He knows if he misses a shot, he's going to be dead. Messina with 2
He's
big
dead anyway.
kills.
Fucking Mongols just ran it down at them.
Oh, still aggressive. Why does he keep doing it? They have the 2-on-3 advantage with the bomb down, and now instead, it's 2 versus 2. Oh, nobody can put a leash on Techno right now, and it's costing them a lot. Good spray down.
Oh, he killed both. What the fuck? No, that was pure accident.
God.
No.
What just happened?
He did not. They needed that.
He just...
Yeah, he just killed them both.
This takes balls to make this kind of a call. The
140 they're through mid, dude. Holy.
And shout out to Mazzino. The impact he's having today for Mongols is something special. On such a big day as well. Blitz gets lucky. Yeah, a little bit of surprise. We take those. We take those, baby. But you're right. Techno again. A little bit early on that, especially considering Pit smoked off. He could have waited.
Yeah, they couldn't be fighting in Pit.
The aggressiveness is fine. It's the timing of it that really, really... Techno doesn't have a grasp of it in this series.
Oh, that's actually a pretty decent grenade. Oh, I don't know where it went. I don't know anything.
It hit that little beam, the reclaimed wood beam.
Reclaimed wood. All right.
It's a classy establishment.
Yeah, can tell. You're in
Switch stream, no, I will.
Class bracket, Jason. Revealing
I just figured this was really close, and I know a lot of you guys actually have your pick'ems on the line, and the other one's the best of 3 just starting, so it's okay.
Yeah,
C9's going to disappoint me anyway, so the longer I take to get there, the better my mental health will be.
Over the edge of the smoke, coming down the stairs. Another advantage for Amcal. This doesn't make it easy in such an important round for Mongols.
Yeah, especially Casino going down, although they still have Blitz, who's been amazing.
Blitz has been great, but Mazzino has provided some disgusting impacts.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Okay. They're going to get towards quad at least. See if they can find this opening. Forrester just announcing himself. He's really stepped it up. Remember, he had like 2 kills not that long ago. He's up to 9. So what a time to come alive here, right at the end of the game. Oh, but he burns in the corner. It's Blitz. He wants to keep going, and they will overwhelm the bomb side once again. Blitz, another double kill. And Crad and Travis
They might
now,
have to save.
What do? You almost have to try and go for this, even if it is really hard to retake this one.
3 picks for Amcal, feeling good right now.
Do you have the utility for it?
Oh my god, if they go for this.
Gonna put that towards the broken wall. They need this kill. They need to force 9-10 out in the open, but there's still
they mollied him out, but it's smoked.
Crad, and now he's fighting in fire, and I think now you back off.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, there's no kits.
As much as it sucks, you just have to.
You gave it a try, you gave it a shot, used what you could, and it's not there. Mongols.
Maybe the real diamond coin is the friends we made along the way. Like I said earlier, bronze looks better than diamond anyway, right, chat?
To close this map out, and it has been a brawl. But if you're Amcal, look at the money. It's a disaster. This last round is going to be fighting for your life with scraps.
All right, guys, bronze looks way better.
The sickest play that they could make right now, Amcal, would actually be like a push down middle, just because it would be so hardcore if they, try to avoid elimination by just doing something that Mongols are gonna probably have a very hard time reacting to. Oh, the grenade on top, Blitz. He's done everything.
The hard thing is, like, in a round like this, ooh, that was cool. In a round like this where you don't have
Oh my
anybody,
god,
like,
it's
the
just
last
like
round was
Apex,
so
they're
much space
taking
given up to
over.
Mongols at brackets and at lane. They had so much time to kind of set up utility, kind of coordinate where they were going to go. Everyone was playing deep into the bomb site.
Holy shit!
In a round like this where you have 5-7s, where you have an
That
MP9,
totally wasn't
it's
a
kinda hard
production
to
tool,
wanna
that
keep
was
aggressive
cheats.
stances. But you also can't give that space away. So it looks like Omcall want to establish banana presence and banana control. They've got 3 players here early on. They want to set up a trap and catch Mongols, try to turn the corner at the half wall, and that's not by design. That's not how it's supposed to go.
Tony, if you open it up in game, it literally tells you each stage, but it's 5.
Picked up the lost M4, so they still have that.
Well, look, in the all-important previous round, Mongols converted a 4v5. It's Omcall's turn to have to find a way to do it. It just makes this even harder with such weaker weapons. You have to take this risk. Good luck, Travis. You're alone at B.
Yeah.
Good luck, Travis.
So reasonable what they're doing here. See if Mongols are able to figure it out. But yeah, at least they have 3 at the A bomb side. Now, to be honest, that 3-man setup hasn't been enough to stop Mongols. A bunch of times they've run in here, and Blitz is just breaking the bomb side wide open. He's got 25 and 11.
Way to see your pick'ems without opening them. Imagine not having your pick'ems memorized. Couldn't be me. But they're memorized in my mind because I just remember Furious game each and every single time. Oh, what a kill.
Finds him at the library.
What's this, 26 and 11, dude?
Bomb side is almost done. It's Techno to get 1 more kill. Icy hiding inside. He's got the pistol just to find.
Honestly, it's more impressive because he did it on Inferno. Wow.
To try and keep the dream alive. I doubt that's going to happen here. A flash around the corner as he does make it a double, but they're coming for him left and right.
There you go.
Blitz on the last.
Amcall 03. You guys are so back.
Chat. Have you heard of Twitch Prime?
If there's a quiet walk down on top of him, there might be a timing, unfortunately.
I think Vent's still...
Oh, thank God I didn't have to watch the start of this. Guys, don't let them down.
They're just going to walk
They're
right
going down!
Site player maybe sees
Wait. No, they aren't spotting this at all.
Oh, they
So,
saw him. Oh,
I mean,
thank God
the
somebody
still
saw
should be
him.
free, but they're literally just going to get in the site right now.
Didn't they say the 53-month resub? Thank you. Appreciate you.
entirely free. Axile stopping the bomb as it tries to jump over.
Electronic behind him.
Rostos going for the plant. He gets cleared out right after. Tech9 starts to fire off, and this may be one of those weird runs where they get the bomb plant, but not a single kill.
Yeah.
I thought maybe the back site A player was holding off towards Vent, but I suppose not.
Hobbit's scared for his life.
There's a reason to be. Boomich sticks the defuse. Cloud9 retakes easy this time around. Arguably a bomb plant that should have never happened.
Yeah, true. That's such a special part of the map, like that squeaky area right in front of Tetris, because it can be kind of difficult to watch. So many good engagements go down there. It opens up like this trapdoor into the lower site, this bottom half of the map on this perfectly vertically stacked site. That's so unique to CS. That makes, I don't know, it's the most special part of any map for me. It creates for some amazing mid-round situations, timings like that.
I love when maps have something unique about them, and there's no denying that that is
they don't get
its character.
Yeah.
True, we should get a zip line.
3 bomb sites.
Shit. All right, well.
Or rotating doors.
Fine, Scrawny, fine.
Or dogs. But I'll take a Vent.
He said or dogs.
Well, Axile got that dog in him, making sure to hold off versus the pistols, as it's another round where Saw just wants something to be proud of.
Shit.
Hobbit's got pressure on him, but he's also got
support. All right, Chad, I'm going to get set up for a walk here, so that way I can walk my pain away. Sounds good?
Left for the Vent drop. There's been some good buddy system going on with Cloud9. Nobody feels too alone. They never feel like one is too far off from the rest of the pack, and I think this pack is starting to tear back Saw a bit.
Yeah, I mean, there's something definitely something underrated about the idea that Cloud9 could beat Saw on this map. Like the headline there would be, they end the streak. I mean, Saw not only have this, 11 nuke maps in a row, but they've done it in 2024 straight up.
Well, it's 11 matches in general in a row. I don't know if it's all on nuke.
Well, they have 11 nuke wins. I mean,
as well? Okay.
They're undefeated on nuke in 2024.
Okay, with 11 wins.
Yeah, or 12.
God damn.
Yeah. What was your stat then?
It's 11 matches in a row they've won.
Oh, okay, wow, they have a nuke streak in that. Yeah, wow, okay. They haven't even lost a match in 11? Okay,
correct, Launders.
They've been cleaning up.
My goodness.
Quick sprint through the squeaky door. This is the guns meant to trade out, and the trades are back and forth to perfection. Perfecto to the double. And with a bomb in front of Hobbit, I gotta say, Hobbit's not missed an op shot yet.
Yeah, he's on it right now. He's got a magnet.
Hobbit, my hopper?
Right? Perfect. Hobbit comes through, even the Tech 9 connects, but then he falls down. And as he falls down from heaven, he puts himself into Muteris's eyes. That crosshair perfectly placed.
I was not ready for that round. Muteris wasn't either. What a pop-off. That was beautiful. Had to 180 to find his last frag. And has to adjust his mouse in all these weird ways. Electronic has the jump on him, but Muteris has the clutch.
I made my mistakes.
And when we talk about individuals on this team, Muteris is not the one you're expecting to get rounds like that. He's surrounded by players who get the rounds like that for him.
You take those. And I was just trying to praise again, like that pack play of Cloud9. They were all there. That was a nice swarm.
3-4 relax. I don't know if you've seen exactly how fucked I've gotten on my pick'ems. Don't tell me to fucking relax, buddy.
That'll get the energy flowing.
Sorry. Yep. Sorry, so just to correct, the nuke streak is 10 in a row so far. This would be for 11.
Okay. Just the fact both those stats are the same number. That's so
crazy.
Weird. What's going on here?
Well, it is the map they always pick.
That's very... Temp through main, we get an awkward spot for Boomich, but he slides out, and with the
Holy shit, we're so back.
Spray from behind,
never mind, we lost.
All seems good. Nice support again, but Roman has
out
slipped
hut.
out from Hut and can make things
He's
interesting.
out
I think you should just be scaling around like back of the site.
But it's like, where did Boomich go, right? There was a player vent, so now it has to have been Squeaky. He's going to go hunting for Boomich, who thinks maybe he's being cheeky. Instead, he's been found out. And now the numbers advantage to the player back site means Perfecto's going to have to go big. He will get the headshot, and Story's blindsided.
Not
the
even
numbers
worried.
Game.
I
That
wasn't
one
worried
extra
or
layer that
stressed.
Cloud9 have brings this round right back.
Yeah, that's real beautiful. They had layers to that one. They've also got an overpass 6-0 win streak, because that kind of piqued my interest. Like, they must be good on another map as well if they're just winning every match. So now the only thing is that, again, it's not like they're a tier 1 team firmly playing against tier 1 competition. So it's 10 wins, but if we want to talk about their best wins, it's that one versus Cloud9. It's a win versus Monty. They've beat Ninjas and Pajamas in there, but outside of that, there are no sort of regular names that you'd expect to see. So this would be, again, even though it's a rematch, one of their best.
It's not having fun right there. Hold on.
And that's the thing is, like, again, we can talk about how it's not the biggest names yet.
There we go.
You don't know how much stock you can put to them, but I love
the
fact
the wrong
that
gear. I could
Cloud9's
hear
name is on that list.
Yeah.
It's happened before, recently, just a little more than a week ago. But this one means so much more. Years of competing and never qualifying to a major.
How come it's the team that doesn't
Now
need the
you're
up
on the
has the up the
brink
most? Because they hate
of the 3-0 sweep straight to the elimination stage.
They've had a great, I mean, they just cleared the showdown, you know, to get a spot in London. They're about to have an amazing spring season. It's been a big month for Saw.
And it ain't over yet. Feels like it's really just getting started. They'll lose ear jerks on the approach, and Story tries to get frisky, but Perfecto's play's been good. Nice pressure, not letting anything get weird. Glocks will hit the ground, and Cloud9 to the 5-4.
My beard is long and beautiful. It's, yeah, I need a trim to be honest with you.
You know, Cloud9 are putting pressure on Saw, but they're collecting rounds here. They still have the T side.
I definitely, it's too long for me right now. It's a little long.
Dangerous for Cloud9 to be so
Not
close
that I've
to
heard her
round
say
numbers.
that,
So,
but that's what I imagine it would sound like.
Yeah,
I guess.
XL having a great day. Hobbit doing well with the op. I mean, these are two massive ingredients for this roster at the moment. Because we can talk about how, like, sort of the bottom half, if you will, of individuals on the team are, like, playing better than they should. But when we talk about Axel as somebody who's been top 5 as a rifler, that's the peak we're looking to get back to for him. And hopefully, since the structure of the team does look good, eventually you'd think he should get comfortable. A lot of his spots are solo as well, right?
Yeah,
so it's kind of just on his individual
this
practice
oil is
to
like real nice,
get
but
him
it
up
somehow
to
got everywhere.
speed in CS2.
Feels like it really could be a key to unlocking a whole new level. We've got 2 players here. Don't forget about it. Hobbit, support right next to him.
I think you guys have oiled
Not
me
often
up
you see
too
just
much.
2 players set up this close either, so we'll see if now that he falls back, it draws
Been
him
oiled
right
up
to
too
Electronic.
much.
Udrik's not going to check this. Who would check this?
Yeah.
The
never
offer
thought
just
I'd
falls
say it.
away. You see that solo up so often. Electronic in the corner, that's a fantastic setup. And now they're going to press into the remnants of Saw. Hopper up close. Hobbit, I swear, has yet to miss a shot. A single bullet has not missed from that AWP this game.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's been good. It's been very good. And it's not, it started with the scout as well, the 2 headshots with the scout, so okay.
You could tell from the get-go that the scope is sharp tonight. And this gun round will fall flat. Story surrounded, dealt with, and the 6-4 lead posted.
This will be a reference game for Hobbit op stance out there. Be coming back to this half, okay? And fair enough. It's been a great half.
I am actually so curious. Do you think Cloud9 just draws straws? Like, honest to God.
This is where Cloud9 can essentially take flight. They've got the half-eye coming in for Saw.
Like, they literally just, I swear to you, they pick a map and they...
The moments that there have been bomb plants
in the back and he's like, all right, pick.
Clean.
Get them scared about the thought that the streak could end now.
Ooh, no cross allowed, held entirely. Now pressure down on Axile, and he's gonna thrive. 2 Tech-9s hit the ground. Roman desperate for the chase. The P250 connects, but it is the 7th nonetheless.
And this is something that I actually like that Cloud9 do philosophically on their CT side, is they double up in very like high traffic positions, whether it's like connector, top of connector on Mirage, or it's playing in Squeaky in front of Mini. They are very good at having multiple riflers in one location that is normally a high traffic spot that can get extremely disorienting with the amount of utility and players that can peek from different choke points and play together. Because these are normally spots where like a star player will frag out. But sometimes that means it's good to have additional support, and they're really, really in good chemistry together. Here is another double up inside of Mini.
Trades great from Boomich, doesn't end up getting the double. Opera's preoccupied. Perfecto again. These inner trades have been really efficient for Saw, but usually they come out in the 2v3.
My goat Hobbit's still alive with the op though.
Yeah.
Axile
Husky King thanks to the 18-month 3-7 chosen thanks to 3 years. Thank you.
He's waiting for it to come back. And remember, Hobbit saw that silo player, so he's on high alert, but it's a clean shot from the T side at a 5th round win queued up. Unless Hobbit can throw the clutch out.
If Zywoo can do it, he even rarely ops himself.
Hobbit can't see a damn thing. Solar flares
Hobbit,
from the
why are
site.
you?
Smokes himself out.
Hell yeah.
It's
There's
desperate.
No way.
It's dual Berettas versus 3.
I know it's last round, but
from the sky.
It's
a
just
5th
so
round
funny to watch,
that
bro.
last round on the half, they just cranked the dial, hit the A site one more time with aggression, and it works out to their
something
favor.
so glorious about watching somebody that you know can't save, but like, what are you supposed to do?
And they did have firepower, but the setup was once again pretty good for Cloud9. So they come out with a 2-round lead. Absolutely nothing to scoff at.
Like what are you actually supposed to do?
I'd say I'd be kind of happy if I was either team at the moment. If Cloud9, I'd be like, okay, I wish I got a couple more rounds, but you know what? Saw our incredibly strong team
You
on
start
route.
knifing the
Gotta
wall.
say, coming away with 7 is good.
Cloud9 can pick up T-side pistol like
tried
Saw
to
did,
smoke
convert
flash
for the
into
3
the
points
smoke,
at the
you
start of
know?
the half like
Thank
Saw
you, dude.
did. Suddenly
didn't
this
see
one
that.
feels it's theirs for the taking.
Brimstone thanks to the 10-month
Molotov
resub
frag
chosen
grenade
thanks
for
for 3
Perfecto.
years, and Husky thanks to the 18. Shin thanks to your 53.
But this is not a game where we can point to Aristos. This is not a game where we can point to Story and say, look at this new impact. This has been Roman and Muterus with the big moments, and Ujurk's doing his job. It's a train towards the ramp room. Ujurk can't quite connect the headshot, and he's the first casualty of the pistol. Target set to the B site. Rotation down through vent, and they are scrambling to try and hold back some control here. We're gonna get a big fight queued up on double. Berettas look away. No trade at all.
Please.
The site player comes back to join them. This is numbers inside of the site,
Dear
and
Lord,
what's
baby
left
Jesus.
of Saw has to go and save.
Yeah, they were actually too slow into that setup, and the player on control steps needed to peek first, but instead they let him swing by. And you see that Aristos was believing in his aim, playing it slowly, trying to get his one to slow this attack down, but couldn't hit his shot. Now, he needs to play like that because of the kind of rifler that he is. Like, his impact isn't fragging, but he can't get the kills when we have situations like this. So, very promising now for Cloud9. This bomb's about to pop.
Axile's on the chase. That'll cost him.
What are the odds both teams lose? Because I need that. What the dude? Oh, you have them both advancing, but not 3-0? Ooh, that's tough.
Leave them be.
God, you know, I didn't even think about it from that aspect. Some of you guys like might not have either one going through.
13-5, Hobbit, out of the
Jesus.
gate. Pistol win. Now, we've said that Cloud9 haven't made
or you might not have either one 3-0.
This was where it's most
God,
important
dude, if
to
you didn't
keep
have one of
that
these
very
3-0,
much alive. Do not fall
That's
to the
so
force
tough.
buy that's coming out. You know, we saw Hobbit with some scout shots on the CT side. That
the pick'ems are actually so much harder,
so
right?
able to convert nonetheless. Cloud9 needs to
Good,
replicate
but holy shit. I think the pick'ems make me just hate BO1 MR12 more. Like, it might actually make me pick up a gambling addiction.
But he's got enough smoke to work around. And he's cautious about that top blue position, so very nicely done, slipping over towards the secret stairs.
And
You walk with your ass cheeks?
for
Damn right.
Electronic is the outside defaulter. This is just
my ass is thick.
His game. Gets secret control first. Does it unscathed. No flank coming in behind him.
Shit.
CT rotations. They're prepped actually in a ramp.
I almost took a fantasy sponsorship. Almost. It was a good deal.
Wow. Broken downstairs. No doors
swung open. This is from a legit one of the big boys. But
Electronic just trying to scare them.
They just genuinely wanted me to do way too much shit.
Yeah.
They go Molotovs and smoke into A instead because those ramp players
homies are trying to turn me into like ESPN for your fantasy picks, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that.
Connect right away. Mutera starts to get active with
fantasy
that bomb.
fun.
Is still Cloud9 making their move forward.
I ain't trying to do a whole death segment every time.
The flanks that come out, right? Corralling them from lobby into hut. It is excellent. They had options open. They sized up Saw, and when they felt that resistance, they headed elsewhere with no hesitation.
Yeah, I don't really try to do full-on Gamba. I do think fantasy would be fun, which is what that sponsor was.
Yeah, you're correct. I mean, that was a great setup still.
I mean, I do live in Vegas, Chad, as you guys know.
Upstairs. They didn't freak out and panic rotate when Electronic threw their molly
I don't really have a fundamental problem with it. I just,
but Cloud9 still had to make a decision.
I like it to be
because
above
they
board
won't
is
want
all.
to commit, lose a player, and then pick a site while they're weak. And instead, trusted their spacing, their trade fragging, and cleared all the right angles. So, well-earned round.
Yeah, no, exactly, CM, for sure.
This is one of the most desperate situations Saw has been on Nuke.
Is there esports fantasy sponsors out there? Yeah, there's people that do fantasy like
as well from Cloud9 in that previous round.
I used to be way back when I was playing professionally and like when I was streaming.
Nobody moved a muscle. Nobody shot a bullet. Nobody made
There's
a
a
sound.
fantasy site
it was all about
that got bought out by DraftKings and FanDuel. There were actually two of them, and they both bought one each, and then they didn't do anything with them.
Just mirrored round from the last one.
Really weird. I don't know why.
For now, he's going to stick around towards Silo. They do make noise in lobby, and now they look to be grouping up strong numbers outside.
Work at a casino? No, man.
So keeping it fresh. Keeping it very fine-tuned, right? They're not rushing and
mousepad
forcing
using
the
your
issue
code
over
feels
top
nice.
of what could be
a
dangerous pistol in the pocket.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks. Thank you for using my code.
CZ really the only threat. Isn't really much of one. Main gets cleared out. Electronic's got this whole pack of players right here with him. They're going to spot the top hut player, and now it's just up in the rafters, and this one goes swimmingly for Cloud9. It is from the pistol win to the 10-5 lead, nothing shy of perfection.
Only Lin Vision could figure out a round like that.
I don't know if Lin Vision even knew what was going on in that round. And every member of Cloud9 as well coming in with the numbers tonight. Into the tag pause to Groove wants to get in on the action.
Now we're getting crazy. Here we go.
Right now, Saw are looking for a top fragger of any kind. Cloud9 don't really have any questions. I mean, like your Opper and Axel, your star rifler, and Electronic, your best player. There's no questions about Electronic.
Debbie, I do. Just,
even though he's just been slowing down a little bit.
Use the command and chat and then follow the link and it should auto input it, I think.
Specifically versus his game versus Saw last time, like that was he was sort of the main problem individually, had an off day.
I'm mediocre enough to have fun at poker. Hey, nice. I'll be honest, dude.
That doesn't tell the accurate story here for Cloud9. All your right players are online.
One of my friends, you guys might know him, Hotted. Auden started like playing poker, and he even like cashed out at a few WSOP events. And he was getting like taught by a few different people. And
so a nice
short version, he introduced me to way too many poker people in Vegas for me to ever feel comfortable walking into a poker room.
And we saw the rifles make a difference for C9's
Bro,
CT side.
Poker rooms in Vegas are like,
no, even though,
dude, that's where the vultures are, man.
Have this massive streak on Nuke, 10 straight.
They are waiting and they are
their
feasting.
Roman Empire. Losing it to Cloud9.
Oh shit. The WoW player, yeah. Motherfuckers wake up at like 8 a.m. and they'll sit there all day just waiting for you.
A little bit of util pressure inside of the A site. Doesn't elicit too much of a response out of Saw.
Not saying you can't
Honestly,
win, especially cash games. If you win, just literally walk away. Trust.
Flashbang, all the CTs have with a minute up.
Isn't Shagwire Poker Pro now? Yeah, but that's not the type of player that would be there. He plays tournaments like I'm talking like grinders that go to the casino every day that with the pure intent of basically fucking you.
And it feels like this A hit is brewing.
Which I do have a couple buddies that do that. Well, if you guys remember the professional player in CS Easy PK,
nothing. It's gonna have to be clean.
I think he's still on that grind, to be honest.
Great. And then the next
he
team
was
doesn't
for like
see him.
6 years.
Great job of keeping his head down. Gives himself another chance, and Roman's coming up with big numbers.
Roman's one entry right there. That's it. I mean, denial of entry.
He's looking for more.
He's not done yet.
Clean with it.
Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about. This is why I was not getting excited whatsoever.
That second T looked lost.
Yeah.
Had no clue where they got hit from.
Saw is terrifying, man, on this map.
There. I mean, your job is
boring next to the 14 and C9's T-sides have not left me impressed
that
lately.
One flash, turn, find that pick off. It is way harder than it looks. If he doesn't
source?
find his kill after dodging that flash in before the next one comes
Well,
right after.
Know what Death 5? This is an uplift. I've had it for like
Squeaky gets blown open. He doesn't drop on the hut and look like Tom Cruise and get the next 3 kills. The whole round is over and the economy is ruined for Saw, but instead they've got utility now and a chance to actually stage some sort of
Saw is so comfortable on the CT side, and I am worried
in any form. Well,
tremendously about C9's T side.
Big round to do it. It affords them a follow-up gun round. It affords them much more utility than they had in the last, which felt like the glaringly obvious problem. They managed it.
Basically, they're pug demons.
They're rewarded for it. Popping the smoke open with a whole pack of T's, but not actually seeing anybody until Electronic steps in. Little jump spot over top. You definitely see them now. You do.
That's 3.
Big numbers confirmed outside. 2 CTs in main, looking for the gunfight, falling through the fire. Uterus down to 40
That flash
health.
was actually
They've also
so
got 2
insane.
players heaven. I mean, there are fights on all fronts right now for Cloud9. This can't feel comfortable.
Yeah, the thing is, they know. I mean, they already saw 3 people outside. That's indisputable information, right? They have to. It's Cloud9 who have to try to trick them again, but...
Ooh, nice shot. Boomich and Hobbit making sure that they deal with that one peek.
Overheating hard.
To peek, right? You had Heaven, he could have stayed hell. Nice pressure out from window, but the trade frags from Boomich, that's 2 kills for him this round. Perfecto's between them, and he looks the wrong way at the wrong time. Suddenly, that main opening that felt like their route in is that much rougher.
See how active Saw is on the CT side, though? That hut push was such critical timing.
Or do they try to brute force their way through main as 2?
Yeah, they're waiting
C9 is not going to win rounds like this.
Difficult versus this crossfire. They might know where the CTs are, but
it's good positioning again. Not the Raptors player, but Muterus behind the vent. He gets the trade frag back, and he cleans them both off of the A floor.
This idea that you're going to out mid-round Saw right now, I don't think is actually going to happen.
Had a hell of a game for himself. Already a 1v3. That's 2K. If he dies, very easily lose the rest of this round, right?
And if you are going to try, you actually have to create some pressure on the map. They are purely, they're doing the matchmaking classic right now, chat.
A little bit.
They're playing for picks.
Close round. 2 straight.
Like the outside's fine, but they need a way bigger goal. They didn't have one that round. I think it formulated mid-round.
They could be,
which is fine, but I really do think that they're going to lose and get outmaneuvered by Saw if they keep doing that. I think you got to get to some basic Counter-Strike and rely on your individual ability. Sure, Saul might know what you're doing, but that's fine.
One of the teams that have tons of good players that have been there before.
People always freak out. That's like, oh my God, they know what we're doing. And it's like, yeah, but that's because sometimes you're just making the right play. It might be the obvious one, but if you do it well, like it's fine.
I don't think we're quite there yet.
You don't need to always surprise your opponent, you know? Sometimes what you need is some good old-fashioned Counter-Strike and
In this
trades.
instance, right here, right now, you can't point at a single member of their team and say he is crumbling.
Well, yeah, still 10-7, right?
For now. Everybody's succeeding for Cloud9. For now. Uzira's back at it. Dead. Fast entry out of Electronic. No smoke wall up.
Oh, you know they have an op,
the
dude.
op
No,
from heaven,
dude. Oh
but
my
as he
God,
falls
please
down,
stop.
That means no shot out of the op, which
What?
means
No.
Electronics give it a chance to fall right back behind Red.
Now they're desperately looking for something. And, oh my God, Story chasing them outside. Doesn't, I think, recognize how many people there were ready to go for a dry cross. So,
Okay, so no, chat. Story was trying to get positioning before they threw smokes. He just didn't know Cloud9's psychotic and wasn't trying to throw any. That's why Story was moving like that. Is he really thought the wall of smoke was going to come out, and he was trying to find somebody before they threw it. He just didn't realize that they're trying to dry peek outside.
Like the second support off of ramp, or do they still have two there?
Just the one on ramp.
Yeah.
But it's Story's AWP.
Jump!
First one's free.
Oh, fuck.
The follow through not quite there, but they do have a player in the close corner, and a missed shot from Story lets that second member start to charge him down. Nice shot onto Axile, wounding him. As the pressure towards ramp draws the Heaven player back, and this redirection towards A is looking likely.
Yeah.
It is Roman on the CT vent. Electronic his counterpart. Heaven support still nearby, and you've got the anchor back
Oh,
site.
they know it's coming.
Then you deal with the main player before the
No
squeaky
molly.
hit comes out. This one's starting to fall apart for
They're
Cloud9.
fucked.
They've got Roman pinned in the corner. They're holding him in here, and he tears him apart. There's a team kill in the middle
they're
off
gonna
the
lose
pistol,
this map,
but
man.
saw
Fuck me,
the
bro.
perfect positioning and placement to hold that back.
Yeah, just enough time and the right amount of information to put themselves in good spots to defend. So, yeah, that's very good of them. And I think Cloud9 buying makes sense because, again, like Saw barely won the round before. They had enough money to get enough rifles to make that competitive, but they had to cancel their plans. And Story did a good job of finding his off frag. A couple of times he could have died in that round, but I do like they're
Positive
still going
vibes,
for
bro.
it, right? You still
I'm
see
just
their
keeping it real here,
personality
man.
shine
Like,
through. Is like they're
Saw's
playing
a better
as a team
team.
who normally wins. It's not
You
like
do these
because
mid-rounds,
Aristos wasn't top frag.
you let Saw actually play the mid-round, work as a team.
They can't have that. They
Use
won't
that
find the
team
success.
chemistry to make rotations. If you
I feel
don't
like
just
the-
brute
that's the
force
kind
your
of
way into
buckling
some
you
of
were
these
to get
rounds, if
if
you're
you weren't on
Cloud9,
a
I just
10-map
don't
win
see you
streak.
winning them.
You weren't on an 11-match win streak.
You don't need to rush, but like, man, maybe just fucking 4-1 something. Like send 4 down secret,
earned
1
a little
ramp, or like
swagger
1 lobby, whatever.
in the last month,
Maybe holds the
and
vent
you better
rotate, just
play
something
into it.
hella basic.
I mean, the cohesion is there today for Cloud9. I think this one comes down to the golden call from Boomich.
Or some kind of astronomical pop-off from the talent pool of
Just
Cloud9
rush
that we
B?
know runs
Nah.
deep.
I don't know. Don't do that. You're just gonna like
Somebody
the
hits a double
only.
deagle, grabs an AK, and things get wild.
I mean, there isn't the glass half full right now. I guess if you're Cloud9, which I am, I'm coping.
Axile's
Is
the first to be dropped in
they
round
need to
19.
get some kills.
Okay.
Because their
Not
money
quite.
isn't great right now. So if they can actually get a couple kills, that would be big for them.
Done. Chance for Electronic
that
to get
ain't
a little
happening, though.
closer, but all seems fine in the Saw camp.
I swear, when you put together a super team, one of the biggest things that you buy is like deagle rounds. You know, like no matter how bad your team is, they're gonna get some crazy deagle shots every once in a while. Like that's the main thing that's guaranteed. No team chemistry. There's like no real opera. Don't know who's doing what role, but everyone can use a deagle on a super team. Okay, so it's always scary for a team like even with Saw in this position to potentially blow a comeback versus some very dangerous individuals, but they survive unscathed within 1. They'll take another rifle round to get to 10.
10-9.
Saw
You think
gave
we're
up
fucked, chat? Press 1 if you think
up
my
big
pick'ems
streak
are
of
fucked.
rounds on day 1 to Ecstatic on an Ancient, and all the way up until the very end, it looked grim until they won this retake and then won 3 straight, I think, and
Oh, Boomy's
showed that
gonna
they
get
were still
picked.
in it.
Yep.
Oh, and man, talking
Nice
about still
shot.
in it, and talking about still being himself. Here's Story.
Yes, sir. Not shooting like an Opper who is currently 8-13.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
That pressure in the ramp last round he held on to, but a nice slip down from Electronic.
Ooh.
and then instantly ejects back through the smoke.
Huge.
A valuable 4v4. Contact from Ujurks confirming multiple bodies on ramp. Ooh. Nice headshot onto Exile. Then he's got them pinned, but they stick around. Trade frag's good. Aristos, a double.
They just...
And down to Electronic as what felt like the opening to the round also has to be the closer.
You can see it right there. They're not even comment to each other, right? They actually just believe in the push. Aristos is throwing the flash to set himself up for a play with a teammate who's beside him, who he knows is going to come through with the trade.
You go back to the first 12 rounds, I'm sat here telling you that it always feels like Cloud9 are nicely tethered. There's always a second layer. Same can be said for SAW throughout this game. Even on their T side, when they managed to get into that A site right, it was this constant trade train that left them almost there.
Is Legacy 03 yet? Nope. Fuck. No,
So
no. Legacy and Linvision are both gonna properly just give me the middle finger and
Very
go 1
nice
and 3.
recovery out of SAW.
This is the...
And by them, I mean
it's their
Furia.
third timeout. It's another rifle to set up. And it's a little, like, 5th or something go of it on a buy here for the T side. They've got to have Boomich in good spirits right now.
How did I overlook SAW?
A good plan.
See, this is what's fucking me is I didn't overlook SAW. I thought they'd go. I thought they might drop one map. You know.
At this point, winning around doesn't. Oh, that's
not
not
because
even
I think they're bad. You know, you're just trying to pick.
Cloud9 will have to wait one
That's
more.
why it's so fucked, man. Is like.
Or it doesn't mean it's out of it, but here's this play.
Yeah, that's just 3 instances
What's
right now. You
fucked
get
is
in that last round alone.
Probably almost all my picks that I have technically advancing are going to advance. I just didn't have the right
The
records.
story op shot, the 1 tap from Ujurks, and the double from Arostos in order to get that.
You know what I'm
that
saying?
ramp held on
Like
to.
that's actually the fucking worst.
Perfect.
And then
now
since
the
Furia
win conditions
cucked
for
my
SAW are
03s,
falling
I'm
into
just
place.
like,
On the CT side of a map that they are very comfortable in clearly. But minimizing mistakes, that's Muterus' job.
All right,
Double
well,
kill on the
how could this
crossover.
happen to
You know, they're just trying to
me?
get a little frantic down to the B site to test something
I
with
made
speed,
my
and they're gonna have to
mistakes.
do it at the double man disadvantage.
No vent drop. CT here and Ujurks to watch the cross. That's the bomb going down.
Freebie, Boomich just crossing over before anybody can trade it. Offer comes out. We've got Perfecto back sight getting peppered through the smoke. And this is going to be SAW taking the lead. Their 11th on the board.
Wow.
Guaranteed back in control. This win streak set to continue on Nuke.
Yeah, yeah. Well, this is more than impressive. And Roman at the top of the board, looking to add another century to the Empire.
Does Vegas not handle rain very well? No, bro, it's a desert. That's why it cools off really quick, and yeah, moisture doesn't. It's not like being placed where the ground is literally hard.
Cloud9 finally answer. Right now, Lobby's getting hit. We've got pressure coming out from the CTs. They've taken the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
They can't have it all. Rent's too
You know, I
damn
always like
high.
to talk about like growing up in Ohio,
the
you know,
lobby, they've
when
got
like
upper.
flash floods, I thought were always kind of like a
Tries to
meme.
chase it, and he'll get it. Not the first.
That's the solo upper guy. I mean,
Not the first 5v4 he's gotten in from main.
Hold on.
They're going to be
Okay,
scared
now
about
they're down
scaling
lower.
into this too quickly. Okay, Aristos comes back
he's gonna
after
kill him.
pulling out from lobby.
The spot sucks.
Yeah, it does. And Electronic will get exposed. He didn't feel like he could cross it all.
But yeah, I used to think
They
that
didn't
like
know necessarily that someone had pushed into Squeaky or stayed there, I should say.
Oh man. Well, this is it. This is
Middle
how.
of the smoke.
Please,
This would be
Molly, the doors
another
don't
4v5
flash.
Put out from
Okay.
SAW. Would be.
Like,
the
oh,
3-player
flash flood,
hit
that
goes
ain't
down
shit.
lower.
Maybe just a
Perfecto's
puddle.
gonna win the lurk fight inside
You know,
of
in the
lobby.
road somewhere. Dude,
And with
no,
50 seconds,
Vegas,
options
it's
open for
literally
Cloud9.
like a
They can go
wave,
back up
dude.
the vent. You've dealt with a couple A players.
That's the right move. Perfecto
Come on,
still in the
trust it.
lobby.
Let's
Are they
go.
going to follow through? Seeming
Go,
likely
go,
now.
go,
Offer
go,
up
go,
in heaven,
go.
the last line of defense. Story missed
Up,
shots times
up,
2. And as he repeats, he hits a killer headshot.
I'm scared. Van!
2 absent
Van!
hits into the one they need. The slip up from Vent to get it going. Exile now pinned behind the corner. And Story's AWP won't stop. It's a double drop out from heaven. It's Perfecto into the clutch with a critical first kill. And the 1v1 unfolds to the favor of SAW. 12th round confirmed.
Oh,
Why
man,
does you
Muterus
play
by a
here?
hair. Peller Perfecto was just about to get away from that with information that he was heaven. Could have played to delay. Now the bomb was playing at backside, which was always playing against him. But with that first kill, he set it up for a clutch. But instead, it's been all the clutches to Saw. Wow, all the magic to Saw here in the second half as the streak is going 7 straight, looking for their 11th nuke win in a row. This one being the biggest, most important, and a rematch versus their toughest competition in Cloud9.
7 rounds in a row, 2 4v5s as well,
Steve, the 9-month resub, thank you.
A very sketchy retake needed in
you
the
love
last
it, it's
round. One of
fine.
the closest moments the
People
Cloud9
like me
have
are
had
why you're
to breaking
employed.
through
Grow
this
up.
T-side since the guns came out for Saw. And by a hair. Perfecto can't nail it. Muterus in back with the headshot.
You'll never admit it, Feeny, but there's people with worse vocals than me that you've probably made music for.
23. A superb CT side out of Saw. One that has reeked of confidence in individual moments.
It's all right, guys. We all like the bronze coin a lot more anyway, right?
No timidness.
Editor cut to win. It was 10-5, and I said it's just now starting. Thank you.
Decision-making of Saw.
You talked about story. The fact that he never pressed tabbed throughout this entire half. Never thought about his scoreline. Didn't let him affect him mentally.
Udrix has to dive this round. They do get ramp. This has usually come at a cost for Cloud9. Remember that double kill from Aristos when he comes in from hell to shut it out. This time, they find footing in it. This is uncharted territory for Cloud9. And Electronic wins the lurk fight in lobby, as Perfecto did last round. Can they reclaim this 4v5 into the Opper? Electronic gets dropped. Do they see that as a ticket to heaven?
They were going to go back upstairs right there with Electronic. Now they're thinking about lower, but 25 seconds, and they've got to move. We need Axal Smoke to land in the perfect spot. There is no way they're going to get down here scot-free.
It's going to take something good, but Udrix, he walks in. He doesn't prepare for that pack of players
they thought
to be
they were
on the
going
precipice
heaven.
of
Oh
sight.
my God.
And Muterus, you've got 10 seconds to hold off this bomb site. They're going to go for the plant, and Cloud9, by the skin of their teeth, will put that bomb down. Another retake demanded of Saw. They want to close this out here. But with T's on site, it's a tough spot for Story. Separated from Aristos. A comfortable position for Axile on the rafter, and no clear route in for the retake. Boomich trying to figure out the timing, but he's allowed Story to get close. Missed shot, and that one's going to be costly. No holds from the retake. They lose their grip as Boomich doubles down.
They just decided to seek out information where they didn't need to. They had the stack lower. They got uncomfortable at the thought that they had 2 there with the round maybe going back upper. But when they got that kill on Electronic, they should have believed it, because Cloud9 did themselves. And look at that shadow advantage. Udrix walking back into that, playing as if they needed the info. This is an opportunity for Cloud9. They stop the streak at 7. They win 1. They get within 1 of going to overtime. And everybody's got money. The best way to finish a map.
What am I walking on? Walking pen? Stonkin Steve, thanks for the 9-month resub. Thank you.
Everywhere throughout this CT side.
Oh my God, that's all of lobby already opened up. Story knows that he's got to keep his eyes peeled.
He's got help.
There has to be pressure down on the cross. Electronic sneaks in a big garage.
And he's not hiding the fact that he's inside garage either. This pressure could draw attention away from any B rotates. Look at the ramp players only now starting to go down.
This is a good position for both teams. Electronic's done a good job of making it seem, multiplying his presence.
All in the timings now, chat.
But they've crossed lower.
Pray. Literally just
Saw
pray.
have experienced Cloud9's lurks, so they're being very careful upstairs. And again, the most complicated position so far. Who's going to be the best composer right now between Saw and Cloud9?
Critical decision-making in the final 50 seconds of regulation.
Don't miss your chances now.
2 entry paths queued up for Cloud9's B hit. Door swings, Opper going wide for it. Molotov lands on top of him. Now suddenly Story's uncomfortable.
That's the upper lurk.
His backside player is going to try to push Decon. Udrix is hot on the heels of Boomich as he departs. Hobbit could keep these players locked into the bomb site. And Electronic gets up into heaven. How does Udrix get back upstairs? He's got to win this fight against Hobbit, but timing is a fickle mistress. And Muterus inside of the hut. He's hanging on for dear life.
He's
down to 15 seconds. Down to the 2v4.
No, he's planning for
and
it.
That bomb plant, it's a fake first. It gets him to bite, and Cloud9 chew through these last 2 rounds, finding a door to overtime.
Oh yeah, and that's where the pressure's mounted too much.
Oh my
created
God.
the most complicated spider web of players across the map. Perfecto wins his lurk duel upstairs, and they take advantage of the perfect rotation. A great T-side call here with great execution and great cohesion from the team that was definitely looking like they were about to lose. And another game goes to overtime when I think that's what it absolutely deserves.
Oh my God.
Perfecto gets one back. The Perfecto lobby plays. You go back to that back-to-back round where Muterus beats him in the 1v1 and then finds him through the squeaky smoke in the round after. Perfecto gets to sprinkle one of his moments in the remnants of regulation. Cloud9 2 rounds in a row to force OT.
I think Saw needs to go for a pick play this round because Cloud9's prerogative at this point is make the map complicated. The best way to steal that away from them is take one out early, because then they don't have the ability to fan out without getting too thin. So we have the early aggression inside of Secret. I think this could be a good idea. There's someone waiting for it.
Man.
Dangerous playing with fire. U-Jerks is still tempted. But even him sitting inside of Secret is such a big denial of information. And if they wait too long, he becomes a flank. I like that Cloud9 are actually sitting quietly at the moment, because this is when Saw can get nervous and they still have map control to use. But if they're going to turn this into a straight-up mini-lurk and Electronic gets spotted at 45 seconds, then lower gets removed as an option, and Cloud9 can risk becoming obvious. A kill comes down, Mauled to deny Secret. They have to go upper now.
Got 2 players leaning into the site. Story looking for his second of the round as that deep
round
lobby
is
shot
so
connected.
weak.
Cloud9 starting to fall victim to the
but he
clock.
missed.
The HUT player looks for his angle, but he goes down empty-handed. And now Story's looking for something big, but that close player clears sight. Excellence from Boomich and Perfecto. It's a desperate vent dive. It's a bomb drop. It's a second repeat from Squeaky.
Reload your
and it
fucking
falls
gun.
on Roman to get these last 2
Big
down.
juicy
8
Boomich,
seconds.
please.
They planted on the opposite side of the bomb site. Boomich keeps his head down, but that nade has his name on it. And now Roman's in with the heaven retake, kicked off with the first. It's a repeat clutch attempt from Perfecto. This time, he doesn't fall away, but this time, the bomb is on his side of sight.
Playing in the smoke.
It's temporary, but it's also so tantalizing. Roman thinking he can go towards Squeaky Falls, and Perfecto enacts revenge.
Woo! That was an incredibly tense situation. A well-called setup out the gate, but no opening 5v4 for Saw into the position that Cloud9 wanted, which was complicated and spread out across the map. So we do have the official counter coming in.
Boomich just bobbing and weaving his way to sight. I don't know how he did it. He's so nimble.
And even though Cloud9 had one
Stomp
option to
concede
work
with
with,
the 9, Pimda thanks to the 25,
Dennis
thanks to the 5.
Saw have gotten nervous when it's 5v5.
Mongo, thanks for your fucking tier 1. Thank you.
Cloud9 have had a consistency in some of their T rounds, right? Even just holding back on lobby. I'm not saying it was always the last 10 seconds. That came out in the tail end when they finally broke through.
This is a few players had to sort of mess up here in order for this to go correctly or perfectly for Cloud9. We see how close it is at the very end of the round. But all that matters for Cloud9 is they figured out the Achilles heel of Saw at the moment. And again, we're looking for a response. Cloud9 look to do nothing fast one more time.
Yeah, Sherlock, NACS, what do you mean? Oh, man.
Sometimes when you're nervous, there's always a temptation to break your own structure.
More appreciate your attention. You smell like shit. Hope you're having a good Monday, bud.
Enough solitude, your mind can eat itself.
No contest on the outer play this time. Cloud9 getting into Secret for absolutely free. And this starts to feel like Saw becoming a shell of themselves. This is now Saw trying to adapt to minimize those mistakes, but in that adaptation, they are starting to lose their identity. And it was that identity on the CT side that we thought would be tested and would maybe shrivel up. Instead, it's why they got here. It's why they brought this game back. To lose their grip on that now would spell disaster. 35 seconds on the clock again. 10 players alive in this situation, down to the boiling point once more. Noted. Bomb outside of spawn.
At 25, it's got to be picked up. And, you know, that's not making it downstairs at the moment. So this lure kill. Oh, my God. Electronic shoots at Ghosts.
Uterus locked in, though. He can't get back to the site. Beautiful headshot. 10 seconds. They are playing with fire, and Cloud9 burnt to a crisp.
Okay. Saw show they're still alive. And that might be pushing it to its absolute limit in terms of the clock. So
nah, Saw's picking
there
up
it is. Cloud9. They try
Cloud9's
again.
trying to do.
It doesn't work out this time.
It's
and
different.
It's a little bit more simple
ways
with
of
their
doing
upper
it, but they're
attack.
doing
they
the
get
same
no lurks
thing.
off. They do have Saw desperately jumping around,
it's like
trying
3
to
or
gather
4
as much
times now.
information
They're
as they
basically
can
sending
safely,
Electronic
not
into
giving
a
them
key
that
part of
one
the
kill.
map to create pressure and push them
But not
back.
converting every round on T side isn't the
And
worst
trying
thing that
to
can happen.
cause,
There's
like,
one more try.
Chaos, a rotation, get a pick.
Let's see if
But now
fully
Saw isn't
clued in
moving.
Right now. We haven't seen any aggressive outer setup. I think
Like,
that's the thing that's been
they've
missing.
just seen it. That was like the 3rd or 4th time they've run it like that. Oh no!
Oh my God, he's
in
having
the
the opportunity to
smoke!
flank
Oh,
perfectly.
this is massive. They're making a ton of sound.
Yeah, there's going to be a 3rd person.
And that 3rd person doesn't have a gun out. Exile trying to catch up to the 2 front runners who are a hell of a distance ahead of the pack. Now, lower is compromised, but at least you picked up your 5v4.
And they call the timing. He knows they crossed.
The perfect moment.
Same thing, but different ways of doing it. Yeah, I mean,
throw somebody at the
so
front
the
of silo.
point is, they got Electronic in the lower one round. They got Electronic through Big Garage. Remember, he flanked through Hell one round.
Minute mark. They decide
Just
to
trying
hit
to get
this
him
because you
into.
do have the bomb. A missed flash, but a follow-up.
They're actually not down here at all right now, right?
Take over the site, but guess what? Nobody's here.
Yeah, there's actually no rotation whatsoever. Muterus, you did call this timing, right?
But how many times has a player gone downstairs and it's just Electronic and they never committed to the B site with it? This time, Cloud9, sensing that maybe they're on the back foot, just decide to put that bomb
control,
down.
though,
Let
makes
those
this...
lurkers upper try their thing. And Boomich, well, there's a double headshot. Holding off in Heisenberg.
Oh my God! Come on! No.
Next player at bat gets the trade frag back. Story falling to Hobbit, but now these upper players have to get downstairs. Luckily for Cloud9, Electronic's gone forward, clearing the diffuser. U-Jerks not able to hang on, and it's C9 with 2 in the overtime T side.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know exactly how to justify that situation for Shaw because, in my opinion, it looks like they aren't ready at all for there to be problems downstairs. It's good that Cloud9 sped it up this round. They went straight for decon without overthinking the situation. But usually before this door opens, before control side opens, before the window's broken open, and when the timing's called going downstairs, that's when you slide a CT into clock, into dark, or get 1 in a good position, because 1 in the site allows for someone else to rotate into support. If all your players are rotating in, then vent becomes a dangerous place to go. Ramp becomes dangerous to get into. So in my opinion, that looks like they don't even know that downstairs is potential issue. Meanwhile, the bomb is there with 2 players ready to attack it.
But not knowing that feels impossible with the red play that Saw throw out of the gate.
Yeah, and the other option is not believing it. But I don't know why they wouldn't.
High five? High five, dude.
The only thing, you know...
Leave it to Flom to call the strat the one round it works.
He thought it was only Electronic, who is the outside lurk.
One guy was
that was different though.
And chill.
That was actually a completely different round what they called there.
Overreact to that kind of.
Or are you talking about the round that I called before?
But they did see someone coming with
like way earlier when I was talking about how they should just get down secret and then leave a lurk towards lobby before. Because they did do that. That was the strat. You are right. If you're referring to that, yes.
The thought of 2 players downstairs.
That is what I thought they should have done like about 12 rounds ago. Swear to God.
Obvious issue for Saw in the last round of OT.
Thanks for the timer.
Which they also struggled with. Forget not that the defense from Cloud9 was solid with the rifles, and they've got them working already. Boomich gonna stuff Roman on the approach. It's a wrap back around sight. They lose track of Perfecto, but they find him, and it's Boomich to post the double kill.
Come on.
As he gets back into main, Exile pressure out from heaven, looking for his fight. He'll waste no time as he dives back sight. The trade comes out,
you are a fucking
but it goes
psycho.
right back into the hands of Saw.
What the
thanks
fuck?
to Story.
Is the bomb back site? Yes, it is. Hobbit on this line. Molly goes into Mini, that just means you can't push in. You still have vision.
Oh, he's got a gap to work with, though. The Hut player's coming out.
No.
Was a missed shot. Finally, a missed shot from the Oppet seeds.
Tetris,
And
you can
attention
spam him.
turned instantly up towards heaven, but Pumic is wrapping this.
Spam him.
What does this mean if he goes Tetris in this spot? Are they going to be able to dislodge him? Muterus might be in the key spot here.
Pumic to lobby. I mean, this is going to come down to the final few
Hobbit,
seconds, and
please.
they played
You have
regulation.
an op. It's okay
down
to use
the
it
wire,
right now.
But as seen, Kit on site to be grabbed. Hobbit
Oh
trying
my
to get
God.
this one unraveled, trying to make them force their move.
Both known.
Story
He's literally
now
so
turning back towards
uncomfortable.
Hut. This close box spot needs to be clear. Time is of the essence, and this retake is going to find nothing. A rock-solid hold from Saw to lock in the tied 14.
And it starts out 4v5, and they just juggernaut it out onto the A site, splitting Squeaky and through the Hut, find their trades. They did have 1 or 2 upper pops in that first half that worked out or were pretty effective. Cloud9 could take that on the chin. It's a tie game.
Cam is perfect.
It's still their CT side that they've got to look forward to. So
Sorry.
get one in a good position. One has to assume you would still rather be Cloud9 in this position. One in a good position. But they can't
The high
let Saw
five,
get
you know, I
that
was looking
confidence
down at
back.
it. Good high five.
Wasting no time, we're going to throw Hobbit over towards Secret. Ramp pressure for Axel.
Axel, no!
Falling back.
Don't you
Does
die!
Get away. Little chip damage
You
thanks to the
didn't
nade,
throw
but
the
here they
smoke!
come. A whole pack of soft players ready to exchange, and he
I
goes
love
in.
you! I
He
hate
swings
you,
for it, taking
goddammit.
New Jerks off the round. But the trades go to the favor of Saw. A fight down in sight. Electronic extends into the open. What? Gets the second.
I
And
almost
to
just
equalize
ate shit on the
this
walking
back
pad.
to a 2v2. Aristos locked in, and Electronic can't finish off his food. But look what's left. Tidbits of HP for Saw. Oh my God. Aristos turns, and Perfecto can't close. 2 tagged kills.
We're talking about 2 players, a bullet or 2 away from death, and Aristos flicks around to get that. Oh,
I'm gonna fucking
that would have been a very hard 1v1 to win. The bomb would have been out in the open on the B side.
Dude.
And we just have to sail past this moment because Cloud9 now have to think about the next round. We've already got double OT locked in for Saw in a situation that it felt like Cloud9 were going to make magic happen here, denying the comeback. Look at the buy. They went to value
Gimmick
village
6
for
for
this
24-month
one.
reset, thank you. Oh my God.
The shortcomings of 10K rear their ugly head. Deagle MP9. And Saw's third chance to close out map 1.
Saw are calling an anti-eco. The economy is crystal clear here for their opponents. The first portion of the round goes to holding any aggressive moves.
That clutch felt queued up.
Seriously.
And instead you find yourself in this position. Minute on the clock at the end of OT.
I'm so fucking... Dude, we have a Zeus in Hut.
This one's called out of spawn. They're waiting. They're not even taking secret control. CTs, they have to be careful. If they put no pressure on the map whatsoever, that late smokes completely block their exec. Saw don't know what Cloud9 do.
Saw don't know what Cloud9 have.
Hobbit, don't move.
This is a
hear
perfect
that?
lurk defense here.
Drop a smoke down from Uterus. He's thinking about back garage, but it's really Hobbit in the close corner. Zeus and Hut. Huge moment for that Zeus to come alive, and he nails it! Perfecto electrifying the A site. Ujerx tries to dive to his teammate, and Electronic, he's got it! Perfecto into the AK, thanks to the taser, and Cloud9 just gotta drop this opper. 10 seconds, Story in the clutch, surrounded in what feels like an impossible spot. He tries to keep it alive, but that $200 Zeus is exactly what they need to defibrillate their chances.
Yeah, that's what Valve wanted, encouraging people to buy the Zeus. That's been one of the best positions to have it in, and it comes through at a key moment. And that is, again, the risk of playing around slowly, where you have such an economic advantage. You're not pre-mollying Hut.
Well, you knew C9 was going to do this to you. I told you this was my hell,
positions
chat.
like this, you are risking gimmick kills like that. So Saw came through timid, hoping to just stick the landing and play it safe, and it ends up costing them the round. Cloud9 win with almost nothing.
Fast one. Pressure out, smoke gets popped. Roman, he wants the entry. Nicely done to crack it open. Sure enough, the Hut player comes out as well, and Cloud9 will be given no respite, no chance to breathe, no chance to catch their breath.
They're ready to keep this game going.
They do not waste a moment. As their T side and overtime continues.
Cloud9 have put on some classic retakes lately, but not too many have come on Nuke. It's obviously not that easy. That's a big call to make, man. That execution is perfect. You saw the second layer to the flash after they naded the smoke.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, all three from Saw die.
Okay.
Which maybe creates an opportunity after another round loss. I don't think so, though.
No, it doesn't. They have bomb down. It doesn't matter.
Recovered. Props to Saw, though. Cranking that tempo dial to a 10.
Nade gets popped right here. Wait from Roman into the flash. And then boom, it
Should I
just eats it
snooze the
completely.
ads?
Just wants to. Everybody
I'll
is
remind you when it
tempted
gets closer.
to spam the smoke. That's why you had this
You know,
whole
this
furious
game's
strat
fucking
where
crazy
Arc
right
would
now.
run
18
through
minutes. I was able to postpone it for. All right, 18 minutes is the window we got.
Teams are always going to spam you running out of squeaky, and then a flash would come out and try to kill you upper. Now it's just the upper exact that comes out with it.
Don't talk to either one of my
You're a bit
chins,
of pressure.
Supra.
They tried to show that they're going to do the same strategy to get an overreaction out of Cloud9 to defend against it.
But they never naded the door. Not out of the gate. So in contrast to the last round, we're going to go for the slow burn outside Saw. Honestly, dwindling utility for the T's, but around the smoke, they'll go down secret unspotted.
Yeah,
but they all have to do the same thing, and they don't.
What a shot!
Story takes a slightly
Hobbit,
different
my
route,
upper?
and Hobbit
Did he get
clips
him?
him on the cross.
That's a big mistake out of
Okay,
Story.
4,000 steps.
As an upper, you'd think that's the fight you want, but he wasn't using it.
Ah, shit.
Boomich, we've already seen multi-kill potential from this exact same angle. Or at least it was a little wider last time. Now he's tucked right on door. Slight variation.
What is what I'm looking at?
But
My
demanding
cock.
the same result. Two players
come on,
coming at him for the
Juicy
trade,
Boomich.
and he gets the first
Okay, not
one.
bad,
The half
not
damage
bad.
on Udrix is big, but there's no second CT in sight. Luckily
trying to
for
find another-
Cloud9, they do find that upper hit, and then Roman is given a gift. Axile coming
Axile,
out
I
before
will
there's any
literally
trade
do
potential.
anything if you
Still
just
man
stop
advantage.
doing what you're doing.
Hobbit hitting op shots, but it's also Roman over towards Secret with a real chance at that second kill. He's got the picture figured out. They have him pinned towards control.
Oh no, Hobbit
and with
has an
windows
op. He
closed,
doesn't know
that
what
cross
to do.
wide out
Oh
in
my
the open.
God, no.
And as he turns it back down towards double doors, Perfecto instantly into the site. He's been trying to win clutches all night, and they've gone both ways, but he's got the cover, and he's sticking the defuse. A 5-second stick.
Oh my God.
The peak not on time, and Perfecto brings one back.
Oh, he stretched those cords out as far as he possibly could. And man, for a second, it looked like that gift was a Trojan horse. Roman nearly won that clutch for
my
himself and
God.
Saw. And instead, it's denied. That's a heartbreaker.
Everybody's an offer in the
see where
first
that
20
bomb's
seconds of the round,
being
and as soon as
planted,
they
and
gotta
in your
fucking
mind,
play
you're
a
going to
post play
think
or
that
mid-round
can't
with
be
it,
diffused from that
you
angle,
look like
so that's
Hobbit.
fair enough. But good on
Nice
Perfecto
shot,
for
but
identifying
holy
that as
fuck,
quickly
dude.
as possible. One more second on the clock.
Like,
and of
bro,
course,
his
he
pathing
would have
right there
gotten
was like
swung.
he's a rifler.
A very nice try out of Roman.
Dude, that is straight up like he's
Again,
pathing
rare
like
to
a
get
rifler,
him
dude.
as one of the two veterans on the team at the top of the board.
Oh, here we go.
Welcome sight.
Nice, a new direction, and another common problem. The A site crumbles.
Excuse me?
They just
Exile
got
towards
Canada.
ramp, all they have left.
Where's Twist? Somewhere he's
They
smiling.
keep it simple.
I'm not,
With a slight
but
variation, that reroute over top of main, you can see Boomich going on top of Hut, not dealing with the potential squeaky hit that cost him last time. And instead, it is Saw with
double
two
OT,
rapid
and
rounds
we're
in
losing
OT
the
that
upper
work.
splits, boys.
That's it. They just have been copying and pasting on this upper rush that just seems basically unstoppable.
Exile forced into this desperate situation. 4 sets of eyes
What's even
glaring
happening?
up at
He's
him.
not even
He's not
have
even
a
trying to
chance,
win
like,
it.
yeah.
So you literally have no time for the defuse. A wet fart of a retake. Saw takes 17.
a wet fart of a retake.
No chance for that 1v4.
Ouçam, cabeça neles. Não precisamos estar a fazer aquelas...
These guys
It's just
hopping,
like,
guys.
why do you guys want me to call anything else?
So Saul will take an edge.
Oh, man.
The most successful T side of the 3 halves in overtime so far.
Yeah, very much.
Cloud9 have to up the ante.
2 out from winning the map are Saw. 2 out from a third overtimer, Cloud9. They'll need 3 in a row to win here.
Now, in total contrast to what Saw just threw out in this T side, man, we've had some real slow burns for Cloud9's offense, but this forward spot gets punished. It's both the ramp players dead. It is a 5v3 in the opening round of their second OT. I mean, Cloud9, this feels like a God-given gift. But it could all be taken back.
Yeah, right.
If Electronic wasn't that sharp, jumping in over the control panel, Cloud9 pushing the right buttons this time, and we're tied at 17.
Yeah, they were on the Fury Road on this round, in through ramp, into lower, like it was no one's business. Instant transmission, beautiful entries. Cloud9 instantly tie and take a wind out of the sails of Saw from that last round.
Yeah.
Very powerful attack. I mean, I do appreciate that Saw, again, they haven't changed their character. And I think that's been the, the part of this match that has had me believing in them the most, which is that, you know, we are really respecting Saw as a team that aren't scared of anybody. And even when they're down, they still play like themselves. Much easier said than done.
Hanging on. They know money could become a problem.
Yeah.
That M4's good to go.
Yeah, actually a little scary for Cloud9 because no guarantee that they win this round either. OT timeout is coming in for Saw.
Remember the chatter earlier that said the major's been boring so far? The major's been great, dude. I'll be honest. My pick'ems haven't, but the major's still been great.
Actually win you the map. CT side again.
It really does feel like we're getting some really fun Counter-Strike right now.
Cloud9 have been pretty
Vanquisher
good
with the 2-month reset, thank you.
Extremely aggressive maneuvers, and even in rounds where the lobby has been taken over by the CT side, Cloud9 have done well, giving up space and just playing scorched earth, letting it be theirs, taking another part of the map in exchange.
Well, it's hilarious, Feeney, somebody did it, but like yesterday's games were crazy. One of the better day ones we've had. With some massive implications too.
Forcing an opening in that last round, right? It was 2 kills presented to them with the failed ramp push. Curious to see what they wanted to get up to. Credit where it's due, though. They were so ready to follow through after those frags, and Electronic through the smoke. Looking to test ramp yet again. This time it's just Ujurg's back and willing to go down, but Electronic, he's going to try to follow forward. Fire forces them to hold.
Nice way to win that. Axel really gets hit low here inside of the lobby.
Crowd, thanks for the 5-month reset. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
No kills yet, just for the moment. Muterus also low. This is the kind of map control that can get the CTs to make bad rotations.
I mean, Fury destroyed all of our pick'ems, but
And,
even non-Fury games, like Ents Imperial was fantastic yesterday.
That they could go upstairs at any time.
Some really good games.
Late rotations. They punish Saw for pushing late. I don't know if they will this time. It looks like a good timing inside the lobby.
Just waiting for this angle, doesn't get the kill. Great amount of damage, but it's simultaneous pressure. Muterus, the lurk out through the smoke is caught. Another player is going to have to pick up that bomb and put it down. Will they cover off Roman? Yes, cover fire through connects.
Roman?
Oh my god.
And with that, it
I can't
falls
believe
into
he
the
tried
2v4,
that.
but think about all the damage. Is it enough to justify? Not with the lack of money. They almost got cleared out in the last round. These guns are instrumental. Cloud9's slow burn to the B site with all those players ready to roll gets them their 18th.
And fair play, they've been so good at denying trades on this T side with those entries. The double kill inside of ramp. countering the exact aggression Saw wanted to get away with into the lower setup. Or you've got Ujerks in this peephole. He's got the angle he wants. He has enough time for the spray, but can't get the kill, and is not ready at all for somebody to be coming out of control. And now around where it looks like they should have just gone for the retake. Story has a second to stay alive, and he doesn't.
Oh, God. The money.
Oh, it's so bad. This is now to fight for a third overtime.
And the very first chance for Cloud9 to close this map.
Yes.
They have clawed 3 of those opportunities out of the hands of Saw. This is their first. And the only reason Electronic's able to catch Ujerks is because he doesn't get his kills through that peephole right away.
And he doesn't, and there's also, again, no defense against control side at all.
What's the buy look like? How little do they have? Because we saw Cloud9.
Definitely not enough for an op.
Remember that Zeus? Remember that MP9?
Yeah, Furia better win.
The bare
That's
bones
all I'm gonna say. Furia better fucking win.
In order to keep this game alive, honestly, they come out pretty damn okay.
Yeah, that could have been. That
Furia
worse,
better win
again,
up until the point where I need them to not win based on potential matchups that I have. Thank you.
Here. But what's the call? Because again, we've seen some of the best rounds from Cloud9 not be fast ones. They've been a lot slower, but they've also messed up on the clock when they really pushed it. And I think Saw also have clued into the right way to play against this. Their biggest issue is, do they have the resources? Oh,
nice
yeah,
position.
That could be a great position here for Muterus.
But also a hell of a spot to try and fall back from.
And there's
not just one solo lurk outer play. There are 4 players coming at him. And as he looks to strike, he misses his chance. Sure, it's damage. And Story not able to capitalize. Hobbit survives it. It's Aristos to come out from main. The bomb delivered on his feet. And he delivers himself.
Yo, we're going to run it back, aren't we?
A second kill off main. Low HP to Hobbit because of that initial position from top garage.
What can Perfecto do?
He has been so valuable late round.
Hobbit in the first half. Perfecto throughout. They have to pause. The bomb can be camped. It's 2 good spots to watch, to hold on to everything. But sometimes the trades haven't been there for Saw on the CT side, and I love, again, using
Brian,
the clock
thanks for the $5. Thank you.
It's been such a contributing factor to Cloud9's success. Any
Hobbit,
of these players make a step, Perfecto's going to hone in on him. Oh, he gets his chance. He gets his kill.
What?
It costs him half his health.
Do we have a molly? No molly for opposite vents. The peak comes out. Roman dies!
No! Perfecto getting a second, and then suddenly Ujerks, he can't catch Hobbit. He's got a clean cross and a smoke in main to put this bomb down. Again and again. It comes down to timing. They squeeze them, and Saw's knees buckle in these moments. But here's the retake coming in. All that early damage done.
And he thinks it's a planner.
Hobbit got off sight. He's crossed over. The shot's missed. Ujerk's got 40 health.
The bomb is planted, front sight.
And now as he gets on top of it, he's going to tap it, and he's going to clear out this hut. It is Hobbit to have crossed back, seeing that it's not there. He knows exactly what is up. The knife is out, and Saw go down. Cloud9 in the second OT will close.
Oh my God.
What an absolute journey, man. That was beautiful. An amazing game here on map 1 for Cloud9. A big victory, and they finally put a dent in the streak. That's 10-1 now in 2024 for Saw.
Looking for that
7,000 viewers across both streams. Thank you guys. If you guys are enjoying watching the fucking stream with me and me almost falling off my walking pad, please don't forget to follow. And if you're on YouTube, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe. What the fuck?
But we saw some of the members of Cloud9, I think, really coming alive as that game went on. And Jacob, they absolutely needed to.
Yeah, that was a great game of Counter-Strike. We were asking for a close game of Counter-Strike a lot of the games, and a lot of the maps today have been very lopsided, very one-sided. This wasn't the case right here. A back-and-forth game where you can never really tell who were in the driving seat to win the game. Then Saw looked great. Then Cloud9 were looking great. Then Saw back to looking great.
7,000 steps from you, big dog. Yeah, we've been doing 10K today. I'm at...
Didn't necessarily play the best brand of Counter-Strike, but 2 teams who matched each other exceptionally well.
I'm at 4,100 right now.
Where this game would never have happened? At the goddamn Showdown Online.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you want to really taste face the pressure of these clutches, then you have to be here on LAN, you have to be here in the studio. And quite honestly, this is all you hate and all you love about Cloud9, all encapsulated in this one game. Some moments where Star go missing, Electronic takes 7-8 rounds to start playing Counter-Strike. The T side is looking a little bit lost, a little bit dicey, a little bit too simplistic, but then they dig deep rather into these late rounds, and they
hovering over their heads, heading into a second map, one away from elimination. Yuri gonna back off, gonna buy some time for Ecstatic to move in. They're scared, they're terrified, and this is vanilla USPs for Furia. And look at how much
Tail, thanks for
fear
the 10-month primer,
in
thank
Koi.
you.
They're going to try and set Yuri up on the AK. Ecstatic selfless, but Stedodo will deal with that threat that lurks back in the bank. And a big reposition from
Caseman, I'm in the same boat, brother. It ain't personal.
On, but he doesn't want to attempt this round.
I'm praying on their downfall, Caseman. Dr. Thick, thanks for the 21-month resub, thank you.
USP round. I mean, there was the one MP9, but it was inconsequential. That's crazy. But Koi are able to recover, slowly but surely closing the gap a little. At least
Chad,
warming
honestly,
up
after that game, I have to
haven't even
piss.
seen Fury, touting full guns yet.
4,200 steps.
Right around the corner.
I gotta piss.
Yeah, actually, our spy is going to be supplemented by this save, so it's
switch it back.
Perfect for Fury in a twisted sense.
Brother, at this point, if you try to put anything on me
more resistance on
about Furia playing bad, you can go fuck
not
yourself.
Not plant the bomb and hold for a while.
If they don't close that CT side overpass, that ain't on me. Motherfuckers been playing some fucking hot weenie fucking. It's bad.
Damage.
I'll be right back.
And get that one little bit closer. 6 rounds, 1 chance. No warp yet. Not for Furious. Dodo's got his. Okay.
Well, that's kind of a rough way for this to open, isn't it? A spam from Cello might be the kill that tips the scales for Furia to finally get them over the line here on overpass. Koi with their heads in their hands. That is the worst way this round could have opened. And so now they're going to completely up and leave B. They're going to go searching, going to go roaming over towards toilets. See if that can give them a way back in. He did do a lot of damage to Fallen. That's at least going to kind of get him out of the front lines, so they don't have to worry about players up close in defense of this top site.
They've got all of long as well. They use that toilet smokes to route long toilets. They are just looking like they want to go for a flat-out execute here in this A-bomb site, and it's a bit too quiet at B. Furia don't like what they don't see. They rotate Ecstatic up. 5-on-4. Doubt on that rotation. It's going to favor Koi for now.
Oh no, Ecstatic was flashing for a monster peek. He plans on coming back up here. He was allowing them to get that info down towards B that no one's outside of Monster. Now that they've spotted players A, Ecstatic might get here just in time. Can Fallen buy his teammate just that little extra edge to get set up back in the bank? It's a good bit of damage from Ecstatic, but it's not the killing blow, and it feels like it needed to be.
Oh, the bomb, 40 health. The nade is perfect. Oh, dunk from downtown, and that's the round, that's the map. That's overpass gone as Furia blow Koi to smithereens.
Mopaz could have planted, that's crazy, the nade. That was set in stone, man. Ecstatic could feel that in his bones. He did enough damage on the players crossing. He falls back and he knows that he has just robbed Koi of any chance of a comeback.
Oh, that is not the way you want to lose the game, is it? That is painful on the recovery arc. A few rounds in there at the end sprinkled on T side, and the nade. We were seeing some late rounds in there, Harry. We were seeing some very last second plants, but to lose to a double HE, ouch.
I don't even, when I saw that Mopaz was still alive, like near the site, he couldn't find the bomb. He had like 5 seconds, 6 seconds.
And also, you're expecting to get rushed. It was like a 4v2.
Oh, that's so...
If you're tapping it, you're going to get rushed.
That's so wild that that's how it goes down. Ecstatic with the close, and a Furia in form in a must-win matchup.
Yeah, they did look in form, didn't they? That T-side was miraculous for Furia. Art looked like a beast. He was getting some really nice entries. We are having Ecstatic supporting as well. I think even Cello had some lovely B short take rounds to throw that in for Furia. Sure, it's a game where, again, on paper, they're favorites. If, you know, this was the opening match, we would be expecting this, but given the context of how dismal, how lost Furia looked yesterday, this is a far better look.
Yeah, you know, I mean, just across the board, especially, you know, someone like Art, I think, had a stellar time there, kind of really felt like he found himself. I love that round as well. You highlighted it where he, like, brings out the MAC-10, knowing they're on low money. Oh, God, they're reliving that from Ecstatic. You know, he's just, yeah, there you go. I was going to say, he's smiling away at the end of that round. A crazy way for this game to close, and as we kind of recap on the individuals, it is Art up top of the board, over 100 ADR, Ecstatic in behind him, and just a much better face put forward from Furia. For Koi, they felt like they warmed up a little towards the tail end of that, like, you know, they were able to have some reliable pieces at play, but honestly, I think this is a map that Koi just want to forget. I think they want to look to the future now, right? They have to relish in the fact that their pick's coming right around the corner in Vertigo, and they've got to hope that that's where they can recover this series and long it out to a third.
Exactly. Part of me, realizes that, okay, this is like the least played map for Koi in Overpass, so maybe they weren't comfortable or confident. They definitely looked like they were playing scared. They didn't want to make moves or plays on that CT side, even when they had ample time with timeouts, with, you know, kind of obvious rounds for Furia, to be perfectly honest. They didn't make any adjustments, any significant ones at least. So hopefully now that we go to Vertigo, we can see Koi on a comfortable map where they've got the track record, where they've got, you know, 10 maps played this year already, and hopefully they're going to have moves and you know, plays to make when things are going wrong, because they just seem lost in the sauce, Harry.
Yeah, no, and I like you, I'm really hoping that that just comes from the lack of exposure, the kind of depth that they just don't have here, and that we'll see better things from them on Vertigo, and we'll find out if we will in just a moment, so don't go anywhere.
Quizzing the bomb once again. This time I've got Ecstatic from Furia. He's ready to rock and roll. He's keeping his hands warmed up.
We already saw this one.
You feel like ready?
Back. Oh, the Charad. Chat's favorite. Holy shit. Confused. Thanks for the 56-month reset. Thank you. Did I step away and something cool happen again? Of course it did. Of course it did. Let me see it.
Edge to get set up back in the bank. It's a good bit of damage from Ecstatic, but it's not the killing blow, and it feels like it needed to be.
Oh, the bomb, 40 health. The nade is perfect.
Oh my God.
Edge
Both?
to get set up back in the bank.
Health. The nade is perfect.
Oh my God.
Oh, done.
Yeah, I didn't even get the bomb. Oh my God.
Hi FL0M, what are you
Could have planted still.
For our 4-year anniversary?
If he immediately recognized that both the players had died and the bomb didn't get planted and pulled out his knife, yes. Yes, which also is not happening, you silver fuckhead.
Got some headphones. It's now or never.
Sorry, I'm feisty right now, my bad.
Guys, and welcome to Guess the Team by the Emojis. In the hot seat right now, we've got you Jerks from Saw. How you doing, bro? You good?
I'm good, I'm good.
Boatard. Right?
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
That's nice.
Yeah, so very simple. We've got some emojis representing teams, and you just got to guess which team it is.
You just got to guess which one it is.
Understand?
Yes.
All right, well, let's get into it with the first team, you Jerks. Team number one.
Hello, toucan.
Yeah, we've got a pelican. Is it a pelican or a toucan? Is it the same bird?
It's a toucan.
Okay, oh, it's a toucan.
Yeah.
And then we've got a syringe and a temperature. What's going through your head right now? What are you thinking?
You guys made this one for me, the toucan, because of the nose or what?
No, whoa, no, definitely not.
Holy shit!
It's to do with other teams, not you guys or yourself. No.
Oui.
So
Some clue?
Sorry.
Some clue?
Yeah, I can give you a clue. The toucan is from the region where the team is from. I think the middle represents one of the words in the team's name. And the temperature is a hot place. It's a hot country.
Is it Brazil? Maybe?
Could be.
How do you call the thing in the middle?
A syringe. Yeah, when you stick them in, it's like, what do you feel when you stick the syringe?
Pain, okay.
Let's find out.
Jesus.
Hey, Pain gaming.
Not easy.
Nice. Good stuff. So 1 for 1.
Okay, that was actually hard,
That's
though.
a solid start.
I was
Rolling
trying
on
to figure
to
out what
team
the fuck
number
syringe
2.
was the
Alright.
team.
Sorry?
Clean vision.
The
Let's
fuck?
find out. Look at that. Straight off the bat. That was
Kaboom.
easy. All right, team number 3, you jerks. Who's it going to be? We've got an A. We've got a football. And then the doll thing at the end. Have you seen those where it's like a one and another? I can't remember the name for it. The A, I'm not going to speak. I'm going to leave that one to you. What's going through your mind right now?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Yeah.
This one's tough, but the first one is a big clue. If you're thinking about teams here at the major, the letter A.
I'm juicing up the treadmill. Hold on.
Let's find out. Congrats.
Yeah.
Not a single misstep right now. You've got every single one right, you jerks. This one I really like because these are two very strong references to the team name and where the team's from.
Okay. I'm not seeing it.
You're not seeing it?
Yeah.
The tent on the left, historically and to this day, is still used now somewhat in this culture.
The Mongols?
That's fine. I just give it away too easy. Congrats, though. Yeah, of course, horse riding is a key part of Mongolian culture. Moving on to our next team, you jerks.
Over. Vitality.
There we go. Of course, Bumblebee, a thing that's meant to represent power, and then of course the baguette as well. Yeah, moving on to the next team. We've got a bear, another doll, and then a drink, which is not necessarily the right color, but spirits.
BP?
Sorry.
BP.
Let's find out. Virtus Pro, of course. Congratulations, you've got it right once again. You've done very well
the bear was
here.
a giveaway.
So our next team.
This one is easy.
Yeah. Who have we got here then?
G2.
Let's find out. It is, of course, G2. We had a mask, like ninja, samurai sort of figure. All right, moving on. We've got our final team. What are we seeing here, you jerks?
A crown.
Yes.
The beach. And something I don't know the name.
So once again, we're thinking tropical.
Mm-hmm.
Crown, what could that represent? Like,
Is this one Furia? No.
No, but again, you're thinking in the right direction.
Imperial.
Let's find out. Congratulations, you jerks. You've absolutely smashed it, bro. Your history in this game, impeccable. You did super, super good. You proud of the performance?
I'm good.
Pleasure and best luck to you in Seoul.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. I mean, bro, you kind of had to help him, though, because some of those fucking emojis were just, dude.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the A stream today. We got some action-packed Counter-Strike, don't we, Mo? Little Cloud9 swap back and forth. If you missed Nuke, where the hell were you? Now we're going to Anubis. All right, now Anubis and Cloud9. This has been
Plus, think about it like this, chat. Well, you're not considering, or maybe some of you are, but homie's native language is not English, right? So he's like, look at emojis.
Actually, was that the
figuring out the name in
English?
Then taking that name in English and then trying to apply it to it. You know what I mean?
For sure, it was a while ago. Was online.
That's hard, bro.
It's
hard.
We just saw them lose Nuke for the
English,
first time in 10 maps. Why? Because it's the major, folks. There's never going to be a more high-pressure matchup for a team defending a streak than doing it offline at a major.
Chat,
we saw crumble a little bit. There were rounds there that they could have won. There were rounds that Cloud9 shouldn't have won that they did, and they were the team that in the end got a little bit better when Saw got a little bit worse, and now they have a chance to end not only Saw's nuke streak, but their match streak.
And I'd go as far as saying that what Cloud9 confirmed in that last map is that one of the weaknesses Saw may have in this series, one of the reasons they lose those rounds, it's not map specific. It is just the nature of that slow squeeze where they end up getting the edge
they do
over
panic
Saw.
a little
Now, there
bit.
was also some beautiful high-pressure moments where Saw reclaimed man disadvantage, where they were able to answer. But it's about, you know, the consistency of being able to do that every single time Cloud9 throw it your way.
So the last time that they played, it was Cloud9 picked overpass.
Smoke in front of it just when they're about to go, just when they're about to commit with the flashbang. They get smoked off from main, but that's not going to deter them. In they'll go. And Ujerks able to find himself a kill, but those Berettas shredding his teammates, and then the counter-terrorist
there we go.
to
Nice
perfection.
Sorry, chat, trying to orchestrate my sponsorship a little bit.
CT pistol win to Cloud9.
Yeah, it was the last time it was Cloud9 picked over. They avoided their own Anubis against Saw. Out of respect, maybe they felt it was a little bit too obvious, but they didn't play to their own strength there. And at that point, we actually saw were also good on Anubis. Now, they recently took a loss, 13-1 to 9 Pandas. That could put a dent in the confidence for sure. But the teams they play against
for my
are not
dork
nearly
if I
as
pick
good as
C9 and
Cloud9 are,
EF.
especially making a name for themselves here on this map. So Cloud9 gotta feel like they're in a pretty good spot.
Exile not afraid of your Glocks. He's got a teammate with him. Whoa. Hello. Uter's trying to grow wings.
Had to flick that thumbstick to get it around.
We're going to get that MP9 mow down as Exile hangs on to the back line too. So, nope. No Glock success.
So when we talk about the unfortunate, drop-off of Exile,
I wonder if low rated them thrice
for me, one of the main positions is Anubis CT side, where you get to see that he's playing a spot that is in his identity exactly right. Soloing a small site is exactly where you want a player like Exile to be, all of his spots. So I mirror those positions. And that's the weirdest part about him getting worse, is that he has kept a lot of his space. He is doing a lot of the same things. And philosophically, I don't think he has had to change much. So the job is just on him.
Which feels bizarre, because changing roles, okay, not the first player to fall off.
My sponsor streamed it, right? What do you mean, what the fuck? I told you, bro.
Total ramp rush.
Oh my God, it works.
Ujer's not even ready, has no teammate to try and hold that back. Yo, Cloud9 coming out with confidence.
Yeah, and they've got a completely evacuated site, but it's a full-on default here from Saw that they call out, get their pick play off and leave.
Oh man, this...
But I was just saying this because it feels like Exile's getting a bit better. So this might be a good map to see.
Thrice, yeah.
A good sign from a guy we've been missing.
Oh, we'll keep our eyes open. I think it would be a welcome return to form. The amount of hype that surrounded this formulation of Cloud9 when Electronica Perfecto first joined. Me personally, I can't remember when the hype was ever higher for a team to come together than this Cloud9
excited for Flawless?
Yes, I was. But,
Yeah. It was even higher than that. It was even higher than that, for sure.
Interesting to see this, chat. You don't see this too often.
And more disappointment.
The op
measurable
with just
disappointment,
2B
sure.
and then 3 rifles on A. This is kind of spicy.
Luckily, you have Ecstatic.
Electronics even trying to block it, which is crazy, chat.
Us Danes.
I actually don't like it that much, but now that they saw the op, it's going to encourage them to go this way.
Last 2 rounds, right? 2 players out A main.
But see, this is why I don't like when people do what Electronic just did.
Like, we could genuinely watch Cloud9 start to just
if they didn't smoke camera and he gets that op kill,
map of the series,
right? Then they're going to probably more than likely come into the stack.
Right, we talk about the experience of Muterus and of Romance, but
Boomich is getting juicy on the op though.
They
create a new angle.
So long to get their first major chance, right? Haven't had to deal with this kind of pressure and this squeeze. You better hope you die before the time, boss man.
Hell, Blake, watch your tone. I'll bang your dad.
Ooh, did he get it?
Actually, don't know. I agree. 100%.
$0.
Ooh. That's a liver punch right there. That's tough. That just really screws your economy up. I mean,
dying after time is crazy.
They'll have to eat that one. It is a symptom of going a little bit slow into the place that was just pushed, right? They were playing with time that they didn't have. That's a touch uncomfortable.
It's a fantastic start.
I'll be playing the sponsor streams from 12 to 2 today, so nah.
They should have bought him a gift You know.
Oh! Wow. That's going to wipe the smile right off Boomic's face.
Sweet, sweet rice, baby.
What's the sponsor stream? Battlefield. They're doing this season
We haven't
today.
had one of those crazy digs throughout this series. Every
Should be pretty
round's
fun.
been more or less par for the course.
Done some
Knocking
sponsor
on
stuff
the
for them
door.
before.
Hold on. Electronic better be ready. Exile looking to recover here. He gets his 2 kills, but this is 3 openings. Guns grabbed, and that Deagle shot.
Yeah,
Cloud9 are
2042.
lucky we
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
get
yeah.
the op, but this is going to be a test of the retake, and here is a map where the retakes are incredibly good. So they're going to be very patient about
We were
this.
playing
They have
3 before,
2v3
but no,
coming
not
in.
today, not today.
That's the only kit, the one we just saw, far front A.
They're trying to zone him right now. Sets up Hobbit potentially for a spray down. They're playing it up close. Does Perfecto know about it?
Smoke still in front of Hobbit. He can't quite come through. He's going to need to reload. He's going to need to go grab that kit. He's got to concede this Saw off of the D.
You make it look fun, I'll probably download on Game Pass. Yeah, I'm promoting the new season today, so there's supposed to be a bunch of new content that I'm going to be checking out.
The electronic walk up close A.
I'll get, before you re-download it though,
Gets
make sure,
right up
let
in
me
their
get all my
grills.
shit set up, so that way if you
knock out
guys
his
do want to
Feel
game
bad
it,
for Exile. That was actually a good
y'all
moment for
can
him.
use
It was
it,
just
make me look
Electronic not
good, you
getting
know?
one.
Ruffy, thanks for 13-month resub, thank
I
you.
mean, an interesting way to play the setup where they're actually, instead of, well, they're not blocking this sort of eco coming in, but they're letting Saw walk up to it. I don't know, can you blame them for losing this duel? Like, Electronic just kind of has to get one if he's going to go this wide. Unless Axel was supposed to show presence first, but I don't think so. I think that was just on Electronic to be a bit more safe. So
That is the first hiccup of this series for either team. The first time a Deagle breaks through.
oh yeah, like an eco round win.
Yep, it has been clean Counter-Strike. It's been good CS in the gun rounds and conversions when it should be. You go
Except
map
when
up.
Boomich didn't buy a rifle that one round.
Yeah.
$9,000 in overtime.
Yeah, but they won, so we didn't have to talk about it.
What, so you think that Zacher knife was fine?
Vlox with the 11-month primer, thank you, appreciate you.
By the way, he felt bad about that one too. We got an interview from him today.
yes,
so
good for him.
Just making a joke about it, but he was worried as well, so.
Early
Flama
hiccup.
seeking games with tornadoes in
Gets
them,
all
dude. The
right
fire
back into
tornadoes
this
and
game.
Helldivers 2 yesterday, now 2042, holy.
Electronic studying the ants on the floor.
Terra's given a good chance, but then the Molly lands right in front of him. The counter
Right next to the is right next to the 14-month primer. Thank you, thank you.
And then Perfecto goes down. Will they think about
Damn.
the third? Yes, he has to reveal himself. Electronic
Oh,
just
the dink though.
by the pressure out
Sorry,
of
still
Saw.
opted
And
him,
then
but
Exile gets
dude, that's
stuck
always the
too,
worst feeling,
and
man.
This one is convincing.
When you're trying to hit the pre-fire on someone and they're holding the spray, and they just headshot you through the fucking wall,
I think
man.
they got a... I mean, I don't know how that first kill went down. It was through the smoke on the entry.
Looks like he just spammed plat.
Yeah.
Sorry, Boomich, you're done.
Yeah. Where are those stairs supposed to go anyway? You know what I mean?
I'm not too sure.
Opa, caralho.
I don't know.
He survived. Okay, he had vision.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
yeah. Good job
Kill
with the
feed.
feed, yeah.
Kill feeds lie. I think there should be a new icon in the kill feed, and since we're at the major, I'm going to say it out loud. The smoke shape.
They should put you in the kill feed, Connor, because you're an icon.
Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. The same shape that we have now for when the smoke is full.
Yeah,
but if the
face for the
smoke has been
34-month
popped
resub,
open
thank
by
you.
a
Right,
nade,
thanks for the
it's the
14-month
same
primer,
shape,
thank you.
But only an outline.
Yeah, that would be sweet. Or like it starts as a full
One
smoke
off the
and then
scam train as well.
pops it out.
How does
Just
Groove
the-
always just have the same
animated
face?
kill feeds, bro. Come on. I draw the line.
You don't like the
And I
animated
still
kill
think
feed?
they need a ladder kill emote.
Sure.
Ladder kill?
If you fall to your death, the symbol should just be a middle finger.
I like a mid-air.
Cloud9 having to deal with pistols. This felt like a ferocious start to the CT side. And Saw showing they've got some teeth on Anubis. Little bite to go with that bark. Ujers fully blind. USPs are going to swarm him. Luckily, Story gets the window peek punished, and that's an AK retrieved and falling back. You can see them feeling out the extremities of both sides of the map, though. It's already an entry into A. 2 sets of eyes ready to go towards B.
Bomb's a little slow. They gotta be just careful they don't like make a small mistake and like lose an extra kill on what is essentially a fake.
All good.
All right.
All is good. Beautiful cleanup inside of the site. You get your AK back and you keep majority alive.
Yeah, not bad at all. It's a very high yield play that they're getting on this bridge push at the beginning of rounds. I think that's where the money's made here for CT side. In a map that people cannot figure out how to find a 5v4 on CT side is the team who has the best pick plays, because everything's been tried on the extremities. And some people are just better individuals at pushing than others. Like, you know, whether it's like Bit or whether it's Rops or whether it's...
Bro, thanks for the 500 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Certain teams, the Vitality, Flashbangs, Wings, or whoever's figured out how to get that 5v4 in and out early on in the round on CT side is the one who's going to be winning more on Anubis, because this is what is widely considered the difficult part here of the map. Wow, that's a big pickup, man. Dying on your shoulder peak. That's tough for Electronic.
Yeah, I'm looking for Hot Grit Thrillers again on Matching All Gifted, Twitch and YouTube.
Also gets stuff.
Damn, bro, they're just abusing B right now.
Getting into their groove.
Yeah, this is no joke.
Yeah. T-side Anubis, but
you
like,
see
this
moments
is
like
not...
that, and you see why it's so tough to defend this site. You know, like on Vertigo when you're sitting on B,
get Boomich back over to B ASAP, dude.
Wooden half wall. If you're low on utility, you
No,
have
Whirly
to kind
Bird, I
of
don't
keep
have
peeking. You can't let them walk up around the perimeter on the site.
Am I riding
Same thing
something?
here,
Something real fucking
on Anubis.
large
If
and
you let someone
thick,
walk
yeah.
in and jump out, can kill you on the back of default, can maul you playing Glizzy, like wherever you are, you have to keep an eye on the choke point or keep it smoked.
My walking pad, dude.
And that's all he was doing.
When we see in Spirit, when Donk plays the site,
Fix X
he
tier
plays
263 month
swinging
reset.
all the
Thank you,
time.
appreciate
Like
you.
all round long, he's looking for duels. He's just consistently winning them. So it's very hard to play turtled up on Anubis.
And it didn't feel like Perfecto was trying to go for fights, just wanted to keep an eye on it, right? Run back that first op pick. It's a beautiful shot from Story.
No, basically it's just shoulder
Lex,
peek.
yeah, I
was a little
genuinely
wide,
wouldn't
that's all.
recommend mine.
They always tell you you want broad shoulders. Not when you're hanging onto bomb sites. Vacant middle part of the map this time from Cloud9. That's where they kicked off with the 3-player bridge push that I'm sure throwing that out early is going to keep Saw on high alert every time they come into these rounds.
So adjustment made, they did bring Boomy over
opting
to be with the
bolster
op.
bomb sites instead.
Problem though, chat? Saw's actually going for a default here for mid.
What was originally Cloud9 with clear pep in their step has turned into now just a vacant.
How my
mid
pick'em's
hole
looking?
that, sure enough,
Oh,
Saw sliding
fantastic.
into.
You know, if C9 base, if C9 loses this, I'm literally already out. So
and this
just
is now known
fine. Nothing
to
like
C9 as
having
the
your
bullets
pick'ems
ring out
living on
towards
by a
doors.
thread with C9 as the
No peek behind that
sole
flash either.
determining factor.
Keeps eyes on it. T's pressuring both halves of the A site. Again, we're just getting little jiggles. This time, it's Aristos to catch Axile stuffed over towards long. That's one player down on A, 2 more inside it, and the mid-push from Ujerks through smoke.
They're being so duplicitous about their approach here, and it's very hard for Cloud9 to read, and they're low on players. Here they are coming in from all sides.
Oh,
Dude, Perfecto's getting swarmed. Right? This is a trident of an attack. All 3 entry points being challenged.
I mean, he did
with
as good
layers
as
on
he
all
could.
sides. Nice trade from Dark.
And that's a
nice
save.
push from Ujerks, and this is a wonderful round out of Saw.
We could say that this is a bit of them with the way that Cloud9 approached T-side nuke to slow down, take map control, wait for a mistake. Saw did this, had everything protected across the map,
Fix X
and
to the
put all their
63 month
pressure down
reset,
on mid
thank
with
you.
no plans of actually splitting from that position, and then had the push from Axile finally. And that's the one kill, I believe it's Aristos who grabs it.
Yes, sir.
That shakes the map up entirely. That's when everyone starts making mistakes, so. a complicated situation where Saw stay in full control.
And once they, once they start to pull the trigger on the commit, gotta say, thing of beauty. Aristos gets the kill towards long. That mid setup that felt like multiple players going forward into A ends up being one for Temple, plus the bridge fallback, which ends up being instrumental to clear out Perfecto on the trade.
Well, chat, good news.
The long player who runs through fire.
They said it should be all good.
Beautiful round
with
of
the
Saw.
anti-cheat stuff. So
and
we're
there's
chilling.
one thing that's true. So like when Cloud9 go for their, 3 players on bridge to try to get 1 kill, that's a good thing to do at the beginning of the round if you know that no one's rushing, because that's rarer on Anubis, right? So that's worked out quite well. Now, if it isn't played, it's actually very hard to hold bridge late into the round as CT side because the mollies and the nades are so easy for Saw
300
or
right now.
T side to throw to push you back. So
yeah, I saw the Apex shit.
what does that mean?
That's why I had my peeps reach out because I'm doing a sponsor stream for Battlefield
in is early.
40 minutes. I was like, hey guys,
back-to-back rounds where it's vacant.
We all good?
Oh, nice headshot.
God, that was like an Exile-like kill.
And like he just made sound, so Exile's thinking he's coming out with a little confidence in it. And it is an instant headshot on the approach into the flashbang follow-up. Look at the presence he shows on his own.
It's terrifying.
Cloud9 shaking in their little boots. Boomich with the op-up behind pillar. Pressure from 2 sides of the B site, but
there you go.
Punished
Boomich
shoulder
juicy
peek
with
versus
it.
Roman gets us back to the even keel.
And Boomich can no longer peek out. Story watching the other side.
Nice.
Ooh.
To the passive hold on the jump up. Boomich still putting up numbers. Aristos
he
does
missed.
get electronic and then finally falls. Boomich is doing the work on this other half of the map, gotta say.
Getting
Great
juicy.
round from his off
Hobbit,
Story, his counterparts.
in the
still gonna
absolute
just try
fuck?
to best him head to head because there's a delay in the support for Boomich here, and Story knows it. He's got him pinned behind the pillar. Boomich with a much-needed multi-kill, 4 frags on the round.
Yeah, zero fear. You can see him getting loud. 11-3 is Boomich as they come closer to tying it up, which is the terrifying prospect for the T side. They want to have as many rounds as possible now. They know CT is going to be difficult. That was a good setup here. We saw Aristos get his kill, no sweat whatsoever, 1 clean haircut onto Axel, and he was out of there into everything going wrong as Boomich decided to light up the server with his individual efforts on this op once again.
Finally, some kind of an answer out of Cloud9. Little dry spell comes to an end, and it's an instant bit of pressure.
I love this call from Saw. They take it quickly. Again, it's everything or nothing so far from Cloud9 when it comes to this type of control. And this op in this position this early.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
missed chance,
that was a chance. Having to smoke yourself out and not having anyone in spawn for the rotation makes this terrifying.
I mean, Hobbit's got to pick up the slack with an MP9. Yeah, no chance. Ujerk's right in with the headshot.
That's actually a crazy thing for Hobbit to do. We have cameras smoked.
No way they're doing this.
They flash out, they try to retake, but there's lots of bodies here. Axile, he gets the 2 he needs to get out. It's not all the kills he could have had, but it's the kills he needs to survive.
Oh my
yeah, that's the X factor. That's what they need.
They drop down off of the bridge. They know what they want. They think the response and the gap is on B, and they're right. The rotator's not able to get back into the bomb site, so they have to queue up the retake. And it's a retake that banks on 2 incendiaries.
That was crazy, man. Do they have flash
Plus
for this
Boomich
retake?
on an op.
Ooh, this is actually really hard. Double mollies and one of the mollies on flank.
All the way around from long. Perfecto, if he has to walk this whole entire thing, that bomb's gonna be ticking quick.
Oh my god, it's actually not hitting him.
Hopper tries to get the ball rolling here. Boomich trying to chase down
that
frags,
molly.
but it's total control. Beautiful response from Saw. You know, we see Cloud9 throw something out. They throw the spanner in the works in mid. Doesn't matter. Saw, excuse me, have the fallback.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it was not the exact way that Cloud9 wanted to win back control of that part of the map, but the last thing we wanted to do is like rotate around the perimeter that early into the round. So I love the approach from Saw. It ends up working out pretty well.
Favorite Asian, thanks to the 42-month resub. Thank you.
They're lucky to, I think, have that. They had 3 Ts sort of sitting there waiting for something to happen. So I guess, first of all, it was a great flash from Cloud9. No one was playing anti from Saw, and they had to pay for it. But that's why that Hobbit push was sort of questionable, right?
Could have really forced Saw to commit into Temple. Instead, he's lucky his teammates even picked up that slack.
Doing treadmill, yeah.
A half that started out so strong has fallen out of Cloud9's hands. They go
He
for
stayed front volley.
bridge cross. Nicely positioned, but not working with the best tools. Hobbit is, right? That M4 out of the gate. That is only his second kill this half, however. And it is another instance where the protocols for Saw are in place. Something starts to go south. They redirect.
Glass half full.
The Great Migration.
It is T-side Anubis. Ooh, I think he saw
Saw's Anubis leads them into the A site. No contest there whatsoever, but this round still has something going for it.
Yeah, this is actually a retakeable spot.
Boomich going is actually good, and he has a smoke.
Boomich is coming in from, but they
Should
have
be
a
interesting.
kit, and they clearly have the intention.
First smoke, does he hold it? I mean, they could go one
Save
on
it
the
for the
bomb
bomb.
and one
Save
for
it for
long
the
as well.
bomb.
Plus with the water player,
Oh, they do have
honestly,
to. That's right.
if they
Flash.
dive this bomb site, it's going to come down
This
to Story
flash
hitting
tells
this
them where
flashbang
Story
to
is,
set up
though,
the
if
fountain player.
he
But
doesn't
still,
get a
they can throw
kill.
that smoke on top of the bomb and just try to
They know
stick
where
this.
both
They've
are.
got to get on top of it sooner than later.
Holy shit, he has a
They've
kit.
cleared this out. They've got the additional smoke, but it's just on the wrong side. It's not far enough.
The smoke.
He's sticking it, and the pistol's going to kill him. The smoke just comes
the
up shy.
smoke was so
And
troll.
Hobbit actually waited to throw it to make sure that it was better, but it was still just a little off. Bomb was in an atypical spot. You got to give him credit. They put that in a weird spot, and Saw win the round because of it. Nice clutch from Story, holding his nerve. You could definitely get a little nervous. I mean, he's in the smoke, but because it's on the edge, he can clip off the edges.
Yep.
Thanking CS2 for that one.
Definitely makes Saw sweat a second.
This is the point in the map where you get pissed off if you're Saw, knowing how close Nuke was, seeing that you're here still gaming hard on Anubis. Crap working out well.
Cloud9 need this round so bad, dude. That could have been
very confident here.
Such a you could have 6-6 this
Collection
half.
of moments
Holy
towards this A
shit!
site to be proud of in the half. Ooh, missed timing though. A little awkward, but the recovery. Perfecto, does he take the chance? 5-7, great
Oh wow, good flashes.
Exile chucks one out. Hobbit tries to get aggressive, deals damage, but still dies.
What the fuck?
And that's gonna leave them 1 kill away from evening this out at 2.
What the fuck?
But that low health, right? You think Hobbit's damage is enough. Sure enough, walks right into the patient op of Boomich. And it looks like at the very tail end of this CT side, Cloud9 could put up what we can argue is a par for the course CT side. 5 rounds for the defense to try and work on their map pick.
That's essentially enough.
Wow.
Cloud9 can be proud of what they've done so far.
They could
can
have
be
6-6 this half.
Maybe upset that they let Saw get so many rounds there in the
Chat,
middle.
I do
but they
apologize.
had
There's
a
going to be an
pistol,
ad that
plus the
automatically runs in
anti-egos.
2.5 minutes.
It's been worse than this sometimes for CT teams. But full credit.
I don't know how we got
Saw.
behind.
They did some good stuff, and I'm very excited to see how much they're going to be able to offer
because we were
on
watching
their
the other
T-side.
game. That's
Because seeing you jerks get better from map 1 to map
That's
2,
why-
Aeros
that's
still
how I
look
fucked up.
confident.
I
mean,
can't-
these
that
are the
was so
stories in a match that I think most people are watching now.
Run it
right
now?
Here at the
How
major,
about I'll run it
with a team
after
that's really building
pistol.
up their reputation. You kind of want to see these players get credit at this point because they're the ones who have done so much work to get Saw to this spot.
To think to, you know, in this moment, they go down at the RMR 0-2, and they got smoked, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have not lost a match since that moment.
Mm-hmm.
They have not lost a match across
Accelerated.
multiple events. They have had this Nuke win streak shut down, but in terms of matches, that ball is still rolling.
Yeah, that was beating Liquid and Cloud9 at the showdown as well in series.
And that impressive road of results as of late, the best month of their Counter-Strike careers have led them to this one, a chance to seal a guaranteed deal.
Reaper, thanks for the 3-month
stage
reset. Thank you,
of
dude.
the first CS2 major. Pressure is on for Saw, but a little bit less with the 7 rounds on the board already and a pistol here to work with. Flashbang to try and unravel this A setup. Over the top it goes. Player in the corner.
Wow.
Kept alive by not 1, but 2 more
What a
teammates
read.
back there. And Perfecto, you've got 4 bullets for that repeat.
Oh, he sees 3 here. They're going to definitely go to the other side of the map. And Perfecto, I think he's just trying to humor them at the moment.
He is.
But the other players
trying
are
to buy
moving
us
very
some
quick.
That's the
time.
thing. The CTs are just sticking around, so I think he's happy to see this. They finally jump out and kill him.
the same time, Saw conceding the opposite side. Boomich, he gets caught over. This would have to be the 2v5 in the pistol. Hobbit wants the fight towards Cave. Bomb Planter comes up with a Glock. This is a huge recovery. It's massive! Electronic stuffs the dark play, and you see what that means.
Yeah, that's it. And, you know, there's a lot that goes on in Anubis, but pistol rounds are incredibly important with this T-side bias. This is a huge leg up for them. Electronic up on the perch.
Dude, that second kill just owns them. And Rapid on the reposition. Nice off angle. Because of Hobbit's push down long, they're thinking, we've got a 3v1 on site, let's take him. Well, Electronic takes you down a peg.
Saw to sit and think.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna run it. Oh yeah, it already
Everyone
ran.
can read hieroglyphs, right? They're just pictures.
Yes, vase, spear, sun, horse, dog.
Bird.
How many picks do we have? Let's not talk about my pick'ems right now. Shortest version possible. If C9 loses this game, I am already, my pick'ems are mathematically chalked.
Just punch that in.
Completely dodging Saw in this one. Money to be made here for Perfecto too.
Only Perfecto would run from an anti-eco. What a god.
Monk, to be fair, dude, last coin, everybody's was chalked,
Good
bro.
Counter-Strike player right here.
Everybody got chalked in that Legends
He's really
stage.
peaking. I mean, his haircut's been amazing. I think so. He's got the TikTok broccoli haircut, but I think it looks good on him. Plus, he's playing very good free CS right now.
TikTok broccoli haircut. I have a Diamond Paris coin. It's okay. Some people are really stupid. Like,
Definitely one of the greatest Italians to touch this game.
Some people hide it better than others.
Name one other Italian Counter-Strike player. Exactly. Maui Snake.
Want proof? No, no, I believe you.
Let's go, Saw. Guns out. Enough nades to hold things back. And what kind of opening move, right? First gun round from Cloud9. CT side, we've got that super confident triple bridge hit. They're gonna go for the long peek, but the flash is not good. And Roman is locked in versus an entire pack of players. There is a third defender. The other two nowhere to be found just yet. A free gun for Perfecto, but that is when Story tries to peek. He could hear the rumblings of something awkward and can't capitalize, so it may very well be Cloud9 back in the
Looking good
lead.
so far. We'll see though.
And a first
C9
gun round
throws these,
that
you know?
falls flat.
Yeah, you're not getting back onto this site.
I'm sorry, that long push was uninspiring.
Yeah, that's tough. And that's what I mean. Like, those tactics are important, especially for Saw, who do tons of them no matter what the map. Just harder to actually get away with on Anubis. That's the puzzle that people are going to be trying to solve over the next, you know, year and years on this map. It always seems impossible at first.
I mean, just look at the development of Ancient, for example. That map is really coming to its own.
Look at the development. Whatever map you've seen from beginning to end, you know, look at the development of it and think about how the smokes have
only
changed
viewer I
from
get
going
it.
from landing in the choke points to stop attacks to landing on the site to be used defensively to one-ways that have existed. Like, look at the way that overpass B site has been played, from smoking out Monster to smoking out the site pillar itself to, you know, people can get real creative.
I mean, and
you can use ephemeral cover to make real cover too.
And if no real example comes to mind at this moment for you at home watching, Mahone TV has one of the best breakdowns on YouTube of the development of utility historically contextualized ever seen. One of the best videos of Counter-Strike content ever made.
Are you talking about the one on Mirage? Because
he did Mirage
and he did Inferno,
and Inferno as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you remember the Mirage one, go check the Inferno Banana Smoke. I mean, just the fact that our video game has enough content around a single piece of utility for a long-form documentary style breakdown. God, I love Counter-Strike.
Well, he is the most sane-faced player, downloading every Mirage demo in existence.
Yeah.
Car 6 with 100 biddies, by the way.
Describe Mahone,
Thank
I
you.
don't know about sane. Committed? Sure.
Yes.
It's a fine line between genius and insanity. Smoke towards bridge. Couple guns kept from that last round. We saw the attempted hunt, but Cloud9 couldn't take them out of their hands. Erostos given a chance here, but oh man, stuff. Down goes one of the guns, right? That FAMAS not given a chance to connect.
That's revenge.
Considering some of the impact he had back on that first half, he is only 8 and 11. But he did dominate at times, that A site.
Yeah, I mean, him and Axel went toe-to-toe, and I think that you saw Axel play well, but he's only out here 9 and 8. You know, I think they just both in form.
Good
really
fight.
Tough competition for each other. Yeah.
Both battered, both bruised.
Ooh,
And
bomb's not down yet.
Both teams alive in this one. We saw a hiccup from Cloud9 in the first half early. There's an attempt out of Saw that was meant to catch Cloud9 on an off timing, but they were ready for it. They chopped down 2 of the 3 remaining players, and that'll be Roman to cut his losses and retreat with the M4. C9, 9-7.
Yeah, right there. They kept it light. Exile walking through the smoke with some support. And the biggest advantage to going low telegraph, obviously, is that unless you're running into the stack right then and there, the rotations are going to be so hard. Sometimes best just to kick in the door.
All right. You guys are fucking hilarious.
And
today,
hope that
bro.
no one's home.
You
Or
guys are
just
so
one guy with a
funny.
pistol.
So fucking funny, bro. Some of these copy pastas, bro.
Roman and Saw will sit and think now as they've lost a lead. They'll now be down 2 rounds and potentially staring at a 2-0 Cloud9. Very comfortable on Anubis. Have already, I think, in their minds, done the hard part of winning a nuke in this veto. After a journey of a map, 1917, fantastic map of Counter-Strike from both sides. Unfortunately for Saw,
play
they
M80
don't
tonight,
care about the
tomorrow?
spectator experience. They lost.
I remember right. It's tomorrow.
And that one will hurt, of course. It's
Me
not the
debating whether I want to actually prep M80 with
end-all
Bobby
be-all for
and
either
Death
team
playing,
here at the major if they lose.
or just try not
But
to
you
overthink
never
it too
know
much.
if it's your best chance to get through.
All right. My voice is dying. We might have to get something for it. Slacks is on the team still, but you got to remember he's European, so they might just have him at
Big
home
play
right
idea
now,
has
so
not
he
been
can
working out
just
too
chill.
well for Saw so far this
Like
game.
post-major. I mean, ECL is kind of important for them, but like
double beat peak with the flash in their first gun round.
You gotta
The
imagine for
remnants of
him,
that
it's gotta
buy
be
is
tough.
what they had in the last, so fair for Cloud9 to convert it. This is the second full gun round from Saw's CT half.
getting sick. Homie, I've been sick the last few days.
They've got to make something stick.
This man didn't even notice. I'm flattered.
Eyes set towards middle for Cloud9. Ooh. Dangerous game. And a smoke that may not deter them. Missed shots.
Ooh.
And Axile
That Molly
now
put
kind
some
of
big
becoming
damage in
the
there, too.
equivalent of Erostos by
And they
sitting outside
got
of the
info
A
where
play
the op was. I'm surprised
and
they're not.
threatening that setup enough
pressuring
that it
mid a little
causes
bit
them
more.
to fall back. Now, that fallback also bolsters the mid hold. We get a cross between Temple and Camera
Sam in
for
a
Saw.
permanent to M80.
But then Cloud9
He was an
falls
analyst for
silent.
them for the RMRs to help Def, who obviously is playing for Manx. And then
massive
Slacks is
amount of
staying
information
EU, so now Bobby's actually.
But it's the CTs that are
Def
left
is
with less,
playing
right?
for
Because
Manx,
they don't
and
get the
Bobby is
opening,
playing
and they
for
tried an
Slacks.
aggressive play now on one extremity.
Swisher
Took a
play
peek
with
on
this full
bridge.
team challenge
Flash on
impossible.
the dark. Beautiful flash at that. Nearly 2
Oh, I
with
thought
one
he was gonna
spray,
get
but
both.
Roman blind at least trades back Hobbit.
Story can't miss again. 2 players here. Shot does connect. Perfecto just took that to the leg, but the second defender, Aristos, down beneath. Perfect. And as Electronic tries to play with nades, the rifle's going to capitalize. He's the one-man army over towards the A site. Onto bricks he'll fall. Axile given a glorious chance to clutch.
1v2.
The camera player's going to creep out on him, but that bomb's going to go down. His rifle's up, and still he'll get blindsided. Somebody had to stand tall, and Aristos does it.
He was the tallest, absolutely.
To the person that asked me about
that was
do I
so
upload
nicely
YouTube
played.
content besides just CS? Yeah, I have a second
space,
YouTube
but
channel.
Aristos kept continuing
Actually, I have
forward.
3.
Knowing that a split could come
Flom,
in, right?
and then the variety stuff is also Flom.
There was no promises
and then
that B main wasn't going to get
the third
pushed at the
channel
same
is Flom
time.
clips
So
and highlights, which is still CS stuff.
The hit from camera from Cloud9 sort of banked on like there not being a second player in that A side.
Actually,
Ghost Rider, thanks for the 55-month resub. Thank you.
There's a lurk on the other side of the map right here, right? A Perfecto. But the split, it could have been Perfecto trading out Aristos with Electronic up above in heaven, right? The way that Perfecto was playing that over there was almost like they were trying to punish exits, like they had already won the round. Of course, it was far from that, so maybe lacking cohesion.
Definitely a gap in the Cloud9 approach, and the second gun round from Saw.
Like in the Flom clips and highlights channel is actually popping the fuck off though.
Trying to unravel what has been this forward A setup. This consistent tethering of Aristos and Story has kept Cloud9 preoccupied on A.
That Nate said is what makes it so difficult for the CTs to do anything to counter bridge presence. And for the Ts, well, all they're trying to do is get in their heads, hey, we might take it.
Exchanging grenades, negligible damage, both sides.
Time is still good here for Cloud9 for the split. 3 CTs is also going to create a formidable defense.
It's another nade off the mark, but this one's been cranked down to the final 30 seconds, and they flood out the dark players. Perfect fire. That burns them back, softens them up, and makes Ujurk's job so easy. Boomich with the return frag, but Roman wins his duel, and then a second out of Boomich.
He gets baited.
The Ob's coming alive, 15 to the clock. They fall back, and Story holds this off. Boomich is the only player to get anything going this round.
Yeah, now he's got to get away. As you mentioned, it's that late Molotov.
No fallback.
No, Boomich,
nowhere
you're
to
gonna die
run,
here.
nowhere to hide. Boomich is locked in, and time's about to expire.
Okay. Yeah.
He's lucky he goes down first.
He's honestly better off just even not getting that kill, I think. But they can go ahead and grab that up. The split had almost everything, but the late molly was the key counter. That was the one piece of utility that the Ts could not withstand on this approach. After working very hard to draw out all the utility that they could, right? Every little bit of utility that comes out in the middle of the round is to draw out utility for the final attack. And the CTs are always trying to guess whether or not it's a bluff. That's the whole reason you hold and wait for as long as possible. And with dropping grenades, it becomes very hard to count.
Am I running for C9?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Boomich continues on.
All right.
Somehow into another
I need C9 to win because I have them 3-0, and I need Saw to lose because I have them advancing, just not 3-0.
That's a perfect way for him to stage the round. This is a fight for 10th.
Saw thinking this was a perfect moment to go back for one of those early prods, but look at that A site, completely evacuated. And the consistency of the two-player A setup is not going to be felt when they round this corner. And that could very well just turn into this quick train of players from Cloud9 swarming into a bomb site that's certainly understaffed. Aristos comes in.
What?
A second, and then that coverage out of Boomich. He is going big. The
Boomich getting juicy on the up 19 and 8, bro.
Nuke, and now Boomich is hitting his shots here on Anubis.
He's doing a fantastic job. 19 and 8. 19 and 8 for Boomich.
I don't do pick'ems. I hate when they contradict my personal preference.
They nearly lost
kind
to
of fun
Ecstatic
though.
on Ancient was like a rough map for Boomich, but they still won. And now he's back not only as a caller, but an individual. And they saw right through the whole map as soon as that opening tactic took place. You could see that they organized so quickly to go forward with the contact explode into the A site.
The one time there's not some kind of forward setup, at the very least, a fountain player.
because they know that they aren't doing two things at once. They go for a double E-box swing. No one's pushing A this time because last round they did a double A swing. So not only do you get the kill, but it illuminates the rest of the map.
Great read by Boomich. Great shots by Boomich. Cloud9 back to the lead by 1 round and attack pause off it.
And it's not that you shouldn't push two things at once, because that's something that you can do. It's that they don't. So it's quite clear that Cloud9 should take advantage of it.
And even then, Aerostos coming flying out from camera, still posts 2 kills. You telling me you didn't think he could have had a third?
There we go.
They were lining up on the cross.
Somebody asked how far
it's
I've
just
walked today.
Great coverage from the AWP of
almost
Cloud9.
about 5 miles.
It's not the match streak that's on their minds. It's the elimination spot. But both can go down at once.
Do I walk in shoes? I was walking barefoot before, and now I have like barefoot shoes.
Long list of match
Pretty
wins
nice.
for Saw leading us into this game. An 11-match win streak, of which Cloud9 is on that list of victims.
Yeah, I call them clown shoes.
When it matters most, C9's experience shines. As have their oppers in this series, plural. Oh, wow. Ujerks was a step away from getting clipped there by Hobbit. The chase,
oh my God,
Axile.
He goes
Damn,
fishing.
what an entry.
And then this deep corner from Hobbit, it didn't get spotted. Ujerks, he's gonna lose his head. Hobbit's ready for his multi-frag moment.
He almost got
It's
2,
been a
holy.
strugglesome game for Hobbit, but hell, he gets the impact, he keeps man advantage.
I feel like Cloud9 are just pretending that they want to take this side of the map until they go with Hobbit to Axile to lead into the
I
A
just shoot for
site.
10,000 steps for like 5 miles. Yeah.
And Saw are just going to be trying to bank on some
helps
kind
the
of a camera
maintenance, so
scramble
deficit's
to get
easier,
back
you
into the
know?
site.
I think they're too scared to believe what they know is coming.
And I mean, they've got flashbangs if they want to
I'm
try to
already lifting
contest
like
the
4 or 5
cross. It's not
times
like
a
they
week.
can
I don't need to
molly
like
deep fountain to
yeah,
hold
not too worried
Cloud9
about
back.
No, you're even gambling
See
in the other
the move.
direction, Connor.
That's
They
it
just
all
don't want to
day.
believe
That's
that
all.
it's this side because they know that they can't hold it. No op coming in to hammer to hold the cross. They are gambling that it's going to be a late B split, but Cloud9 have shown a full affection for having Axile and Electronic lead in, and it is the perfect call. Site is completely evacuated.
Like walking's helping.
They will have no friction coming in. This will be the cleanest
Streamer
round
that
so
sits
far
300
here
hours
into
minimum
11.
a month, not including any time off stream.
They suffer only one
Starts
death
walking
in
5
Hobbit,
miles a day
so
instead.
now is not only a round lead
Yeah.
that Saw have to break back into. It's an economy that is thriving.
A death on Hobbit, but a death that's so worth it. Getting into dark like that, and ahead of the CT setup, I mean, he blindsides the defender.
That's
And
like
we didn't quite get to see why, you know, Axile tracking Aerostos in the smoke fallback.
they flashed. It's like that shush play on Monster on Overpass. They flashed through the smoke. He swang in backwards.
Okay.
And
As
he was
he's flying,
falling
he's
back
running
blind.
back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when it's come to T side, it's been Axile basically all day. That first half, there was a lot more parity.
We'll see.
But shout out to Axile, man. He is recovering his story. It's not even in just sheer numbers and top fragging. The quality of play is going up.
No, it's a walking
He was
pad, not a
lacking any
sprinting
motivation.
pad. So no, it
Well,
doesn't.
We've got a major now.
Yes, sir.
It's not a treadmill.
And we can
Right.
talk about the struggles of Cloud9 as they've unfolded over recent months. We can talk about the identity issue and the calls to have a main opper join this team. But we have to look at the major run itself and say C9 have not dropped a match since starting at the RMR. They are one of the teams that went 3-0 over top of Vitality,
Yeah, 2-1.
must I add.
Oh, yeah.
And now here they are in the first stage
No, I
of
mean,
the
I'm not
major
saying it doesn't
itself.
work like a treadmill. I'm just saying.
And 2
Somebody
rounds
asked-
away from
somebody
going
asked me, can I
flawlessly
sprint
through
on it?
yet
I'm like,
another segment of this major. And considered favorites to do it, fed a few opening games, but if you let Cloud9 power up in Copenhagen,
They're doing
then
it
the
again.
elimination stage teams may
All the
very
speed
well
up
have their
A.
hands full. Right now, Saw do towards A again with
They already
early
mollied off
pressure, but
camera
there are
rotate.
bodies in place.
Oh, what a
There's
call out.
this layer of
Holy.
addition, right? This slow creep out through mid. You've got these camera players
Oh
so
my
fixated over
God.
towards long. This is perfection. It's a little little labored on the shot, but Muderis turns his back, and that one's going to be costly.
Holy,
they just cleared out
what
the
a call.
heavens. Cloud9 add a new layer,
The
a new
conditioning is
flavor,
crazy.
a slight twist. But it breaks
Man, they
their
are
arm.
so far up
Saw
Saw's head
cannot
right there.
hang on to that A site any longer.
That's incredible. What a call, man. That's Boomich 28, 20 and 8. And if that was his idea, man, a star player and an IGL, that is conditioning 101 right there. It's the site they were worried about. It's the vacant site that Saw thought that they wouldn't be audacious enough to go back to. And then it's a second layer with the lurk into bridge, where Saw have not done anything aggressive.
Yes, sir. And he knows it.
It's building on what you know.
Look at that smirk. Boomich calling a masterclass, playing it excellently. And we go back to the start of the series, Mohan. We're talking about how he kind of has to throw himself in all these roles. They need him as an opening rifler. They need him to go gather info, process it, call with it, and op at times. He has taken on a ton of responsibility after a departure from the top of Counter-Strike.
Alright, so I don't forget, can you make 2042 the command, like turn it into a command and turn on the timer?
So many different levels just there.
Newjerk's trying to prod somehow, some way, looking to hold back Cloud9, and that is a great amount of damage versus Hobbit, who has been one of the weaker links. If Saw's gonna find an opening kill, it's gotta come now. Cloud9 hung on for dear life back on Nuke, and eventually closed.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's live right now, that's all. That way I don't
Saw
forget.
have to replicate that resilience.
Ah, okay.
They are slowly running out of the tools to do it.
Last time
Don't
they
I have
played
a
against each
sponsorship
other,
today? I
Cloud9
do.
kept Anubis away and actually lost over past the Saw and got 2-0'd. But Saw, that means that they didn't have practice versus a team that they would play in the major on this map. And now we're experiencing...
How crazy is it that Boomich came back trap and is opping and IGLing for Cloud9 on some maps? 20 and 8 too. Like
one of the consistent success stories of Cloud9 within this match has been these slow crawls, these squeezes that get Saw.
And they're leaning A now, chat.
And
Oh
unfortunately
man,
stepping into their own demise, like lambs to the
Bro.
slaughter. They have led Saw
my
away
God.
from this site. Their chance to go 3-0 in Copenhagen slipping from their hands as we have all of C9 inside of this bomb site.
Truly, chat, Boomich, if he called all of these,
comes with no announcement,
holy shit,
but with
dude.
conviction nonetheless.
Boomich is him.
AWP has looked ferocious on this second map.
Like,
unfortunately for Aerostos, he did great
wow.
on that T side, but it is undeniably Cloud9 moving on to the
Well
elimination
done.
stage and not dropping one match on their run at this major.
Yeah, incredibly well-deserved. And again, if you're a new fan of the game, you think, all right,
Dude, that's
well,
so
it's just
crazy
Saw.
from
Well, no, it
Boomich,
isn't.
man.
Saw have been unbelievable. That is 10 maps of Nuke in a row.
My
ended,
pick'em
and
survive.
a map win streak as
For
well
now.
as revenge.
Oh my God, Boomich's reaction.
It's not online, bro. Not online.
It's not online, going Sue, going everything. And of course now with the handshake, because that's just how the game works. You can let it all out. And to be fair, he also did a lot to help Cloud9 get this victory today.
I think he's earned it. I think he's earned a little bit of banter. He's got the Counter-Strike behind it. Anubis remains a map where you can discuss whether or not he's fit to be the main sniper.
They walk into the net. Plucked out. That's a sick round. Nod of approval from Gary as well.
So chat, here's the plan.
Fish
All right.
it out of nowhere.
Here's the plan.
And right when
I do have a
Koi were making
sponsored
this
stream today,
monstrous
so I'm not going to be able to
comeback as
finish this
well,
game
with some
fully.
great cool
It's going to
T-side
start in about 10
rounds.
minutes.
Yeah,
I'll
I mean,
chill here
that
until
was
the
kind of,
sponsored stream
this was
starts,
like
all
the
right?
break point of the game. As far as Koi were concerned, this was them back into it. They finally broken through the money of Fury. They'd finally taken control of the economy game.
Not for long.
With some well-placed shots
So
from
if you're
Fury,
3-1 and
really
3-2
has
picks
been the
go 3-0, they do
standout
not
man
count?
here on
Correct.
Vertigo.
And loser of
If
this
you
is Eco as
picked
well,
a
so this
team
round
to
matters just as
advance
much. It's
that went
prime
3-0, but you did
Fury.
not put them in the 3-0
Koi
spot,
can
you will
still
not get a
their
point for them.
vengeance. And Art didn't learn from last round. He's back in the same position. This guy does not care. This guy is here to kill. He's pushed through on the smoke, and Mopos gets denied on that aggression. All the control on A for Furia.
This represents a bit of a problem for Koi. Do they want to go back
Got a code
and try
for
and
the
regain
sponsor
this
stream.
control?
I believe
Do they
that
just want to fight for
the
B?
command's
If you go
active.
B,
It's
you know
exclamation point
Fury are gonna have
2042
bodies
right now.
there. Because of this ramp aggression.
Yeah, I'm going to be promoting
Resmoke
Season
is the
7
ultimate middle
for
finger.
Battlefield today.
The AK.
It's called Turning Point, and they added a new map. Yeah, check it out. Should be good.
He'll walk back. It's all about just buying time in this position now. They have
Oh,
to clear
BF.
all of ramp
Oh,
to go
shit.
back
Don't
into
even
the
know my own
site.
commands. That's
It's allowing for
crazy.
a three-man hold at B right now.
Mom
Fallen
can't
with his
read.
eyes on
That's
A timings.
what
He's
an
resetting
idiot streamer,
perhaps the
dude.
Smoke, but they're calling for him. They hit all these nades at the B side.
Didn't even know it's
Molly's a
BF
problem. He sees the
2042
jump on
instead of
the
just
ugly
2042.
spray.
What an
Kesterata
idiot.
recovers, and now Koi, they're walking right into the den.
To be fair to you, you did tell. No, I know, but I also sent him the link, so it's still on Geeky. Don't worry about it.
Dancing
But I'm down to
around
gas
double, has
item.
support from Yuri, sitting top of the board at 20 kills deep. He's the man you'd want here. Has to get the reload off. That's awkward. That lets him close the net. They're moving in. They're right up in his face. Yuri still gets out with
He actually
one.
got
That's all he had to
Sidono.
do there.
No
Just
time.
has no time to win this round. No chance to win this round. As Fallen locks it out with that final kill.
Yeah, they don't mince words there. Art immediately runs away to
Blind
allow
Bat,
Fallen
thanks
to
for the
just
7-month
play
primer.
forward.
Thank you.
Rush in
Riley,
in
thanks
the
for your
final
tier 1
2
sub.
seconds,
Thank
no matter
you.
what. Plant, fake, nothing. He's pushing, guaranteeing that round is theirs.
I think I have some codes that I can give out as well,
Love
chat.
that
I'm not sure how I want to do it
Fury,
yet, though, because
very
bots usually
They're
snake them
starting
out
to
of the
take
Twitch
a lot
chat.
more space. We need Koi to get them off of this ramp control right now because it's locking them into B stacks. And Furia have won them back-to-back
Lorraine, I
rounds
literally
now.
defended you. Why are you flaming
It's
me
them
now?
calling out the final tack.
You fucking idiot.
They want to make the most of this. They want a 2-0. They want to eliminate Koi before we get to nuke and before questions get asked.
Brosa for the 3-month primer. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, Furia know that really there's one rifle round between them and taking this game and opening up that potential route to recovery in the opening stage.
Oh, okay.
For Koi, you look across the board, there's nothing. Tech 9
Yeah,
to
Thrice,
Mac
hold on,
10
I got
for
you.
Adam S.
Actually, wait. Then let me check something.
They put a bit of money into this round in the hope that that can
Let
be their
me-
salvation. Just like Furia did, maybe they can break away in with the pistols. But the odds are stacked against
Thrice,
them
I think
here.
I got you. Hold on.
Mid-explosion, but Fallen is as passive as he could possibly be in middle, and they've got nades ready as well. This should be a guaranteed opening kill for Fallen, and then you see the flood of Koi coming around this corner. Fallen's pushed back to trade nades, and Art will luckily take that mantle. He'll get 2 kills, in fact. Everyone's here with a nice, healthy
Nice try, this.
crossfire. It felt like those repauses could have been a problem, but Furia find the solution to find 11. Not even a casualty.
Need one for Mythic Silver. Mythic League Silver chat, free through levels 1 through 5. They need one.
Away from for the
Bro,
most
so
part.
thanks
You
for
go
3-month
that
reset. Thank you.
mid-explode.
Blind Bat,
There's
thanks for
3
7
players in
primer.
middle
Thank you.
ready to deal with you. And sure, like you say, could have got awkward with the nade swap, right? But even just seeing the numbers there, seeing that it's Art, it's Fallen, it's Cello, they're all ready to deal with that mid-crunch. It's letting you know that Furia are in your head rent-free right now. They've got the read over the game. And Sequoia have got to cook up a blinder, whether that's from the individuals, whether that's from the calls. Something has to give here, or else Koi's time in Copenhagen is looking to come to an abrupt close, a fast exit. After the elation they felt from getting here, to the crunching despair of that 0-3 now just rounds away. Will Koi crumble
Nice.
under
Was it
that
a separate
pressure?
download? How long? How big is that one, Bryce? Out of curiosity.
No attention to mid in this round. It's not needed. They want to settle the score. And what's looking like an all-in A take right now. Just is super passive, just holding on to the lurks. They give up all the space in mid. They give up all the space in B. This is the
I gotta
all-in
download it
A
then,
side
chat,
exec.
beforehand. I downloaded 2042. I didn't realize the client was actually separate for this promotion.
Cause problems in getting it down. Nade goes out early. It does do good damage. But Art still got his Molotov. Fury just trying to play a retake.
Yeah, just when I thought I was being the...
B.
Fucking smart streamer for once.
Deadly.
Idiot streamer.
Adam Vaughn, it will be allowed. He might die though on the escape.
Oh, he
Getting
survived.
out with 4 remaining. 5v5 retake now. This is not the most comfortable round for Fury. There are enough guns to just constantly give suppressing fire.
Oh, so it's like nothing? Guys,
Fury,
what the fuck?
they've got to give it a go.
And neither side really has any util here. This is just going to be an all-in brawl around the bomb. Koi take that first point of contact, but they don't win anything on the back of it. Flash comes out. They're on the bomb. They're sticking it.
Oh, no way, guys.
It's a 10 alive retake.
You're 5 alive, guys.
Kills down the stretch, but Fury
Koi, you're going to get eliminated in the second to last round. You don't peek the bomb?
No one, but pros don't fake. Furia, full defuse.
What do you mean who doesn't stick the first time? It's 5 versus 5 where they have full control. Somebody's going to stick it at that point.
To take gap. No, they just have a line of bodies, a firing line as they cover that defuse. No swing will be allowed.
And with no smoke down, with no like sound cue that gives the illusion that that was about to be stuck, Koi try to call their bluff. They get ready, as you say, for that re-aggression that never comes, that never arrives.
That is the most devastating. I've never seen that in my life.
I got you, Thrace. Yeah. Okay, good. Because I have 2042 downloaded.
That is the most devastating way to potentially get eliminated from the major.
That little client.
My, oh my. Head in hands we saw after that round. And there's a first time for everything, but did it really have to be that?
Hey, man, I mean, heartbreak around majors.
I mean, Miss Flash or not, I did see it, but like,
some of these players, and they just can't
my point is like,
escape that
it just doesn't matter, right? Like,
oh my God.
Do you really?
I mean, now they just throw
in my
caution
head,
in.
I'd at
Is
least
this
be swinging
desperation?
even
Is
with the
this
Flash
salvation?
being fucked because, dude, I don't want
Might be
to.
elimination.
Like, I at least want to try, you know?
Oh, it's inside of the
You
smoke.
know? Kicks with the 26-month resub. Thank you, dude. This is I'm about to get eliminated from the major, and somebody's tapping the bomb in a 5v5 and is diffusing. Like, I'm gonna.
Comes reward, and Art seeks this glory.
Yeah, crowds are there for plus. Wow, what a kill!
That will do nicely.
Stadodo dead first. One of the front men for Koi removed from their last round in Copenhagen. For the rest of them, that heartbreak is slowly but surely creeping in, as they know the chances to recover this series, to
Bryce,
long
if you
it
want
out,
him to come
is
game, I can give him another
getting
code.
away from them. It's creeping
I might have him
silence
muted,
in.
except for you, but yeah.
Koi have got no more options. They've just got to follow through with A. They've got to go to where
You don't want him?
their
All right, fair enough.
lifeline, their way back in was robbed in a round that never should have been.
Mike, you can run it if you want, yeah.
This is where they try to make their stand, their last stand. Fallen offers the boost, up and over for Yuri. Plant will be allowed, there's nothing to deny that yet. The nade falls just shy, but Koi, a man down in the post plant, and Fallen makes matters worse on that AWP. Adam S slammed out by Fallen's AWP, and Davy G's got to fly solo. Furia have got him boxed in. They couldn't win this 5v5, and now it's just one man left against it all. Davy G,
my pick'ems are still very much alive.
It's not done yet. He's got to do the unthinkable here. They've run for
And
the
before
bomb, they're sticking
Fury
it
throws
again.
this.
K-Serato, the defuse man, will rob Koi of this chance. The fish have been battered. It's not caught, it's Counter-Strike. And it's on the end of the line for Koi as they are snapped up. And their major dreams draw to a close. 0-3 in the opening stage.
Yeah, too big of a fish in a small pond,
All right.
and Furia find
Jack, I
that
gotta skedaddle out of here real
recover
quick.
themselves from what.
Thanks for watching the major with me. If you guys enjoyed, please don't forget to follow the stream. We actually got incredibly lucky with the timing today. And we're going to do a sponsored stream promoting the new Season 7 for Battlefield 2042. Which, if you guys do !BF 2042 in chat, you guys can get my sponsored link. Basically, rolling out a new season, bunch of new stuff. Big thing is they got a new map. And we'll be checking that out. I'm just seeing, I got to grab one little thing here for myself. Give me one moment here. Pow, 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 pow. Oh, it's right here. Nice. Cool. Mm-hmm. The side chat. No, I just don't have as many mods on YouTube, and it's harder to add all the commands and stuff. It's I wish Stream Elements just like let you do both, you know, like at the same time. Like it updated both at the same time. That'd actually be so slick, but they still kind of treat it like separately, you know?
W.
So let me add a game. Wait, where'd that go? I just added a new game chat and I literally can't see it. Fuck. I have too many. There we go. I found it. All right. I don't know if I'm launching right, but it's not working for me. Let me see. I have a little installation guide. All right, let's see. Okay, okay. Let's see. I totally missed this part. There was like a hidden part of a hidden part. Give me 1 second. My bad. Let me get this on the screen though real quick. Although it might be kind of small. There we go. Let's make it not small, yeah? Nice. Can one of the mods just change my title checking out Season 7 Turning Point? Hashtag ad. All right, let's see. This is kind of wicked. I've never done one like this before. Thrice, make sure you have the hashtag ad in there, brother. Don't get me in trouble. Any more games today? I'm playing Battlefield. Once you're logged in. Select properties, betas. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, the issues are just limited to Apex. I already confirmed it with them or asked them. Oh, by the way, for the YouTube chat, I do apologize, guys, but I don't like to do the variety stuff on there, so I'm going to bring you guys... If you guys would like to watch replay, you'll have to hop on over at Twitch. If not, you guys just wanted to watch for the major, all good. I'll see you all tomorrow, all right? Just make sure you guys are subbed and stay beautiful. All right. All right.